You felt that, didn't you? Just pushed your soul out of your body for a brief moment like the Ancient One in Doctor Strange. Yeah, I'm a big martial arts guy. You could say I'm somewhat of a savant when it comes to hand-to-hand combat. I'm a little pugilistic sometimes, and as such I like to dabble in the martial arts world, learning new disciplines and new techniques. I've made a lot of videos going over various forms of martial arts across the planet, and today I just found a new one I'd never seen before. This is kind of like a martial arts ninja warrior course, but only for the most elite combatants this planet has to offer.
Ush, power baby. Martial arts ninja warrior course. Up first, Felix the Cuban Cowboy. Here in Brandon, Florida. Ush. Good hit. Agility rings. Ground and pound. Ush.
I really thought this was Kid Rock when I first saw this video, but it turns out it's Felix the Cuban Cowboy, I believe is what the commentator called him. And he also said that this is a martial arts competition, which I think is a really cool title for it. I don't know if that was on accident or not, but that goes ballistic. Now, since I'm new to this sport, I'm just a wee little baby still suckling on mama's teats when it comes to this one here. I don't fully grasp the rules or the setup, but it's very clear they want to showcase their abilities. So right now, you can see Felix the Cuban Cowboy. He's got more moves than a fucking Tekken fighter. This guy comes up to the first obstacle, which is the stack of boards, and he gets him with one of these, the big-time hammer fist, getting them with the giant fist, as Patrick said, and breaks through every board like tissue paper. And that's not just like plywood you'd find at Michael's or something. That right there, that's wood. Like, that's got like an iron core in there. That's supposed to be used in the construction of buildings. But what's a building to a man like Felix? Just a punching bag. So he finishes that off, moves on to his next target, which is just concrete. That has a chance against Felix's fists. Goes through that, fucking vaporizes it, deatomizes it. Then he delivers a really impressive front kick. So it was almost kind of like a ballerina the way he delivered that. It was one of these. So it's very rare that you'll ever see one of those pulled off in the wild unless you're fighting elementary school children, like elementary school sized combatants. But still a very powerful kick, and you could see it sent the punching bag flying. And then, of course, we don't even need to speak on his agility. He very clearly has an athletic background, probably a D1 college athlete, so he's still got it. Man was moving through those rings like he had a nat 1 on the athletics check there, but it's not always about the agility. You could see he was delivering some powerful blows, and then of course he gets to the ground and pound, and you know that that's curtains for whoever he got on the ground. Now, the announcer called out that this was 18 seconds, so I don't know if you're going for speed or, like, completion, you know, like how well you broke the boards, how much power you generated, because you could kind of just sprint through all of this and hit the boards on the way and get a much faster time, because he didn't really do the agility portion in general. Like, he just didn't really, like, do it, and it doesn't seem like he was penalized for it. So I really think there's a lot of potential here with the meta.
18 seconds. Next up, Alexander Carlos. On the more challenging course, you cannot continue till all the materials are broken in each station. 2 concrete slabs. Removing the shoe. Next station, Kick Bob. Here at the ISKL, Gasper the Classic. Alexander Carlos likes to have fun on the course. Rear naked choke.
Alexander Carlos is a madman. This guy's a psychopath out there, and he always has been in the circuit. He's got a reputation for going out there having fun, and the way he has fun is through death. You see what he was delivering there? He's yelling and screaming, and then he's breaking boards, kind of. He broke some boards, and then he had to go back again and finish it off with the last little fatality. He then gets an incredible axle kick onto the concrete. That was impressive. And then going up to the punching bag man, gets him with some kind of just like sweeping kick, and then the rear naked choke. That was sexual. That wasn't, at that point, he was just really asserting his authority over this man, letting him know, I'm fucking you. Like, I'm not just beating your ass, we're fucking. And it's consensual, and we both like it.
Agility ladder, which is used in many sports. He's decided to do the bunny hop. Next station, Left hand. You cannot continue until you've broken them all. Going with some knee strikes. Breaking, making his way to the west coast of Florida, where it's been non-existent. The power zone. Thanks to the ISKL for bringing us to break. Us. There you go.
He may not have been able to break those boards, but he did break my heart. That was just sad. I've never seen one of these, like, McDojo martial arts demonstrations end with a board not breaking. That shit is held together by wet dreams and nothing else. Those boards fall apart when you touch them. And somehow, he fails to break the boards like 4 times, so he has to go individually, like an assembly line of breaking the boards over his knee, and even one time it didn't break on his knee. This man has got a body made out of pillows. He's healing the wood, actually, with each of his strikes.
He's at 1 minute and 15 seconds. He's got 3 stations left. Foot stomp. Gotta break them all. Oops. A great test for agility, technique, and speed. 1 minute, 40 seconds. Last up.
1 minute 40? New course record. Now, it may not have been the fastest time, but it was the most devastating. It was a bad day to be a block of wood when Alexander was coming through, I'll tell you that much. They will never forget this day. He put the fear of God in him, that's for sure. I also don't know why he loves, like, the two-legged hop method, like he's doing one of those, what were they, like, the sack races, where you put, like, a big sack over yourself and you, like, jump around. The things they used to have, like, at the Renaissance Fair when you were a kid. I don't know why he approaches agility like that, like he's some kind of kangaroo.
Myself, let's see if I can beat Felix this time. Yes. You want to break it with one shot. Agility ladder, left hand. Yes. Foot stomp, 16 seconds. Power, baby. Yes.
Us indeed. Holy. Power doesn't even begin to describe it. Nuclear energy? That's power. This, it's a weapon of mass destruction. Holy shit. He flew through that. If you blinked, you were already dead. He is like the real life movie trope of when a samurai cuts through someone and then like their body slowly falls apart. Like, it doesn't even register that there was a cut until all of a sudden it's on the ground in half. That's what he just did to that course. 1 second it was there, the next second he's on the other side and everything just explodes, combusts all at once from the speed. That was nuts. So there's a reason why this guy is commentating. He is clearly at the top of the food chain when it comes to this martial arts sport. Again, I don't exactly know the parameters here, but I think it's very clear who the alpha is.
Power. Martial arts ninja warrior course, testing speed, agility, and technique. Let's see who runs the course the fastest. Front row, hammer fist, us.
We got another speed demon out here, another fucking freak on the course. This guy's out there and he is banking it. He is making a spankarooski out of this course. So he blasts through it. Now this is a different configuration. This is like an upper level elite course, I believe. I'm going to be honest, I don't know how a lot of these translate to combat, because you walk through and step on like 5 boards. I guess this would be like if you had your opponent face down, like hands behind their back, and this is how you finish them off execution style with a curb stomp. Potentially that's what that's supposed to simulate. But then, one thing I can tell you was very real here, not a simulation. When he kicked that last board with the guy holding it, he hit his fingers. I know that guy was pissed. He was probably mad as hell. Because he misses the board, he hits the guy's fingers, and the guy's fingers break the board from being pushed backwards. I know he was mad.
13 seconds for Sebastian. Up next, Alexander Carlos, the special needs fitness guru. Here we go. The agility, steps, axe kick. 13 is the record to win. Side kick. Looks like he's taking his time, having some fun with it. He's at about 16 seconds right now. here at the FBBA season opener in Miami, Florida, front row. Getting up, hammer fist, and finishing off with the side kick. He's at about 38 seconds. Gonna finish with over 40 seconds. Moving the shoe. Power, baby.
Yeah, that's right. Alexander Carlos back at it again in the Thunderdome. He said, "This is my stomping ground and I'll prove it." And he's looking a little more nimble here. So I don't know which came first, the chicken or the egg, whether it was the first competition with Kid Rock or this one here. But all I can say for sure is his knees worked a lot better in this demonstration. You could see during the agility rings he was actually hopping quite gracefully. He of course is bringing his classic signature high energy screaming and squealing. And I really appreciate his freestyle where he uses some kind of forbidden martial arts maneuver, I believe, outlawed centuries ago, where he gets on the ground, lifts his leg like a dog taking a piss, and then brings the hammer down with his foot onto that board before getting up and doing his front roll, which unfortunately did discombobulate him a little bit. You could see he got very dizzy and off balance. He almost fell over. I thought he was about to pass out. I thought that might have been the end of Alexander Carlos, but this legend was able to push through and get another minute or so time on the course. Again, not the fastest, but by far the most powerful we've seen. So these were the only clips I've found of this sport, but I really enjoyed it. I don't exactly know all the inner workings of it, but I can appreciate good martial arts when I see it. That's about it. So yeah. I'm a black belt in Taekwondo. Did you know that? Don't believe me? Look at this. What do you say to that? That's a warrior. I achieved black belt at 10 years old. I was a prodigy. Could have been like the Jet Li of Florida if it wasn't for the old trick knee. Now, I'm sure, just with the old eyeball test, you could deduce that I was built a little different. I'm an organic weapon. You probably just didn't realize what caliber. I just realized in that picture I was wearing a white belt. That was at the beginning of my journey, and a mere 6 months later, I achieved black belt status. I speedran it. Because it was a McDojo. Not the finest academy America has to offer by any means. It was an after-school Taekwondo course where basically as long as you kept going there and paying the fee to attend, you would be getting an upgrade to your belts on a schedule, kind of like a fucking battle pass more so than anything. So I was just there long enough and got the black belt. But it doesn't mean it didn't turn me into a fucking powerhouse of combat. Like, check this out. It gave me the gift of the high kick. You might not have seen it on camera there, but there was a black flash that happened. Anyway, I mentioned this impressive resume because today I saw a clip of a martial artist on a television show. I believe it's called Lubin, and he was demonstrating his expertise with Bruce Lee level maneuvers, and I saw a lot of people were kind of clowning on it, and I kind of wanted to come in here with my keen eye and tell you what's actually going on.
Καρατάγκα κατάσταση.
Ναι, και δεν έχουμε πρώτη από μια ζωή. Έχουμε και τις
Για
κινήσεις
ρίξε μια
αυτού του
ψυχή
ανδρός.
έτσι πριν καθίσεις να μας δώσεις λίγο από αυτήν την κίνηση, ναι. Λίγη ενέργεια.
You can't just wake up one day and do this. This is clearly someone who spent years studying and finally honing his craft here. And you can see the delicacy, but the lethality of each and every move. That's what I find so impressive about this display. Now, I obviously have no clue at all what they're saying. I don't speak the language, but danger is universal. Just like a smile, it can be understood in every language, and what he is doing there is nothing shy of some of the most dangerous moves I've ever seen on film.
Ναι.
The mic briefly picked up the speed of those punches, but I don't think, unless you're familiar with martial arts to the level that I am, you will have been able to register every single one of those punches. He threw out over 44 punches. I counted each one of them. Even if you go frame by frame, you won't see them because it's almost impossible with the naked eye. It is unbelievable just how fast he can throw that out. That is like an actual JoJo's Bizarre Adventure moment right there, but without the stand. He makes it look so easy. That footwork right there, a dance of death. You won't see any footwork that smooth in any of our combat sports. Interestingly enough, I saw some people poking fun at how high his kicks are, and it's so clear that your ignorance is blinding you. It's actually kind of disgusting. There's different kicks for different opponents. I feel like most people should know that. And what he's showcasing here isn't kicks he would use to disarm a fucking Elbath giant. Right now, what he's showing you is a flurry of blows that could be used to dismantle an entire field trip if they decided to ambush him. So he's taking down middle school-sized kids.
Το βγάζει την ενέργεια, κατάλαβες, την αθλητική εμένα. Με εκφράζει! Με εκφράζει!
Σε εκφράζει.
Ναι, ναι, πολύ.
Το ότι Αντώνη όλοι βράζει.
Πολύ, με εκφράζει και
When put side by side with Bruce Lee footage, it's nearly identical. You'd have to work extremely hard to spot a single difference between the two. Now, since I don't know what they're saying, I also don't know what the format of the show is. So it looks like they have 3 judges there, so I'm thinking it might be some kind of talent show like The X Factor or something like that. And I didn't hear a golden buzzer go off, so I feel like they may not have fully understood what they were watching. Because anyone familiar with martial arts would have absolutely hit the golden buzzer the second he threw out his reverse cowgirl super kick.
Κάρτο. Έτσι με κοιτάζει. Μαζί πάμε να το δώσουμε.
Αμέ.
Ναι.
Σιγαλά.
The host going in there to try the moves for herself to emulate a small fraction of what he's put on display here really helps put into perspective the level of mastery this man has over combat entirely. Because he made it look so effortless. It looked like just a walk in the park. So she felt confident that she could go out there and do something similar, and she broke her ankle. She had a very big ankle sprain, no doubt, because it's not something you can just do. It's something you have to study and train daily for years. This man has turned his body into a weapon. Every muscle fiber just more ammunition for that weapon. And I think it's very clear now when you see the host try it, you can't do that. Very few people on this planet can. And that's kind of the beauty of it. I just wanted to share this because I think there was people that were a little confused by it, not really understanding how difficult martial arts moves like this are to execute. But with my Taekwondo background, and also my avid watching of Steven Seagal's movies as well as his Aikido expertise, I can see things like this in a way others can't. A lens that few have the ability to perceive. Now, I may have mentioned Steven Seagal, but I don't want to compare these two martial artists because there's no one on this planet, nay, in this universe, that can hold a candle to Steven Seagal. That motherfucker could flip you out of your chair from behind the computer screen. Like, right now, if Steven Seagal was here in this room with me, he'd come up to the camera and get you with one of these, like the old dick twist, and have you fucking barrel roll out of your chair. So, I only used his name as a reference to just how much I study the highest level of combat. And I do think this is up there on the highest levels of combat. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because I was pretty perturbed to see some people clowning on it. And that's really about it. So yeah. I'm going to be honest, I'm sick and tired of you being so weak that you can't win every street fight you find yourself in, so I'm about to change that. You're welcome, no need to thank me. I'm going to introduce you to humanity's finest warrior, Adam. He is our combat specialist that is undefeatable and invincible. In fact, he's my sensei, and I've been studying under him for about a year now, and I don't like to toot my own horn, but just to give you an example of the power that he can bestow upon us mere mortals, I don't even get bit by mosquitoes anymore because I can sense them coming and channel my chi into my palms and actually force blast them away, deatomizing them. And check this out. Think about what I can do to the human body with that kind of power at my disposal, and it's all thanks to Adam's teachings. He is a Tai Chi expert.
Very light touch. Just 1 gram of pressure. Because it's correct, not because it's light. Light is just light. Or, he's so powerful, oh, he crushes me. I use not light, I use heavy.
Almost too much heavy, nearly launched that man into an alternate timeline. This is what it looks like to be truly at the top of your game. He barely even has to touch him, and he's sending him flying. He's fucking ragdolling him here. He is potato sacking this poor gentleman for the demonstration. And keep in mind, that's only using 1 little tiddlywink of pressure, just 1 simple gram of pressure. Imagine what he's capable of if he turns that chi dial up and he gets into like 15 milliliters, like maybe even like 20 ounces, or God forbid, a kilogram worth of chi. Now, since I've been studying Tai Chi from Adam for a while, he calls it Tai Chi, I'm able to pick up on subtle things that most of you probably didn't see, so I'm going to break it down for you plebeians. Adam was actually moving so fast during this demonstration that after he sent the student flying, Adam himself zoomed over there and gave him a Naruto 1,000 years of pain, and then sat right back down, all in a single frame that you probably can't even find through slowing this video down. Only through the trained peepers of a Tai Chi master was I able to pick up on this.
I use heavy. Very heavy. Or very light. I use very slow. Very slow. Doesn't matter how fast he wants to move. I use slow.
Not only is Adam a biological weapon, he's a biological anomaly. There is no way of knowing just how old this guy is. He's got the hairstyle of fucking Neo Cortex from Crash Bandicoot. He looks like a mad scientist that's in his 70s, but has the body of a gamer. There's just no way of pinning the tail on this donkey. It's checkmate. If you were forced to give a police sketch description of the gentleman who spiritually fucked your soul without ever even touching you, how would you even describe this gentleman?
Well, I use very fast. Change. Not light, not heavy, not fast, not slow. Correct. Not incorrect. Try to follow the method. If you have sincerity towards the method, towards Tai Chi Chuan will be sincere to you.
Profound and thought-provoking words, and it's a motto I live my life by now. And thanks to following this code, this method, I am able to ejaculate without ever even touching myself.
So looking at anti-takedown or counter-takedown.
Now maybe some of you non-believing heretics didn't trust the method there with Adam's demonstration while sitting down. Maybe you thought the student was in on it and just kind of playing along with the ruse and it's all a sham. Well, do I have the answer for you? This is Sifu Adam teaching us all how his Tai Chi can be used to prevent MMA takedowns, and he peels back the curtain here on some forbidden techniques, the repulse monkey and, Lord help us all, golden cock. Also, shout out to whoever in Adam's life told him to just shave his head. Probably the best decision he's made since starting his Tai Chi training. Shaving his head was crucial. He de-aged himself like 30 years just from that maneuver right there. So even if you take nothing away from the martial arts here, martial arts, a term I'm using very loosely, let this be a lesson to you that sometimes you need to reevaluate your style.
The repulse monkey. We shift the weight back and we step back on the line, and it's got some an, jin, and you release out for repulse monkey. It's a great way to defend the single leg takedown or even an attempt at a double leg. So just to look at the method, if they were going to shoot in, I'd shift back, turn my body as he's still coming in, touch the head, and just follow far towards the ground or out to the side.
An extension of that movement that I was theory crafting on in Tai Chi is after the repulse monkey and you're following them down like this, you can keep following through doing a full ballerina twist, getting out a shovel and digging their grave, because you just fucking killed them with the repulse monkey if you're using this technique. Only use this on someone that you think deserves to die. This is way too powerful to just be freely posting on YouTube. I can't believe it's here.
So back if you're more engaged, like so. And then if they really work it, again, throw some punches or whatever. Okay, and then of course you can step in to finish.
Good luck to MMA takedowns going forward, am I right? How do you stop that? You can't. You can't. You can only hope to, negotiate your way out of there diplomatically. Like, hey, look, I'm sorry I went for an MMA takedown. I didn't know you had mastered the repulse monkey. Please spare me and my family. I had no fucking clue who I was dealing with. But it's probably already too late, because if he busted out the repulse monkey, your goose is already cooked, friend.
So they grab your legs and they drive forward and pick up your leg and so on to take you down. So we could look at maybe golden cock, right? In the large frame once again, and you change, and there's the arm as you transfer, and then you pick up the other leg.
The golden cock, I don't even think I need to explain to you. We've all heard of that before. It's basically the dance of death. It's like a real-life waterfowl dance, honestly.
So I'd look at it slowly. If he did get my leg, I failed, I didn't get back in time. He picks up my knee and drives forward. I follow, picking up the foot like golden cock. And then I do the transition and sink the arm. Now the key to this is that, so in the form here, when I change and sink down, that I sink the chi, mobilize the chi to my foot and to my hands, mobilizing out so that my leg becomes impossibly heavy. I'm following with my leg and then firing through my leg and continuing and guiding and adding jin with the hands.
He makes it look so easy, but in practice, you'll never find someone that can do it so fluidly, because there's a lot that's happening internally. As he mentioned, he has to be mobilizing his chi into different areas. It's not as simple as just this. Only an amateur would think it's just this. There's a lot of chi that happens, and I'm going to try my best here, so if I crash through the floor, just know I made my leg too impossibly heavy with too much chi. But what he's doing is he's taking all of the chi during golden cock after getting his leg taken. He's bringing it up, and then he's mobilizing here, and there's a lot of chi happening down in this region. And then he does that, which, man, my bones are cracking under the pressure of how much chi I mobilized. But anyway, upon successful cock, the opponent will most likely die.
I failed. He drives forward and picks up my knee. There's the first golden cock. I step back and arm down. This would be the second one on the way up for the knee strike to the head. So in real time now.
Lord have mercy on anyone that tries an MMA takedown with someone who's well versed in Adam's Tai Chi. They will not know what's about to happen to them.
Which doesn't mean it's exactly the same as the form, but it has the qualities of the form. Open, upright, the regal nature of Yang style. It doesn't do weird movements. Yang style doesn't do any of that. It's always just, right? That's its nature. So you have its nature. And then you gradually start refining so that at any time you can make your body in such a way that you can control them and produce power.
I think he's saying Young style. I don't really know what that is. I'm only familiar with fucking epic style. Am I right, gamers? But he's trying to teach something there and getting an arm massage from his student until he didn't want that arm massage anymore, and he produced an invisible blast, a force field that was projected outwards from his body.
Now, from the coarse to the subtle, you just go through the pattern and you use the repetitive nature of the pattern to produce accuracy in your body. Oh. Now, the key point is the consciousness, the chi, the jin.
The burst of energy that he's emitting is just overwhelming. You can see the students getting just fucking thrown all over the place here. On that final one, you could even hear a groan of pain, or perhaps even pleasure, as his body was confused with the energy that was thrust into it. Maybe it was something that maybe even got down there and tickled the G-spot. Perhaps a brown note that even produced a little bit of a fart with a extra little packed punch there, a little shardy party. There's really no telling, and that's kind of the beauty of Adam's brand of Tai Chi. Its power lies in its unpredictability, and as he states, the consciousness of the Jinn. There's just... I could get into this for hours. It's something that warrants endless study, and you're never going to be as effective at it as Adam clearly is, but even just integrating it into your life can turn you from just ordinary Joe Schmo goober into an absolute killing machine. We already saw how effective the Repulse Monkey and Golden Cock is, and now he's showing you a couple of, like, invisible blasts through Tai Chi movements once you accept the consciousness, right? So it's just... you get the idea, is the point. So hopefully this will help you win all of your upcoming fights. Hopefully this will be helpful to all of you out there, and that's really about it. See ya. You can tell just by taking a quick peek at me that I am a highly trained, lethal combat machine. Millions of years of fine-tuned evolution has led to the apotheosis of fighting. Me. If we walked by each other on the street, you'd look over your shoulder out of fear, praying that I don't decide to beat your ass. And if you're lucky, I won't. And it's all thanks to my extensive knowledge of martial arts, more specifically, the most intense discipline, Bullshido. This is probably my biggest guilty pleasure content online. I love fake martial arts. Online, it's referred to as Bullshido. There's an entire subreddit dedicated to it, a Twitter account. I think it's also blowing up on TikTok as well. It's a scam that's been around for at least 50 years where some goober will open up a dojo and, call it a self-defense course, and it's just absolute outrageous fucking nonsense. And they pass it off as martial arts. The most notable example of this is actually Steven Seagal. I'm sure all of you are familiar with him. He is an iconic, timeless specimen of Bullshido. If you watch any of his demonstrations of his expertise in martial arts, you'll have someone grab his arm and then Steven Seagal will do this and the guy fucking flips around like he just got hit by a car going 60 miles per hour. Like he just ragdolls people by looking at them. Force blasts. He'll take their finger and he'll tickle it a little bit and the person has a heart attack, right? And it's all for show. Obviously, none of it's real. The people that are having the maneuvers performed on them just sell it, and it's supposed to get some students to sign up to the course under this ridiculous belief that it's real. But the video footage that exists from these courses is unbelievably entertaining. Some of the best footage online, period. This old-timer's looking extremely powerful. He could probably beat up a tech support scammer through the telephone. He gets a phone call from the scammer's like, hey, you got a virus on your computer, pay us and we'll fix it. And he just says, you're already dead. Hangs up and then the guy fucking explodes. Because it turns out this guy did 15 karate blasts at the phone and it killed the guy. He is not to be messed with. Every part of his body is a weapon. He can fatality your ass from any position. So, in one of those, the guy just comes up behind him and, taps him on the shoulder, and then he fucking flies off the screen. God forbid one of his grandchildren come up to try and get his attention, poke him on the back. That just straight up snapped their neck, it seems. If he doesn't want to be moved, there's not a force in this universe that can make him move. Not even God. It's like pulling the sword from the stone here. The guy trying to lift him even tries biting on his ear a little bit to no avail. He won't budge. And then eventually, he sends him flying thanks to his overwhelming spiritual pressure. This old-timer's got such powerful aura, he could probably kill people just by entering the same room as them.
And he grabs, does this, goes to punch. So he puts his fingertips here. They're straight, so it doesn't give me anything. And then
Just when you thought it was safe to ask Grandpa to pull your finger, he's got a move for that too. And he's lucky he didn't perform the full fatality. This one's one of my favorites. This is an older video. I've seen it at least 20 times. Every time this gets posted somewhere, I can't help but watch the entire thing. So obviously I've been doing a bit of a deep dive through Bullshido subreddit because it's got not only the classic bangers, but also some new ones. So it's just a nice array of things that I'd like to showcase today from the subreddit. I legitimately love this technique, the fucking forbidden turbo slap jutsu here. I've tried it myself every time I watch this, and it's like legitimately painful on the entirety of my arm. Like, it's kind of impressive how quickly they're able to throw the slaps out, and if you watch them do it, they're hitting themselves more often than they're even throwing something out. So they keep like slapping themselves in the face and on the chest, but they make such a good sound. And it's really cool to just like watch the fucking phalanges fly around like this. I don't know, it's very satisfying, especially when he's running around doing it. Obviously, you're not winning any fights against a human being with this technique, but it is extraordinarily deadly if you're being chased around by a couple of pages out of a textbook. So if you've got to slap some paper that's bugging you, you might want to try some of these maneuvers that they're teaching you here.
You'll see me cutting the arms, Ukanagashi here, Tenkan there, Tigatana here, Tigatana here, Tigatana, Ukanagashi here. Always moving, always cutting them out of the way. Keep going. Here.
This class, I believe, is just being taught in his living room. They just push the couch back and then bring the students in. So he's teaching this very elegant, majestic maneuver about how to fight multiple opponents, and you clearly can't argue with the results here. Highly effective against a group of opponents that also happen to lack object permanence, so when you brush them off, they lose all their steam, and they have to like relocate you and try and remember where they are. It may not work very well against people grounded in reality and are actually trying to hurt you in a fight, but who knows, maybe it's worth giving a try. Just give them one of these, tap them on the back, and I don't know, maybe run away. Like, maybe that could be more effective than trying to just keep, like, doing some of this. Though I do really like the clothesline at the end. I don't know why he decided to clothesline them. That seems like it wasn't even part of the lesson. He was just improvising there and thought it'd be a nice cherry on top of the cake. But I appreciate it. This one had DMCA music, so I'll just talk you through it. This is the Finger Master. He's an expert of all things related to finger-based combat. I mean, and just look at him. He's built like a killer. He looks like Executioner Smog from Dark Souls. So you can't even get near him, really. He's super slippery, super powerful. Just an all-around elite warrior. You can see his guard is never down, and no matter what you do, you're not penetrating his defenses here. Like, and look at it, again. Look at the power he's able to exert through just a single finger. And then he gives him the old, the washing machine twist, and there's just nothing you can do about it. Now, I know what you're thinking. Charlie, I'll just wait to strike him when he's sitting down. That way I have the advantage and he has no way of fighting back. You absolute imbecile. You think an elite warrior like that wouldn't also be able to beat your ass 1,000 ways to Sunday while also in the seated position? You absolute fool. Some say he's even more powerful while sitting down. You can see that his opponent's really out for blood, trying to hurt him, but just can't. Every time he makes contact with a human body, he sends excruciating pain into his victim, causing the entire body to shut down. I believe he calls it the cheese touch technique. He just is able to do anything he wants. Look at this, wrapping him up like a fucking pretzel. Hurting people is as easy as breathing for him. Just look at how much fun he's having. Even while sitting down, there is just no one that can match his expertise in martial arts. I really do love Bullshido. Fake martial arts is really goofy to watch, but it is sad to think that there are people that pay for these classes. thinking that it works, and God forbid they ever get into a real fight and try and use these techniques, they're going to get themselves hurt significantly worse than if they had just tried to like run away or something. You'd probably get further if you just did this with your arms and just start flailing around wildly than trying to use any of these techniques like trying to push a pressure point that causes your opponent to shit their pants or something. So it is sad to think about the people that get scammed into believing this and paying for it, but man, is it fun to watch. So yeah, that's really about it. See ya. We all have at least one video that's burned into our brain forever. A video that we can't possibly forget that still keeps us awake at night with cold sweats and nightmares. For some people that might be something as innocent as 2 girls, 1 cup. For others, something as extreme as what I'm about to show you. I saw this video years ago and now I can't possibly forget it. It's something that you can't unsee or just pretend you never watched in the first place. It's really like a universe-altering event. And if I may, I'd like to just come at you through the screen here and open your third eye by force by showing you this video. Now, it's nothing graphic or anything. I'm not going to just fucking jump scare you with Mr. Hands or anything. In fact, it's very, very tame. It's just one of these things that I always think about whenever I get even moderately injured. And you'll see what I mean. I'll play it now. It's called Iron Crotch Kung Fu, and it's something not even God could have expected. Now, it's more than just this video, but this is the video that I first found that showed me this entire martial arts discipline. And it's all about strengthening the testicle and cock region to take the world's most vicious blows. And there's no trick photography here, no smoke and mirrors. He's not going to pull a rabbit out of his ass or anything like that. It's real. They spend years upon years perfecting this art form in order to make their nutsack the strongest thing on planet Earth. Fucking stronger than tungsten. And the results speak for themselves. They could probably crush a goddamn diamond with their scrotum. It is impressive and frightening all at the same time. And you'll see it gets more and more intense. By the end of it, I was convinced that their nutsack could withstand a shark attack. Like if a shark started biting on their balls, the shark's teeth would just explode like it's a goddamn cartoon. Yeah, that's a goddamn brick that he's blasting himself with. So even in a street fight where someone grabs an improvised weapon like a brick, your balls are safe. It's fucking wild. So this whole iron crotch martial arts has taken man's weakest spot and turned it into armor. Just pure titanium, impenetrable steel. Like, you know how Muay Thai fighters kick down trees in order to strengthen their shins because of, like, the breaking of the bone causing it to grow back stronger and whatever? Like, this is pretty much what they're doing with their penis. And that's another thing, like, it's focused on their nutsack, but you know their cocks are packing fat meat, too. Their dicks are probably thicker than a vault door at Fort Knox, because they have to be for this level of intensity. Because that impact isn't just localized to just the sack, it's hitting everything around it, too. The inner thighs, and absolutely directly on the wiener. So they've also built up the incredible density and girth of their wieners to make it able to withstand this kind of punishment. So it really is the complete package. They've trained every part of that region and they've turned it into like Captain America's shield. It's just fucking vibranium at this point. I really wouldn't be surprised if their cocks and nutsacks were bulletproof. If the police ever trying to bust down your door with a battering ram, you just gotta step outside, get in your power stance, and just start absorbing the blows. They'll never get in. There's just no breaking through this defense here. Now, I've extensively looked into this because I was very curious how they do it. And so far, the leading theory that I've been able to see is they're able to actually suck up their testicles back into their body through like the inguinal canal. And by doing so, it just leaves like a sad little deflated balloon of a sack down there. So when it's getting hit, it's not actually hurting that much. Of course, it's still very painful, But through all of this training, they're able to just kind of overcome that pain. But the reason that they're not having like blown up testicles is because they actually are able to hide them up in their inguinal canal at least a little bit to avoid that kind of actual explosion and catastrophe. And as for their actual cocks, how they're able to withstand that, well, there's no breathing techniques or any kind of life pro tips or life hacks that are able to suck your own dick back into your body. You know, it's not like they're sucking their wiener back in and it's poking out their butthole or anything to hide it. It's just taken all of the abuse, and they're just, I guess, through the power of will, just okay with it and have learned to not let it bother them. Yeah, I think you can see why this is a video that still lives rent-free in my head. Every time I get injured, even a little bit, I think back to this iron crotch martial arts, and it's like, how the fuck are they able to take that kind of abuse? And then I'm over here where I get off the toilet after shitting and accidentally hit my arm on the sink a little bit, just lightly bang it, and I'm injured for a week, and my arm's achy for the entire week. It's like, Jesus Christ, these dudes are like 65 years old and crashing motorcycles into their balls, and they're fine. Like, how? How is there such a difference between us? Granted, I'm of course not training to be like super strong or anything, like able to take this kind of shots like they do, but still, it's just something that always pops into my head every time I hurt myself, even a little bit. It's like I get jealous. So I just thought I'd share this with all of you because I feel like there's not a lot of people that know how incredible Iron Crotch martial arts is, and now you know. That's about it. See ya. Black Belts, a collection of martial arts fails. Let's fucking go! I've got a good feeling about this. Yes! Again? Alright, okay. Okay. So is this to become a black belt? Or is she already a black belt? Oh, a technique like this, she's absolutely already a black belt. Better not talk any shit at the book club meeting. Be the last mistake you ever make. Okay, stop making her punch it. She's gonna break her goddamn wrist. Maniac. Is that even wood or is that a block of steel? Okay, good God. Have mercy. There we go. Next time, let's use some softer wood besides fucking mahogany. He's kicking pretty high. I mean, that's impressive. Nice. Nice. Very good. Looking good. Very good. Excellent technique. Oh, the spinning cuckold kick. You don't often see that attempted. Can you stop hurting the children here, please? Oh! God, Jesus. Nearly took his head off. He's too powerful. So is this all from, like, the same dojo? They're training some real assassins here. Get your come on now. Thank you. Hey, come on now. I'm missing the action. There it is. First try. Exit Prime Blue, Wolfie, and the resub fraud. Now this is self-defense. I always wonder when this would ever be helpful, to have like a routine like this. Like, let's say someone's coming up to steal your wallet. Like, how is this gonna help? Like, you just go into an interpretive dance. It's supposed to be for discipline. Oh, like if you can embarrass yourself using this, you can do anything? I mean, far be it from me to question the efficacy of the technique, but I don't feel like this would get a whole lot of... Like, let's say you're being ambushed by a group of ninjas, right? And then you break this out, you're still fucked, right? I'm sure you guys can already tell just by looking at me, but I'm actually trained in martial arts. I was a black belt in Taekwondo. I even won a couple of Taekwondo showcases. I have the trophies to prove it back at my parents' house. So I know quality martial arts when I see it. And this is some of the best I've ever seen. Show us some moves. I'll show you a little high kick. I think I've still got the flexibility. I can't do it towards my webcam or my balls will fly out. But, you ready for this? Pretty fucking lethal, huh? Did you see that? Could you even get how high my leg was on camera? And did you hear my fucking legs pop? My knees popped something fierce there, which only means that I'm a trained weapon. Like, if you blinked, you may have missed the kick. My knees certainly weren't expecting that. I haven't busted one of those out in a long time. But I bet you're wondering, Charlie, that was a right high kick. Very impressive. But what about your left? Well, watch this. Hold on. Yep. Yeah. You don't want to meet me in a back alley, I'll tell you what. Damn, she's going off script. Freestyling. Nice. If that board wasn't made out of titanium, it'd be in pieces by now. Vaporize it. There we go. One more. For our city. Nice. Gotham's got a new protector. There we go. Looking good. Damn! Wait, this kid's going in! That's gotta hurt. There we go. Now we've got the momentum. Easy. Love to see that. Good work. Oh my god. He's surrounded by wooden boards. The most fearsome of opponents. He went to the lumber yard, and he's getting bullied now. Little do they know they're going up against the only man. Oh my god. Very nice. Oh, capoeira style, I see. Classically trained. Very good. I don't know why he pushed her down. He's getting too into the RP. Oh, that was a pulled groin. You hate to see that. Let me see the technique one more time. What was he trying to do? What is this? What is this apparatus here? It's just like a bunch of shelves. I guess it's like you're trying to demolish your bookshelf. You'd want to do one of these kicks? Like who the fuck are you fighting here? Are you fighting two kids on top of each other in a trench coat like they were trying to get into an R-rated movie and you're saying no thank you? You're just fucking trying to go through two of them? Yeah, I guess if you just don't like ladders, you can try that. It's an axe kick? Oh. I see. Wow. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh, be careful with that. Let's go! Let's go! You have to really commit to it. You have to really throw your body at it. There we go. Somebody's screaming, oh my god! This is it! Oh. Alright, let's go. Shake it off. We do better in the fourth quarter anyway. Let's fucking get it! My god, he's like a missile! Did he break his leg? What happened? Bro, finish the routine. Break the wood. What happened? How did he even hurt himself? Oh, he absolutely blew out his knee. Oh yeah, he came down like ass on that. Oh, you'd never want to come down straight leg like that. Eek. Oof. Martial arts so good you hurt yourself in the process. What to do if you're fighting the juggernaut from Modern Warfare, I guess. Get out of here! Go back to Roblox. Like he's wearing dick protection.
Turn, slap, 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 turn, eyes, then knee strike. Okay, knee. Until I get to the position, I'm going to come forward and no, slap.
Yeah, take this! Take this! And then maybe a little of this. And then this! Good combo.
Knee, then I go down to my knee, she finishes up with a knee strike, bam.
And then while he's down, yeah, then you go for the old dick twist. Defense against a full Nelson. Who? If you found yourself getting surprised by a full Nelson, I think it's gone too far. I think your goose is cooked.
The first thing again is awareness. How did the person?
I bet he goes for a kick on the balls.
Okay, so if you're
Just a theory.
You feel an attacker's coming closer.
I feel like I know his jutsu.
We close up right away so you can have control of the arms. From there, you want to strike the groin.
I knew it was coming.
Find a way.
Right in the nutsack. Yes.
Strike the groin,
Tug on it.
Rip
at it.
Again.
Juggle it
Remember, you want
even.
to face the
Maybe
attackers
blow on it
as
if possible.
From there, quickly as possible and get into the
I'm giving him
strikes.
shit, but that's exactly how I would fight.
The objective is
Somebody
to
surprises me, I'm going right for nuts.
as quickly as possible.
I wonder what his defense for a rear naked choke is. I wonder if it has to do with hitting his balls.
Stop him right there. Engage.
Yeah, but we've already
Need
fucked up and
something.
we're in a
If
rear
he
naked,
gets
so help.
close, the instant
Help
you
me.
feel the arm, what you want to do, the first thing in
Drop your
tuck in
weight.
chin.
Drop your weight.
So already you're blocking it. from
Ball
the
level.
So tuck in my chin. The next thing I want to do, so I drop my weight and I go directly into my strikes.
Yes.
Groin, elbows, and as quickly
Classic.
as possible. I don't want to do this. I actually, as I go down, and I strike here and here, I want to turn around and
I
face
feel
the
like every
attacker as
technique
quickly
this
as
guy has
possible.
targets the balls.
Okay. From there, I'm gonna headbutt. I'd rather hit first and take my
Whatever,
chances.
Dane Cook,
Again,
just hit his
you
fucking
want to try to
balls.
verbally diffuse a situation. You want to de-escalate, but when you've done everything you can,
Sack,
the
tap him.
attacker's no longer communicating.
That's why I signed up for these courses.
Well, you gotta go preemptive. You double palm strike. So if I'm faced again here with my attacker, one hand.
But his
will come
balls are
forward, the other one will come
exposed.
back,
Let's
and
attack
I'm gonna
those.
Snap. Right. Again, hammer fist is a very powerful strike. Right. So if I'm
I
here,
bet that
I'll go
didn't
straight
feel
into
good.
The bridge of the nose. From there, to gain any kind of momentum, I want to disorient him as quickly as possible and hit him with big blows and finish the fight.
This
So
isn't
you got
very
your headbutt.
useful. That wouldn't be practical in a real world fight. He didn't even target his cock.
Right?
My advice, never
This guy
do
doesn't
this.
move. Once I do this, he's gonna punch, he's gonna tackle me, the gun's gonna be here. You won't even know where the gun is. That's how fast it's gonna happen.
Nice.
Hey YouTube, how to
Knee strike. Okay, knee.
Nice. You killed him. Watch out, Bomberman sneaking up from behind. Oh, God. He didn't expect that. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. He's dead. It's like a little day. Oh, no. Surprise attack. You didn't poke his eyes enough.
Look around. Go get her.
It's crazy to think they paid for this.
Hands up. Look around. Go get her.
What am I watching? You're watching martial arts, pussy. Yeah, I understand that you're a gamer, right? Like fucking Dorito dust on your fingers. You don't know how to handle a rear bear hug, right? You don't understand how to defend yourself against an attacker. That's what I'm trying to teach you, okay? So just fucking sit there and learn, alright? This is mixed martial arts, and you need to accept that. This might save your life, alright? Now don't question Master Tim again. Okay, I can do that. Ah!
Alright, now we're
Ah!
next step. So, first thing we did, we're
Easy.
here. He comes in with a strike. I just block.
I dare you to throw a wild
I'm gonna grab,
lariat
shove.
strike
Now I'm
at
gonna come in with a
me.
knee strike.
Now that I'm
Now the
trained.
next step is, so watch, right from here, I'm here. He comes in with this big punch.
What did he say? Did he say he comes in with his big dick? Man, this guy's always got cock on the mind for self-defense.
Here, he comes in with his big punch.
He absolutely did.
Double blades. Grab. Strike. I come in with my knee strike.
Well, let's just hit him in the fucking balls.
I bring him up.
Go back to the classics.
And I get right behind him. And then if I really want to put it on him, I just lift up.
And then push his fucking face into his dick and make him suck it. Make him suck his own fucking dick. Hey, when it works, it works. Oh, she's rampaging! Christ, the predators are out in full swing today. Is that the only self-defense he gives for women? Balls, 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 eyes, 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 knee, knee, knee? Surely there's gotta be more to it. What if, and this is far-fetched, but what if hitting him in the balls with an open slap isn't an option?
Getting medieval on the new Predator suits during our fast defense training.
Alright, please, it's YouTube. Let's calm down. We can't see that. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, that's good advice, actually. Go get help. He forgot to poke her eyes. Oh, Jesus Christ! Man, this is a sold-out dojo. You go for the nipples. Yeah, if the balls aren't an option, you gotta go for just a titty twister. 3 squeezes. Yeah! 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 And then eyes. And then you go right back into the full combo. And then finish with the fatality.
Introducing Monkey Punch.
Ooh! Those effects are nuts! Who's behind this?
Turn, drop to your knees.
Man, age is just a number. Now roll. There we go. Is this kid old enough to learn the monkey punch?
And the ball of foot to the floor.
That's a move that can kill a full-grown bear.
Then if you have the okay,
This guy just watches anime sometimes and he just trying to emulates that for his class. If you forgot the roll, you're expelled from the university.
I've always been left.
This guy looks like Doc Brown.
That leg.
I'm talking about old Western Doc Brown, by the way,
One time I want you
from the
guys
third
to study
one.
this. You're gonna...
Like if I'm going up against Ant-Man.
Next.
Guy's gonna hurt himself on that roll. You need to improve that technique. Gravity is acting twice as hard on him.
Good. Center of that shield. Hit the center of
There
the
is no
striker,
sir
guys.
here, only sensei. You say, hi, sensei.
Ooh, nice.
Good, Varner.
Excellent kick. Good sweep. There we go.
Good.
Nice.
Good roll.
Nice.
Ooh.
He's the only one rolling.
With the roll. That's a grandmaster for you doing it the right way.
Oh, he's a grandmaster.
Ooh, shows a beam.
Oh, he is a black belt. He must have invented this technique.
Very simple
I'm busy
technique
learning
for
self-defense
sleep pockets.
techniques.
Okay. So here's
Just
what you're
in case any
practicing.
middle
You're
schoolers
gonna
try and
stand
shake me down
on
for
the
my
shield,
lunch money.
and you're gonna
That's dangerously close to the wall, though,
So you're
sensei.
now looking down. Look
The
forward.
80-year-old grandmaster is gonna miss and hurt himself on that brick wall, or concrete wall. Look at that like-dislike ratio. Yeah, it's all the bullies. They're upset that he's giving away these techniques to defeat them.
You'll be able to see their feet. Whoa! You can break a board like that.
There we go. Wait, is that it? Oh, is that the name of the dojo? The name of the dojo is Monkey Punch Striker? Or is that his nickname? I'm a little confused. Where was the Monkey Punch? I guess maybe that's like his code name back when he was like a secret weapon for the US government. We'll have to deploy Monkey Punch to the Middle East. Let's go, Team Bateman! Monkey Punch Strikers for life! Yes! 7th degree Grandmaster? He's a turbo GM. War fan from Omega Man. Oh, War fan form Omega Man. This guy treats his body like he's a Gundam. Gurren Lagann style. Honestly, this guy looks kind of cool. He's like if crack did Taekwondo. Jesus, Bateman. Just in case the football team's trying to dogpile on him. Oh, eye poke. Spread eagle for the rim job. And we finish strong. Classic monkey punch striker style. Steven Seagal, if he digivolved. Oh! My god. Thought he was about to fucking fly away. What is that, an envelope? A manila folder? What do we got? Jesus fucking Christ. One thing I've wanted to do is set up like a little studio. No advertising and just call it like, I don't know, Chief Charlie's Taekwondo Self-Defense for the Modern Man. See how many people show up to a class and just improvise. I guarantee they'd all be returning customers. What if he actually was a disciple of Bruce Lee's? I'd feel so fucking silly. Like, every single technique he shows you here really is just super strong. He reinvents the meta for combat. This guy kind of looks like Evan Peters from American Horror Story. What? I see. I will say I do like this Rex Kwando guy. He looks cool.
We have 1, 2.
Man, he is really giving it to Robert. I wonder if this man's ever been in a confrontation outside of a Whole Foods. Looks like the kind of guy that'd be singing Careless Whisper at a bar 30 years ago.
I drop my foot.
Not a karate. Oh, Jesus! Have some mercy on Gary Busey. Jesus Christ.
And again, if I come around, the same thing occurs here. I'm shifting this energy back.
Is that his arm breaking? What was that? Yeah, I'd like to see the other arm break now, if you don't mind. Can you just beat up Robert again? Boo! Come on, Larry, just beat him up. I don't care if you poke him in the eyes or the stomach, just beat up Robert. Can we go full speed? There it is. Yep. Robert was coming to steal your wife. Don't let him. Just keep slapping him, I don't care. That's why I bought this DVD. This guy is the progenitor of slap championships. Not really. The progenitor of Robert's fucking concussions, maybe.
By the time the elbow comes around, I've already checked this point here. I'm back to my back leg at this point, and then back into the elbow.
Take that, Robert. That'll teach you to sign up for Larry Tatum's dojo.
If you watch me.
Yeah, fuck this. I don't care about your solo interpretive dances, Larry. I just like to see you beat up Robert.
Locked in.
Oh, who's this?
For me to get started again, because I've actually
Did you snap Robert's neck? What? Why are we replacing him? It's like replacing Seinfeld in season 2 or something. What the fuck is this? Alright, Jay, let's see. Can you take a punch as well as Robert can?
So that if I make my hit here,
ooh, he's gonna
I can drop straight
bang him like a bongo.
And as I move from the next point,
ooh, there it is.
That speed and footwork rocking back to forward and back.
Larry's popping and locking. This one's for my TikTok. Larry might be my favorite karate instructor. The true master of Kinpo. Robert! Did you ice your chin? You ready for more?
Pushes, and I fulfill that pattern by the use of the...
It never gets old watching Robert get fucked.
Pick a technique like reversing.
Robert, are you ready for the ER? You're paying for the ambulance. Does this DVD come with my own Robert to beat up?
As which
Why is
on
Jay
the
getting off
axis
so easily?
to create power.
He's getting
You can
fucking
shuffle
tickled
with
by
it,
Larry. Meanwhile,
whatever
Robert's
you
getting
want,
sledgehammered.
okay? Or you can forward
Yeah,
to make
yeah.
contact, make contact with Robert.
Welcome back, Robert.
Okay? Parts of the body.
Stop lecturing me, man. Show me. I'm a kinesthetic
A
learner.
little more shift of
Beat
weight
up Robert.
here to this. And if I did,
His
if I
elbow
back
just
this
pops
axis
out.
up, which
His
is
arm falls off.
okay. Did I give it a function?
Robert's body makes great noises when Larry Tatum hits it.
So
His body was made for, like,
each
combat sound
that
effects.
starts a little bit of shift
Alright, now hit him in the stomach. Yep. Yeah, there we go.
at this point.
Can we get some ribs in there? I want to hear some of those
That
breaking.
allows me to shift my weight from this up again.
Yeah, just saw it off. There it is. There it is.
and so forth. And if I want to hit to the groin,
Ooh, there it is. No children for you.
momentary shift, everything what?
Ooh, that's a good position.
As they should. Because I know
That's
what
typically
this
the one
foot
I
is
finish
doing,
in.
and I know what this foot is doing. I know what
The
my hands
old
and my head
grandfather
and
clock
back are doing
pendulum.
At the same time.
A forbidden technique in
See, I think
Kinpo
of
martial
myself
arts.
in terms of do is,
I'll be using these knives and I'll be throwing them at Robert.
help, and we're gonna
Through my training and the DVDs I've created, he should be able to catch them.
call it the camp. I'm gonna turn this way.
Oh,
so
God.
You guys can see what she's doing.
Is he gonna beat up his daughter?
Britt gets pushed. She's gonna part my arms
Uh,
and just do a normal step into a new.
I don't want to see this one, Larry. I don't want to see how you put your hands on your wife.
But okay.
What are you teaching right now? What is this technique? How to get bullied in school? Where's Robert? There he is.
If I decide.
Thank you. The real star of the show. This is Robert's DVD. Larry's just guest starring on it.
Is going to be here, okay, from here to the face. What I do is I'll shift forward with my leg. And that's
Like a rock'em sock'em robot, Larry. There it is. That's better. He pulled away that time. He showed mercy.
the final part of the punch. You can see the weight.
He figured after two he didn't need to get the UAV from the third.
Launch the punch. What I'm doing now. All in one motion. And it's subtle. Now,
How much more can your bones take, Robert?
very important part in your
If I hit you with my car,
power.
would you survive? Find out in Larry Tatum's next DVD for Twisted Metal Car Combat.
Example like
Robert,
Jay, let me borrow you.
Robert, come here. I just got this buzzsaw. I want to test it out. Jay comes out here and damn near gets a massage from him.
My stance.
Meanwhile, Robert just gets brutalized in front of the whole class.
Step so forth. Pow. That's how that
Jay gets off so easy.
Jay,
Robert, come over here, please.
Jay goes down.
I've got this golf club that I'd like to hit you with. Christian martial arts, Exodus Kata. Is this Rick Grimes? Man, he has fallen on some fucking hard times after they kicked him off of Walking Dead.
Your very soul.
Whoa! Where is Steven Seagal when we need him most?
Go into all the world making disciples.
The avatar of
in
martial
whatever
arts.
You do. We are martial artists.
Ooh!
We are kicks for Jesus.
This has to be fake. You know, maybe it isn't satire. These look like real martial arts moves, just performed by a homeless man. He's fighting off demons you could only dream of defeating. He's forgiving you of your sin right now. I would like to sign up for some courses, to be honest.
Raised as an Egyptian, he learned the truth.
They prayed for a martial artist. They didn't get one, but this guy showed up to class. Just watching quality martial arts while listening to some scripture.
Then God pushes the tide, burying the Egyptians' army under the sea. Israel.
That woman behind you is a succubus. Don't let her disrupt your martial arts flow. I don't even need the classes, you're giving away the secrets.
And then a strike to the back of the elbow. Directly on the back of the elbow, you can use a
Get your hands off of me, uncle.
Knuckles, or
I'm fucking tired of it. I'm armed with Jesus martial arts. The Exodus form.
Next technique, what's called a hanging horse with a double palm.
Whoa.
It's nothing more than a palm heel strike to the instep. It requires that you create room, moving back away from the kick and striking. If
anyone ever pulls that off in a street fight, I will give you $500. If I can see a
Next
hanging
move
horse balls or
is
whatever it was
a
called,
bow and arrow
where you deflect the
stance,
kick
bow
like
and
this
arrow
in a street
strike.
fight, I will
It's
pay
nothing
you.
more than a jab.
So what is this one? Block the sun from your eyes,
Throw
and then honk some
rolls
tits
off
with the other
of
hand?
What's called a cat stance with a groin strike.
That's
groin
kind of a cheap
strike
shot.
is open-handed so that you can
No, and then the advanced
grab
technique
the
is you
person in
tickle
your
it.
opponent's groin, squeeze,
Bang, and then confuse them with the
pull
tickle.
back. You can use parts Muay Thai. It's called a check. It's a block.
Well, that guy absolutely
Grab
does
off of a
Muay Thai
round
in the
kick.
real world. Why is he signing up
Off
for
the
Kicks
block,
for
you're
Jesus?
delivering a cross.
Just to get every form of martial arts under his belt. Fight to Moab. Flight up the mountain. Receives the staff. Takes the staff back to Egypt. This is quite the interpretive dance. Holy shit. The Exodus dance not only teaches you about the Bible, but it teaches you how to slam some ham. God, this looks too powerful. Why are they just giving away these secret techniques? The forbidden moves.
My name is David Grover, and I'm the president of Kicks for Jesus. Kicks for Jesus is a non-profit
What's up, David?
Christian martial arts to learn discipline,
The elder
build
one.
self-esteem, lose weight, build flexibility.
It's
and lessen
Moses
physical
himself.
abundance, as well as to provide an extra.
Well, after surviving for the last 5,000 years, I said, well,
and away from the
I'll open a
struggle.
martial arts school. There's only 2 videos? The other one's just like a brutal takedown of a pedophile using the Kicks for Jesus techniques. Black coffee and anchovy pizza breakfast August 26th.
Mrs. Butterworth's
Well, naturally.
maple syrup.
Yeah, when you get
Cuts
pizza,
the,
the syrup comes with it, basically.
Cuts the sauce on the.
Why does this
on the-
keyboard have
on the-
earwax
on the
all over
pie
it?
Itself. And we're gonna dip it in there. This
Oh,
is the
that
one with
looks
the
good.
oil on there. Hopefully you can see the oil sheen moving back and forth.
Ah, tasty.
And the best way to do that is to put your tongue out so it doesn't drip.
I'd rather be dunking this pizza into a toilet.
Just take
Like
it
a
in
public
there like
toilet.
that.
God, that looks disgusting.
See the anchovy right there.
Mm-hmm. In all its glory.
See that?
That's a big old
And we're
anchovy.
gonna get that anchovy.
Yeah, there it is. I think if I tried this, I'd end up in the
Gentlemen,
hospital.
Michael Fazio.
That'd confuse my body. My
26,
Achilles tendon would
2013,
snap or something, just out of pure
Loading the
confusion.
truck. The coffee is
His
black and
fucking
cold.
mustache is
Got the
absorbing
remix.
all of the grease
And
from
a God day
everything.
to everybody. And remember, ladies and
His
gentlemen,
mustache is like the
anchovy
filthiest sponge in
pizza
the world.
And black coffee.
Well, who is this master chef? I would like to see more. Government cheese and Il Villaggio Cheese Co. holding America hostage at gunpoint.
The American public is getting ripped off in so many different ways. It's
I knew
sickening.
that.
And the food industry is attributing to at least 70% of the raping of American people for their monies.
Really?
If you'll notice...
Am I being raped?
The price of this, which is this piece here.
Well, the
Now,
evidence
this
doesn't
piece
lie.
That is hanging on this little scale.
Who is that right
weighs
now? Is that the
1.5
manager of rape?
Ounces. Just under 2 ounces.
What device does he have holding it? A cheese raper?
these two
Like, what is
pieces.
that? Looks like something pirates would use to
And
sail the seas.
Goes
Like
into
100
the
years
cost
ago.
of a pound of cheese. Now I'm going to take this gun that they're using to rob the American people off of here. I'm going to take my little...
Well, when I go to buy
You got
cheese,
it
I'm
out
never
of there.
like held hostage
And
with
I'm
a
going to
gun.
cut a particular piece of cheese.
Watch him be
is
totally right. Like he cuts off the
logic.
cellophane and it just
It isn't
explodes
even
because
the
there was a
best
government
cheese
planted
in
C4.
America. And I'm telling you that they're raping us because the best, which comes out to $3.75 a pound, which actually raises the price of the cheese up to about $26 a pound, or very close to that. And that is how the American people are being raped at gunpoint.
Huh.
At gunpoint by the American
Oh, now I see it.
cheese
There it is.
industry.
You just go.
Yeah, just give him one of those. What'd you say about my mom on Xbox Live? Bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang.
Just go.
Bang, 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 bang. What's that? I didn't like that tweet you posted.
Someone else will stand in front of you and tries to rape you and your kids.
Whoa! Who's just gonna try and rape me and my kids on the sidewalk? Alright, I'll start throwing some mean meat out there in that case.
Someone's there cussing off your wife, dragging her by the hair. You go.
So, hey, let go of my wife's hair is what I'm saying. He doesn't let go of her hair, yeah, I'm coming in wailing.
It doesn't take much force to break his jaw, and you don't want to hurt someone. But he's trying to rape your kids. So
Hey, yeah, stop trying to rape my kids. Yeah, don't rape them.
And you don't give a fuck.
Yeah, let go of my kids. Pull your pants back up. Yeah.
Or just simply, someone's trying to abuse you and grab you by your cock.
No, hey, let go of my cock. Yeah, give him one of these.
So you chop his
I'll grab him by the cock, see how he likes it. Give him one of these. Yeah, and then maybe some of this. Then maybe on myself too, a little bit. Maybe.
Someone's trying to put your kids on drugs. Just simply go.
Put those drugs away.
Back fist him in the fucking.
Yeah, get those drugs away from my kids.
I'm saying that would be an option.
I didn't walk down this back alley to get drugs for them. Those drugs are mine.
Someone's trying
Get them
to
away
put
from my
you on-
kids.
Trying to.
What's he trying to do to me?
When someone's coming at you expecting you to be the prostitute. For
Whoa,
them,
whoa!
and they're the pimp.
I'm not the
When
prostitute.
someone's trying to use you like a cheap condom.
No, I'm an expensive condom. Yeah, no. Pay money for me. More money than that. I'm no prostitute.
Someone's talking shit.
Yeah.
Check this out. My buddy John is an ex-bouncer, and now he's an active-duty special operations guy with over 600 street fights under his belt.
Maybe he's an
developed a
asshole.
brutal fighting system. used by
600
special
street
forces that
fights?
you
Your
can
friend
learn in
John's
just
a
couple
dick.
days.
I don't want to be trained by a fucking asshole who gets into a street fight anytime he even goes to the fucking grocery store. Let's learn how to protect ourselves from some recent uploads. Urban combat self-defense, okay.
Hi guys, welcome to section 2.
Oh, is he fighting her?
The G-Kindo applications of the form, okay?
This doesn't
So
look
the
like
first
someone that would attack
part
me.
From here,
She
with
looks
right leg
nice.
Forward. Okay, other side. She lock pass out, punch. This
Any of you guys ever fought
Now,
old
if you
Asian
do it
women?
slightly
Do you know if
faster,
this
she punches,
technique is effective?
like
Should
that,
we get
number one,
attacked?
Like that. If you punch, okay, you gotta pull.
This
Usually-
guy looks like more of a
Okay, so you
computer
go fast one.
programmer than an urban combat fighter.
That way.
But looks can be
Okay,
deceiving.
If I do it to you, speed, hup, boom, speed, hup, boom. Okay, but in the beginning, try and do it very slowly.
I fight
Okay,
my
practice
grandmother's
slow.
friend
You punch
every
one,
day.
you go
It
one.
works. Okay.
Lop
We have a
side
real
punch. Other
testimonial
side.
then.
Slowly, lop side.
He's like a Reddit warrior. What did you say about Game of Thrones being bad? Oh god, not the nunchucks. Please, he didn't mean it. He was just shitposting. No, don't do it to him. I swear, this guy's just coming up with flashy moves. Nothing that works. I get the knife, throw the knife on the ground, jerk him off. Give him pleasure, give him pain. Bang, finish with the elbow. Seth Rogen coming at me with a knife, take the knife, jerk him off, stab him. Bang. I will say it's at least flashy. This guy could definitely be the protagonist in like a Western Ip Man. Like if they wanted a computer programmer Ip Man, this guy could play the lead. Like his speed is nuts. It's just I like it. Huh? No, you don't want any of this. Your eyes can't register his speed. You're at a huge disadvantage. He poked your eyes out 10 times. He poked your eyes out, put your eyes back in, poked them out again, and then wiped his ass with them. Oh, he's potato sacking him. Oh!
While on the subject.
I really unironic. This guy should really choreograph YouTube combat skits, maybe. Because he's got like the goofy speed down. Never try and get the number up. No, she didn't want to give me her number, huh? Time to Wing Chun! Teacher! I'm gonna feel like such a fucking idiot when it turns out that everything Emil's been teaching is like extremely effective and reinvents combat as we know it. The ancient art of ball blasting, widely accepted by archaeologists as the first discipline of martial arts, its roots trace back to the genesis of our species and to the very beginning of time itself, and it is still practiced to this day by Shaolin monks and those that just want to smash their nuts with 2x4s. Bruce Lee famously once said, "Fear not the man who has practiced 10,000 kicks one time. Fear the man that has clobbered his wiener 10,000 times." Here you can see one of the many connoisseurs of titanium testicle training preparing what's known in the business as Thomas the Testicle Tank Torpedo. It was invented by Alexander Graham Bell during the early 1900s with the sole purpose of strengthening a male's bag of man mangoes. I know many of you are thinking of making a Duke Nukem Balls of Steel joke, but save it. These men have heard it 100 times. There's no trick photography here, no smoke and mirrors. This is real shit. He is actually getting his penis titties clobbered right now by this fucking medieval contraption. Modern science can't explain how they're able to pull off this superhuman feat. So your guess is as good as any. Maybe they suck their nuts up to their nipples to avoid the impact. Maybe they inject their testicles with iron. Or maybe Facebook soccer mom Ruth Pattyvases is onto something when she says aliens replaced their original testicles with stronger testicles. No one knows for sure. All I can say is that this is what I imagine Comcast's employees do daily. Regardless of the explanation, the fact remains that this discipline of martial arts will make you go nuts. That's another joke I'm sure these martial artists have heard before. I'm sure they're used to having their balls busted. If I asked you to list the greatest martial artists of all time, I'm sure you'd go to the standard Bruce Lee, Chuck Norris, Steven Seagal. But amongst these titans, there has always laid a far more proficient, deadly weapon that nobody dares speak the name of. Tom Cameron.
Are you talented? Are you ready to be discovered? Are you one of tomorrow's stars of Hollywood and/or Broadway? If you answered yes or maybe to some of these questions, then we'd love to showcase your talent on Steve Gadlin's Star Makers.
Steve Gadlin, in his blissful ignorance, was unaware of the can of worms he was about to unleash upon our planet by inviting the Tom Cameron onto the show to demonstrate his talent. If you can even call it talent. It's pretty much a curse. Because anyone on the receiving end of a Tom Cameron can of whoop-ass, they're dead. But not only are they dead, they don't go to heaven or hell. Their soul gets vaporized. It's a terrifying power that he wields. Tom Cameron could kill you through the computer screen with only a wink.
Enjoy Grandmaster Tom Cameron and his assistant Samantha with their exciting martial arts demonstration.
Good afternoon. My name is Tom Cameron. I'm a 7th degree black belt in Taekwondo. I'm a 4th degree in Hapkido, and I also have black belts in several other different art styles.
The art he's referring to is the art of killing. There isn't a discipline of combat that Tom Cameron hasn't mastered and then some. He transcended what it even means to be a human being. He is able to use his spiritual pressure to de-atomize his foes if he so chooses.
I have my assistant here, Samantha. She's one of my black belt inductees, and she's going to be working with me. We're going to start out with very basic types of moves. If somebody grabs you, you can utilize a pressure point on the wrist to, if you punch it and come back, it numbs the hand, it causes the hand to reflex open. People are incapable of being able to hold on to an opponent.
Far be it from me to question the master. I know Tom Cameron's impressive resume, a black belt in every martial arts on the planet, a 10th degree black belt in Krav Maga and fucking your mother. But I just have to question, why do they always do this same demonstration for the most unrealistic self-defense shit ever? What bad guy is going to come up and, with one hand, grab your wrist and then just hold it there like a handshake? Like, you're never going to be able to just punch some dude's wrist who grabbed your arm, you know? Like, that doesn't happen. Also, you could probably get the same effect by just bopping him in the nose, you know what I mean? Like, you don't even need to just, like, hit the hand. Like, I feel like it'd be easier just to go, poof, you know, like one of those. Just get him with, get him with some of this, and then maybe a little of this, and then fucking start milking him a bit, you know? That would have him reflexively be like, oh my God, I'm going to let go of this guy's arm.
The thing that sets our art apart is the fact that we do use energy projection as well as sound. Grab hold of my hand like a Roman grab. Good. Now I'm going to try and pull you. I want you to resist as much as possible. Do not get down in a good stance. Don't let me pull you. Resist.
That guy is an immovable object right now. Not even Tom can make him budge an inch. No doubt he is also a 26-degree black belt in some martial arts discipline. Not sure what yet. I haven't studied his techniques enough. But Tom is going to teach us what to do when you're going up against somebody that might just be a little more powerful than you. So he's got him in like the Roman grab. And Tom, he's caught in between a rock and a hard place right now. And he's going to resort to using some energy and sound projections, which is a crucial part of his brand of combat.
But the sound, okay, thank you, but the sound to get the energy in the room moving towards me is actually the word me. So if he resists, and I say me, he's not able to resist me any longer. The energy actually forces him towards me. Now,
good heavens, the forbidden jutsu. He's using curse speech technique from Jujutsu Kaisen here. So there's a specific word to make the energy do what you want. He's an energy manipulator. He's able to take energy and using his vocab, have it bend to his will, I guess. And the word is me. So I guess try that out next time you're in like a situation where you're getting kidnapped and you can't overpower the kidnapper. Just start screaming, me! And like maybe move backwards and you'll fucking ragdoll the villains all over the place from the sound of things here. Tom's like a bat with the way he uses sound. This is some really good stuff here.
Because I'm a bigger guy, I can use physical force to do that. But if I'm doing it with a young lady like this, and I can resist, I can fight it, she can't get me. But if she uses that word,
Me.
she actually is able to pull me off of my feet.
Holy shit, we almost lost Tom Cameron right there. Lord have mercy on that poor wooden structure that he crashed into. I was having a bad day. She threw him so hard with the sound techniques that nearly tossed Tom back through time. Like, he was flying all over the place.
There are sounds or phonemes that work for every direction. Now I'm going to try and push you. Get down into like a football stance. There you go. Come on a little closer to the microphone, I guess. And don't get one leg behind the other so you've got a really good stance. Don't let me push you. Good. The sound is ho. So if I go ho, he's not able to resist. Try it one more time. Don't let me push you.
Just by calling someone a hoe, it briefly paralyzes them and lets you topple them over. So that's the pushing word. The pulling word is me. The pushing word is ho. Like, say, fucking Santa Claus, you'll never get the best of.
It seems very strange to us Westerners that we think that a simple sound or a phoneme would have the ability to affect a person in that way. What's even stranger is the idea that using the sound and projecting energy can actually knock somebody out.
Dropping the sarcasm for a second, I actually do feel kind of bad for Tom Cameron. He is legitimately struggling to get through a full sentence without taking a deep breath. That's concerning. That is like actually really concerning. I don't think there's any words or phrases that can help with that. He should really get it checked out, I would say. Because it's not like he's been doing a ton of physical maneuvers here. He didn't fucking run a marathon or anything. He moved like a few feet in two different directions, and that's about it. That's not good.
Samantha is going to try for her first time to actually knock me out using just the sound and the energy projection. Let me get this out of the way. You ready, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Flip him. Sit him up. fine. Thank you.
Textbook techniques. This is what the Red Cross teaches you to do as well. When someone's knocked out, make sure to flip them over, sit them up, and then judo chop their neck 2 times like Austin Powers. And it works. Snaps him right back to reality. He was not shedding the mortal coil, not today. That right there, my friends, is the touchless KO, the power of energy projection and sound. Tom Cameron's masterpiece. And he was on the receiving end of it. He's not afraid to put his ass where his mouth is, and that's what makes him such an impressive sensei. He knows how deadly these techniques are, but he's not afraid to be on the receiving end of them to show us mere mortals the capabilities of this advanced fighting.
If you can shoot in tight, you should be able to see that the pupils are actually dilated as a result of the initial push, the energy push.
That's the face of a man who just met the Grim Reaper, but then said, "Not today. I've got more work to do." Also, I love how she goes over there and starts breaking all of his fingers. I mean, she was just like snapping them, I guess. I don't really know what cracking the knuckles is going to do to help somebody recover from an energy projected touchless KO, but I just love the idea that after he gets knocked out, she goes over and she's like, all right, this will finish him off, and then just starts breaking every finger in every which way. It's like watching a turtle on its shell. The way Tom struggles to get back to his feet is interesting, and the noise he makes when he starts to stand up is comical. It sounds like a thwomp from Super Mario 64. What a beautiful sound that was. I don't know what power that noise has that he roars out, but man, it was enough to make me feel something all the way out here.
And that's a demonstration of a touchless knockout. Yeah.
You might be wondering why there's no applause, and it's because the live studio audience was killed with the energy push. Samantha exerted a little too much force behind the energy, and not only did it knock out the great Tom Cameron, it unfortunately claimed the lives of all 40 souls that were in the building watching the performance.
What we witnessed when she used the sound and energy to make you fall.
What they are theorizing is that we actually have that humans, because we operate with an electro system in our nervous system, that somehow we've been able to develop the ability to interfere with the nervous system, and it kind of acts like a circuit breaker or a reboot system for a computer.
Checkmate, science, because Tom said so. I mean, it makes sense to me. Everyone knows about the brown note, which is a note that will set your butt to poop mode. Why couldn't the same concept apply to the rest of the nervous system, where it can blue screen you temporarily, force a reboot through the electromagnetic systems that we've become so adept at channeling through Tom's teachings? I think that checks out.
Wow, it's something to see. And Samantha, how much training do you need before you can tap into that and make that happen?
Preparing for a demonstration, just a few minutes, literally.
But how long have you been practicing these techniques before you were able to make someone fall with sound and motion?
A couple years.
I love her first answer. So how long did it take for you to fuck this man up like that? Oh, like a minute or two? Yeah, you can pretty much master all these techniques in a minute or two if the guy on the other end just wants to fall down. Yeah, but no, like, how long have you, studied this? Oh, I mean, I guess, years, I suppose. I just love that first answer. Expecting, 10 years. I had to drop out of school in order to pursue the fucking Tom Cameron discipline of martial arts full-time. And only just now have I learned to tap into the electromagnetic booga-hoogie. Wow, amazing stuff. But instead her answer's oh yeah, 30 seconds. Tom said to just do this and he'll fall, so it didn't take a whole lot of practice. Anyway, though, hopefully this made you a stronger warrior. Tom Cameron was giving away lessons for free today, and we're all the better for it. That's really about it. See ya. Man, we are far behind. He puts so many out. Big sister hates little sister, instantly regrets it. Karen next door goes way too far.
Hold on, Max.
What was that? Do I have another tab open, or is that in the video?
Hold on, Max.
It's in the video.
Okay, kids, dinner's ready. Adam, would you mind turning that down, please?
This looks so good. Thanks, Mom.
You're welcome, honey.
Damn, this kid's good.
That game is so loud.
Shut the fuck up, you old bat.
Come and eat.
After this game.
No, I have to do this.
No, don't you dare. Oh my god.
What'd you do that for?
Okay, I'm leaving.
Let's just try to make it work for right now, okay?
I'm trying to make it into FaZe Clan, Mom. Heard about this new coin. And if I buy some, I'll be able to make it into FaZe Clan, and then we can finally pay for a new apartment. So just let me fucking play Call of Duty.
Help you? Doesn't he realize other people live in this building too?
Yeah, and whose fault is that you're stuck here? Get the fuck out of here.
So I don't want to have to file a noise complaint already.
I dare you. I'm fucking the landlord.
It won't happen again.
How'd it go?
Not good. That neighbor has 2 kids and a dog. That apartment's way too small for all of them.
What?
They have a frog?
No, I said dog. Great! Now we have to deal with barking too.
Hi, Karen.
Doesn't that dog ever stop barking?
It can smell that you're a failure. Get the fuck out of here. Stop knocking on my door. You old battle axe.
Sorry about that. But now I am going to file a noise complaint.
Do it.
No, please don't.
No,
You
do it,
don't
I
have
dare
to
you.
do that. You just made a big mess.
No, Max, stop!
What? What do you do wrong? He's eating food.
Want me to help clean that up?
It's fine, honey. I'll do it. Let me go grab the vacuum.
He was eating the food. He was literally going to eat it off of the floor. Now you have made a mess by getting rid of the nature's vacuum.
We have neighbors now?
Just forget it. It's pointless.
So these two are going to divorce, I guess. That's another separate...
What in the world? Are they vacuuming?
Is that not
It's
allowed?
7 o'clock at night. I don't believe it. Enough is enough.
Thanks for the gift sub, Braid. Oh, nice, Ignite.
What now?
Vacuuming at this hour?
Karen,
Yes, I'm vacuuming. Get the fuck out of here.
Nothing but trouble since
You old
moved in
harpy.
next
Get
door.
off my doorstep.
I tried to be nice, but give me one good reason why I shouldn't file a noise complaint right this second.
Because I will beat your ass. Right
That
here.
I can, okay? I was betrayed by my husband and backstabbed by my best friend all at the same time.
Yeah, that'll do it. Call of Duty might help you, honestly. Take your mind off things.
He didn't even have any remorse.
Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry, dear.
Yeah, but it doesn't excuse the noise. I'm filing a complaint. I don't care. He probably cheated on you because you're loud.
So that's why you and Dad separated.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Junior. Just go play Call of Duty.
All this time, I thought it was your fault.
It is. She's
I know
loud.
for how I've been treating you.
Hey, good news. She got cheated on. High five. What's up? 16-year-old girl gets stranded. What does that mean? Like on an island kind of situation?
We're heading to the festival, Dad. See you in a few days.
Okay, don't get lost.
Excuse me. Pretty sure you need these.
Sneak and hug. Oh.
Gas canister in case you run out of gas.
Mm-hmm.
First aid kit and jumper cables in case you want.
We don't need all
Also
this.
a gun.
We'll be fine.
You never know who you might meet out there.
There's a lot that can happen on a long drive.
Stop! That's enough! You're always babying me! Ugh! Come on!
Wait!
The protein bars are too far! Why? You should have stopped at the car jack, you idiot. Everyone knows that.
Ugh! He's so annoying.
Worst dad ever.
About you, that's all. Yeah, I wish my dad cared as much as yours does.
Shut up.
Trust me. Just leave us alone, Dad. We can take care of ourselves.
No, but you... Wait. What?
But I still worry about you.
But you forgot the cyanide pills just in case you get captured by the enemy. We're out, Girl Scouts. Let's go. Get away from the cringe factory. Hey, shut up. Get away from the cringe factory.
Happy early Father's Day.
Hey, shut the fuck up. This guy is posting cringe on main. Oh, you could have just put it in there. Now this is your fault. Like, she told you to just put it all in there, and then you decided not to.
I only care about seeing Justin.
He's the opening act for the Gentleman World Tour. Okay, can't get DMCA'd like that. You're not gonna get me that easily, Darman. Her dad just comes out of the bushes over there. I fucking knew this would happen.
Great! A flat tire! Does anyone know how to change it? Yeah, I'm stuck in the middle of the road with a flat tire. You can get someone to come help us?
Nice!
Yeah, that'd be
We're
great.
saved!
My location.
Let's go!
Yes, let me check my maps and I'll get back to you in 1 second. Oh no!
Hello?
Here.
Alright. Time to scavenge. Start jarring our piss. We're in survival mode.
It says there's no service. We've been stuck here for over an hour. What are we
Her
going
dad purposely screwed her tire up. Teach her a lesson.
The car thing hasn't worked in forever.
That'd be pretty big
I
brain.
only have a wall charger. Look!
We're saved! It's a roaming rapist!
Good idea.
Quick!
Good luck, though.
Okay. Guess we'll just die. Thank you.
Can we at least use your phone? Why did some car just pull up behind us?
Oh my god, it's the hash-slinging slasher!
Guys, what if he's a killer? What do we do? Should we run? Where do we go?
Do we have pepper spray? What about Krav Maga?
Where are we supposed to go? Run away! Oh my gosh, he's coming!
Everyone calm down!
Raji, it's me.
I stalked you, what's up?
What are you doing here?
I came to help you. Pop your trunk and put your hazards on.
Well, this is creepy now, Dad. Thank you for this. Why are you wearing a hoodie like you're out here committing crimes?
No idea how happy I am to see you.
I just followed the
How
directions.
far away did she break down from the house?
God, I found you.
Wow, you're like the best dad ever. Seriously, I wish I had a dad like you.
Protein bars, anyone?
Yes, please. I'll take one.
Yes, eat the protein bars. Yes, yes, eat them.
Yes,
They have tracking devices in them.
You might need this.
You'll never elude me again.
Now go ahead and have a seat in the car. It's not safe out here.
He just gets sniped. He just fucking headshots. I was just
Are
kidding.
you forgetting something?
I don't think so.
A hug.
Aww.
Nicely played. Nicely played.
Wait until their friends hear that she just canceled their plans without their knowledge.
Me too, Dad.
Teenager kidnaps a little dog. Why would she do that? It seems like an awfully odd story.
OMG, your dog is so cute.
Aww.
Pet him?
I'm so sorry, but I really need to go. You guys take care.
Yeah, bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Gosh, that made me want a dog even more.
Yeah.
Well, if we both get jobs this summer and save up, we'll get them in no time. We just
Get
have to-
jobs.
Or
They're like 12 years
we
old.
could steal one. We can't do
That would be like
that.
illegal, wouldn't
We
it?
never do something like that. Layla?
What are the odds? Free dog.
How do you know that she's a stray? Do you
No tag.
call her? Because I don't. Today's my lucky day. I'm gonna name you Queen. You can't
There's the
do
prime
that.
iced.
I'm sure she already has a name, and I'm sure she belongs to someone.
What are you, the dog police? Huh?
Come on before someone sees us.
This is a magical dog. Grants wishes.
It's the same dog. I told you she belongs to someone.
No, it's a totally different dog.
To me. Her name is Layla, and how could you say that? Imagine how worried, sick her owners must be.
Who does this?
Queen, it's my dog now. Finders keepers. If you're an honest person, it'll always come back to you.
Oh, that's bad. That's a bad lesson.
No, the
no,
owners
no, no.
probably don't even care about her. He or she is the reason why Queen is lost in the first place. Dogs get lost all of the time. Are you even hearing yourself right now? I don't have time for a lecture. Come
All right,
on.
let's settle it with a fight then.
Don't just leave.
First one to die obviously loses. Oh,
Queen.
she's actually a robot.
Queen.
It's not a real dog. It's an android.
By her real name, she might actually come. Come here, Layla. Come here. Get some water. You see?
She is the cutest little dog.
Well, let's not get carried away. She's not the cutest dog.
All right, Dan.
All dogs are
We can give
cute,
it a
but
try.
definitely not
But
the
if we
cutest.
find the owner, we're gonna have to give her back.
That's my
okay?
dogs.
Yes! Thank you so much. I can't believe you took the collar off of
Thanks
Layla
for Prime Turbo
just
Jeebus.
to act like she was a stray.
Danny, is that true? You knew she had an owner.
Yeah, you've raised a psychopath.
We saw a missing dog flyer on our way here.
I am so disappointed in you.
Yeah, now you're never getting a puppy.
But first we have to get Layla to her rightful owner.
And right, you should never have a puppy.
It was on the flyer.
Well, great,
fucked
let's
up.
go.
Wait, why me? Why can't we just leave Layla on the door?
Layla!
Steve!
Oh, hi, you're home. I was so worried.
Let's go!
Thank you so much.
Me and my sister don't have a dog yet. But
Oh, hey, take Layla then. I don't want her.
No idea that we were about to get some really bad news. The doctor came in and told us my wife had cancer. All she would do was lay on the couch
You could have just said thanks for bringing the dog back.
until I brought Layla home. It was the first time I had seen my wife smile
Thanks to Resub Gengar.
in such a long time.
your wife passing?
Oh.
Oh, no, she's fine.
Oh, thank God. No. My wife is still with us.
Norman, is everything okay?
Yes, yeah. Come here.
His wife comes out and she's been transformed into a dog.
Oh, we missed you.
Layla has pups?
Do not give them to her. She is a psychopath. Oh my god, they're adorable.
Wanna hold one?
Oh my god, puppies are so fucking cute. Especially when they're held by Steve.
You can hold one.
Oh my god, those puppies are fresh out of the oven too.
I think if you want, each one of you can keep it. If it's okay with your mom, that is.
Seriously? Oh my gosh.
Fuck no. Wait, no.
Hold on.
Yeah, your daughter just demonstrated that she's a psychopath.
I'm not buying them for you.
Oh, no. It would be no cost. You brought Layla home.
Yeah, they're yours. Free of charge. Just
How does Layla
promise
feel
to
about
take
that?
care of him and bring him around once in a while to visit.
Yeah, I've always believed that if you're an honest person, it always comes back to you.
This is your honesty for bringing back Layla coming back to you.
Wow. That is very generous of you two.
So, Mom, can we get them?
You can't, but she can.
Well...
All right.
Shit.
Yes.
She still tried to steal the dog,
Best day ever. Thank you so
knowing
much.
full well that someone owned that dog.
Come on, guys.
Is that your dog?
All right.
He deserves a better home.
Boy Scout makes fun of Girl Scout, but why?
All right, Scout.
Steve! Let's go!
Let's head out.
Pink backpack. Whose is this?
What the fuck is
Don't
this?
tell me this is yours, Sam. What
What?
are you doing here?
Get out of here!
Nice to meet you.
Get
Scoutmaster.
Get out of here!
Please
John.
tell me this is some kind of joke. I mean, we've never had a girl in our troop.
Exactly. So it's time we add one, right? Bailey's gonna be joining us today. What happens if you happen to sprain your ankle out there?
He just brings out a rusty knife and starts chopping away at the bone.
The pain and the swelling. 15,
Snakes.
20 minutes.
Probably even mountain lion.
When we're teeth dead.
And the boogeyman, Chupacabra,
They eat little girls like you for breakfast.
and my weird uncle.
Sure you want to come with us?
Yes, I'm sure. But thanks for your concern, though.
Do not lose your trail maps. It is very easy to get lost out here, okay? So keep an eye on them at all times. You guys paying attention back there?
No, Steve.
Yeah.
Who knows? I might be the one saving you.
Oh,
Damn.
she's the one saving you. Yeah, right. That never happened.
Do kids act like this? I don't know.
Oh my god. Oh,
Jesus Christ!
he did it. He actually did it. Oh my god.
All right, we're almost
She
at the
just
campfire.
dies.
Let's pick it up.
She doesn't have that map and just actually fucking dies.
It's gonna win a special badge.
Damn, that badge looks good.
You may as well just give it to me now.
Well, we'll see. It could go to anyone, even Bailey.
Yeah,
That's
right.
impossible. Girls can't make fire.
Girl Scout cookies.
Yeah, which are really good. And the Boy Scouts don't sell shit. Do the Boy Scouts still exist?
Everybody choose a
Because
partner.
I'm pretty sure the Girl Scouts, like
Find
their
some
cookies
wood.
and things,
Stick
are just a
together.
marketing ploy. Like they don't actually make them. I
Now
know
lose your
that.
map.
I already chose Billy Man. Sorry. Hi. You're alone.
Hey, shut the fuck up, Billy.
Hey, Trevor, want to be my partner?
No, get away from me. I'm just gonna starve to death.
I'd rather go alone.
Come on. Everyone else is already taken.
Shut up.
Besides, I can help you.
Just let me die out here in peace.
Trevor!
And don't forget it.
It isn't safe alone.
He's fine. He's fine.
Trevor doesn't want a girl as a partner, so he runs
Just
away
cuts to like a
from
mangled
Bill,
corpse.
leaving her all by herself. He finally finds one and decides to
Redwood.
head back to camp with it.
He's going for 99 fire making, I see.
As it begins to get dark, Trevor gets worried and starts yelling out for help. He starts to wish that
Nobody
he hadn't
can
thrown
hear
away
him
his map.
except for that fucking Blair Witch.
As he does, he ends up falling and twisting his ankle really bad.
Ouch!
He screeches in pain, but no one is around to save him.
This is pretty intense.
Hours have gone by, and now
Then a
Trevor
bear
is
comes
terrified.
What was that?
The Satchmo. The Sasquatch.
Snake? Please don't hurt me. Trevor!
Oh god, just let me die out here.
Oh no, not you. Help, help, please.
No, some other kid that's stranded out
Leave me
here.
alone.
I don't know, I think EDP's in the woods or something. It just, I don't know. It wasn't me screaming. Someone else.
Shoot, okay, well,
We're gonna have to use stars.
Oh, we can build a fire.
Where's the
and
Big
use
Dipper?
It as a distress signal? Yeah, of course. I was just about to do that. Come on.
It just turns into a flamethrower.
Now, just let me get some more wood so we can start a bigger fire. Okay.
Really? You were a scout for 10 years and you never saw anyone die? What kind of lame-ass Boy Scout were you?
Ah, my line!
Oh, Trevor!
Why did you even bother saving him?
Great job getting the fire going, too. Otherwise, I don't think we would have been able to find you guys.
You're telling me you saw this pussy-ass fire?
Let me help you up.
No, I'm a liar. I lied about everything.
This doesn't belong to me.
What do you mean you did everything perfectly, just like I taught you?
It wasn't me. It was Bailey. And to be honest, I don't know if I would have survived without her.
Well, I came out of nowhere.
So here, Bailey, I want to say that I'm sorry for how I treated you.
What? Where did you were literally just like shitting on her
Anything boys
seconds
can
ago.
do, can you please forgive me?
Throw him into the fire.
Of course.
Damn.
I'm sure everybody is very tired and very hungry, so
Yes.
let's go home, huh?
Well, if you're hungry, I actually have some cookies.
It's an advertisement!
Thin Mints, my favorite.
Thin mints do slap, but so do the coconut ones.
I love Girl Scout cookies, okay?
What are the coconut ones called again? The fuck are they called? The coconut thing? Samoans, yeah.
So in this story,
Those slap. Oh, what are they? Are they What are they? Samoans? What are they? Angry coach threatens to cut player featuring Trent.
I really hate to do this, but
Thank you, Frenulum guy, for the generosity. Thank you, Salty and Frenulum.
whoa. But guys like you don't inspire people.
Wait, what?
You're lucky to have made it this far. I'm sorry.
Wait, so he has no reason for cutting them other than the NFL's a business? Wait, what is it? I don't even know what that means.
That's it?
Get a real job.
I don't know, yo.
Like streaming.
I gotta go clean my
Not
head.
lame, dumb sports.
You don't understand.
Yeah, this is a huge deal.
It's my life. I thought I was gonna be somebody and inspire people. But what am I supposed to do now?
You don't need football to be
Esports football.
or to
Madden.
inspire people.
Much more
You
inspirational.
can do that anyway. When one door closes, another one opens.
It's a fucking NFL, Mom. What are you talking about? There is no bigger opportunity. It's a fucking.
No,
it's
Ma.
the NFL. Now that he's gone, honey, I'm so fucking upset. Like,
Trent's
Jesus Christ, this is
mom and
awful.
Dad feels so bad for him. He decides to put down the football and picks up a bottle of alcohol instead.
Oh no!
He drinks every day to try and take away his pain.
No!
Then one day, he gets some news that is gonna change his life forever.
Trent? Trent Shelton? What happened to Michael? What are you talking about, man?
Oh God.
I'm sorry, man. I thought you knew. What happened to him?
Died in a football accident.
They found him this morning. He took his own life. Please tell me that isn't real. Trent, I'm sorry, man. Oh, man. Not Michael, man. Trent.
This guy's a good actor. This Trent Sheldon guy, he's a good actor. He's making everyone else look weak right now. Like, he's actually good.
No more partying. No more drinking.
Ooh. You have
But alcohol
no
stays.
idea how
happy that makes us
I'm just done drinking, like,
become somebody.
you know, sugary drinks.
And inspire people.
We are so proud of you.
Why? He got cut from the NFL. He failed. He ruined it.
With newfound inspiration,
Thanks to the bits, clapping
Trent
cheeks.
decides to rehab his life and turn it all around. He throws away all the bottles and commits himself to sharing his story with the world.
He becomes a TikTok star.
Uploads them on Facebook.
He
and
does
YouTube.
it!
Trent finally starts living the life
Jesus
that he
Christ.
always dreamed of. A life that he knows Michael would be proud of.
Is this a real story?
And then one day,
Hey, it's been a while. You know, I haven't seen you since
you cut me. You said guys like me would never inspire people. I remember. I forgave you a long time ago.
Why?
Why are you here?
I'm actually here to hear you speak. You know, I'm a big fan. Hey, I even read your book. You know, I bet if you talk to a few of my players, you could really inspire them.
Sure, coach. I love to.
Why are you so buddy-buddy with this guy?
Give you a call sometime.
I'll never understand that, like, being the bigger man and forgiving like that. I just
seeing you
I
too.
just don't get it.
Oh.
I wouldn't.
You know, I have to know. How did you do it? You know, bounce back after getting cut.
Well, I just realized when one door closes, another one opens. Just got to keep the faith, coach. See you later.
He's on top now. Why whine about the past? Man, fuck that. Like, so what? Even if you're the most successful guy in the world, if someone, like, had an extremely negative effect on your life, especially in the context of this story where the effect was so negative it led indirectly or even directly to the death of one of your best friends, why the fuck would you forgive them? I don't get it. Like, it doesn't do you any good, and they don't deserve it. Of course, this is all just a Darman video that I'm extrapolating on, but still, I'll just never understand that being the bigger man and forgiving someone that has truly just done something horrible to you. Dad abandons wife and son. He lives to regret his decision. Didn't that just happen? Husband body shames wife and divorces her. He lives to regret it. How many times does he tell the same story? CEO fat shames model and beauty campaign. He lives to regret his decision.
Dad, you came. Yeah.
He came just to abandon his wife and son in person?
Listen.
That's a power move.
$240 you got. I got some.
I have struggled by your side for years.
Oh shit, she's right.
I won't
She has, hasn't she?
break that promise to Jamal.
Part of my struggle. Then you can't be a part of my success.
That was big. Jamal, this includes you as well, by the way. I'm out of here. And remember this. Remember this.
Jamal Butler? Wow.
Get the fuck away from me. Where's this kid?
Can I
Where's
get
his
one?
parents?
Of course, come on.
No, fuck no. His dad falls through the ceiling.
Yes. It's been too long.
I've been waiting in this garage for 3 seasons worth of basketball now, finally.
What do you mean?
I've caught you here.
Look, I just came to see my boy. I really need some money.
Of course I
after
can.
all this time, you came here to ask him for some money?
I'm talking to my boy. Look.
Yeah, fuck yeah. It was that anger that motivated me to get so good at basketball.
But if you're not going to be a part of my
Oh.
struggle, then you can't be a part of my success.
Oh no! He's gonna hit him with the line, like Uncle Ben, with great power comes great responsibility!
Yeah, I don't think so.
Give him the line.
As someone once said, if you're not going to be part of my struggle,
Yeah?
you can't be part of my success.
How's that feel?
Good luck, Todd.
Goodbye, Todd. Bitch. If someone's absent during your struggle, then don't let them be part of your success. Though, fair warning, just because you're struggling does not mean you will be successful. So don't think that that's like an absolute. Like, you could be struggling for 50 fucking years, and you might just not be successful. So take it with a grain of salt. Husband's addicted to Fortnite. Wife teaches him important lesson.
Honey?
Why would I want to text Dar any emoji? And why is your husband taking a piss on the ottoman?
Bryn.
What?
He looks like her son.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of a game.
When you take the trash out,
Can you please put a new garbage bag in?
Can you get the fuck away from me? I'm in the middle of a round. Jesus.
Wow, really?
I don't do this when you're like
This
having a
thanks, I
period
get
or
to take the trash
something,
out?
lady.
Now, if you don't mind, I'm in the middle of the game.
That baby's 45 pounds. It's actually a full-grown man.
We'll see about
It's Darman playing the role of a baby.
Yeah, don't worry. Oh.
Did we need to investigate further?
Why is there a dirty diaper in the living room?
Oh, she's addicted to Fortnite now too, huh?
At least I changed his diaper. Isn't that enough?
Ooh.
No, you gotta throw it out too. How do you not understand that?
Damn, he's getting taught a fucking lesson. Why do they have a putting green in their laundry room? That's a stupid laundry room.
What's the point of putting something in the washer if you're not going to move it to the dryer? Now
He doesn't even realize he's arguing against himself. What a fucking idiot. Jesus, Darman's so deep. Damn, now he's such a good boy. Marriage is saved.
And I love you.
Here's a clean shirt for you.
Ah, I put it next to the garlic, so you smell like shit and people make fun of you. That's another lesson.
Hey, Darman fan, I hope you love that
That was a powerful message, Darman. It always is. It always is. Couple steals parking spot from grandma. They live to regret their decision. Alright. Grandma turns out to be an ex-CIA assassin.
Please.
Turns into John Wick.
Please let me.
Thanks to the resub, Chalmers. Good to see you, man. Drift in there! Drift in there! Quick! Then just go inside. Just park slab, like park the car somewhere else. Just slab that shit up over somewhere and go in. There's plenty of, you know, alternatives. I mean, all the time she's taking for a parking spot could be better spent going inside.
Doctor, I am so sorry. I came as soon as I could. How's my daughter doing?
I think you should take a seat.
Oh no. She died because you weren't there to breastfeed her or something.
I'm so sorry.
You were too late.
But her daughter passed away 5 minutes ago.
Oh.
We tried everything to save her.
Oh, God. I just left her for a moment. Oh, God.
Wait, so you were already inside and then you left to get a better parking spot? Wait, what is the story? Wait, what? So you were in there and you're like, fuck, I want a better parking spot. That's on you. That's her fault. Her fucking daughter probably died of disappointment for making such a dumb decision. Are you kidding me? It's stupid. And then she puts guilt on people that had nothing to do with it. That's a bad message, Darman. I don't like that one. Mean girls reject teen from TikTok dance group. They live to regret their decision. That's too much even for me. That sounds fucking terrible. Mean kids harass sad elderly woman. What happens next is shocking.
She's always looking at her blank canvas, but no one's ever seen her paint anything.
Yeah, that'd be like the last person you'd want to TP. Yeah, take that! Just in case she is a witch, now she won't want to hurt us.
I'm not gonna actually hit her. I'm just trying to get her to go inside.
How is that gonna get her inside? It fucking pierces her skull.
Throw something.
Yeah, throw a rock. Oh yeah, she's gonna activate her aimbot right here and just get like this fucking crazy headshot.
Don't you kids have any decency?
No! Now get the fuck inside. This is our air. And I'm stealing your painting.
Hurry. Now's our chance.
Haley Marie Sullivan, what on earth are you doing?
Mom? Oh, nothing.
Give me that toilet paper. I'll show you how to really do it. I got a cannon for an arm.
No, Mom, please. I said I was sorry.
This is not up for debate. Now come on.
You know, if you really cared about Miss Wheeler, Mom, you'd be her friend. I don't see you exactly going over there like a saint to offer her some company in her loneliness. So stop getting on your high horse and lecturing me about throwing toilet paper and just let me throw some fucking more. How about that? Huh?
I'm sorry for being mean to you and covering your house with toilet paper.
You did what to my house?
You covered my house with toilet paper?
See you in a few hours.
So when does the shocking part happen? Like she actually kills the kid? Her husband's body's just on the floor. It turns out she's her granddaughter.
What is this?
Holy shit. She's actually a time traveler.
Loving memory of Sarah.
She is this little girl from the future.
I told you not to touch anything in here.
Sorry, I was just looking.
Well, you shouldn't have been.
Damn. I bet you feel real dumb right about now, huh?
Sarah?
It's too late.
Taylor, please tell me.
Why would she want to tell a child? Read the fucking room. Look what you've done now. How long is this? This is powerful.
I'm really sick, and as time passed,
So she found the Fountain of Youth to try and save her. But in doing so, she broke the space-time continuum. What, just because they painted together?
I feel so bad for
You don't know if she was a good mom based off that. She could have killed her own daughter by not vaccinating her or something.
knowing your story.
Alright, so how about you do a little rational thinking here?
I don't know.
If Sarah was here,
Don't you try
she'd
this.
want you to.
You don't even know her. How dare you use that name?
You're right.
Just splatter paints it like Jackson's Pollock's work. Little girl leaves. Yeah, this sucks. I don't want to paint like this. This shit's terrible. Man, another powerful piece, of course, though. Alright, I could literally watch these all night. I'll only watch like one more. Okay, alcoholic husband abandons his family. His dad teaches him an important lesson. See, we'll just watch one more father leaving their family, and we'll move on for tonight. Last one. I swear.
I am just really worried about your drinking.
It's like 5 beers. I know. I can't even believe he's still alive.
Down.
That's a lot of beer.
I am just having a few beers.
I need to pick him up from school. Don't tell me that you forgot.
No, I couldn't drive because I was drunk. It's actually being responsible.
Forgot because you're drunk. Are choosing alcohol over your own family.
And right now, it's looking like the right decision with
Mom.
this attitude.
I can't believe
Oh, she has really. I just noticed she has 2 different colored eyes.
Home from school alone.
That's fucking awesome.
What if something had happened to him?
James.
You're just gonna walk out. Where are you going?
To my dad's house. I can't take this anymore.
I'm gonna go back and live with my parents like a real man, you bitch. And don't touch my Budweisers.
Maybe you should listen to her, son.
Not you two. I'm out of here.
I mean, Dad.
What are you talking
split up
about?
with Mom when I was a kid?
Yeah, it looks like he's having fun.
What's wrong?
It's not.
Nothing. I'm just having such a great day, son. I'm drinking 4 Bud Lights, feeling a buzz. You've just broke up with your wife, too. Like, this is good. Fist bump.
She told me I had to choose between my family or alcohol. So I chose alcohol.
This little nerd, give me that
I
Budweiser.
walked out of the house and never
Fucking
came
loser.
back. Because your relationship with your family is more important than your relationship with alcohol.
Okay, Dad, but can we at least do one butt chug together before I go? Well, then you can't go back. You'll be embarrassed. It's too
Gotta
late.
make this right.
It's too late.
I'm glad you're making the right decisions, son.
He's gonna go back and she's already with another man.
Thanks for everything.
His son is 5 years older. Turns out he accidentally walked near a black hole, so time sped up. Flowers?
Thank you.
The bare minimum? Well, get the fuck in here, yeah!
My relationship with my family is more important than my relationship with alcohol.
You say that now,
I can't tell you how
but
happy
wait
I
until
am
you
to
see
hear
Blue
that.
Moon.
I'm so proud of you, honey.
Why? He hasn't even been sober for
Come
2
here.
hours. What's there to be proud of? He hasn't done anything.
Hey Darman fam,
Hey,
thanks so
Darman.
much for watching that video, and I hope you love that message.
I did. I always do.
I'm gonna be the #1 tennis player in the league.
I don't know, man. Raphael's #1.
Hey, just stepped on my brand new shoes, bro. I'm so sorry, Raphael.
He had to go out of his way to step on those shoes, though, to be fair.
Dad doesn't have a lot of money, so I can't buy new shoes.
Yeah. We
Make your own money then, pussy.
No wonder he sucks at tennis.
Don't blame your dad, just get a job, idiot.
Out of my way, bum. Hey, poor boy. Don't tell me that's your racket.
Yeah, Why?
Aren't they like the
It looks
same
like
brand?
It's from the Goodwill, dude. Bro, it looks like it's 100 years old or something, bro.
Well, it's actually the same brand.
Hey, you know, hey.
Wait a minute. Oh, never mind, I'm wrong. That is a bitch-ass racket. Embarrassing.
Let's start with practicing serves.
Hey, Coach. There's a problem with Roger's payment.
What do you mean?
His dad's check bounced, so he hasn't paid for any lessons.
Wow, wait, holy shit.
Bounce.
So I don't know the lore, but I'm gonna take a guess. This is this kid's brother, and he got him this role. These two look identical. I thought this was like a Nutty Professor situation where he was playing multiple characters, but I guess not. It's like a tiny Ben Shapiro. I can't be the only one that thinks these two look extremely similar, right?
Hey, by the way, you might as well just quit, you broke boy.
Well, it's kind of exactly what happened. He got fired from the tennis team because he couldn't pay $200 to play tennis?
Hey.
That's a scam. You're getting scammed. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, Gavis.
You think I became champion because I had nice equipment?
And look where champion got you, Steve. You can't even pay for your son to play tennis at the after-school club. Jesus Christ. This is gonna make him want to quit tennis forever, Steve. Don't show him. It clearly leads to nothing. Don't do it, Steve. Oh, God.
Yeah, I was.
I hate tennis now. Wow.
It's about being willing to work hard enough.
Yeah. That's the attitude of a loser.
After hearing his dad's story, Roger gets excited about his dream again. He starts practicing every single day with his dad, working really hard to improve.
Ah, good.
his
So
game.
his unemployed dad is now spending every day not looking for a
He
job.
starts getting really
Wonderful.
good.
Roger, you're ruining everything.
With his old gear, Roger now faces
That is a
off
good
against
t-shirt,
none
though.
other than
His
Raphael
gear may
in
be
the
old, but that t-shirt is
championships.
fantastic. Oh, man, this one's coming down to the wire. Oh! Oh, Steve, he's so proud. That's right. The high school junior league champ. Let's go.
So tell us, Claire, playing with some old shoes and an old tennis racket, go on to win a championship.
Well, a wise man
Thanks,
once
Risa
told
Boogie.
me, winning isn't about what you have.
Thanks,
It's
Hayden.
about how hard you're willing to work.
Pretty bad interviewer. So tell me, how does someone as poor and homeless as you win a tennis championship? In fact, don't answer. You disgust me. Get away from me. They need to fire that lady. That was rude. Damn, Darman's popping off. You know, I don't think I've ever read the comments to a Darman video. Are there people that watch it, like, to learn lessons, I wonder? Yeah, it looks like it. Fair enough. And they give sub at lol.
Right here in your classroom. Just keep an eye out for anyone who looks suspicious.
Oh, I will, all right. I'll make sure we catch him.
What the fuck, Darman?
Good morning, class.
I bet it's the teacher's drugs to begin with.
Bring me your homework.
I've been really busy the last couple days.
Busy doing drugs.
What the fuck?
Just have one more day to finish it.
Gee, what?
No. I'm giving you an F. All right, class.
So the lesson here is don't have a racist teacher.
Oh yeah, look, I didn't get much sleep last night.
So you were out partying.
What?
Why don't you come up here and solve this problem?
Partying? Though it is weird that he's wearing sunglasses in the classroom. Maybe he does have a hangover.
Go ahead and remove your hood and your sunglasses.
Is this gonna be like a Daredevil thing where he got like blinded by acid?
Your eyes are bright red.
Wait, what?
The past couple days, I've gotten like no sleep, and what happened was.
Oh, I knew it was you. You're on drugs.
That makes sense, Gato. I can see that being like English lessons.
I've never done drugs in my life.
Oh, uh-huh. You're going to the principal's office. Adam,
Yes, Miss Karen.
come up here and solve the problem for the class.
He can't. He's on drugs.
Yeah, no problem at all.
We found out that your son is on
It's a bit of an overstatement. You assumed based on no evidence.
Is everything okay?
No, it's not.
Uh-oh.
You see, Marcus and his father have always been close.
Oh boy.
Asked him, wasn't the very best husband.
That's possible vandalism. Oh no.
He was seeing other women behind my back.
Oh no.
Because I didn't want Marcus to grow up without a father. So I never.
Damn. Get a load of this crazy person, huh? This is weird, right? So you're 18 for sure, though, right?
So you see.
Damn, she is crying a lot.
Marcus
Whoa.
hasn't slept.
It's like a million tears.
Red.
I'm so sorry, miss.
So about those drugs, then. When did you two start taking drugs? Hmm?
But it doesn't change the fact that we found drugs in the classroom.
Well, there's like 18 other kids in the class. What? So you just need to fire her. She's racist.
Well, if they weren't yours, then whose were they, huh?
Who's he? Carmen Sandiego? He doesn't know.
What? Adam?
He's not an investigator. Why are you asking him? That's your job.
This must be a mistake.
You caught him red-handed.
What is he? What are those?
Take him to the security office.
Like citrus pills?
Let me go. Come.
That's the message? The message is just ask instead of assuming? I mean, there's also the message of don't be racist. Like, you know, there's... Well, I mean, I guess that's part of the message in that one, I guess. I don't know. The acting is flawless.
That's why I want to be a beauty influencer when I grow up.
Oh,
Because
God.
I've got the looks and the personality.
Okay.
It is crazy that people grow up wanting to be, like, influencers. That's wild.
Go next.
What a wild time.
Oh my gosh.
Holy shit.
Sorry, Avery. Nice job, pepperoni face. Pepperoni face.
All right. Settle down.
Well, now that was a bit uncalled for.
When I grow up, I actually also want to be a beauty influencer so that I can...
Wait, what? You want
You don't even have a tiara on. Where's your crown?
pimples all over your...
I want to show people that it's your imperfections that make you beautiful.
What would you
Thanks
know
to resub
about
2
beauty?
in game.
Maybe you should just deliver pizzas, pepperoni face.
Ooh.
That's enough.
So embarrassing.
You got her.
Hey guys, it's Priscilla the Pimple Popper, and today I wanted to talk to you guys about moisturizing your skin.
Look what we have here.
Priscilla the pimple popper?
Pizza face Priscilla recording a beauty
That
tutorial.
well, that's not a good. Why would you?
I can't believe she
That's not really a good name. No, I'm saying I know Amori. I just haven't played it yet.
Wash your face again.
What? But why?
Record this. Well, because you've got pizza all over.
Oh, that's going viral. Idiot. Take that. Get pizza slapped. Easy 10 million views. Oh man, that's popping off on TikTok.
I posted it on TikTok.
Nice.
It already has 7,000 views.
Oh. Christ, the whole world's seen it.
I can't. It's your imperfections that make you beautiful.
That's outrageous. What do you mean?
I mean, your skin's not so perfect either.
Uh-oh, she spotted a weakness. She's going in.
Breakout coming.
Now spit on her. Oh my god. Take away her crown.
She stands there devastated. Find herself having a complete breakdown.
Holy shit.
She can't believe what's happening.
It's over.
At school, she tries to hide it, but she can't. The whole class starts to make fun of her when they see her face. Including
You have a real problem with the students here.
Avery.
Jesus Christ.
Besides, acne is totally normal.
No, it's not. It's a curse.
But I've
Means your family's been cursed.
It's your imperfections.
make you beautiful.
Impossible.
Exactly.
You can also just edit the pictures. Like,
Sorry for everything.
we don't need to overthink things. Just edit the
This
pictures.
time, thank you for helping me to see that I'm beautiful no matter what.
Oh, that was easy.
Hey guys, it's Priscilla the Pimple Popper, and today I have
Oh,
a
it's still
very
going.
special guest here with me.
I thought this was like the epilogue.
Hey, it's Avery, the acne assassin.
What are these names?
Today we're here for
That
another
is-
skincare tutorial.
Alright.
But wait, aren't you missing something?
I don't think so.
She's gonna get pizza! Oh, I thought she was gonna slap her with pizza.
That's better.
The ultimate revenge. You're too nice, Priscilla. I'm a little disappointed. I wish Starman would stop writing such nice characters. She should have been Priscilla the Pizza Popper and just blast her with pizza and then roll credits. Shame. Male coach harasses female player, lives to regret it.
There's my star athlete.
Hey.
Hey, Larry.
How are you?
Oh.
Classic Larry.
Should we get...
It's not what you know, it's who you know.
Larry definitely strikes me as a guy that works for Nike. Oh, horrible form!
Why is this so hard?
Wait, have you ever played tennis before? Are you kidding me? What is this nonsense?
You take the ball in this hand. Just relax.
No, this is... It's standard technique!
Be at my place at 8. I'll text you the address.
Bring Chris Hansen as well, if you can.
Hey.
Hey, what's up?
How was practice?
That was good. I feel like I got a lot better today. I hope Chris Hansen just fucking kicks in the window or something. Repels in.
You.
Oh. Oh, God, Larry!
What are you doing?
Jesus, Larry!
Don't act like you don't want this.
Larry! Jesus Christ!
Want from you?
Well, you, in this sport, it's not about what you know, it's about who you know.
Do we have any tennis
Huh?
players? Can you confirm that theory?
So,
Do you have to know a Larry?
Successful you become.
Now spit in his face.
The big tournament. Vanessa signs in.
Oh, it's like a
feeling
Men in Black
confident and ready
ID
to
card
play.
to get into the Men in Black Society.
Day of the tournament.
Whoa!
Vanessa quickly beats her first opponent.
Was she playing in like the junior Pee-wee division? Why does no one know how to play tennis?
Then wins her second match.
Oh, come on.
Sweeping all of her set all the way to the finals.
Where she fights Larry himself.
Came the
She threw the game! She wasn't even trying! She placed a wager on losing and cashed out. It's a fraud! A sham!
You can talk to me.
Great.
We would love to talk to you about a full ride scholarship.
How would you like to be the
How
next
does that sound?
Roger Federer? I trained him
Really?
80 years ago.
Oh my god.
Need to have a word with you.
Oh God,
Principal Wallace, how you doing?
not Mr. Wallace.
How about you come with us?
He looks like he's about to start stripping. Damn, he just got fucking rolled by Principal Wallace. Mean Girl Shames YouTuber featuring Cole LeBrant. Who is Cole LeBrant?
Super excited about today's video.
Me too, baby. Let's
Not just
go.
Because it's a great topic.
Love
but
YouTubers.
Also because it's a collaboration with Cole from the LeBrant fam.
Yeah!
I'm genuinely so excited for today's video because I met Dar
too. And to celebrate this epic collaboration,
PS5?
we went and got
PS5s!
some brand new Apple
What?
laptops. So if you guys
Boo!
want a brand new laptop, all you have to do is
Apple
subscribe to my
laptops?
channel, subscribe to this video.
Let's run it.
All right.
Let's break those laptops before we start, though, if you don't mind. It's
Hey
gross.
guys, I'm here with my dad, and we're gonna practice one last time before the talent show. I done seen City back there.
Oh, you're posting
this.
cringe, Dad. Get out of
Yeah,
here.
I take my pig like this.
Ooh.
I have to take this one.
Your dad's turbo cringe.
Any girl who vlogs with her dad is definitely a loser.
Hey, now, what do you mean? He looks like he knows how to
What's your
party.
YouTube channel, though? You want to have a YouTube channel?
It's
How
impossible.
will you ever?
If we practice again from the top. Yeah? I done seen city like
It's fine, Dad.
Ew, Dad.
Let's just go get this over with.
Dial down the cringe, alright? Jesus, alright, come on now.
Don't worry. It's gonna go great.
Optimism is fucking cringe, Dad. Holy shit.
use the bathroom real quick.
Get the fuck out of here.
And
Thanks
I
for the bit,
really
cigarette.
hope that I don't. Look who it is. Wow.
Why would you be
I'm
vlogging
surprised
going to the
you didn't need to
bathroom?
bring your dad in here with you.
That's some doctor disrespect shit right there. You can't film in the bathroom.
Nice camera. Let go.
Oh no!
My camera.
Shit! Oh, flip phone! What the fuck, Dad? Jesus Christ!
Are you okay? Wait, where are you going?
To a less cringe family.
Please stop for a second.
Cole LeBrant adopts her.
I don't even want to wear this stupid hoodie anymore.
He just he slaps her. That's my merch. What the fuck is this?
Alright.
Loses his mind.
Oh my gosh.
Is everything okay?
No, she fucking
Sorry,
hates
I
your
just can't
merch.
believe I'm meeting you. You don't understand.
Your
I
merch
watched
is
all
fucking
your
cringe,
family's
bro.
vlogs.
He does kind of look like
These girls
Ludwig.
keep calling me a loser because
Family
I don't
vlogger
have any
Ludwig.
friends.
First off, I love the vlog idea. Do that.
Second off, have you ever heard of a
Not having
subathon?
friends doesn't make you a loser.
Might help.
It doesn't.
And actually, honey,
Oh my fucking god, a watch
better
too.
get
Get a load
going.
of this guy, Cole.
Thank you, Cole.
Well, I happen to have this Apple Mac laptop in my backpack if you
know
want
what?
it. What are the odds?
Here's my camera. You can have it.
Are you serious?
What a piece of shit.
That's too much. We can't take that.
No.
Get that away from me.
I insist. Take it.
What about the charger? It's probably fully charged. It's probably fine. He forgot to take out the SD card, which means he definitely filmed some shit on there. Watch it just be a sex tape on there he forgot about. Hit it, Dad! Yeah! Run it, Pops! Not cringe anymore, now we're feeling it. Fuck yeah. God, this guy's fucking cool.
The crowd goes wild and gives them a standing ovation.
That's the coolest thing I've ever fucking seen in my life.
The audience's reaction.
Jesus Christ!
There's no doubt who the winner
20 million
of the
views.
talent show was.
Let's go!
The video
100K dislikes.
They end up gaining hundreds of thousands of subscribers.
It beats
from all
YouTube
over the
Rewind's
world.
record for the most disliked
Lonnie
video on the
couldn't
platform.
believe it.
Subs. I don't understand what's so special about her.
Have you seen her dad?
There she is.
Look at him go!
Talk to them.
Fucking bust it, Pops!
Hi,
Yeah!
Rodriguez fam.
Dad's carrying that channel.
I just wanted to.
You're like our favorite YouTubers. Can we get a pic?
Of course, yeah.
With your dad. No, with your dad. Okay, we can take this group one too, I guess.
Thank you. Sam does a collab with Pink Velvet.
Clout chasing?
Go crazy.
Not on my watch. Dad, bust it and then hit him with a bang. And then we bounce. Let's go, Pops.
Wow. That's okay. I already have the one friend I need.
Nice.
But thanks, though.
Pussies, I'm out. Blow a fart in their face on the way out, Dad.
Coolest girl I know.
You don't want no beef with the dad there. That's for damn sure. His channel just dies and Rodriguez family takes over.
I really hope you.
What a wholesome story. All it takes is a not cringe dad, and you two can have millions upon millions of subs.
But I'm not gonna create it. One of you are.
Oh, fuck
Not only will the best dish
Have you ever heard of potato pancakes?
It's gonna be permanently featured on our brand new menu.
Woo!
Here you go.
I mean, I've got no problem with him entering.
Thank you, Steve.
Besides, as the best cook here, you got nothing to worry
Damn,
about.
Steve hitting him with the sass.
I don't.
Steve just whipped out that recipe for a cock meat stew.
Okay.
Right in his mouth. Oh. Is he gonna use janitorial items in his recipe? This is a bleach.
Come over here. Would you try this for me?
What would go? Bleach. Crepe? Maybe?
You're just a janitor, Pedro.
Hey,
You're
now.
supposed to be cleaning, not cooking.
I know. I'm sorry. You're right.
Cooking is just cleaning for the soul.
Goodness, I caught.
That doesn't need any more salt.
And what would you know about salt? I'm the saint of
Are you
salt.
telling me how to cook? I got something for you.
What is it?
This can.
Nice.
Would you?
Idiot. It's just a can. He didn't have anything for you. It's just a can.
Just stick to being a janitor, okay?
You can't put salt in a tomato soup like I can.
Hey, anything you put your mind to. The only person you have to believe in.
There's certain things you can't, though. I will never make it in the NBA, no matter how hard I try. I'm just not tall enough. And I've had to come to terms with that. Ew, what are these, meatballs for ants? Gross. Poopy-ass meatballs. This guy's like a child. Taste buds of a child. Everything needs salt, goddammit.
Where's everyone?
Is that lettuce? Is that fucking lettuce?
The chef's.
Huh,
Thanks.
Leave.
Wait, let me-
He was right. You can't cook for shit. Get that lettuce out of here. Oh, go. Ay, oh, ay,
Way
oh.
too salty. Oh,
Ah!
terrible.
Gross.
These are the best sliders that I've ever had. Who made these?
I did, sir. Thank you.
Well,
Paul knows.
it's not even a debate. Pedro.
Oh!
Thank you. Thank you.
He knew the whole time.
I don't know how I. Wait. Pedro.
He checked the security
You
cams.
said his meatballs were horrible.
You mean your meatballs? I know Pedro made those sliders. You see,
He asked him for help.
noticing that Pedro walked in with a plate he prepared, I saw you tell him that he wasn't allowed to be in the restaurant.
Why didn't you just break in right now and just be like, you're a fucking douchebag, you're fired, Pedro, get in here.
When you thought that Pedro, congratulations.
Yeah! Turns out he stole that recipe from somebody else.
I can't believe this.
He just took it from someone on the streets.
You're very welcome. Oh,
They own the
you're gonna
restaurants.
be our new head chef
Oh shit.
because I am opening a second restaurant. Congratulations, Pedro.
Wow, nice work.
Really me.
He's not some janitor.
He's your boss.
He's your new boss.
Yeah. And as my first order of business, you're fired.
Be serious. Can you take out the trash?
Oh yeah, now we're cooking.
The floor isn't gonna mop itself. Okay?
Whatever.
Alright, you're no longer the boss. I see you're abusing your power. Alright, give me that back. Josh, I got something for you. Flicks a used condom at him. I fucked your wife with it. Throw it away, please.
Wait, what is this?
Uh-oh.
Kate Spade? I can't be caught wearing Kate Spade! I'm hungry. Let's go.
Alright, I'll get the breast milk out of the fridge. Fuck, calm down. Christ. Ew, what is this car?
Hey,
Ah!
so what do you feel like eating?
There's not even a spoiler on it.
I'm craving steak and wine.
Oh,
Finally gonna get rid of this junk and get a nice car.
Right now, let's steal one.
Once this business...
Oh no. Don't do it.
Hey, babe.
What is going on here?
I'm excited you're here.
Good news! My business collapsed, which means I have even less money, but even more love to give you.
I can't imagine my life without you.
Oh, you better start, because you're poor.
So
I'm
Bella?
out. Peace, pussy.
Will you marry me?
What
is
kind
that?
of garbage ring?
Are you kidding?
Is that even real diamonds?
That doesn't even look
Ah.
like a 2-carat ring.
You get this from Claire's?
It's so small.
Oh,
I know.
ew.
I want to give you the best of everything this world.
Your business is
Yeah.
never gonna take off. And no,
That's-
I am not going to marry you.
That's what
and
they
I'm
said
not gonna
about
be
furry
caught
porn.
Wearing that tiny diamond on my finger.
Who says Stefan?
The other guy I'm seeing.
Oh, no, I know.
You didn't
that
seriously
makes
think I
sense.
was gonna wait around until you get me the things that I really want.
Yeah, no,
Who do you think
that was
got me
pretty,
this bag?
That was pretty dumb of me to think, I guess.
I don't understand.
Didn't realize you had a new girlfriend.
Yeah, how would you realize that? We haven't
Oh.
talked in years. Oh, man. The nice guy wins again. Nice guys just can't stop fucking winning.
I don't understand.
Proud at all. She would cook me homemade meals so I could focus on my work.
Homemade meals? It's a
When you
bagel
left
with
me,
jelly and
for
peanut
not
butter.
Buying you a big enough diamond.
That ain't a homemade
Rose
meal.
stood by my side.
fucking school
waiting
lunch.
patiently until my business
child,
took off.
not a
so I
businessman.
could finally buy her the ring she deserved.
Only for the time being.
Once my business,
starts
yeah,
up,
I knew it was
I'll be
coming.
able to get a new ride. I'll be able to get you whatever you want.
Everyone's on the verge of a multi-billion-dollar business. It's that easy, idiots.
Hey, look at that.
Oh god. Which is why I got you this. It's gonna be the same ring. It's gonna be the same ring. I'm calling it.
The honor.
They only have one prop ring. Oh, there's no ring. Pathetic. Alright, I quit. I'm out.
I know how it looks.
Times do I have to tell you that your stupid business idea isn't gonna work?
Yeah, it is pretty dumb.
This isn't gonna work.
Yeah. I don't blame her. It's a horrible business idea. Nobody's gonna watch people play video games on the internet. The internet is a fad, first of all. It's a ridiculous idea.
He has a nice
It'll never work.
going place.
Another new actor in the Darman Extended Universe.
Oh, no. Actually...
This must be like their
we're not
audition
dating.
tape.
We're engaged.
Guy dumps girlfriend for being too tall. Wait, what the fuck? That's an interesting twist. Hey, you! Hey, take those heels off. I'm 5'6", for God's sakes. Are you out of your mind? You crazy?
Seriously? Looking any taller. Just take them off.
And also, give me the booster seat for the car, please. No milk for my wife. Her bones are already too strong. She's way too tall.
Oh, no one special. Sure.
Yeah, I just brought a total stranger to the party is all. Oh no.
Hard to reach.
My worst enemy.
We might need a chair.
I can help you. There you go. Helps.
You son of a bitch! Fuck! Slams it on the ground.
She like people thinking you're a giant. Gene,
If only you could be 5'6" like me.
has a ring to it, doesn't it?
Who is this? Rumpelstiltskin? Why is he talking like that?
Giant! Yes, that's it! Babe, isn't that so funny? We were just talking about that.
Babe!
You really think this is all funny?
Oh god.
They are laughing at you,
Oh no.
not with you.
He's going nuts. He's entering Xbox Live Gamer Rage mode.
Of course it's not. Didn't you see how they were all laughing at you for being a giant?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what they were laughing at.
You still
Not the fucking maniac goblin going crazy about being short.
Look.
Now I have to quit my job here because I just embarrassed myself too. Fuck.
One day you'll realize it's not what's on the outside that matters. It's what's on the inside.
He's gonna realize that very soon, considering he is batting way out of his league right now. I think that reality will set in rather quickly, actually.
Matt breaks up.
This
with
could be an
Gina
instantly
and leaves her
regrets
there
his decision.
heartbroken. Before long, Matt moves on and starts a relationship.
Man, what the fuck? How is this guy?
with a new girl.
What do you?
Want her to be seen in public with him. She made him feel like he was worthless. The same way he made Gina feel.
This is my dad. I fucking hate him. I'm going inside.
Quickly began to miss
Fuck
his
this guy. He's weird.
Hey, Matt. How have you been?
Good. I got some high heels, so now I'm like normal height.
I've been better.
We can date now.
So much taller than you?
Are you kidding me? Man, absolutely not. Look, man, for me, it's not what's on the outside that matters, but what's on the inside.
What?
Look,
That's impossible.
tall packages.
And short ones too. Let's not. Short packages are also awesome, right? Am I right, Darman? Fuck yeah.
So,
Fuck yeah.
do y'all two know?
He was just my friend. Your table's ready? Oh, great.
That's not true. I was more than her friend.
Good to
I was
see
her
you.
lover. I used to climb up and eat her out sometimes. I'm not that short though. Fuck, I
Hey,
blew it.
Darman fan, make sure to.
Sure, we'll catch up on Darman now. What is this? The new richest man in the world. Is this even a Darman video, or is it just like introducing the new richest man in the world? Thanks for the 5 gift subs,
Mr.
fun
Gates,
times. I appreciate
The
it.
company you co-founded and built is now worth a whopping $1 trillion.
Pussy. Oh, that's Steve!
That's correct.
Let's go, Steve!
And to top it all off, you yourself
Big
alone,
man.
as of this year, 2019, are now worth over $105 billion.
That's it.
That's incredible.
Coward.
So tell me,
Tanya, being the richest man is...
What the fuck is
Actually,
this?
You know what? I am not the richest man in the world.
Fraud.
what? I'm sorry, but if you're not the richest man in the world, then who is?
You ever heard of
A long
XQC?
time ago, someone far richer than I am.
Oh, T-Pain.
You see, hey Teddy, how's business?
These are tier 1 smoke herbs in the resub.
I'm barely making it.
Marturo.
They keep raising the rent. And look, I tell you, if it wasn't for these tips, some nights I wouldn't even eat.
Bro, there were 2 quarters in there. It doesn't look like you're eating tonight either.
Sorry to hear that.
We need to up those tips.
Oh, that'll be 50 cents. Yeah, man, you know, I just can't get this thing figured out. You know, it's like nothing.
I'm sorry, I don't have enough.
Okay, well, get the fuck out of here then, huh? Get the fuck out of here, Bill.
Embarrassing.
That is embarrassing, Pussy. Get the fuck out.
You forgot your paper.
What is he gonna do with that? Wipe his ass with it?
No, I cannot let you do that for me, Teddy. No.
I may not have much money, but being rich ain't about what you got in your bank. It's about what you got in your heart.
Damn. Yeah, but you can't eat that, though. I mean, you can if you're like a cannibal, I guess, but... Like, you were just talking about how, like, you sometimes don't eat because the tips aren't good, right? Like... I mean, you think Bill Gates has that problem?
I don't understand. How is a poor newspaper?
Did you even help Teddy out, Steve?
The richest
Did
man
you?
in the world.
Bill, is that you?
Are you still fucking around with those computer things?
Oh, wow, I didn't think that you would remember me.
Oh, of course I remember you, old buddy.
You own Microsoft. Of course he's gonna remember you.
And now you're a billionaire.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
All the times that you were so kind to me all those years ago.
So you waited 40 years to help him?
Quarters, and yet you still helped me. Now, I want to help you.
You could have done this when you were like a multi-millionaire. You didn't have to wait till you're the richest man in the world.
It's a blank check. So, however much you need, it's yours. You can buy whatever you want. I mean, you could open up a new newsstand or buy a house or anything.
Offer him a job, Bill. Jesus Christ.
Thank you.
Make him CEO of Microsoft.
I got everything I could ever need.
What?
What can I say? You are truly an inspiring person, Teddy. It was great seeing you again.
You too, Bill.
Yeah, wait until your family hears about this one, Teddy. I don't think they'll be as happy as you think they will. I turned down $1 billion today. What do you mean you're not proud of me?
So you see, Teddy is the richest man in the world.
Well, I have some news for you.
Because
Teddy killed himself today.
rich isn't about
He couldn't live with the regret from not accepting your check,
about
Bill.
what you have in your heart.
Well, here's to Teddy. May we all aspire to be as rich as him.
I'm adding a new dish to the menu, but I'm not.
Yeah, I mean, that's a bit questionable decision. I mean, Bill Gates has plenty of money. I'm sure you could have taken $1 billion off of his hands, and he would have been totally fine with that. I don't know about that one, Teddy. I also don't really get the point, because you can have your cake and eat it too. You can still care about being a good person while also accepting $1 billion from a billionaire. Like, in fact, that could make you an even better person. Think of all the good Teddy could have done. Gold digger takes advantage of nice guy. She instantly regrets it. Goddamn right she does. You don't fuck with the nice guys. We'll make a Reddit post about it.
First the steak for lunch, then the shots of expensive tequila.
Oh, where is all the money coming from?
I stole it.
You know, ever since I started dating Nelson. Over here.
Nelson!
You're dating Nelson?
Let's go!
Why? You'll see.
Hey, babe. Hey, guys.
Just closed a $50 million deal.
I'm sorry that you're a little bit late. We were just finishing up.
Oh, that's all right. I wasn't that hungry anyway, so.
Shoot.
What's wrong?
I left my card at
Oh
home.
no.
Oh, I'm such an idiot.
Hey.
So I just feel really bad.
Yeah, you should. You fucked up.
You know what? I'll take
But
care
don't worry.
No, I couldn't possibly.
No,
I'm here.
really, it's okay. Anything for my Pookie Bear.
Oh, Pookie Bear.
So.
Pookie Bear.
What should we do now?
Well, I was thinking maybe we could do a little bit of shopping.
Let's go.
I'm down.
Here's your water, sir.
Thank you.
Of course. Oh, all set? No, Nelson Rodriguez. I have the same last name.
Cheers.
Wait, what? Oh my god, that's his brother.
How does he have so much money?
Did they drink what? Did they drink cough medicine?
This big financial company. She is loaded. Why else did you guys think I was hanging out with him?
Come with me to the dressing room, ladies.
Oh, it turns out Nelson is also fucking her though.
Now you both have dresses to wear to my party tonight.
That would be huge.
Go try them on.
Hey babe, what do you think of these Sharingan contacts?
Hey. Find anything you like?
Yeah, a couple pieces actually.
I'm your boyfriend. You can tell me anything.
Well, my mom
She's
is
pregnant.
sick. And my dad just lost his job, so it's just been really stressful at home lately.
Oh my God, babe, I'm so sorry.
Do you need me to buy your parents?
A few dresses would make me feel better, but
I can put them on payroll.
Whatever it takes to make my girl happy.
That's not your girl, that's your Pookie Bear.
what did I do to
Oh,
deserve
Pookie
such
Dookie
a
Bear.
sweet boyfriend?
Pookie Ookie Ookie Bear.
Oh, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a couple more pieces.
What are you
of
telling me you haven't even piped yet, Nelson? What are you doing?
Oh,
All this
okay.
effort for nothing?
Nelson.
Adam?
Yeah, hi.
Hey, what are you doing here?
I actually work here. Yeah, and you are shopping for some dresses, I see.
Yeah, for your wife. Get the fuck away from me.
I'll see you outside.
Okay, sounds good. I'm buying these dresses for her.
Are you crazy? No, don't do that. No, she's basically the biggest user in town.
I don't care about her
Everyone
drug
knows that.
problem.
Okay, what are you talking about?
She makes me happy.
Do you remember Billy? I'm telling you, man, she's not a good person.
No, my Jennifer would never do something like that, so...
Hey, she's not your Jennifer.
Well, you should talk
Nelson.
to Billy. She's just with you because of your money. I gotta go, but catch you later, okay?
Hey, yeah, cool, man. Thanks for ruining my day. Nah, I appreciate it. Fuck you, pussy. I'm gonna get her an extra dress now just because of that lie.
Yeah, we wouldn't want to be late to your party tonight.
You're having a hootenanny?
I wouldn't call it a party.
And I
per
wasn't
se.
invited?
It's more like a small group.
Can I watch?
My really close girlfriends and I hanging out.
Why didn't you tell me?
It was just sort of a last-minute plan, actually.
Yeah, we literally just decided this like a few minutes ago.
Hey, Jennifer. See you at your place at 7? We'll bring a bottle. Can't wait.
We better get going.
Yeah.
So you're fucking them?
See you guys later.
Nice. Hey, fist bump, Jennifer. Let's go. You want an extra dress? Man, that guy's having a really hard time reading that newspaper. Jesus Christ. What do they use? 8-point font here? Why does he have to get so close to it? God damn. And it's upside down. Can someone help my man out here? Thanks to the resub. Reblosio and Shebe.
Wait, are those the three?
I just found out that she got taken to the hospital in an ambulance.
Oh god, was it lack of money?
Insurance won't cover the cost.
Oh my god, okay. Let's go to the hospital now. I'll give her some money.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Can I borrow $500? I promise I'll pay you back as soon as I can.
$500, that's a lot.
I knew I shouldn't have come here. This was a terrible idea. I'll just go.
No, I'm not saying I wouldn't give it to you. I just wasn't expecting this, that's all.
Which is, yeah.
I was?
Well, I just know you're lying.
Phone call was the last
Because your mom's upstairs.
You're right.
I'm fucking your mom, Jennifer.
Sorry.
Thank you so much, Nelson. I promise I'll pay you back as soon as I can.
Oh, don't even worry about it. No, it's fine. You know.
Oh yeah, me too.
You know, she doesn't seem to be instantly regretting it. She's making a lot of money out of this. Pretty impressive, actually.
Billy? Hey, it's Nelson.
Can't imagine how nice of a gift you're gonna get for your 1-month anniversary.
I know. He's been talking about it all week. Says I'm gonna be super shocked.
Do you think he's gonna get you a Chanel bag?
Maybe a car.
Only thing that kind of sucks is I had to get him something in return. Couldn't show up empty-handed when
You
he
can't
gave
just
me
have
a
sex with
super
him?
Nice gift.
Come on now.
It is.
Give him a break. He's doing his best.
Open up your gift.
And I got something for you too.
Oh, what is it?
But before you open it, there's something you need to know.
What is it?
Our relationship is over.
Oh, Jesus.
You're joking, right?
No. I don't want to be with you anymore, Jennifer.
Open the box, Jennifer.
What?
Open the box, Jennifer.
Why not?
Because I
Open
know about
the
your
box. It's your mother's head.
You see,
You were lying about her.
the other day I went to go meet
But
someone
don't worry.
you may remember.
I actually took care of it now.
Turns out, 5 years ago, you told him the same sob story about your mom being sick and your dad losing his job in order to get money out of him. That's why I went to your parents' house. I gave your mom a get well card. She looked confused. You know why? Because she's not sick. She told me that you guys haven't even spoken to each other in years, ever since you stole money from her.
Oof.
And just as
I
I
hate to see
thought
that.
things couldn't get any worse, your dad came.
He beat my ass. He thought I was having an affair with your mother.
Recognize the name on his
It's
shirt.
been an awful day, Jennifer. I can't catch a break.
Rodriguez Investments. You were only using me for my money, and I was just too blind to see.
Yeah, but she doesn't seem to really regret it.
What?
Like, she's got so much free shit out of you.
Nelson, you've got me.
Save it. I'm done falling for your lies, Jen.
Like, regretting it would be if she, like, ended up in jail. Or, like, hit by a dump truck
Thank you.
or something.
For the wallet.
Nelson, you can't just leave me.
I mean, what if your sister doesn't like you?
Yeah, I
Not
mean,
everyone
there wasn't a
understands
whole
our
lot of
age difference.
justice there. It was just more like, oh, so I got used. Damn. Shit. Yeah, I mean, he gets a free wallet. Female cop humiliated by male cop? What?
What's up, princess? Oh, did you get lost looking for the little girl's room?
Yeah. Yeah, right next to the men's room. Boys. Uh-oh.
Oh, careful, boys. I think she may be PMSing. Okay, princess.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, get him! Nice, Frank. Good takedown. Now kiss him on the mouth a little.
You gotta be kidding me. You want me to spar against a woman?
Yeah, how am I even supposed to do that?
What's wrong with that?
It's impossible.
Don't break a nail or something. Had enough, princess?
Alright, that's enough.
What stunt team did they get to choreograph this? The John Wick team? That was nuts. It's like I watched a real fight.
You should be making us all coffee instead.
Damn.
Get us all another cup of coffee. Since that's all you
Hey, wait a minute.
Get us all.
That's the bully from the Sniper Wolf series on the Darman in the Darman universe. So he went from bully to nice guy to asshole cop now. So he's like he had a character arc and now he's reverting back. Damn. I had such high hopes for him in season 2.
Another cup of coffee.
No, janitors when he was the nice guy.
That's it. Your only job is to make sure my cup stays full. Understand?
You're right.
How much coffee does he drink? Damn, the Darman budget is wild. He has police cars?
Everyone knows women can't drive.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Get in the passenger seat. Yo, I'll probably just drop her off at the nail salon and meet up with you boys.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Any units available?
Ooh, that's a good idea, Omni.
That's right around the corner. Let's go.
Sunset Overdrive, huh? I'm
This is
familiar.
Officer Doyle. We're on the way.
Damn, he's busting it.
It isn't safe for you. Stay in the car.
Yeah, let me handle this by myself. Oh god, no, not the... What a takedown.
Police, come on!
Why'd you do that? I had the situation under control.
It looked to me like you needed help.
Just go back and wait in the car. This is a man's job. Hey!
Okay. Oh, good work. Expertly done.
Silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
This is the most action I've ever seen in a Darman video. Let's get some more drama. Turns out this is his
I
dad.
said I had it under control.
You're right.
What did he even steal?
Good thing we got him.
Idiot
You
farm.
guys bagged Ronnie the robber. And on your first day, too. Been after this guy for months.
Yeah, that's what you get.
I didn't try very hard on that one, Darman, but I like it.
That's what I'm talking about. What is it?
Go get me a fresh cup of coffee.
Ooh.
While you're at it, get Allie one too. You better get used to it. She's your new boss.
Damn, she got promoted to sergeant on her first day.
Let me show you your new office.
Ronnie the Robber must have really been, like, prestigious. Wait, what was the message there? Hold on, shit. So you see, whatever men can do, women can do, if not better. Am I an idiot, or is that grammar, like, super fucking wrong? What is... Whatever men can do, women can do, if not better. I know what he's trying to say, but that has really confused me to, like, a really high degree. Car mechanic tried to scam a woman.
It's been an incredible 15
Steve!
years, man.
Thank you, Oscar. You earned that. Give my love to your wife and kids, okay?
Oscar! Fuck yeah. Very kawaii toolbox there. Look at all these... What are these, anime waifus? Nice, I like it. I like it.
So to shatter your dream, but that manager position's mine. Pretty soon I'm gonna be your boss, so you should get used to taking orders from me. You know what? Start by throwing that away.
Okay. Fine, fuck it.
And one of you check it?
Yeah, not a problem. I'd be happy to. Just go ahead and...
Lo siento, but no. We don't fill air here, Paco.
I'll check it for you. Okay, just pull your car in.
Thank you so much.
Are you just gonna ignore all that? Why don't you just beat this guy's ass? Like, you're just gonna brush that off?
See this? This is exactly
What?
why you'll never be a manager.
You should never judge a book by its cover.
Well, how about also don't be racist? Like, the message here is more than just don't judge a book by its cover, it's don't be racist as well, I think. Like, it's getting overshadowed here by a different message.
Well, I know as
True,
a woman
Ranchi.
you probably don't know much about cars, but take it from me. This can be very serious.
Oh, I actually know a lot about cars.
Just because you found some inspo on Pinterest doesn't mean you know about cars.
This would be the worst manager of all time.
Sweetheart, just pull it
And
in.
by that I mean the best. He's doing great.
Okay.
It's my daughter's. I have a business nearby.
Sure you do, Hector, and I'm the CEO of Tesla.
Why don't you just beat that man's ass with a tire iron? Like, why are you just let... Darman really doubled down on making them assholes.
How much do I owe you?
60
no,
grand.
Don't worry about it. Here at Chris's Car Repairs, we believe in always treating customers like family.
Yeah, clearly.
So I'm not going to charge you
Like,
for a little bit of air.
You heard my racist coworker,
God
right?
bless you. I'm definitely coming back.
Why? One nice employee and a genuine racist. It doesn't, like, neutral out. Just go somewhere else.
Everyone like, are you...
Hey, what's up?
welcome
You
back.
slut? So you need me to fix your car?
You just give me the key, I'll give it a full inspection.
But that's really not necessary.
Doesn't matter. What do you know about automobiles? Carburetors. Pistons and shit like that.
Just know the brake from the gas pedal. Take it from me.
Yeah, women don't know what gas on the floor means.
Oh boy, am I glad you brought this in today.
Yeah, this car was about to
It
explode.
needs to be replaced.
What? That's crazy. It was running perfectly fine.
So maybe, yeah, a woman doesn't know what perfectly fine engines sound like, unlike me.
Take it from me.
Unbelievable.
When a car's spark plugs are bad, it can cause the engine to misfire.
Uh-oh, I'm getting a lesson now.
We'll trick needle nose pliers, please.
I don't know what that means. Hands are a hammer? Damn.
See all the oil and
Oh,
deposits?
gross.
That means it's time to replace
It's the worst butt plug I've ever seen.
Watch.
The car blows up. This is the catastrophic explosion.
See? No check engine light.
You're a coward, Darman. Take it in an action, subverting expectations direction.
But I don't understand. How do you know so much about cars?
You see, I own this place.
Say my dad owns a shop.
Christina! What are you doing here?
Ah, just getting sexually harassed by your employee.
Wait,
She's your daughter. Yeah. She actually used to work here back when Oscar started.
Leroy here tried to charge me $5,000 to replace my entire engine when all I needed were some spark plugs.
You what?
Uh-oh. Caught red-handed.
I can explain, you see.
Oh boy.
Wow, that is a nice Porsche.
I'd like to donate $10 million to this car repair shop.
Hey, Sam. I told you I'd be back, and this time I brought my car. What do you think something like that would cost?
I'd say get the fuck out of here. We don't do
I
that.
don't know, off the top of my head, around 10 grand?
That sounds great to me. Let's do it.
Okay.
He just fucked him.
Yeah,
Wait, that's a
awesome. Just wait
terrible
till lunch,
price.
and I'll be right with
What? That's way too much. He just fucking scammed him right in front of the boss.
Looks like you just won the contest. Congratulations. You're the new shop manager.
Can we fire the racist guy too while we're at it? Like, what? That should be step
serious?
one.
You're fired.
Ah, there we go. Good.
See, at this shop,
We
we
got
like to
him.
treat everybody like their family, not take advantage of them.
You got me fired. Thanks a lot, sweetheart.
Holy shit.
What'd you just call her?
Uh-oh.
Sweetheart. Why? Who are you?
Her husband.
He just rips his head off like an action figure. It's weird because Darman does those and has one message. Don't judge a book by its cover. Message being, she's a woman, you shouldn't assume she doesn't know about cars, so you can't scam her. Or he's not driving a nice car, so he doesn't have money. But then he also litters the character with racism. And that's never addressed. It's not like, don't be racist, it's just, hey, just because he's driving a bad car doesn't mean he's broke. And just because she's a woman doesn't mean she doesn't know cars. Like, I feel like that should have been a double whammy of a message. TikTok famous teen kicked out of office.
I have a new marketing idea.
It's called OnlyFans. Let's go! Woo!
In the newspaper.
Now we're feeling it.
Barb, nobody reads the newspaper anymore.
Well, let's not get carried away.
And that would probably cost us every penny that we have.
Hey, thank you for the 10 gift subs, Mike Troy.
Barb, it's time that we try something new. We need to get with the trends.
That's ridiculous.
And to help us out with our marketing.
Yeah, I don't know TikTok stars.
Allison Day.
Thanks
She's
for the bits,
like the
Han-
queen of
Hanks.
TikTok.
Hey everyone.
Hey, what's up?
It's a pleasure to be here and I can't wait to work. 15-year-old high school talk-tick star going to solve all of our problems, I'm actually 20.
Ooh, blasted.
Marketing. You see,
You have a lot of experience.
She's like Cruella DeVille.
darling, old is gold.
No one has ever said
We
that.
need to put a full-page ad
Ever.
in the newspaper.
Thanks for Prime Goal.
Sorry about that. I do not know what has gotten into her. Please don't mind her. I'll talk to her later, okay?
It's okay.
No, just fire her, or I'm out.
Because of my age.
Fucking hardball
I'm
him.
used to it.
What is the message here? Hire TikTok stars to be your marketing managers?
I'd love to. So,
Hey, speaking of which, can you shout me out on your TikTok channel?
The old is gold lady.
oh gosh, that's Barb.
This whole thing is just Darman justifying online influencer marketing to his audience. Nice, Darman. Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
I'm too deep into this one. I need to see how this ends and what the message is. Hey, Darman fam. To all the CEOs out there, consider using TikTok stars to pump your products.
I'm going to show design.
You can contact me if you'd like. I actually own an agency. So use Darman Agency to reach out, I guess. I don't know.
What's going on in here? Oh, we're creating a TikTok.
A what?
Check it out.
She just melts. Well,
This
how's...
was your big idea?
Yeah, I mean, it's not a good video or anything.
I suppose the phones will just magically start ringing. What's your guys' TikTok?
Oh, we actually don't have one.
What?
Don't have a TikTok? Ah!
The first thing we need to do then. Here. No. We are not wasting our money on that.
It's free.
No cost. It's free.
This is an advertisement for TikTok and for influencer marketing.
If after 20... You know, I think I'm just gonna leave.
Why? Who cares?
I feel really bad.
You're a fucking TikTok superstar. You make $1 million a week off sponsored posts. What does it matter what Barb thinks?
Allison
You're above this, Allison.
Where? What did she say to you? Please.
She said that lip syncing on TikTok isn't talent.
Old is gold. Don't forget that. Do you even know
Actually,
what
give
the
sub
definition
crab.
of insanity is?
Uh-oh.
It's doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results.
Oh.
If you keep marketing this way, you're never going to see change.
Get blasted.
Old isn't always gold. Sometimes new is what to do.
Oh, Jesus. Alright, never mind. You just lost credibility. Why do that?
Allison.
Please read some slug.
Are you sure
In the tier 1
your
no cry.
idea's going to work?
It's a free idea! It's a fucking free idea! Barb is preaching about buying a goddamn newspaper ad for $50 billion.
And if
She was doing it on her own for free.
Then
it shouldn't take long.
No, in fact, it can't take more than 60 seconds.
Barb Leaves is out. When they finish recording,
Wow, look at that.
Allison edits the video and gets ready to post it on TikTok.
Check out Daisy's designs. Link in bio.
Genius. That'll do it. That'll do it.
Posting in 3, 2.
So you're telling me that people on TikTok are just gonna call the literal CEOs of this company directly? Wait just a minute now.
That was so good.
That was incredible.
Amazing.
Holy fuck.
But I don't hear the phones ringing. Oh.
Well, don't worry. They're asking their parents' permission to use the phone. They're children, Barb. Give them a minute.
Sounds like
Oh. Oh.
It's Rain.
It's the Better Business Bureau telling them they're shut down.
Thanks for calling Daisy Design Services. How can I help you? A telemarketer.
Rats.
must be so embarrassing for you.
Barb, it's been 5 seconds.
It just takes time.
It's been 5
Trust
seconds,
you.
Barb.
Any more time.
Oh, oh.
Hello, Daisy's Designs. How may I help you?
I want $15 million worth of Daisy's designs?
You want help designing your office?
Oh.
Yes, absolutely.
Elon Musk? Oh my god, yes! No, that was us on Allison's TikTok.
Hello, Daisy's Design Services.
Ah.
How can I help you?
Hello?
So they can only ever get 6 orders at a time? How efficient. No wonder this company folded. No, there's 6 phones. There are 6 phones. I can count them.
we are back in business.
What?
We are back.
No, you have 6 orders. You have 6 orders. Let's not get carried away. Jesus Christ.
Your idea? It worked. I mean, phones are ringing off the hook in there.
Barb, again, I see why you are a shit marketer. There is 6 customers right now. We have 6.
Thank you for saving our company.
No, it... Barb?
Do you want to record a TikTok?
Why?
Of course.
Why? Why would you say yes to that, Allison? What are you gonna do with her? Give her a sponge bath? Like, what the fuck do you mean? Jesus Christ. Oh, now you become a full shill for Daisy's designs, huh?
What is going on in here?
So you save the company and tank your TikTok career.
Where is Barb and what have you done with her?
Oh.
Barb is not here anymore. Now it's just cringe.
What happened to
We're posting
advertising
cringe
in
on
newspapers?
Main. That was good. That was another fucking banger. It's... I mean, I will say though, at least he's not doing the same scripts every time anymore. He's finally started branching out into original stories. Like, this one had action scenes in it. Like, you know. He's on the come up. Pretty soon he'll be directing full-blown, like, Taken movies. Poor student shamed for old clothes. What happens next is shocking.
Is that last year's Animal Crossing
What?
t-shirt?
You're wearing last year's Minecraft t-shirt? What do you mean?
No one plays
Come
that
on, guys. What?
Play Minecraft.
Oh, true.
So things have been... Here, Gordon.
Mom, you fucking... What are you doing in the school right now?
Let me know if you need anything else, okay?
Jesus Christ.
Gordon gets his clothes from the Goodwill.
What the fuck? Isn't there poop on those or something? That's so great. Oh my god. Oh my god. Gordon. Goofy Gordon.
Anyways,
He-
check out the new iPad Pro my mom got me.
Hey.
It's over $1,000.
That's fucking nuts. I can't believe people pay that for that.
Mine's a little old. It's all my mom could get me, okay?
You shouldn't even have a goddamn tablet to begin with.
Take my stuff.
That's really mean. Give Miss Tablet back.
Be quiet.
Oh, God.
Think about standing up
Ah!
for a loser.
He's going nuts. Gamer mode.
That's what I thought.
A Minecraft Stan is fighting on Twitter right now, live. Ah! Ah!
Fine. Give it back.
Oh! Oh!
Wow. I can't believe you did that.
You're insane.
You're nuts!
Whatever. It's not like it was worth anything anyway.
Pure evil.
How am I gonna get a new one? Just like his clothes.
Was that Darman laughing at him? Why was that such a deep voice laugh? Is there a 30-year-old in this classroom somewhere laughing at Gordon?
You guys want to come over? My mom just got me a PS5. Seriously?
Yeah, let's go.
Cool, we can play nothing on it.
Wow.
There's one game for
We're
it.
gonna see this. My mom comes and picks me up in her brand new Porsche every single
Darman loves Porsche.
There she is now.
Maybe he's sponsored by Porsche.
Good for you. Give me my keys back. Sure, I'll give them back. Go fetch.
Why did you do that? Joey, I cannot believe what I just saw.
We were just joking, Miss Henry.
Well, joking at Gordon's expense is unacceptable, young man. You two, go home.
Wait, isn't that his mom? Wait, isn't that Gordon's mom?
What? No.
We have to go talk to your mom.
Please, don't do that.
Oh, she's a teacher? Oh, I got that so mixed up.
Henry, I am so sorry. Yes, I will have a talk with him. And make
Now you're gonna have to get a job.
Come on, Mom. It's just Goodwill Gordon. It's not that serious.
Not that serious.
Gordon, who is that?
Just some poor kid everybody makes fun of. He wears old clothes, has a broken
Now
tablet,
she's gonna start
and
making
rides
fun of
a
him.
crappy bike home. If you saw him, you'd laugh at him too.
She just starts throwing eggs at him. Let me show you how to bully.
We're rich. I'll never have to go through any of that.
Not anymore. I sold my company to prove a lesson to you. And I gave away my money.
Because we from now on, no new clothes,
No
no new iPad,
new Minecraft merch?
and you're going to bike home.
You can't do that.
I just did.
That's impossible.
Everyone laughs and makes him feel really bad.
It's a terrible tablet, to be fair. You deserve to be made fun of. Unbelievable. Blue?
Joey's mom doesn't come to pick him up
Unbelievable.
in her Porsche. He now realizes how much it hurts to get made fun of.
That's some shitty ass friends.
Later,
He has
Joey goes
1 week where he doesn't have a lot of money and they fucking hate him.
Can you please forgive me?
No.
Wow.
Forgiveness is
It means
weakness.
a lot.
Now you can beat his ass.
Sure. I forgive you.
Gordon.
A Minecraft t-shirt?
Minecraft merch?
I've always wanted one of these. Thank you so
Minecraft
much.
merch?
You're welcome. And
Oh my god.
do you want to come over and play Roblox?
No. What? No.
I'd
Minecraft.
love to, but you're welcome.
And your mother is now employed at my mom's company.
Should I meet you at your place?
What a turnaround, huh? From a shitty iPad to a new iPad. From an Animal Crossing t-shirt to a Minecraft shirt. Holy shit. Spoiled son doesn't want to do chores. Thanks to Prime Zacharoni.
You didn't take out the trash last night.
Fortnite?
Alex!
Shut the fuck up, you old hag!
Trash last night.
Whatever, Harpy. I'm busy.
Later. Pay me first.
Oh, good business.
You know, I wish someone
Wow.
would pay me for making breakfast.
Why would anyone pay you? That's your job.
Mother, you're so silly. You filthy harlot. Why would you get money? Oh my god. You make me laugh sometimes, but you make me sick, so get the fuck away from me, Mom.
Just died. Thanks a lot, Mom.
Thanks, Mom. You ruined my chances of making it to phase now.
I only get paid to take out the trash. If you want me to do that, then you're gonna have to pay me more.
This guy knows what he's doing.
If you're going to
That's
do
business.
something, you can't.
Oh, Jesus Christ, you almost killed her. What are you doing?
Leave your Legos
And why are you playing with Legos?
I'm gonna get
Disgusting. Not even sirloin and Chateaubriand?
Oh, hi,
Or
Miss Johnson.
Chateau?
Can I help you?
What the fuck is it called?
Hi, dear.
What do you want him to do? Eat it?
I've got a bad back and it's hard for me to bend over.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Alex, did you leave Max's poop on Miss Johnson's lawn?
No, I took a shit there because I don't respect her. Close the door.
Pick it up.
She doesn't pay me.
On people's front lawns.
What are you, the poop police? Shut the fuck up, Mom. I'm trying to eat my hash browns and plastic eggs.
Now, can you give me the ketchup?
Oh, not part of her job.
That's not part of my job.
You just set the rules and you're not playing by them. Max, what are you
The mom
doing?
decides that she's gonna give her son a taste of his own medicine.
Man, this whole house is made out of marble. Nice.
Okay. Go ahead and wash one. It's not my job either.
So another place just never get washed.
Clean clothes, by the way. From what I remember, it was my job to do the laundry.
Oh boy, she is fucking rolling him right now.
And I'll leave my clothes over there. Doesn't bother me one bit.
You're playing hardball right now, Mom. Who's gonna break first? Playing against bots.
Did the power just go out? I mean, it's your job to pay the bills.
I'm also never gonna buy food again and we'll starve. Because it's not my job.
Cook you food,
I
do
like
your
it.
laundry, and pay the rent. I didn't
Yeah.
hear anything about electricity bill.
Stop it, Mom. How am I supposed to play my game?
What, are you
when
gonna
there's no
cry?
power?
Gonna
This
cry?
isn't funny.
Idiot. You're just gonna fucking tear up over there?
I'll be in my
Get a
room if
job.
you need me.
Well, that is pretty impressive.
Now, can you please pay the electric bill?
No, we really can't afford to. Actually, we can't. So, just get used to living like this. I'll fold your clothes, though, I guess. That was the message? If you're gonna do something, you should never do it halfway. I didn't get that at all from the video. Huh. Well, I mean, I guess. Though I guess you could spin the message the other way, like, if you're gonna do it, go all in. Literally drive yourself to poverty to prove to your son that he's an asshole. No reason for half measures. Rude stranger judges pregnant 51-year-old lady instantly regrets it. That's extremely specific. Mom throws out her son's Xbox. She instantly regrets the decision she made. What does he do, like flip over a table or something?
I can make a lot of money as a gamer.
Impossible! What do you
want? Tonight, if I win that, I'll get paid a lot.
What do you mean?
Playing video games isn't a real job.
I agree.
Like becoming a doctor or a lawyer or an engineer.
Or a fleshlight scientist.
I swear, I'm gonna break that game.
Do it.
It's okay.
Don't be a coward, do it.
If that's what he wants to do, then we should support his dreams.
I want a divorce.
Right?
Did you just put another Xbox charge on my credit card?
I'm so
It's
sorry.
called V-Bucks, Mom.
For the tournament tonight. I promise I'll pay you back.
Pay me back with what?
When
you
I
don't
win.
even have a job. We're already $10,000 in credit card debt.
That's your own fucking fault.
We can't afford for you to put your stupid games on my credit card.
Honey.
Well, how about you learn to manage your finances better then? How about that, Mom?
We'll figure it out.
How about that? Have you thought of that? Maybe you don't need 9 bracelets.
Enough is enough.
Mom! I was in the middle of a game!
Oh, my victory
Any more
royale!
video games until you. I'm taking your Xbox.
No. Please.
And she's just gonna play it herself.
I don't care.
You'll have to beat her on the battlefield to get it back.
That being a gamer is a real career now. Anyway, I have something that belongs
Oh,
to you.
fuck, Dad. Give me a PC if you really cared.
But why are you giving this back to me?
Jesus Christ.
Good luck in your tournament.
Thank you. Finishes last place.
He ends up getting first place and wins the grand prize.
Yes! Anything is possible,
And then
gamers!
a few days later, his mom happens to...
Just check your credit card statement. Please?
We have $10 million from gaming?
$0?
Yeah, we're super
Well,
bankrupt.
We were just 10,000.
I just signed a huge contract with an esports team.
Which team? Which team is this? Let me analyze the contract. This player contract, the contract effective November 1st, 2020, of course. By and between Game Tester, alias Tag.
Does this mean I get to keep my Xbox?
Nope. Mine now. Pussy.
On one condition. You teach me how to play that game so I become a gamer too.
It's not that easy, Mom. You're born with the genes to be a gamer. Not everyone has it. You can't just learn it.
Hey, Darman.
Seat.
Oh.
You shouldn't be doing that. That's Adriana's job.
It's fine.
Lifting plates. You lazy harpy, not carrying plates, huh?
Hey, sweetie. Did you make the tortillas by hand?
Actually, I bought everything from a restaurant.
A restaurant? Why couldn't you have made it yourself? Oh, that's right. You enjoy spending my son's hard-earned money.
No, it's not
You
like...
tortilla buying
It certainly
succubus.
You don't raise your daughter right. And you can't even cook.
Oh, wow.
What kind of a wife are you?
My mother makes a good point. I want a divorce.
How could you say something like that? Pedro.
What?
She didn't say anything.
I mean, you don't cook? You did buy the tortillas? I mean, you know,
Adriana, wait.
And when you started your business, and it wasn't going so well.
Oh, wow.
You would borrow money all the time.
How far is
my mom would get
$12 cash gonna get the business, though?
Defended you.
What is he doing? Like opening a lemonade stand? It's not really a good loan.
Then all I want is for you to have my back, the same way I've always had yours.
You're right. You're making a good point right now.
You're right.
Let's go pull the chair out from under my mother and watch her fall. Teach her a lesson.
It's okay.
Moving forward, I would appreciate it if you treat her with the respect that she deserves.
Oh, well, now that you say that, I guess I like her.
That's my boyfriend. I'll get it.
Yeah, he's wearing a leather jacket. Holy fuck, I just saw it in the window. I'm excited. God, he's gonna be so fucking cool! Ah!
See what I mean?
Hell's Angels!
She doesn't help out at
Yeah,
all
oh, it's not
around
leather.
here. She doesn't contribute to the groceries.
Boo, he's lame.
Now she's
Yeah, it's been really tough with my criminal record. But I'm sure I'll find something soon.
Selling weed to underage kids, eh? Classic Scott. Son sues his own mom for kicking him out. Instantly regrets it. Yeah, I bet he loses the case and then has to pay all of the legal fees. Of course he's gonna fucking regret it. You fucking dumb? Also, this is based on a true story as well, isn't it? I actually remember this story. This was a Redditor. Hold on a second. Before I watch this, I'm thinking it's this story. So it looks like they ruled in the parents' favor. I remember this story. This was a good story. I can't believe he lost. He looked like he was so prepared. He looks like the kind of guy that marched into court and said he's gonna represent himself. In fact, I guarantee that's exactly what he did.
All Alan does is stay home and play video games.
Oh no.
He
The ultimate evil.
Even clean up after himself.
Does he poo-poo and pee-pee himself on the couch?
To do it.
I'm your son. It's your responsibility to take care of me.
All right, settle down.
Now pop a titty out so I can have food now.
My mom loves me. I just know it.
If that's true, then she'd be here right now.
Right now, that's actually a pretty good point.
Is she here?
But yeah, I don't see her either, to be fair.
No.
Yeah, that was it. She backed you into a corner on that one, in that argument. Oh, what the fuck? From out of nowhere! I bet you feel real dumb right about now.
He would get aggressive and hit her for no reason at all. I would try to stop him, but then he would just let his anger
Jesus,
out on
Starman.
me.
This is a lot heavier than his, mom doesn't like girls playing video games storylines.
constantly.
Holy shit, Darman. This
I
is,
knew it wasn't
this is
safe
dark.
for her to be there.
And I have a contract on her, so you can't just come in here and take her away.
Settle it in hand-to-hand combat
contract.
in the gladiator arena. Rich landlord decides to evict his poor tenant. Instantly regrets it. Wait, what do you mean? So a tenant wasn't paying the bills and asked him to leave? Isn't that typically how it works? Oh, it's Stan Lee. Now I see. That's why he regrets it.
You're $150 short.
I know.
But once I sell this comic book called Spider-Man,
Business has been really
I'll
slow.
pay you back.
Hey, nerd, don't trip!
Idiot. He didn't even see my foot.
Why'd you do
You
that?
dummy. Did you pee yourself too?
Do that. Even before eyes you
Dummy.
can't see.
Hey nerd, read a book.
That if you cheat,
Thanks for tier 1, Dan.
you'll never get ahead. That sounds like something a nerd would say.
It does, to be fair. That's absolutely what a nerd would say. He's not wrong. He's got you there, Frankie. And he gives him all the wrong answers. Also, this teacher sucks at enforcing no cheating rules.
Great work, Matthew. Can you answer this?
Oh man.
Frankie can.
I would really like for you to do it.
Blasted.
Because when I told you that you had the same answers as Frankie, that would have been great. Except for one minor detail. I created 2 versions of the exam.
Whoa!
They both have all the same questions. The difference is, I changed the order
Damn,
of
all
the
this just to catch
answers.
one guy cheating?
So you see, Billy,
It's like an anime
you
plot
would have
line.
had a perfect score
It's like
if
something
you
out of
would have
Promised
had the same
Neverland.
test as Frankie. Instead,
Damn.
you scored a perfect 0. Would you be kind enough to show us how to solve this?
Turns out he cheated
I'd
off the
love
person
to.
in front of him. Has no fucking idea. TikTok famous teen kicked out of club. What happens next is shocking. Called it. Run it.
Can we take a picture? Of course.
Fuck no. Talk to my agent first.
Thank you so much.
No free pictures.
That is fantastic, right? You save that table for a big spender, right? Somebody who has a lot of money, all right?
Yes, of course, of course.
Excuse me, we'd like to get in.
Shut the fuck up and get out.
This is the VIP. Aren't you a little young to be here? You know, this isn't Chuck E. Cheese. You have to be 21 to get in.
Ooh, get blasted.
I am 21.
Fake
Today's my
ID.
birthday.
What a jerk.
Seriously.
Hey, this club looks
Let's
like
just
shit
go
anyway.
home.
Let's get out of here.
No, it's your birthday, and we're already out. Besides, I need to use the bathroom.
They're gonna sneak in!
Really, just forget about it.
It's just
We're in now.
TikTok. I mean, it doesn't command that much power. It's just TikTok.
I'm sorry, but you're Allison, right? We're huge fans, and we knew you were going to be here tonight. Is there any way we can get a photo?
Of course.
Thanks, Reset J.
By the way, what did you mean when you said you heard I was going to be here?
It's all over. Yeah, I knew it was coming.
All right, thanks.
Honestly, that is just like Twitter. They fucking stalk every
all over
celebrity
Twitter that we're here.
ever, unhealthily.
Excuse me, very important person coming through.
Hold on, this guy likes football.
I'm sorry, we were actually here first.
And that means you do not have to wait in line. See, one day, when you no longer have to rely on mommy and daddy's money, maybe you will have one of your very own. All right, you're up next. I will see you in the VIP lounge.
Okay, hey.
Appreciate that.
Yep, happens.
I hate him. Seriously.
Why spend money in his club then? Go somewhere else.
What bottle can I get for you first?
We'll take it.
All right.
You know what?
Make it 2.
Yes,
Ooh.
make it 2.
Oh, that's impressive. Wow.
I bet they don't pay.
Oh, come on.
Please research
two
Witch
bottles
Hunter,
of Ace of
Obama's
Spades
Twitch, and
for Mr.
Gucci.
Amiri on this card.
Of course.
This card actually belongs to a man who died 100 years ago. You're not Walt
I really
Disney.
want to get a drink, but the bar is so packed, and I don't want to wait in line again. My friend here is Allison Day, and if you don't know who she is... No, stop.
Yes, I know who she is.
No, you don't.
You definitely belong in the VIP.
You're telling me this guy uses TikTok? What does he do?
Oh my god, my daughter's a huge fan.
Oh, okay, makes more
You
sense.
just made me Father of the Year.
Look, we just want to get a table, okay?
But
Let
why?
me buy this one.
Why?
I
This
just wanna
place
celebrate
looks
my
like
birthday.
shit.
Okay, well, you can't celebrate your birthday because this table is not free. It's been reserved by that party right over there, see? Yes, I know, it's frustrating not getting everything that you want because you're so entitled, you Gen Zers, right?
No, it's not like that.
Okay, then let me explain it to you.
This
You
guy is
cannot
very
be
passionate.
in the VIP section.
You know what? You don't have to, because we're leaving this dump.
Yeah, pussy. Place
Enjoy Chuck E.
does
Cheese.
look like
You
shit.
can afford it.
Oh boy, right there. Okay, come on, bring it now. There, we got the Queen of Hearts over there. Now we got the Ace of Spades. All right.
Oh, no, please. Let me do that for you. My pleasure.
This club must really be struggling if the owner is in person pouring these
1
bottles.
minute, please. Listen, I am so sorry about all of this.
Celebrating
craziness.
$2 grand.
And apparently, it's going to get even more crazy. We have some famous click clocker.
TikToker, and I really need to talk to you.
Okay,
It's
give
important.
me 1 minute, please. Wow. So, Mr.
This guy is the best actor in the DMCU, the Darman Cinematic Universe. Maybe. He's up there. Oh boy.
Looks like they didn't have any money at all.
Okay, well, let's go get them. Get off your phone, Baldy.
What a horrible night. I'm sorry that prick ruined your birthday.
Wow, wait,
It's
prick.
okay. Just
In the
don't worry about it.
DMCU, Darman just dropping prick? That is a first.
That was weird.
Excuse me, Allison?
No, shut the fuck up. No autographs.
Can we get a pic?
No.
Yeah,
I'm busy.
sure.
Hey,
Can't you see it's my
Can we
birthday?
get a picture too?
that's the internet sensation. That's the one who's. Ugh.
Does she have 80 million on TikTok? That's nutty. TikTok numbers are wacky.
Hey, a table just opened up in the VIP section, and I would just love for you to have it.
Beat his ass.
Thanks, but no thanks. We'll just go to Chuck E. Cheese instead. I'm sure they'll have a table that I can afford. You guys want to come with us?
Yeah, let's go. Well, they're definitely not old enough to get in here. I'll tell you that. What a valuable lesson.
I can't believe it's you. Can we take a picture?
Oh, they didn't explain the lesson to me. I imagine it's don't judge a book by its cover, because they might be a famous TikTok star. Just because someone doesn't look like a multimillionaire doesn't mean they might not be a multimillionaire.
I guess I'll just go to sleep hungry then.
Order Uber Eats, dummy.
Okay, I can probably make some.
No! I'm not hungry anymore.
Oh, okay, that's
I'm going
good.
to bed.
Solve that problem.
You know, you could also help out sometimes.
That's ridiculous, you old harpy. I would never.
You're the mom. That's your job.
Ooh.
Calling again? This must be important.
You're fired because you ignored our last call. Don't bother coming into the
I'll just
office.
drink out of the carton then.
What? No, don't do that.
Why don't you just answer the fucking phone?
Hey, Patty, what's up? When you're a mom, you'll understand how hard it is.
Well, I'm not a mom. You are.
Ooh.
And if I'm being honest, not a very good one.
Oh.
How could you say that?
Take that. Well, you
I
didn't
just
wash
have to
your
wear the same
clothes. Like, what do you
all
expect?
weekend. Thanks for nothing.
Yeah, you ruined her weekend at Simone's.
Don't go.
It's like you didn't even care. Oh, she found a change of clothes.
Thanks. You're welcome.
Hey, a glass of urine.
Thanks for
Fuck
letting me
yeah.
stay here this week. I'm trying to cook for Riley, but the dishes need to be washed.
Okay, so go ahead and wash them.
Wash them?
I think it's so greedy. This is exceptionally goofy.
Rolls up her sleeves and reluctantly starts washing the dishes. Little did she know she was about to learn a big lesson.
Does nobody own a dishwasher? In the DMCU, dishwashers don't exist
She
yet.
spends the next half hour cooking spaghetti and ends up creating a big mess.
Oh, the fucking house is ruined.
She now understands just how much work being a mom really is.
It's washing dishes, doing clothes,
How's everything going?
having to drink juice with no glass.
I'm exhausted.
That's the hardest part about being a mom.
Now, what can I help with?
Nothing. Get out.
Can you please make Riley something to eat?
I'd love to. I'll start with washing these dishes.
Oh, actually, Mom, I'll wash the dishes. And when I'm done, I'll help you cook too.
What? Really? It's like I don't even know who you are anymore.
Aww.
I guess I never realized how hard it is being a mom. Until I had to take care of a kid.
For an hour.
I promise. Going forward, I'm gonna help you out.
My eyes really opened. When I was told I had to clean a dish, I was like, Jesus.
Of course.
This is a bit much. Thanks to the resub shock.
Kimberly, you've lost a lot.
That was powerful. You never know how hard it is being a mom until you have to do the laundry. Spoiled girl demands car for birthday. Featuring Sniper Wolf! Sniper Wolf, let's go! Time to learn a valuable lesson.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Why would I want to eat my second favorite today of all days?
This birthday party seems like shit. It's just you and your dad at a restaurant. It's not
I
even
guess
like...
I just won't be eating any cake on my
What?
birthday.
Why are you gonna be like this?
Gosh, now I feel terrible. Here you go.
Hey.
Now this is more like it.
And don't worry, it's just one of them.
It's a brand new Nintendo Switch Pro controller. Let's go! With the Sniper Wolf skin.
iPhone 12?
I know you wanted the new one, so...
Wait.
It's gonna be in a
What
shitty
color is
color.
this?
Oh god, I knew
I
it.
need the black one.
Don't worry.
This
the
is a
guy in the store
disaster.
said you could store 'em in the
You blew it.
You ready to go? Yeah,
Sniper
let's go.
Wolf. And Psycho Mantis.
It's supposed to be my sweet 16, and you're totally ruining it, Dad.
I like how
this.
in the Darman cinematic universe, the DMCU,
Just
Some
leave it on
characters
ground.
continue
My
to have
dad
the
got
same
me the
lore.
wrong phone on my birthday.
There's
Can
some
you believe it?
continuity.
So you should be grateful for what you have.
Whatever. No one cares about your opinion.
Well, that was rude.
I'll take that. Thank you very much.
A lot of people care about her opinion.
You know, honey, she does have a point.
Did you see her when she looked at the
Kids
top
would be
5
very
life
thankful
hacks?
to have this.
Happy birthday.
Shut the fuck up!
It's my daughter's birthday too.
Oh, I don't care.
Well, hopefully your birthday's going better than mine.
I'm sorry about that.
Where is it?
I bought the restaurant! Oh.
A brand new 2021 Porsche Cayenne SUV.
SUV.
I know how badly you've been wanting it.
SUV. You fool.
Listen, it's got 540
You goddamn idiot.
leather seats, and it's
Black! I can't
Oh.
believe you got me a black car!
What?
But it's still a brand new car. I mean, shouldn't you be grateful for that?
Who wants to drive a
Grateful that
red
you got me the color I wanted.
SUV?
Not this one. Ugh. Then you get me the wrong phone, and now you get me the wrong car?
You've ruined her life.
Seriously, you're like the worst dad in the world.
Yeah. What are you doing?
Honey,
Like, what are you doing? Do you even
come on,
care about
don't
your
be like
daughter?
that.
Happy birthday.
She's just gonna go over and slam the cake.
Happy birthday again, sweetheart.
I hope the theme is that it's okay to hit your child in public. That's
I'm sorry I
probably the
couldn't buy you an
message.
entire birthday cake.
Dad, I told you I didn't want anything for my birthday.
I know it's not much. After I lost my job, I know things have been tough, but
I stole a car
I wanted
for
to
you.
get you something.
The food and cake are more than enough.
Don't be ridiculous, please.
And you should be.
Her dad has already thrown himself into oncoming
Hey,
traffic.
hi, honey, I spoke to my guy, and he said he's gonna try really hard to have it wrapped red by...
It's okay, Dad.
I'm really sorry.
You should be. You fucked up, you dumb
don't need
idiot.
to say sorry.
Stupid dad. Real
I'm
dumb
the one
dad.
that should. I should have been a lot more grateful for everything that you got me. I'm really sorry. Can you please forgive me?
Nope. Aww.
Hey, what about this iPhone? Do you
No,
still wanna-
that's a piece of shit. No, take that back.
Actually, I have a better idea.
Oh. Yeah, Dad, I saw these two poor people eating cake. Let's go throw the phone at them.
I saw the phone you got earlier and
It fucking sucks.
I
Yeah,
wanted
here,
to give
take
you
this.
What?
If you accepted that phone, you'd most likely get busted for a
I'm
crime
happy
you
with
didn't
my
commit.
iPhone
Like, just don't do it.
How?
Just take this one.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay, you're fucking dumb. Just take it and then sell the phone at that
I
point.
heard you
What do you
like
mean?
strawberry cake.
Like, what do you mean?
Would you guys at least come and have some birthday cake with us?
Yeah, sure, we'd love to.
Why is this guy always crying? Stop crying.
Wait.
No wonder you lost your
This is my
job.
dad, by the
You couldn't
way.
stop fucking crying. This was a little misleading. Sniper Wolf had a single line. I was expecting Sniper Wolf to have a key role to play here. I'm a little upset about that. A kid humiliated playing ball. What happens next is shocking. This is a 30-year-old man. Is that Steve? Oh my god, it's Steve in an athletics situation. Good heavens. Well, this kid's no Jose Canseco. Hit the steroids, Junior.
Every pro was once just a beginner who never stopped swinging.
Not true. Jose Canseco took a lot of steroids. And was still basically a beginner. I just really like Jose Canseco, to be honest.
Everybody remember, I thought you wanted to go pro one day.
I do. Let's face it.
You're way too old to be thinking about going pro.
So I could never go pro.
Exactly. Oh, good pitch, Steve. Wow, he's throwing thunder. My god, what was that? A submarining changeup? With a curveball gyro?
Here comes 50.
Oh, Steve with the knuckleball. Oh, baby. Right in the strike zone.
You're halfway done.
I'm never gonna hit the ball.
Well, not with Steve pitching, you're not. He's going up against Little League's best pitcher. What do you expect? Look at that form! Jesus! This man's got a robotic arm! Is that CC Sabathia on the plate right now? Or is that just Steve? Yeah, I don't know baseball very well. I can only think of CC Sabathia.
I said I didn't want to play anymore.
It's the last one.
Rough.
After
Who's
this,
another good
you never have
pitcher?
to swing another bat in your life.
Is that Babe Ruth or just Steve again? Oh, watch out! That's his signature pitch! Oh my god, he's hitting him with the curveball splitter! Oh! Nobody's ever hit Steve's curveball splitter shitter.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god!
I hit the ball! I can't believe it!
Oh, that was horrible. Jesus Christ, this is the worst Little League division I've ever seen in my life.
All right, bring it in. Come here, guys. Settle up.
So who can go out there, hit a home run, and win this game for us?
I'll do it.
No! Absolutely not, you quit. Get out of here.
Steven, what are you doing here? I thought you quit.
Can I bat?
Let him bat.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He just goes and
Man, this is
strikes
good.
out hard as shit. Not even close. Injures himself. Alright, hopefully the pitcher's throwing 100 balls and we might be able to get one. This is what we practiced for. Whoa, God, Jesus, he sent it to space! Oh boy, they're really fucking up. Get out of here, Sharks. Get out of here. You're in Steven's world now. He gets a full ride scholarship now.
Every
No.
pro was once just a beginner who never stopped swinging.
That's also not true. Some people are actually just born with talent. Something you have to accept at some point. Quite literally, there are some people that are just born different. Adopted daughter rejects birth mom, then she learns a very shocking truth. Now I have to know.
Liz!
Whoa. We're the only ones in this restaurant. What are the odds?
So nice to finally meet
So
you,
nice.
Sheila.
Giving me up for adoption, you would know that.
Anna,
Ooh.
that's not nice.
But it's also true. So,
I'm sorry.
suck on that.
I'll
Huh?
stay if you need me.
You abandoned me when I was a baby. You left me like I was nothing.
Really driving that point home.
Please read the card first.
I can't read, and you'd know that if you didn't abandon me.
Over with some.
Please.
Go!
Whoa, fucking blasted. And take the 10 years that I wasted in an orphanage back.
When I was younger, your dad and I
Has
didn't
to
have
do.
much. And then and living on the streets.
Just making OnlyFans. Did you even think?
After you were born, I didn't want to let you go.
Who paid for the hospital room if you were
While
homeless?
You growing up on this, I gave you this pendant to let you know. And that one day,
What? No. Annalise, what have you done? If only she knew, right? She runs outside and she's already been hit by a car.
I didn't know you went through all of that.
Of course you didn't know that. Because you were left in an orphanage.
Thank you. I love you so much, Anna.
Wow.
Annalise.
And then an even more shocking twist, there's already a meteor barreling towards Earth right now. Damn.
Hey, Darman fam, I hope you love that.
Fuck. Fuck. Jesus Christ. How many of you are crying right now? You can be honest. In fact, I think it takes more strength to admit that you're tearing up. Daughter picks her stepdad over birth dad. The ending is so shocking. Well, we've already seen adopted daughter. Let's check out the stepdad thing. They look the same age. Wait, which one's the mother?
You can always count on Steve to be there for you.
Thanks, Steve. I mean, that's your stepdad.
This is for family only.
Well, by technicalities.
Steve, get out!
No.
I'll leave.
No.
Steve, you pussy. Stand your ground.
Tell Steve.
Actually, Dad,
Don't say it.
I already asked Steve to walk me down the aisle.
Steve, you motherfucker.
Steve.
Yeah.
It's your stepdad.
Yeah.
He's not even your own blood.
No, but
How can you choose?
You see,
every story in this Darman universe starts with "you see" and then the flashback. It's really cute.
to be there. Do you know who was there? Even when I graduated.
And when I got arrested, do you know who my cellmate was?
Was for you.
Steve, as he's getting like a swirly.
Just like all.
Bro, I want a fucking Steve.
last fiance proposed to me.
And so did Steve.
Perfect. Oh,
You see?
you see.
Yep. I know the scripts now.
May not be blood.
Steve, do something! Come on, Steve. Thank you. You see, it wasn't actually me. I created an android of myself to pretend to be there.
It's not too possible.
Steve, I can smell the estrogen on your breath. Get away from me. I'm going home. Butt chug a Budweiser.
Always surprising her.
Always breaking in, it seems like.
And
crashes through the window in the next scene.
There was no.
Damn, that was good. Man, this is classic Steve right there, though. I mean, at the end of the day, like, you know, as long as you have that rock, that Steve, you know, you'll be alright. We'll figure it out. Bartender humiliates poor woman. He instantly regrets his decision. You don't say. Well, let's see why. You see. Turns out she wasn't poor.
Tequila.
Bills?
You have to be able to tell
Ew.
who has money and who doesn't.
Oh, great.
Oh, no.
This is gonna be such a waste of time.
Plebeian wandered in. Just a local alcoholic.
Oh, hello.
Can I help you?
May I please have a glass of water?
Absolutely not. Get the fuck away from me. You disgust me. Get away.
Actually,
Bar's
if
closed.
you want water, you're clearly gonna grab the water and go.
Yeah, because water's free.
I've always believed in helping people.
She just goes into the toilet and grabs toilet water.
Hello there. What can I get started for you? You can afford it.
Yeah.
Great. I will.
Wow, that was refreshing. In fact, here's $1,000.
I was so thirsty. I'll be right back.
No worries at all.
Oh, she's coming in with the entire, like,
there you
Dallas
go.
Cowboys football squad to give her tips.
Neat, no lime.
That's not even a shot. What the... Did he just piss in the glass?
The lady you're helping.
She said she'll be.
Alright, I'm out. Thanks for the drink.
Thank you.
Who comes in to take one shot of a $100 drink?
See, that guy didn't leave me any tip. What a cheapskate, man.
What?
Guys, this is the amazing bartender I was telling you about. We are.
Yes, I am
actually
good at
here
serving water.
celebrating.
Wow.
That sounds great.
What?
Whoa, wait, no offense, but I don't know if you can afford that.
Well, thank you, accountant. I'll take 10. $1 billion.
$10 million.
No!
We will actually take the whole bottle. Why don't you check?
All that for serving water. Shit. I'll offer everybody water from now on.
You should never judge a book by its cover.
Oh my lord. He hung himself that night.
Hey, Darman fam, I hope you love that message.
Right in his fucking ass. Man, these are always so powerful. Fuck. Just grabs you by the nuts and doesn't let go until you're crying. And screaming. And learning. The fuck do you think you're doing? No food until I see some A's. Don't you dare pour that orange juice until I know what your grades are. I will slap that carton out of your hand.
Great. You're always making a mess.
You little shit.
Dad,
Go to your room.
I didn't mean to. Yes.
Yes, what? Yes, sir. Oh my god.
See?
It's not even my kid and I'm outraged.
And you're failing math? I can't believe this. You're always
Sorry's not going to improve your grades.
When are you just going to start learning from your mistakes? You know what? Head upstairs, because you're grounded.
In fact, you know what? Get out of my house, because you're on the street now.
Please, I don't want to be grounded again.
This is what I get for not yelling at you more. I'm headed to Frank's house.
Yeah, I'm going to go kiss Frank on the lips, and you don't leave your room while I'm gone, okay? I mean it. I'll know.
Here to help him remember it. That's what being a parent.
What, you pussy?
You got this all wrong.
Agreed. Frank, you've lost your... Oh, no. Oh, my fucking god. Frank's going to go insane. He's got a short fuse, and you know that.
Serious?
I'm here to help make it right. That's how kids learn.
Slams his face into the table.
Oh man, I really got to teach you how to parent.
He didn't even clean anything. Frank! Look at that! Frank, I don't see any orange juice on that paper towel. You didn't even clean it up. Your son is more equipped for this mess than you are. Terrible tech. You know what? I'm on Lance's team. At least Lance gets the mess cleaned up. There's still a mess on that table, Frank. Effort A? Achievement A? So the kid paid off the teacher. Instructional level A? The kid's teaching the class now? I wouldn't trust this at all.
You see,
Yeah.
the kid forgets something. It's the remember.
I love that catchphrase.
Yell at them.
I think we're overdue for one more you see. You see, my father was always hard on me, and I thought that's how parenting worked. Hey, son.
Hey, son.
Oh, Dad.
Babysitter tries to seduce husband. What happens next will shock you. Oh my god, Steve is in this. My boy Steve about to get a little action, get a little play. Slam a little ham. Of course you are.
In fact, I'm an aspiring actress myself.
Well, that's interesting. You like the casting couch then, huh?
Is that what's been bothering you? That she's young and attractive?
It doesn't bother. Hey, I'm
I think
fine.
it'd give you a nice break.
It doesn't
from
bother
having
you?
Me all day. We both know I haven't looked the same ever since I gave birth.
What?
Actually, I wore this for you.
Slams the door in her face.
Right.
Starts hitting himself because he's thinking about sinning.
Well,
who is she even babysitting? The house itself? Like, there's no kids or anything here.
Look, maybe I haven't made this abundantly clear, but I love my wife.
You see,
She trusts me.
I've
I'm
loved
not
my
gonna do
wife
anything
for
to break
years.
that trust.
Just trying to get you to cheat on your wife. Don't take it so seriously. You see, ever since the pregnancy, I've just felt very insecure.
What's wrong?
No. Anna, come back!
See?
Quick!
Ever since
Anna,
getting
please! She cheated on me!
I've just been feeling so insecure
Oh,
about
I
myself.
nailed the gist, though.
I wanted to see if you would cheat on me.
What?
Well, if you want
So
me
this is
to.
all just some test? How could you do something like that?
If we don't have trust,
We don't have
we
anything.
don't have anything.
Yeah, I knew that was coming.
Thank you for helping me see that.
I can literally read Darman's mind with his script. I'm a genius. I feel like I'm writing these like subliminally now. I fucking love this, man. Yeah, we can do Darman now. Sure, fuck it. It's been too long. Too goddamn long. Rude man humiliates elderly woman. He instantly regrets it. Oh, wow.
Wow.
That sounds wonderful.
It's such a beautiful sound.
The way you plucked three
It's
strings.
always been my dream to play, but now I'm
What
walking
instrument
the
is
line,
that?
Finally, at the young age of 65. Really? Mm-hmm. You know, I've
A
always
lap
wanted
harp?
to be an actress, and my very first audition at the ripe old age of 61.
Hey.
Oh. But to be honest, I wonder if it's all a mistake. I mean, maybe I'm too old.
No, no such thing as
Well,
too old.
That you're never too old to follow your
What do you mean? You're standing out in like in the middle of nowhere, playing a harp. Doesn't seem like you're doing that well.
Excuse me, is this where the audition is?
Yeah, you're in the right place.
Oh, thank you.
I'll be auditioning for the role as a high school 16-year-old.
Oh, sorry. Moms and grandmas are not allowed.
I see.
Actually here to audition.
You realize the role is for a 9-year-old, correct?
Well, isn't it a little late in life to be pursuing your dream, Grandma?
I mean, this guy's just as old as she is, and he's a fucking casting director. Like, come on, aren't you a little old to be casting?
So you see, I never got to thank you for saving my baby's
This is so meta. They're
But I
auditioning
let
for a
you
Darman
off
video.
forever. Great.
Can you cry?
I can try.
Mm-hmm.
Please.
Continue. I'll get the pepper spray if we need to speed this up, I suppose.
Okay.
Let's get some tears. Let's get some tears. What are we doing? Oh boy,
Wait, can I
you're
try
fired.
it again? I was just a little nervous.
Bye-bye. Do you have the sides?
Oh.
Of course, of course.
All right. Top of page 5.
Page 5, of course. Oh, right. This one's about losing my virginity. Okay. I hope my parents don't find this.
So you see,
Oh boy, I'm feeling it. Uh-oh.
I never got to thank you for saving my baby's life.
Best goddamn acting I've ever seen in my life.
You will never forget this.
That was
was incredible.
I used to give sub
Unbelievable.
Suke,
Is this
in the
really
prime
your first time
Frock,
acting?
and resub
That was
Isaac,
one of the best
and
auditions
Toxic
I've
Waste.
ever seen.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. Does this mean...
Have a nice day.
What? You can't be serious. Her performance was incredible.
She's old!
She
She's,
nailed that.
but she's
She's exactly
old!
what we're looking for.
No, it isn't. If I wanted an old lady, I would have gone to a nursing home. She is ancient, and
Oh,
she
wow.
has no future in acting. I didn't get to where I am in life today by being a nice guy. So as I said before, have a nice day.
Alright. Now you, come over here.
Stand over here.
You get the part, I don't
You're
care.
right.
Listen to me. Do you know what it's like for a 65-year-old woman trying to learn how to play an instrument for the very first
Well, you're not
time?
trying to learn, you're out in a parking space playing the instrument, you're going by feeling. Go home and watch some YouTube tutorials.
I got this.
This gave me a fun idea.
And I am not...
I want to start a show and just do like casting calls, but only take the worst fucking actors, but make it seem like we think they're good and just make whatever happens.
To keep chasing her dream of
Just to
being
see
an
where it
actor.
goes.
And then, over time, she ends up landing bigger and bigger roles. Which leads her to getting discovered by one of the top casting agents in the world.
Oh, wow. Then she wins an Oscar.
And then,
Starman
a couple years
Studios!
later, she happens to run into the casting agent from her first audition.
Well,
If it isn't Miss Oldilocks. Still want to be an actress? What, 2 Oscars? Not
gotta
impressed.
say, I am impressed. See, look, I know things didn't start off great for us, but why don't you come sign with me?
I'm sorry, but I've already signed with another agency. Good luck.
Hey, so
You want to like go out?
why didn't you give up when I made fun of your age?
Well, I was going to give up. That you are never too old to follow your dreams. Have a good day.
Yeah, whatever. Hey, FaZe Rug! Yeah, FaZe Rug. Shy kid gets humiliated at school. And then does a 3 AM challenge with FaZe Rug and gets made fun of even more. What happens next isn't that shocking.
FaZe Rug!
Hey! Alright.
Today's video.
Let's do it, baby.
All right, here we go.
Good luck, chat. Oh, he's playing Fortnite. Let's get it.
Play.
What, should we invite Ali?
He won't go. He's always glued to that thing.
Some kind of
Hey, loser,
computer or something.
Come with us. We're gonna go play a real sport.
Let's see.
Leave me alone, Brandon.
That's actually super nice for them to invite him. He's got FaZe merch on. You can't lose with FaZe
Sit
merch.
here doing this all day.
My favorite YouTuber, FaZe Rug, he makes a killing from gaming on his channel. He's even got his own esports team,
What?
FaZe Clan.
No! It's
I
impossible.
used to be part of it one day.
You're just a shy dork, so you'll never be successful.
The last thing you need to be successful on YouTube is a personality. You'll be fine, kid. Don't worry about it.
While you'll be waiting at the bus stop like a loser. I told you.
Yeah, driving the bus, dummy. You can get STDs from those seats. It's yucky. Oh, bad. Bus bad. Bus real bad. We don't like bus.
You're eating lunch all by yourself?
Well,
Isn't this a college? What do you mean, eating lunch by yourself?
friends.
Why are they in like a fucking middle school
You're staring at the
cafeteria?
screen all day. You're gonna have to get it. From the trash.
No!
Why'd you do that? Shouldn't be playing games anymore. Now get lost. I don't want anyone thinking we hang out with you. I can't believe I got stuck with the biggest dork in the world for my brother.
Oh, it's his brother. I thought they were roommates.
And I'm about to go ask her out.
Fuck yeah. No way, that's nuts. Yeah, oh god.
Don't you want a girlfriend?
No, what?
No girl is ever gonna date a guy that just plays video
No,
games.
girls,
That's
that
not true.
limits the
FaZe
amount of
Rug has
time
a-
I can game.
Dumb.
Oh,
You'll
wow.
always just be a shy loser. Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna get me a girlfriend. Maybe you should take some notes.
I believe in you, B-Rand. You're fucking cool. Let's go. Butt chug in the shower.
I tell you I'm getting a Porsche soon?
No, I didn't.
Pretty cool pickup line. Hello, lady, you like money? I will have some of that soon. What do you mean you don't want to have sex?
Just too shy to be like FaZe Rug. I never should have even.
FaZe Rug is gonna come parachuting in.
I'm sorry. Why are you having a bad day?
It's my brother. He thinks I'm a loser because I. Oh my gosh! FaZe Rug.
No way!
Hey man, you were saying your brother thinks what?
I still can't believe it's you. This is insane.
It's like an
You're
angel!
the coolest guy ever.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll calm down.
Oh my god!
Because I'm also shy.
No!
I can't stop you from thinking I'm cool. Right?
That's not possible!
What? You are shy? No way. That can't be possible.
Yeah, what? Doesn't make any sense.
A lot
Science.
of the best YouTubers are.
No, it doesn't work.
Just think of being shy as a superpower. It doesn't make you a loser.
Don't
It makes
do
you
that.
cool.
No, don't do that.
Wow.
Think of shyness as just something that you can work towards being better about.
You think I can make it as a YouTuber?
Taking steps to be
I
less
think you
shy.
can. Of course, man. Good luck.
Okay, yeah. Take it easy, kid.
After meeting his
I'm gonna go back to,
got the
I guess buying drugs behind the dumpster over here.
Finally start streaming. He starts his very first stream.
10K viewers right away.
Eventually, he starts getting really popular.
Oh shit! He's going nuts.
He gets so popular that he even gets noticed by none other than the
FaZe Rug!
Clan.
What the fuck is up?
He gets offered a contract to be a part of their team. Ali couldn't be happier.
Make sure to really read that contract. Some contracts that they gave had like 90% they could take of your earnings. So just make sure you have a lawyer look over that contract, Ali.
Can you take your dad's car?
Hey, whoa! What the fuck is that? God damn.
Wait, is that Ali? No way.
That's impossible. You play video games. You can't drive
doing in
that.
that car?
It's illegal.
Oh.
No, you can't have that.
I just picked it up this morning. You like it?
Do you mind giving us a ride to the mall? So we don't have to take the bus?
I would, but
I got FaZe Rug in the.
Hey, babe.
Oh, he stole his girl! Take that.
I just realized
He just like.
being shy is a superpower.
Yes, of course. Yes, of course.
Now, if you don't mind, I've got a date.
Then he unzips his pants and flops his cock out. Idiot.
I guess being shy doesn't make you a loser.
Who would have guessed? That's weird.
It actually makes you cool.
Well, let's not get carried away. Hey, Darman fam. Fuck
This
yeah.
message about being shy.
Nice, that was good. Mom forces girl to play with Barbies, instantly regrets it. Featuring Sniper Wolf. That sounds nuts.
Video games aren't for girls.
That's not true. My favorite YouTuber, Sniper Wolf. She started gaming when she was just 7 years old.
What? That's impossible.
It's my
What do you
dream to
mean?
be a gamer.
What? Stop lying. Alright, you're grounded. Give me the Barbie back.
Sniper Wolf,
And no food for a
what
day.
name is that?
It's a fucking lie.
This.
What the fuck? You're ruining my KD!
Playing on my PS5. Give me my controller back.
You
Hold on, there's only
noob!
6 people left.
She's doing it! No! Okay, we're pulling you out of school. Here, now you can finish in 60th place. Like a real man. Get out of the way.
Sniper Wolf just came out with it.
That gamer girl? I already told you, video games aren't.
So this is kind of just like a big merch plug.
You can play with this while you wait here.
Oh good, yeah, let me just fucking bang this on the car. What a boring toy. Doesn't even shit or anything like the Poopsie.
Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. That's okay. Why'd you kick this? I was just mad because I but Mom says girls can't play.
Santa Claus brought Sniper Wolf?
You can have the one I just bought.
Good.
What, really?
Yeah, I already have a PS5 sponsor anyway. They sent me like 4 others.
Just promise me that you'll never.
The circus.
Sam, who gave you this this PS5?
Sam,
What the fuck is this?
doing?
We drove all the way home with this PS5 in my car and I didn't know? Oh my god.
There he is.
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Fuck!
I got him!
Ah! Anything is possible!
Hey, guys,
that maybe girls can be gamers. A while later, Sam even gets offered an official spot on a
What do you mean
popular
girls can be
esports
gamers?
team.
That's not...
That
The
happens
science
to
has never
also
confirmed that. What are you
include
talking
a
about?
big advance payment. Her family couldn't be any
I feel like
more
this
proud of
video
her.
was made in like the 60s.
And then one day, Sam even starts streaming.
And then Steve steals the show.
Thanks for joining me.
Hey, what's up? I used to think girls couldn't play video
everyone.
games.
I'm Sam's mom.
Yeah.
Psycho Mantis. What? That's my gamer name.
Psycho Mantis? This teacher humiliates a poor student. She instantly regrets it. No, we only accept rich people's letters.
Patrice, you're out.
Santa Claus prefers nepotism. Please, if you're not wealthy, please sit down.
Thank you,
I mean it.
Angelo. You look good. We all know what happened. You forgot.
Yes,
I am
clearly.
so disappointed in you. Now nobody at the party's going to be able to eat chips.
Oh, shit.
Jeffries.
Well, alright, whatever, Grinch.
Since you didn't
Ruined the
contribute
Christmas
anything,
without chips.
you can be the last in line to eat.
I don't understand.
Well,
Where's the gift?
No, here's the gift. I wrote it myself.
That is not a gift. That is a worthless piece of paper. You were supposed to spend $20.
give me that snowman. Rips its head off.
Here, you keep this. I don't want anyone else to get stuck with it.
Hey, how'd it go?
Great, I bullied a child.
It went fine.
My mom just lost her job a few months ago.
And what do you want Santa to do
And
about
since
it?
Papa hasn't been around.
He makes toys, not
we've been
employment.
having a hard time.
I'm sorry to ask for a lot, but I really want to do everything Miss Jeffries asked me to
I bet
do.
you feel like a real asshole now,
She's
huh,
an
lady?
amazing teacher.
She goes and robs them.
The North Pole.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
But no, they're for me, actually. I just feel really fucking bad. Santa's real and whatever, but no, these are for me. I felt like a real piece of shit.
Please.
I brought you a PS5!
Open them.
Holy fuck! Doritos and bread!
I ruined the whole party because I didn't bring anything.
That is true.
I'm so sorry.
But we can't turn back time now, so just keep it.
Santa told me personally that all of this is just for you. Nobody else.
Yeah, he said that?
Really?
Get him on the phone. I want to confirm. Let me talk to him. Nice. Alright, last one from the holiday special. This spoiled kid wants an iPhone 12 for Christmas. Instantly regrets it. That's typically how it goes with Apple products. I mean, this guy's having a rough Christmas. He's been evicted twice.
Here are the lights.
Now he's getting fucking slapped around by his son here.
I like these.
It's been a rough Christmas.
Whoa. I'll take the Pro Max.
Oh, hey, hold on there, Junior.
What's the difference in
Do you have an iPhone 6?
The Pro Max is $1,100 and the Mini starts at $700.
What
They're
the
both
fuck?
great phones, to be honest.
We'll take the mini.
No, I want the Pro Max. I don't want.
What the fuck do you need the Pro Max for, Robbie? What, are you making full fucking movies for YouTube on your Pro Max? Yo!
Is that a Christmas tree?
Yeah!
Yeah.
Holy shit!
I found it in the trash. Christmas lights for that.
Yeah, why did you even get this,
God,
to be honest? It's like an air freshener.
This is.
I love you so much.
Love you too, Dad. Merry Christmas.
I've learned a valuable lesson. Dad, I don't want to be homeless. Holy shit!
Really?
I even got you the iPhone 12 Pro Max.
Fuck yeah!
Thank you.
That's
so
big.
Much. I can't believe it.
I'm gonna go give it to a homeless guy, so thank you.
Wait, how did you afford all this?
I didn't.
I opened up a brand new store credit card to buy it for you.
You did that.
That's a terrible idea. What the fuck? I see why money is tight. What?
I realize that I should be grateful for all the things.
I wish
that
you would learn
have.
this lesson before I opened a brand new
right.
store credit card that's gonna
I really
fucking
am the
tank my
luckiest kid in
shit
the
now.
world.
Thank you,
Because,
Robbie. Very timely lesson. Thank you.
Have a dad
Cheers.
like
Thank
you.
you, Robbie. Sister calls brother's girl a gold digger. She instantly regrets it.
Here she comes now. Hey, Maggie, over here.
Oh, hey.
Sam.
Oh, is this one of the Girl Scouts?
Hey. She doesn't. This is her. The woman who I was telling you about?
You're telling me that this is your new
Yeah, fuck yeah, huh? How about that shit?
Sam, she's half your age.
Fuck yeah, what's up?
Yeah, maybe. She loves me.
Oh.
Gosh. Sam, don't be such a fool.
Why else would I be with him?
Uh-oh.
Really for his money, honey.
Maggie.
Jesus,
How can you say something
whoa,
like that
hey,
about
whoa,
her?
whoa,
You
whoa.
don't even know her.
I don't
That's going
need
too
to
far.
know her. Young women go after older men only for one thing, and it certainly isn't love.
Gail's not my girlfriend.
Fiance.
Well, thank goodness. At least you got a little bit of sense. I thought you were saying that she was.
I'm his fiance.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh. Give me a dirty martini with extra gin.
Sure, right away.
Yeah, why don't we just call it off? It's clearly
Well,
not going to go
like
well from
anything
here.
else?
Why don't, like, let's just go home.
If she asks for a cocktail, I think you should check her ID. Who knows? She might be underage.
Oh, shit. Who's the resub eyes in the sky in Sporticus?
I get that this is hard for a lot of people to understand.
He's not that old.
Promise, I'm
He
not
looks like he's
interested
late
in Sam's
30s, early 40s, maybe.
I know that if you would just get to know her, that you'd love her every
Mid 50? What are you talking about?
In love with her, Sam.
No
You're in
fucking
love
chance.
With her.
He's not that old.
She probably would want you to pass so she can take your money.
I know that she would stick by my side.
You know what? I'm going to settle this once and for all. There's no way that guy's anything over early 40s. No chance. I'm usually right on the money with the estimation like that. That guy is not very old. I'm going to look him up in the Darman universe. Darman actors, maybe? Okay, here we go. Holy shit. Holy shit, there's a lot of pages. Oh my god, there's so many people here. Half of them don't have a picture. We've seen him in a couple. So he should be somewhere in the middle here. Unless he's Brendan Schroeder, and in that case, we were all wrong. In fact, if he's Brendan Schroeder, he is 13. So, probably not him. God, there's so many actors and actresses in the Darman world. I never even, like, noticed. Oh, he does. James Troop. Where's his birth year? 1883. Well, where the fuck is his birth year? I got his height. He's 6 feet. Which means he's definitely older than 13. Typically, people don't hit that height at 13, so we can safely rule that out. It doesn't have his birth year anywhere here. He's definitely early 40s. At the absolute latest. No chance he's in the 50s. Saying anywhere between 41 to 43. Why is it so hard to find his age? I've got his goddamn IMDb up. It doesn't have it there. Man, this guy's done a great job of keeping his age a mystery. Yeah, if you go to... Alright, something has truly gone awry here in the system. If you go to Idle Birthdays, he's currently the oldest man in the entire human species, and as far as records go, he has crushed them all in terms of longevity. Currently 138 years old, and he'll celebrate his 139th birthday pretty soon. Why can't I find his fucking age? He looks really good for 138, though. Alright, it'll forever be a mystery, I guess.
You're leaving 100% of everything you have to her?
That's, okay, that's a little suspicious.
Are you insane, Sam?
Yeah, that's pretty
You're
outrageous.
giving her $250,000?
Yeah, it's a little absurd.
You put him... Yeah, right. Sam, she is playing you.
I keep seeing 1983. Is that accurate? Is it? Where did you find that? Where did you find that he's born 1983? Because, yeah, if he's 1983, he would be 38, right? Oh, because you think it's a typo? Well, then suck my fucking dick if that's true. I told you he was not that old.
This is the biggest mistake of your life.
No, Maggie. See, that's where you're wrong.
Oh, God.
Sam.
Gail's
are you
poisoned
okay?
him.
Here, drink some of this.
Oh, please don't act like you care. One day, when you get really sick,
She's going to leave you all by yourself to die.
Oof, that's
and then
intense.
You'll know the truth. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Yeah, but until then, he's slamming ham. So... Sam's dying of having too much good pussy in his life.
Are you Gail?
Yes. How's Sam doing?
Not very good, unfortunately. Do you want to come with me? Actually, we took a look at the wheel, and since he is in a coma, Gail's the one that's going to have to make that call.
Oh, shit.
Of course. I don't want to lose Sam.
Oh, boy, that's a lot of responsibility to put on him.
It won't cover the cost of the surgery.
Oh, I guess you gotta let him die then, I guess. Welcome to America.
I am so sorry. It looks like Sam's going to have to come out of pocket. $249,500.
That's fine. I have signing authority.
But that's all the cash that Sam has.
Yeah, so when he pulls through with the surgery, he'll die of shock when he realizes he has $0.
10, 15%.
Classic.
Nurse, can you prepare the team and I'll get the room ready?
Credit card? Are you using credit card for that? We won't start until it goes through, in fact. Sam comes marching out. Who spent all my fucking money?
Please give us
You son of a bitch.
Actually, I don't need to. Sam can tell you himself.
Get the fuck away from me. I'm broke now. Jesus, you son of... Oh my... Get the fuck away.
It's okay. I love you too.
Did they give him like a sensu bean? Like he recovered real quick.
Use the rest of your cash to
Damn.
pay for the surgery.
Yeah.
It's okay.
It's American healthcare for you.
So, Gail, are you sure you want to stay with Sam?
No, actually, I'm
What are you
leaving.
talking about? Here's the credit card and receipt for the cost of the surgery.
Thank you. What? Her credit card.
Gail's rich.
I'm sorry, I'm confused.
I didn't use Sam's money to pay for the surgery. I used my own.
Oh my
You
god.
Gail owns a tech company. She has way more money than me. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
I'm kidding though. I did spend all of his money just because.
Really weren't with
Because
Sam because of
fuck
his
it, why
money?
not, right?
Just how much I love Sam.
Oh, babe. I love you too. Oh, come on, bring it in.
Oh, come on, get in here. Yeah, fuck yeah, let's go.
If it isn't my suit.
That was good. That was very good. Girl with anxiety is humiliated. What happens next is shocking.
Okay, class. Who can solve the problem?
No one, get the fuck out of here, you suck.
How about...
Boo, school, boo, boo, learning, boo.
I know. Julia.
Ugh. What's happening? Is this gonna be like that movie Caroline or whatever, where she ends up having demon blood powers? Or the fuck that movie's called? Carrie or something?
I know you're still new here, but you haven't come to any school events yet. You have to come to this one.
Yeah, it's gonna be so fun.
Will there be
There are gonna
alcohol?
be a lot of people there. Yeah, pretty much the whole class.
Yeah, but about the booze
If you don't
situation,
come,
what's
you'll
up with
be the
that?
only one not there.
You know, when I was your age, I'd always be hanging with my friends after school. You couldn't drag me home. Yet
Yeah, I bet you were so popular,
missing
Dad.
out on everything all by yourself.
I'm sure, Dad.
Please just
Slam pussy and butt chugging beers with the boys, I'm sure.
There you go with that again.
That myth.
What could you possibly be anxious about?
Anxiety's not real.
See, this is the problem with your generation. You have no
Oh, boy.
real problems to worry about, yet you just have to create some kind of...
Please just get out of my room.
I'm not done lecturing with what I've read on Twitter. Now you'll sit there and listen. Have you heard of 5G? It's gonna be a chaotic scene. Cake erupts into blood and guts and gore. Wow. This has a lot more production behind it than the normal Darman episode. There are special effects there. And by that I mean they slowed it down a little bit.
Oh, here we go again.
What's going on? Is everything okay?
No, our daughter's weird, and I don't like
Julia
it.
has locked herself in her bathroom once again and is not coming out.
It's very real. A lot of kids suffer from it.
Oh, I'm sure, honey.
When I was a kid, we didn't even have such things.
She must be going through so much right now.
How about what I'm going through right now? My favorite football team just lost the big
Or
game.
the electricity. She doesn't even have to put food on the table. What in the world could she be so anxious about?
Roger, I don't think you understand how anxiety works.
Oh, really? And what makes you such an
Damn, his
expert?
nipples are coming in hot. Jesus, Roger.
Because I went through it.
Those nipples are getting anxious, eh?
Okay. You had anxiety too?
Yeah, till I beat its ass.
Hey.
I said, come here, anxiety. I'm gonna beat your ass.
Yeah.
And I did. So now I'm good.
I was always laughing and smiling. I was probably one of the most popular girls in school.
Okay, Mom, stop bragging.
Suddenly, I found myself as the new kid in school. Everyone already had their friend groups.
But then I still became the most popular kid.
Such an outcast. Flying on airplanes?
Whoa, yeah.
Forget it.
That's fucked up
I
shit
feel
there, huh?
paralyzed.
Yeah, that shit
and
is scary.
Suffocated. Like I couldn't even breathe.
Agreed.
The whole time I would sit there, shaking and sweating, thinking that everyone was judging me.
They probably were.
Because I went through it.
Okay, enough of the lying.
Oh,
Whatever,
gosh.
honey. Okay.
I had no idea all that had happened.
I had no idea my wife was a fucking
She's
liar.
feeling this way?
And
Did
we're
it-
gonna help you get through this.
So he's 44?
Thanks,
Nice.
Mom.
I was a little off. I said
You
43
have
tops,
no idea
but
what
I was
that
close.
means to me. Everything that you just said is exactly what I feel every day. You beat it. How can I get through it?
Video games and drugs, really.
I promise I'll never judge you again.
Unless, of course, you bring up something I
Thanks,
disagree
Dad.
with.
So,
Such as
you think I should
microchips.
see a therapist then?
And Bill Gates.
The therapist offers her lots of advice on how to control her anxiety. Once she gets home, she practices
Starman
meditating
cures her
every
anxiety.
day for 30 minutes.
What a hero.
The meditation helps her control her thoughts and relax her mind. And then, several weeks later, Julia does something that shocks her entire class.
She insults the teacher.
Who can solve this problem?
She's going for it. She gets the answer wrong.
Oh, wow. Julia.
Not even close.
I have never seen you raise your hand before.
Well, thanks for embarrassing me in front of the class. This is the big moment.
The
You've got
answer's
this.
B? Yes, that's correct, Julia. Amazing job.
I'm just kidding. I was wrong. Sit down. Stop embarrassing me. Yeah!
Do this, honey?
I'll try.
She just runs over and slaps the cake off of the table.
Actually, I don't think I'm ready yet.
Well, don't you want to at least give the present? Okay. Well, I'm sure the class saw
Julia
that.
gets invited to a birthday party, but she
That was pretty rude. Could have at least left the present, but whatever, I guess. Nice! Well, I think that's all caught up for now. Girl friend zones the nice guy. She lives to regret her decision. Can anyone relate, huh? Do we have any nice guys in here that have been friend zoned that are now like the star quarterback on like Michigan State or something? Like, come on now. That was literally a picture of the actor that's right next to her. That's literally this guy. Oh, that has to be the roughest break I've seen in a long time. She's swiping left on you in front of your face and insulting you.
You don't mind going home alone, do you?
No. Do you need me to hold his dick for you?
no,
Just in
no,
case it
it's
gets
fine.
like a little too
Thanks,
heavy with
you're
its
the
big weight?
best.
Don't do it. Say no, I'm busy having a threesome with 2 supermodels.
Oh, hey, man.
Hey, what's up, bro?
Hey.
Hey, you want some flowers?
I'll call you later.
I'm just gonna go, throw myself down the staircase. I'll leave these at the door, though, if you don't mind, if you want them.
Maria's new boyfriend ends up leaving her for another girl.
What?
She's now left. She
Thanks to Prime
finally
Octa.
realizes that maybe he was the right guy for her all along.
So she cut out her best friend because she had a boyfriend? That's your fault, Maria. Ooh!
Hey.
It's like Spider-Man 3. Tobey Maguire's looking good now. You see,
I cared about you all these years.
Yeah, you did.
You never seemed to look my way. But you'll always be my best friend, though.
Oh. Yeah, but that's just a dumb decision, right? Like, maybe I missed it. Is he in a relationship? Why not just take the punani on the side then? And just be like, this is good. This is an upgrade. And then you could do other stuff, you know what I mean? Like, it's just not making any sense. Newlywed husband wants a divorce, then learns an important truth.
Not gonna ask me how my day was?
Yeah, how was your day?
Oh,
never mind.
Alright, middle school girl. You're not gonna ask me how my dream was?
Not tonight.
He just goes for a cuddle on him now.
She doesn't ask me how my day's been. She just make my favorite meals.
God, that really has bothered him.
Practically ignores me in bed.
Are you the same person you used to be?
Ooh. God, Jesus, I just wanted to drink some brewskis and watch some golf at the bar.
Something I gotta do.
I didn't need this. I'm gonna go divorce her now, but thank you for the advice.
Hey Darman fam, I hope you loved that video.
That was a really short one. They did not feel like putting effort into that storyline. Everyone's worried about my Yu-Gi-Oh addiction, but I think my Darman addiction is far more unhealthy. Spoiled teen hates her B-Day gift until she learns a shocking It's Steve!
Been wanting.
It's the secretary, the babysitter that wanted to fuck him, and now it's her daughter, his daughter. Oh my god.
Dad, is this what I think it is?
You wanted a car for your birthday.
Yeah, a nice
I
car.
wanted a car, not a cheap Honda. I want an ugly Honda.
Yeah, no, I agree. Return that shit. Get that out of there.
Thanks for nothing.
And take your shitty Honda with you, Steve. The shocking twist was the Honda actually had a Ferrari inside of it. Ew! Not even a gold card?
I know. I'm sorry that I
Can you believe that, Anna? That was embarrassing to look at, wasn't it? You see that poor people stuff? Let's go to Brittany's now. I'm fucking tired of that. Another car? You get her 2 cars in one day? You could totally have afforded something better than a fucking Honda, Steve. You see?
It's okay, Dad.
You see?
I don't need it.
Damn it. You see?
I just learned to be grateful.
God damn it, Darman. A curveball on this one. Husband gets side chick pregnant. What wife does will shock you. Does she leave him? Does she forgive him and raise the child? Man, it could be anything.
His car's out front.
How do you know what his
How do you know
car
what kind
is?
of car he drives?
Uh-oh.
Liza.
She's
It's
in my
okay.
guild.
Just give me a few minutes, I'll be
Go
right
upstairs.
No, Brandon. Brandon, what is she talking about?
Nothing. We
Tell
play
me
games together. She's in my Halo clan. Get upstairs. I'm so happy. That's great.
I don't know what to say.
This is a high five.
I'm gonna be a dad.
He just immediately forgets his wife. Honey, divorce. If you don't mind, of course. Naturally. Oh, good. You're way ahead of me. That's good.
But all I ever wanted to be was a dad.
And a gamer.
What did you expect when you can't even give me that?
Oh. You see?
How could you forget?
Why, Darman? Your catchphrase.
You see,
Oh, there it is. I was a little
the
early.
last
My fault.
time
Not
we
yours,
got our
Darman.
pregnancy
Sorry.
results.
Will you fuck my wife so I can have a son or daughter, please? I could reveal his or her gender with a wildfire?
I knew it. I guess I'm just not meant to be a mom.
That's probably what that means. Yeah.
Listen to me.
We can always
I don't care
adopt,
if it
you know,
takes us
but
another
fuck
4
those
years
kids,
of
right?
trying, okay?
And you would never give up on our baby. And instead, you cheat on me and you get another woman pregnant.
I know, right?
Look.
So it clearly wasn't me with the
Sorry.
infertility issues.
But Liza and our baby are my priority.
Turns out the baby's not his. That's the big shocking Darman twist. You
After
see,
their breakup,
she fucked the bartender in
Brandon
between.
quickly forgets about Jamie. Nurse gives Brandon the paternity test, only to reveal that
That's
he is
0%.
not the father. It turns out Liza had been seeing another man.
The doctor.
Brandon's entire
She was
life
seeing the
fell
doctor.
apart.
But how? I thought you couldn't. Hey, honey. Who's your friend?
Oh!
This is actually
Steve and Ned Flanders cosplay.
Brandon.
Yeah! Woo!
I should just let you guys talk, huh? I will see you in a few months.
It starts tickling her bean. Hey, sorry. Yeah, sorry, Brandon. Just something we like to do, you fucking pussy.
Turns out I wasn't the father.
It turns out it was Steve, and Steve is cheating on Jamie with Liza. And has been the whole time.
Hey, okay. Hey, Darman fam.
God, I love this lore. The extended universe of Darman is so good. Fuck, I can't stop watching.
Joey don't watch TV. Joey don't drink so much. Enough is enough.
Joey, stop playing with your toys.
It's not called nagging.
Joey,
it's
the square goes in the
caring.
square hole in the toy
Work
set.
this out.
I'm gonna go play with some fucking Transformers at my new house. Alright?
You made him leave.
I mean, it could have been you. You know, it's quick to point the finger. Stop making dumbass TikToks, and your father wouldn't be so embarrassed.
Hey, Kevin, I was
You know,
just about
hey.
to call you. Dinner's
Just a
almost
thought?
ready.
Can I play on my iPad?
Absolutely not. The 5G will rot your brain.
Don't study.
I wish I lived with Dad.
And he has so many cool toys and stuff. That's right, baby. I'm talking Fortnite. I'm talking. Yep, that's about it. We don't have electricity here, but
Your new home.
do your best.
Kind of nice, right?
Dad, why does it smell so bad in here?
I don't like flushing the toilet. Ice cream all day.
Actually,
Ice cream all day, baby.
My stomach's kind of hurting.
Hey, you little
Maybe I
bitch.
should have dinner first. Oh.
Hey, you want to see my white van out back? It's really cool.
So,
I get to drive that wherever I
find my
want,
iPad while I
except
Yeah, I'm
within
not gonna hold you
100
back.
yards of a school.
I say go for
but
it.
I don't need to be there anyway. Kevin, did you just go to school?
Hey man, why
You want a
home so
beer?
late? Anyway, who cares? I didn't get good grades. Look how I turned out. Hey, you want an ice cream?
I'm good. My stomach's been hurting all day, and it's not called nagging. It's called caring. She just wanted to help you.
Look, I don't need help.
Listen, little buddy, we don't use the
If
C
you don't
word
like
in
it
this
here, you
house.
can go right back to mom's.
I'm gonna get some ice cream, and you calm down.
Just this once, we're gonna break the rules, and I'm gonna let you have ice cream before supper.
Ice what? Don't you ever
Actually,
say that again.
I'm
Don't-
kind of sick of
Never,
ice cream.
never say that word.
Nothing beats your home-cooked food.
Thinking about going to Disneyland.
Disneyland. Wow.
Do you want to go with us?
Nope, I'm not allowed.
Yeah,
actually,
Dad,
by law.
please. Can you go with us?
I've got ice cream to steal.
We're not married anymore. Why would I want to spend Mother's Day with you?
No, we're not married anymore. It's not about us.
Yeah, excuse
It's
me.
about our son.
You remember I fucking left you, right?
Eddie!
James! I'm making pasta and ice cream tonight.
What's
You
good,
want some?
man? Hey, I just...
Oh, baby. How do you like that, James? No flowers for you, huh? I'm a big guy.
Wow.
Hey, Disneyland's not that great.
Of course, son.
I've got ice cream at my
I know
place,
that
bro.
it's yours and your mom's
Fuck
favorite
Disneyland.
place.
Your son?
What the fuck is a son?
I'm talking about my son growing up knowing how to treat women. You see, the reason I spend time with my ex-wife is, and the reason I still do nice things for her.
He's reading a
even though
Darman
we're not
book!
together,
How to treat
because
women.
the way I treat his mom
A 5-step guide.
will also shape. I need to be the kind of person that I want my child to be.
Man, fuck this, Eddie. I'm gonna go to Disneyland alone, and I'm gonna have a great time, and I'm gonna catch a basketball game on the way.
Guess I never really looked at it
I'm
that
out of
way.
here.
Now there's something I've got to do.
You
Come on,
see
you got this, man.
his ex-wife's house is on fire in the next shot. As he's just taking another lick of his ice cream cone.
Oh, Sears?
No!
For all of us to wear at Disneyland.
Disney
I'm coming
what?
with you guys.
Oh, why? We don't.
You're coming?
Whoa, we don't want
Yes.
that. No, wait, what?
But I thought...
Space Mountain.
Space Mountain. I love Space Mountain, but always wanted
James, don't act like you've ever
Hey,
been on Space
Darman
Mountain. I
fam,
know you
I
haven't.
hope you love that.
I can see in your eyes you've never been on Space Mountain. Do you know how I know that, James? Because I've never been on Space Mountain. That's my Darman shocking twist. I've never been on Space Mountain. Suck my fucking dick about it, huh? How about that? How's that for a divorced dad mistreats his ex-wife shocking truth, huh? Girlfriend dumps her boyfriend for being too short. Hey, what the fuck is this, Starman? This isn't realistic. That wouldn't happen. There's no such thing as too short.
You look absolutely.
What kind of dog shit garbage is this? Oh, never mind. She's too tall. Break up with her.
I'm not the problem, Jay. You are.
Hey, whoa, hey,
I just
whoa.
wish you weren't so short so I could wear heels every once in a while.
Hey, this is hitting too close to home. Come on. They're just shoes. Just, you know, wear sandals or crouch, you know?
Nothing is gonna help you, Jay. You're lucky to have such a tall guy.
Thanks. He's pretty great. Did you want me to get a picture of you two?
No, I don't fit in pictures.
No.
Unless you'd like to take it while sitting on like a dinosaur or something, so it's nice and eye level. Here's my receipt for the leg extension surgery I've planned. For your birthday?
I wish you weren't so short so I could actually wear them.
That's fine. I don't like heels anyway.
I've been real nice to you.
Just stretch your legs.
I give you compliments.
Just stop being short.
I buy you dinner.
I don't care about any of that.
I just care about height.
I've tried to make it work, but I can't anymore.
Kate breaks up with Jay and leaves him there.
And then dates an even shorter man.
And he wouldn't even pay for her dinner.
She started missing the way Jay used to treat her. A few months back,
And Jay's 9 feet tall.
Kate happens to run into
Yeah, I
Jay.
ate this like crazy fruit and it made me super tall. And then I got bit by radioactive spiders and now I can like sling webs and shit.
Kate?
And then I got an adamantium implant. So I'm like invulnerable.
My boyfriend and I broke up.
Hey, congrats.
And
I don't
if I'm
care.
being honest, you two are a couple?
Married, in fact. 5 kids, too.
You're not embarrassed to be seen with a guy that's shorter than you.
Ouch.
Are you kidding? No way. It's not about what's on the outside. It's about what's on the inside.
Is he using her like a puppet? Like he's got his hand up her ass, making her talk that?
Besides, good things come in small packages.
Yes. Like a small Yu-Gi-Oh! Booster pack. With an ultra rare, secret rare, ultimate rare in it. But this just wouldn't happen. Nobody, I don't think it's ever been said that there's something too short out there. Usually it's like, damn, it's not short enough, you know? That's typically what people say. What the fuck is up, nerd?
There's a day party happening on Greek Row. You wanna roll?
It's called a darty, not a day
I
party.
thought we were gonna go to the library to study for finals.
Who's the real nerd calling it a day party?
You really gonna put books over babes?
You really are a loser.
Babes before books, Norman.
Oh, come on.
Pussy before pencils. Come on, Norman.
I'll copy them later, alright?
Yeah, up high.
Thanks.
Cheating. Thanks, Norman. Buckets. Splash. Good shit, Kyle.
Guys, would you mind keeping it
Shut the
down?
fuck up, Norman.
I'm trying to study.
I'm busy not getting laid.
It's gonna be Norman the Nerd, right, guys? Look.
Oh.
No way.
You feel dumb now, Norman? Oh. Now what? Now it's ruined.
Guess you can't study now.
Yep.
Norman the Nerd.
You can't salvage that now.
He now has to retake all of his classes
And gets to party all over again.
Why don't we take a look at your resume?
And I can spit on it.
Okay.
Girlfriend has guy best friend. What boyfriend does is shocking. What does he do? Cry about it? Huh? What does he do? How shocking can it be?
No hug?
Oh, yeah.
No, this guy seems like a shit friend in the first place. Perpetually friend-zoned, Adam. That's rough.
Extra turkey for you and
Well, that
lettuce
sucks.
for me.
That's a terrible sandwich. It's a lettuce sandwich.
So, tomorrow night.
It's 9 pounds of lettuce on bread.
The moment you and I are having problems, who are you gonna go to? Adam. And guess what he's gonna try to do? Hook
Anal.
up with you.
It's not like that.
Yep, your butthole's in jeopardy because of Adam. And I know it. I can smell it.
Oh yeah? You wanna bet?
What do you mean?
Here's what I want you to do.
Oh, he's setting up a
Tomorrow
sting
night, I
operation.
want you to go to this place.
You need someone who's going to treat you better than that.
Like my dad.
Someone like me.
Oh.
Adam! What are you doing? We're just friends.
Stacy, I can't keep it a secret anymore.
Yeah, it was such a well-kept secret, too.
I have feelings.
I told him we can't be friends.
Adam comes out with a sledgehammer and just takes it to the windshield.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. You didn't know.
Wait, what is the message here?
Thank you so much.
I thought it was going to be that Daniel was wrong and that girls can have guy friends. Maybe. Maybe I've learned a lesson. Okay. I guess. Somebody really hurt Darman in his past, I think.
What if some hot girl tries to talk to you?
I'll piss my pants in shock. It's the tall girl! Run!
Wow. Well,
Wait, you can't have friends? Don't be so uptight.
She's using forbidden jujitsu. She's hitting the pressure points of love.
Can we have another round, please? And that's when he peed his pants.
Wait, I said that earlier.
Too funny.
That's crazy. So he does piss his
Remember
pants?
that?
I just guessed.
Yeah.
I'm a genius.
No. I already told you. I have a wife.
Yeah, but what she doesn't know can't hurt her.
Oh, that's a good point.
No. If I haven't made myself
She's
crystal
fluent in
clear,
English
I love my
and
wife.
facts.
And she trusts me.
Master
And I
both
would never do
languages.
anything to break that.
Pretty girls on social media. And I've been
I was
so
really
worried
hoping
that
it'd be my
you're
Instagram
gonna
page
fall
for
in
some
love with
reason.
One of them is my friend, and she only hit on you because I asked her to.
Are you saying I'm not attractive enough to attract a girl that looks like
cheat on
her?
me.
Girlfriend forces boyfriend to kick out his daughter? What? Why? And look at Steve. How can you make Steve kick out his own fucking daughter?
Can't your daughter do them?
Honey, it's just a few dishes.
He's so
I
soft-spoken.
was your girlfriend.
You're like
not
afraid
my
of her.
mother. Seriously, Richard,
Oh, hello,
this is
dear.
so frustrating. She shouldn't
Okay,
be
I'm gonna
living
go
with
hide.
us.
Okay, I will talk to her about it later.
He's so afraid of everything. Good morning.
I'm
Okay, I'm gonna
sorry
go
about the dishes.
lay in the
I was
bathtub
up late last
and
night
cover my
studying.
head.
Hey, you already drank from the cup.
Okay.
It's a glass. It's a glass, you harlot.
Always defend her. I've had enough of this.
Tired of people calling glasses
Always
cups.
taking up the bathroom. You leave your dirty dishes in the sink, and now you want to drink the last of the milk? I can't live with her anymore. I want her out of this house right now, Richard.
Steve, don't do it. His name is Steve, first of all, and
She said she was sorry.
second of all, no.
This isn't up for debate. Either she goes, or I go.
Beat her in a fight. How about that,
You heard me, Richard.
Steve?
It's either her or me.
Oh, that's easy. You're out of here, daughter. Can you take one for the team and just leave? Daughter, please? Come on. Come on. Can you just... yeah, get the fuck out.
Dad?
Now just leave.
You're just gonna kick me out like this?
Yeah, because I'm piping. Like...
I'm your daughter.
Yeah, but... Like... Come on, you know. You know.
Family should always come first.
No, let's not be
You
ridiculous.
would choose her over me.
Yeah.
Lynn is heartbroken.
And homeless.
She packed.
Where's Angie?
I killed her.
Broke up. Can you please forgive me?
I have a new dad
Did you
now.
realize that?
Rich kid won't spend holidays with poor grandpa.
Oh, some people have to sleep on the street.
Yeah, well, that's not my problem.
True. He didn't put them on the street. He's making a point. Holidays canceled. Stan Lee! What's up? He's not poor. What the fuck are you talking about?
Happy Thanksgiving.
He invented Spider-Man.
Ah, there's my big guy. Come here.
I am sorry.
Get your poor fingers away from me, old man.
Now take that.
You're going to devalue my Gucci sweatshirt.
Good in here. And
The fuck kind of game is that? Playing toss the baseball 2 feet
you
or
know
2
what?
centimeters in
Just
front of
give me
us?
a sec. I'll be right back.
It's a boring game. I'm on his side now.
I have all this family to spend time with.
And if you're so wealthy, why don't you take care of your father then, lady? You're partly to blame for him being poor.
I'd rather be alone
All
too.
right? Give him some iPads to play with.
Where's the turkey?
Nobody has ever asked that question in the history of Thanksgiving. Turkey is
Things have been a little
so
tight,
underwhelming.
So I couldn't buy a turkey this year.
A high five. Good man.
You can't be.
Do you feel bad about being poor now, Grandpa? Should have invested in Bitcoin like I told you.
Grab your sleeping. Do you see that guy over there?
I want you to go slap him.
I want you to give him this.
There's not even any turkey with it.
He'll spit in my face.
Give it to him.
No turkey.
Fine.
Ugh, this isn't even fit for dogs.
There's no turkey.
Oh.
So I don't know if you want it.
Slaps it out of his hand.
Oh my god.
Do you see that lady over there? I want you to go cuddle with her.
See that woman over there?
I've...
A sleeping bag?
Yeah. but it's got like
Is this for real?
cum stains and stuff. I don't know if that bothers you or what. Like if that's okay.
Appreciate the things you were taking for granted.
Yeah, that is odd. Let's give my iPad to somebody
Go
now.
back now.
You could spend this Thanksgiving with our family.
Oh. His grandpa's Stan Lee.
No. We didn't let you have your iPad back.
You know what? I don't need it.
Really?
In fact, I don't want electricity anymore, in fact, Mother.
You know...
We'll do this one.
So, it's all the old rich...
We'll do the collab too, fuck it. 15 minutes?
Worth a lot of money.
Buy that brand new
This is the longest Darman one yet.
Yeah, that'd be.
Thanks to Brian Windell from the resub Luca.
Can't speak, but don't let that fool you. She's still really smart.
How smart can an old mute lady be?
Thanks to the resub Yam. This isn't even the collab.
Oh, hello, Dorothy. I'm Chad, your new caretaker.
Oh! What a lovely tip. Thank you, Dorothy. Yeah, what is that out there for? That's probably a trap. Be careful.
Well,
even 5 gift subs
She's
FFJ.
actually my new favorite.
There's a half pace. Thank you.
At all this cash I just took from her.
Chad, that's stealing.
Not when she's giving it to him. It was a tip. She left it on the kitchen counter.
Grandma always said, "What happens in the dark always comes to light."
That's pretty
So we
profound.
should give it back right now.
You know what? I'll just put it in your room.
Hopefully I don't accidentally find some gold worth millions. Oh, whoops. Looks like I did. Oh, called it. Chad, let's run it. Fuck yeah. It's not really gold, though. It's like poop-ass bronze. They couldn't find, like, something gold? Oh, I guess it is gold. Bad lighting.
Check out this new gold chain I got courtesy of Mrs. Hoover.
What, Chad? I can't believe you stole from her again.
Why?
Look, you should just give it back.
It worked so well the first time.
It's mine now. Hey, I want you to check out this new Porsche. See, I'm thinking...
What?
If you and I work together, we could have matching dream cars by the end of summer.
Are you crazy?
How? By stealing $100 in a, what, $20 fake Party City gold chain?
You boys know about movie night happening in a few hours?
No. What's it for?
I don't know. Mrs. Hoover set it up. All the seniors will be attending.
Uh-oh.
Can one of you work it?
Wait, everyone will be there? As in, no one will be in their houses?
Weird question to ask. Not suspicious.
Oh,
Just curious.
Dennis can work it. I'd love to, but unfortunately I'm busy tonight.
Thanks, Teresa. Robin,
Someone
player,
will
fresh,
decide
and they give
what's
some crunchy.
Would you mind delivering them to everyone?
I can actually do that. You know, it's the least I can do since I can't work the movie tonight. Thanks.
Bye-bye.
I'll use the dumb bears as an excuse to scope out each person's apartment, and then I can find out where they keep all their valuables.
No, Chad, that's not right.
Oh, come on, stop getting
It's a good plan, though, right? Like, that's kind of good.
I'll just lie and tell them that you are in on it with me.
True. Yeah, you should just turn him in. Now you're fucked. You really should just turn him in, otherwise you are implicated in this. Quick! Save yourself. He's not even a good friend.
Just keep working hard and eventually you'll become managers like Hugo.
I'm not very good at this thing.
Oh, for what? So we can pick up trash up off the floor?
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad.
You're such a good guy.
I agree. Chad's fucking great. Good work, Chad.
Taking care of seniors is in my blood.
Oh, yeah.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Bye-bye. She filmed Chad stealing. It's a home video.
Turn up the volume.
Hey, shut the fuck up, Dorothy. Shut the fuck up. I'm trying. Stop heckling me. Christ.
And what is this?
Oh my god, you old bitch. Stop heckling. I knew it. Woohoo! This movie looks like shit. Boo, Mrs. Hoover, this video sucks. I hate this movie.
Is that Dorothy's apartment?
Oh, it's in the eyes.
What about the eyes?
It's a video camera, idiot. What do you mean, what about the eyes?
The bear's eyes? I can't believe this.
Then he goes and starts stealing while the old people watch. What are you gonna do about it, huh?
I thought you said you had to help your grandma.
Boss, I do. I mean, I did. You see, it's just...
Save it! I'm calling the police.
No, please, stop.
Thanks to give some
Okay,
sage.
It wasn't my idea, all right? It was Dennis's.
You
What? He's the one that made me do this.
should have just snitched on him. That's what I told you. I told you, Dennis. Why would you trust this guy?
Thief! You stole from us! Give it back.
I saw you take my watch.
Oh, what are you gonna do? Fight me about it, huh?
Everyone.
Runs
You're all
away.
going to get your stuff back. Look, I'm innocent. I had nothing to do with this.
No, you're a liar! He's the one that put me off the
Ma'am, please stand back.
Oh, he just starts beating her ass. What is going on? Why are you attacking me? Oh, we have more videotapes.
Such a scaredy cat, man. All you have to do is keep him busy during the movie while I go rob these geezers blind.
Absolutely not. I'm not getting involved in this.
Wow. You really are.
Gee whiz.
I can't believe you even try to blame Dennis.
Jeepers.
You should really know that what happens in the dark always comes to light. Take him away.
That's not really a good message, though. It should be like, don't steal. Not, don't steal because you will get caught. It should just be like, don't steal. The message here is, you shouldn't steal because you will get caught, as opposed to just, it's bad to steal.
She's the real hero.
Yeah! Woohoo! Woo!
Thank you for being so honest.
Yeah, but he wasn't. Like, he never told you that Chad was stealing. If Dorothy didn't record it, he would still be stealing. He wasn't honest. Like, he just didn't help steal.
I just picked her up last week.
Nice.
That should be mine.
Nope.
Mrs. Hoover didn't catch me on tape.
True.
I tried to tell you, the elderly are smarter than they may seem.
True.
Yeah.
Want to hop in and go for a ride?
What do you... He's literally doing his... What? No. Oh, okay, he's going... Well, he's going right back to jail. He's... Alright. Maybe this is all just a big trick.
I'm supposed to stay and finish picking up all this trash, but they'll never find out.
Yeah, sure. They're just the police. Like, they're dumb. They'll have no idea.
So I should probably stay and finish my shift.
It was a test, I see.
Sounds like some good advice.
Let's gather around for a photo with the bride and groom.
That was Darman's longest video yet. And then this is the collab with Sniper Wolf. I think this is their third collab.
Leah, what are you doing at this park on a random Tuesday afternoon?
What do you mean park?
We're here to give away PS5s! PS5s, let's go!
We're here at Darman Studios for part 3 of our collab with Sniper Wolf.
Hi guys!
Are you excited for this one?
Yes, very excited.
I'm excited. Give me a PS5, let's go.
We're going to be giving away
Hey, what the fuck?
2 brand new Apple laptops.
Boo.
All you have to do is... Should we start today's video?
Yeah, let's do it.
150,000 comments all saying done. Works every time. Darman's got it down to a science. Hey, oh my god, what the fuck?
So sorry, Bree.
You trying to get your ass beat?
Trying to be.
Ooh.
Jordan. Nice one.
Spelled it out for you too, that's kind of rough.
Shouldn't judge someone until you walk in their shoes.
So what kind of school is this? This is child labor. He's a student here, and also a janitor here.
Jordan, the janitor. Why would I want to walk in your nasty shoes? He smells.
Ooh, stinky? Is he stinky?
Yeah.
Not good, not good.
You didn't know? She's coming after school with Psycho Mantis.
Psycho Mantis is back! Wait, does this follow the same Darman story cinematic universe?
I heard Sniper Wolf just got here.
Because this guy was a bully. Oh my god! He was a bully and his parents were poor, and Psycho Mantis paid for their apartment rent.
Thanks
I guess that didn't last long.
Sorry, I didn't.
It's all connected.
This crazy. Jordan?
Yeah, he's still poor. You only gave him a month's worth of rent. Like, what do you expect?
Bree? Someone should call her parents.
Yeah. Why are you at the school again, Sniper Wolf?
I think they're coming.
Hiding behind the lunch lady's table?
Let's wait before they see you.
Thanks, Jordan.
Isn't this is like a middle school, right?
Thanks, Bree. Hey.
Clean this. Jordan, the janitor.
No! You got trash everywhere!
Why would you do that?
The cafeteria is ruined! Hey, Sniper Wolf and Psycho Mantis, you can come out now. I'm pretty upset. But yeah, all the kids are gone or whatever. I don't know why you're hiding. I'm sad, I'm just fucking cleaning.
Jordan, now go clean the toilet. Jordan, the janitor.
Did you, like, clog it with shit or something? How do you know the toilet's clogged?
You know what, Bree?
I used to be a bully too.
I do remember that.
Look, there's Sniper Wolf.
Hey friends, let's go outside so we can hang out. Come on.
No, let them stay and watch this embarrassment.
Oh, you can go too, honey. You should never judge someone until you have walked in their shoes.
Joking.
Yeah, it's a pretty silly statement, Cruella DeVille.
Money.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
You have never done hard work a day in your life.
She's also like 14.
That's gonna change.
Like, he shouldn't be employed by the school, first of all. Like, it's illegal.
Or you are grounded the entire summer.
Oh, shit.
Come on, Jordan. Let's go hang out with Sniper Wolf.
Yeah, that sounds good.
One of the students comes and throws their garbage at her, laughing and calling her names.
This is the worst school of all time.
Another student dumps their entire tray
Ooh.
on the floor. All the kids laugh and stare.
Damn.
While Bree is mopping the floor, one of her classmates comes
And takes a
dumps the
shit on
entire
it.
bucket of water for her to clean up.
Nice.
School can't stop laughing.
There's water on the floor, idiot.
Finally understands
Oh, how stupid do you feel? Look at all that water.
Mom, can you give me a Coke sec? I'll be right back.
Okay.
Runs over and just picks her up and throws her in the dumpster. Nice.
Guys, I hope you love that message about
How you should never judge somebody until you've walked in their shoes.
I feel like the messages don't really match though. This really wasn't an issue of judging, right? It's more just like I want to bully a janitor. Like that's not really like she didn't like pass a judgment onto him. She's like, look at this janitor. And then like fucking tinkles on the floor or something. It's not really like she didn't like judge him. You know, it doesn't really like it doesn't fit the fucking video very well. Poor kid gets humiliated at school. Ending is shocking.
Could you check again, please?
What's taking so long? Seriously, can you hurry up?
Sorry, I'm poor. Calm down. Christ.
I'm really sorry, but you're at $0.
Hey, that's okay. Can you just scrape some grease off the grill in the back or something that I can eat?
No, it's okay.
Now I'm gonna starve.
Thank you.
You can put on my account. Olivia Jones?
Oh, Olivia Jones, it says here you have $5 million on your school lunch account. Very impressive. Keep up the great work.
Here's your lunch.
Man, get this garbage away from me. I said I wasn't hungry. What? The fuck are you doing?
But I thought I didn't have enough credits.
I remember one day, I stood in line waiting
They
to
were
buy my
still
lunch,
using a credit system for
but I
children?
didn't have enough credit. So I
It
left
was like
the
a
line and she
dystopian
ended.
school.
She's the reason why I decided to start working here. She changed my life forever.
You decided to start working here so you could also charge children for their school lunch that traumatized you?
Thank you so much.
It seems like the worst plan ever.
Here, take
I
this.
couldn't pay for lunch and I was traumatized, so I decided to work at the
And
school
just remember to one day
to do the same thing.
pay it forward.
Hey, Mom, I'm home from school.
Hey, good news, we have $0. Idiot, get out.
I just didn't have money to buy you credits.
This isn't the Citadel. Just say we didn't have money to afford your lunch. Stop saying credits. It's not Mass Effect. Oh my god, I recognize this handwriting. It's my long-lost daughter. Your sister. Holy shit. Oh, she was the lunch woman!
I'm so sorry, Miss Wilson. You see,
I don't want to hear it.
Sorry does not work in this classroom.
Late to my class this week.
Isn't that more a reflection of the parents?
Ugh, what's that smell?
Isn't it obvious? It's smelly Samantha.
Stinky Sam! What, you falling dog shit on the way here? You smell bad.
Let's read first. First, you come to my class late.
Thanks, Lisa Brandon.
And now this.
Sorry, Miss Wilson. It's just that
I'm tired of all the excuses.
Textbooks are an actual scam. Like a literal fucking scam. Like $1 million for an extra 4 sentences between editions. You made a good call, Sam.
Go ahead.
No wonder you smell so bad.
You don't think that's a little weird, right? Like, it's not like she's choosing not to shower.
This is unacceptable. If you keep this up, I'm gonna have to contact your mom. No,
You can't do that. We don't have cell phone service anymore.
Tell me.
The gas station's across the school. Yeah.
My teacher.
Just in case the kids want to go get high off the fumes. Good business.
I needed to be here, baby.
Maybe if we're lucky, we'll get a hard rainstorm tonight, which will fill one of the dumpsters with water, and we can bathe in that.
I'm Miss Wilson, and I don't know what's going on with her.
You can't tell what's happening here, that they're living out of their car?
So the reason Samantha
The teacher didn't even mention the smell, though. Like, what do you mean? Even the mom's like, God, my fucking daughter smells like shit.
So you
Let me just explain it. I'll get ahead of it.
It's not her fault.
Quick, run away! Oh, here.
Take this.
Yeah.
You can fill up your car.
You can drink this.
And
So broke, you have to take public transportation. That's disgusting. So gross.
Hey, it's not all bad.
See that car over there?
Sometimes you get to see people having sex on the bus. For free.
Just one. You can shop at the thrift store. Look, Mom, no, you can't do that. You have no choice, young lady.
And you can be homeless.
Becky can't believe
And if you don't get a job in a week,
the next
I
day,
never want to see you again.
Becky doesn't.
I don't want anyone thinking we're friends with someone like her.
It would be embarrassing to be friends with someone eating a sandwich. I could never. Hey, excuse me, I noticed that sandwich didn't have spit in it. Let me change it. Pussy. Mean girls on TikTok shame mom. They instantly regret it.
You doing? I'm going to TikTok. You're way too old to be doing TikTok.
That is a true statement, though. Like, to be fair.
No, honey, I'm sorry. I was just trying to
embarrass me. That's what you were trying to do.
Mom, you're cringe. Get out.
Come on, let's go.
Bye-bye, cringe Kathy. Let's bounce. I gotta go do a D'Amelio dance real quick.
3,000 likes. What earth are you wearing? You're not a teenager.
It's tie-dye like yours. You don't.
It's called a midlife crisis. Just let me have it. God damn it.
Oh, stop it.
Cut me some fucking slack. Already learned your fucking dance moves. Just let me have this.
I'm learning this new dance, and it goes a little something like this.
What?
She just fucking body waves out of this planet, hitting the meanest fucking pop and locking of all time.
She keeps
Oh shit!
practicing every day.
They said this dance move couldn't be done.
Dance videos. Her from school.
Wait, so it went this long without her daughter knowing?
I know. On her last video, she got over 1 million likes.
Oh my god. I can't believe it's you.
Look.
Ah, daughter. Not too embarrassed to TikTok with me now, huh?
Hi, Miss Jackson. Hi, Mom.
Shut up.
We've been watching.
Don't you ever talk to me again, kid.
Yeah, we can't. Mom, we were actually wondering if you wanted to.
Are you fucking leech?
That would be so.
Now you're just trying to suckle on your mom's famous titties now. Hey, that's... She's using you. No, say no.
I have to think about it.
Good. Very good. Big power move. Yes, take that, idiot. Okay, I'm sad. There's no lesson to be learned here, I guess. My lesson would be hold a grudge. Student breaks nerd's eyeglasses. What happens next is shocking. It always is.
Who can answer this problem?
No one, shut up. I want to go home.
How about Leon?
I mean, those are some Wumbo glasses. We could just get them
That's
slightly
not
smaller.
going to make a difference.
You should treat people the way you want to be treated.
That's just what a man with glasses would
That's the
say.
dumbest thing I've ever heard. Right after I break your nerdy glasses.
Stop!
So what you did is you broke the one thing that you were bullying for, so now you have no ammo. So now he's no longer Fawaz Four Eyes.
They're my only pair.
Leon, it's taking so long.
You've now accelerated him to a new level of popularity.
What are you doing in here?
Look.
Ah!
No! Mom,
Jesus Christ! Ah!
Kids are gonna make fun of me.
Oh, God.
I can't be seen wearing these.
Ooh, shit, blasted.
Put them on.
This dude wears glasses. Flaws. Fucking shoot a spitball at him. Right in his glasses, his dumb spectacles.
Look, it's Leon the loser.
Oh, that is so much more intense than Four Eyes.
Guys, stop laughing.
Hey, no, don't stand up for him. What the fuck?
Perks of being in the boys' club.
Boys Club! Yep, blow it up. Fuck yeah.
Cup of coffee?
Yes.
Now we're cooking. Just dudes being boys. Oh, shit! Drained!
Take us to the next game, too.
What a shot.
Oh, I am down.
Fucking boys. We're fucking boys in here.
Hey, boss. Here are the designs that you asked for.
Okay, now get out. This is boys time. Boys time. Time for boys.
What is this? This is not what I asked for.
I don't see a single football in these drawings.
Well,
Is there a reason for
I
that?
just thought I'd add some
Connor, congratulations, huh?
Connor. Fist bump and let me touch your dick. Come on, get up
I know I'm mean,
here.
but I promise I won't let you down.
How are you gonna choose him over me?
3 times as hard and you didn't come up with the idea of making a basketball court inside of the house?
Awful lot of talking back today, Peyton. You PMSing?
I'd like to know what he has that I don't.
It's called a penis. And a big, girthy, hairy one.
Not a script.
Like to tug on it sometimes.
So that's what this is about? You gave him a promotion because he's a man?
Yep.
You, a woman.
There's no such thing as a woman with a company.
Fails.
It's impossible. It's never been done. You can't play basketball in the office as a woman.
Roy laughs on at her.
How could you run a
The
business?
next day, Peyton's life starts going uphill, while Roy's life starts going downhill.
You never really go downhill when you still got the boys, though.
He ends up falling behind.
Oh, she's buying his office. Take that, Roy. Roy's living in there. He's eating out of the trash can. Hey, Roy. Still alive? Can't believe it.
He looks like a nice guy. Nice guy? I'm not looking for a nice guy. I'm looking for a nice
Nobody's looking for a nice guy.
Someone who drives a nice.
My name's Benjamin, and I just wanted
Not
to...
interested. No. What is your name?
Rich man. Rich man. Big rich. Super rich. Yeah. But you don't even know that he's broke. Like, what do you mean? He didn't walk up and say, hey, I have no money, but I have a big heart.
I don't think
He just said, hey, I want to slam.
No, as long as he's a nice guy.
No, said no person ever.
How much money he has.
As long as he's a nice guy. That's like the last thing anyone wants. Nice guys are scary. I've read it on the Reddit posts.
That's so refreshing to hear.
Why did he just give these to you for free?
Don't worry about it.
Have you ever heard of electricity? I invented it. He must just be a fan.
Well, which one is it?
It's both of them.
This one, the Volkswagen.
Hey, fuck yeah. Why is that parked there? Get this out of here. Spit on it. Boobs. Gross.
What's wrong with that?
I can't be seen dating a guy who drives a crappy car.
Dating? Who said anything about dating? I'm just trying to fuck. What do you mean?
What? This is your car.
Yeah.
And this is my bar. And you're in my country. I own the United States.
I don't need bottle service because I actually own the club.
Ooh.
Wait, what?
Well, I wanted to make sure that you like me because of me.
You sensitive goober. It's a bar.
Can I give you that right?
Man's looking for a wife in a titty bar. What do you mean? Dar man? Why does that sound so familiar? Oh, it's because it's this guy. Yeah, I've seen people make fun of him before. I haven't seen like any of his videos without people making fun of him.
Ooh, what if we have enchiladas?
This already sucks.
I meet orchids all the time before you start.
Can you shut the
your
fuck up?
business.
You can see he's busy.
Richard, have you heard a word I said?
No, he's busy. Closing deals.
Hey, look, I'm in the middle of a $2 million deal here, okay?
That's pretty fucking important.
That could buy?
Have any time.
He clearly has time. He's walking around. He's not, you know, he's got time. $2 million. Okay, I'll just make $2 million real quick.
Hey, hang on a second.
All I want is for you to put down the phone.
Just get the fuck away from me. Nope. No deal. Goodbye. Get out.
That's all I've ever really wanted.
Okay, can't do that. A sniper just takes him out. Hey, it's a self-insertion. It's Darman. More like our man. Because this guy is for the people right here. This is powerful.
I wanted to tell you that I am sorry.
For making so much money.
Business
I really am breaking up with you. I really am.
This is for you.
Where are you going?
He adopted 5 kids.
I made enchiladas.
Oh, ew.
Your favorite.
Here.
We don't need a fork where we're going. You don't need a fork to eat pussy, Richard. Darn, man, that is profound. You know, I don't understand why people make fun of him. He's just out here delivering a very strong message. What's the point in having so much money if you never have any time? Wow. Excuse me if I get a little teary-eyed. Fuck. Never even thought about something like that. That's over my head. Wow. CEO catches a homeless man stealing pizza. The ending will shock you. Wow. I want to be shocked.
Right up. Hey!
What the fuck? What the fuck? Beats the shit out of him.
Do you know how expensive this suit is? Much more than you can afford. 3 slices of cheese.
We have a 5 for $5.
You telling me this super wealthy guy's out here getting $5 pizza?
Sure, why not?
Yeah, real big shot.
Great.
Fucking slap him with the pizza or something. Do something crazy. Go wild. The ending is supposed to shock me. If you're not giving him an over-the-pants hand job by the end of this, I'm just not fucking shocked, man. You know, to be fair, I'd be fucking upset too if I just wanted to order pizza and eat alone, and then a stranger just starts eating my pizza. I'd be like, fuck. This sucks.
You ordered the same thing.
What? Oh! Oh! Even after everything Money Man did to him,
Oh my god.
he shared his pizza.
That was your pizza. Yeah.
I bet you feel like a real fucking douchebag now, huh?
And then you split that last slice in half.
I'd still give this restaurant like a fucking 1-star because it took them an entire 5 slices worth of pizza to get my pizza out. I'd be tight. It's like 45 minutes. No, now they're friends. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, give him like a high five with the grease hands and stuff. Don't be so quick to assume. That is profound, Darman.
Hey, Darman fam. I hope you.
Right back to Darman. Let's have our lives changed. Is this Cody Ko? Wait, that's actually Cody Ko, isn't it?
Good eggs.
I just want to know. This one seems like a boring story. I just want to know if that was Cody Ko.
Fast I cook these eggs? Things really do take time.
It fucking is.
About that because you just hit 5 million subscribers.
What the fuck is he doing on this channel?
I'm sure that didn't happen overnight. Yeah. And
What the fuck? How did he get paid to do that? Why would he do that? Man, maybe there really is something to Akara's celebrity spirit cooking conspiracy. What the fuck? That had to be one fucking hell of an activation or something for his network. Yeah, I watched Cody Ko make fun of Darman, but why would he go on and talk about how this is changing lives when he himself made fun of it? Unless that was just like a meta joke as well. Or maybe Darman's heart is in the right place, I couldn't tell you. You see, it seems like it's more just to game the algorithm, but what do I really know?
Oh, God, those stretch marks are really bad. Can you get rid of them?
Oh, Joe, what the fuck is that? Can you just take your skin off or something? Good lord.
Let me find something else to wear.
Good. You harpy. Looks terrible. What, are we going to a funeral? This is unbelievable. What the fuck is she thinking, right?
Please, don't go.
She's young. She's beautiful. She is everything that you used to be.
I can't believe you. What about
Aging sucks. And you remind me that it sucks.
I realized that
You
I
heartless
need to start living for
slut.
myself.
You're not my daughter. Get away from me.
She starts working out and feeling better about herself.
She finally
Even the
starts
narrator thinks that
prioritizing
she needs to
herself
work
first.
out. Like, that's kind of fucked up. She looked fine.
On the other hand,
He lives in a parking garage now, drinking juice boxes from a bag. Hey, do you want a sip of this grape juice?
Hey.
And take me back?
Can give this another try.
Oh, fuck yeah.
What happened to your girl?
I killed her.
Yeah, that
No, she's dead.
that didn't work out. She
It was because I never made time for myself.
Oh, another
I was always
twist.
so busy taking care of everyone else.
Darman's like the M. Night
And the reason I
Shyamalan
had stretch marks was from when
of
I gave birth to
YouTube.
our child.
Profound
change that for
messages. I don't need luck. I'm doing just fine, as you can see. If people don't support you during your bad times, they don't deserve to be with you during your good times.
Hey,
If you
Darman.
can't handle them at their worst, you don't deserve them at their best. Am I right, Darman? I remember that in middle school Facebook. That was big. That was deep. Man, this is eye-opening. You're welcome, by the way, chat, for changing your life with these videos. What being a working mom is really like. Stranger humiliates lady for wearing a mask. That's topical. Boyfriend says side chick is just a friend. What happens next is so sad. Oh, I can't even imagine what happens next. With Darman, it could be anything. It turns out she's a reptilian. I don't know.
I'm heading out. Here's trouble.
Uh-oh. One of only 3 people here seems to have noticed us.
Hey. You look really familiar.
I don't think we've ever met.
I stream Fortnite. You might have seen me.
I never forget a hand.
You got a good girl at home waiting for you.
Hey, who the fuck are you? The angel on my shoulder? Calm down. If I'm gonna cheat, I'm gonna fucking cheat, huh?
But I have a girlfriend.
And?
I'm California.
Why is he so upset? You did not just say hello to a girl. Ugh. Now you have to fuck her. Damn it, bro. Oh, close call. Almost made a sin. Good night.
Aren't you gonna come inside?
Good morrow, madame. I must be on my way now. There's subreddits that need a moderating. Trust takes years to build and seconds to break. Don't let one bad decision ruin everything you have. Stay loyal.
Hey, Darman fam.
Hey, Darman.
Love that message. Stories or changing lives.
I couldn't forget that. Man, this is so powerful. God damn. Landscapers accused of stealing lemons. Darman actually just got that from the classic porno, you lemon-stealing whore. It's about fucking time. This is huge. This is a huge day.
Never seen a backyard so beautiful before.
Used to see the water bill. Plus, I have to hire a bunch of landscapers to keep up with this place.
Wow.
Hey, Paco, you guys stealing my lemons?
My name is Juan.
Whatever. You guys cannot be taking
What? What is it?
And look at this. Your shirt is full of my lemons.
What? I'm so confused already.
You really don't think there's anything wrong with what you're doing? I swear, this is why I never have any lemons.
What? Why?
For you.
Just get lemons from the store.
And he even got a plastic bag full of them, too. Give me those. Hey. What are you doing?
If you got a problem, you talk to the owner.
Well, then you should know not to take the owner's lemons without asking.
I am so lost right now.
He's not the owner.
Oh, he's
Why do you
lying.
keep saying that? Babe, I don't have to explain myself to this guy. He can barely speak English. Babe, come on. Let's go.
Well, this was a entirely avoidable situation. You didn't have to confront them on lemons.
Even a question?
And you wouldn't have got your ass spread open.
Hey, Juan.
It's Darman!
Guys.
Hey, how are you, senor? How are the girls?
Growing too fast. You guys take care.
Hey, jefe. It's okay if we still take the lemons?
Of course. Take as many as you want. Share them with the whole family. Okay, bye.
Man, fuck you, Darman. You ruined it. Now he's not getting laid.
So you lied to me?
Okay, so I don't own a house. I rent it. But I'll probably buy this house in the next few.
Oh, hey, Deshaun. Can you have your dad call me? His lease is up for renewal.
Of course. I'll let him know now.
Thank you so much.
Oh, so can I have sex with that girl that you're standing next
You mean
to?
your dad?
All right,
rents
cool.
this
Thank you,
house.
man. He's a tier 1 straight Blanchin. Wait, that was the whole video? Oh, that was a Darman short. Darman just sat down to look at like old memes and he saw a lemon stealing whore and he's like, I can change a life with that story. And god damn it, he did. Scammer fakes being hit by a car. You fucking killed him!
Oh my god, are you okay? Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't even see you there.
My leg, it hurts so bad.
Okay. Is there anything I can do to help?
Maybe I need an ambulance.
Wait, really? I wasn't even going that fast. Okay, all right.
This guy hit with his car.
We're not looking where you are.
This is pretty common in some countries. I see a lot of these, yeah. The videos are always pretty cool. This is Saul Goodman? Yeah.
Oh, like $300? $600?
Fine, but next time you be careful. Watch where you're going.
Okay, I will. And
Count someone.
I'm sorry again. Here, let me.
Oh, yeah, lean on me, sweetheart. It's okay.
Get fucked, Nelson!
They should take your license away.
Oh, this goes deep. It's not just getting hit by cars, it's everything.
Oh, are you okay?
Oh, my back.
Oh, no. Just try not to move.
Look at all the spilled water. That's how she slipped.
Wait, this wouldn't work though, would it?
I don't think I can move.
There's not even a wet floor sign here. This is a serious life.
You wouldn't be able to...
Are you the owner?
No, I'm just an employee, but he should be here
This-
soon. Let me text him. I'll tell him to come quick. But that would put the store out of business.
Oh, my back.
Well,
Hank Moody, isn't
owner
that from
could make her a cash
Californication?
settlement offer, but I don't know if you'd want to take it.
It is.
It depends
Thought
on the
so.
amount. I don't think I can go back to work. At least another month.
That'll all be part of the damages.
Why would the employee be
Medical
paying this?
bills,
He doesn't care, he's just...
Stress.
He doesn't
there's
own it.
Countless things we'll be able to claim. Look, I need to speak to your owner right away before.
Oh, wow.
Another masterful performance.
Nelson owns this
Dude,
place.
what are you doing here?
And I see you've recovered rather quickly.
Oh, actually, I'm still in a lot of pain.
I say you did. Don't even try to act like you're hurt. And you can also stop pretending now, so.
What are you talking about? I'm in so much pain.
Yeah, you can't prove
Nelson is the man.
Once Cameron texted me, I looked at the footage and here, look what I found.
And now he's gonna publicly execute them.
Do know injury fraud is a pretty serious offense, right?
No, just take it into your own hands. Vigilante justice, Nelson. Cut their fucking heads off.
And we'll talk about it, yeah?
No, wait, here, please. I'm sure we can work something out, huh? Here's your $600.
Did the employee just walk out? Yeah, he
Here.
quit.
Or take it all.
Nelson's kind of feeling it.
Too.
Wow. Okay, fine. I won't call the cops. But I better not see you two here ever again, okay?
Of course not. You'll never see us again.
Yeah, we promise.
Ooh, Nelson with the big prank.
The right to remain silent.
My bad. I forgot to tell you, I already did.
Damn,
You
Nelson.
aren't the only ones who lied, huh? This money probably belongs to somebody, so we'll put this in evidence.
No, the cops just gotta... Nelson, you were doing so good until then. Well, you just gave the cop a tip, I guess, which is nice. I got... Alright.
Wow, boss.
He earned it with that response time, I guess.
Thank you, and
Very nice. Nelson. Pretty girl uses nerd for money. These are the exact same video, back to back, it seems. Oh, but it looks like they're at a party. That's different.
Hey, should we go to your place and play some Warzone? Oh,
Okay.
this is a little messy.
No, we don't play Warzone in my place.
There goes Kayla.
Warzone sucks.
My name's Nelson. We had history together.
Another Nelson! The fucking 20 million Nelsons in the Darman Extended Universe. The DMU.
No, not like that.
Or
I meant
DMCU.
The class. Rude. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that.
I just mean I have a lot of money, and I play Warzone too, I guess.
If y'all wanted to hang out sometime.
We're about to go to Jake's party, but thanks for the offer.
All things considered, that was
But what if I
pretty
give you a
polite.
ride in my new car?
This is your car?
It looks like shit. Wait, that's that's your car? It looks like ass.
Arthur and I.
Kayla. What's up, ladies?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, what's up, boys?
We were actually gonna catch a ride.
Playing a little slap ass in the locker room?
Do you guys want to join?
Oh, seriously?
Oh, rough.
This is your ride? Heck yeah.
You don't mind if Jerry and John come with us, do you?
Take a stand, Nelson. Say no penis allowed in the car.
Room for 3 more people?
You're fine with it.
No, say there's a strict no dick policy in the car. Except for Nelson Dick.
Totally.
You fucked up.
Hop in. Kayla finally thinks I'm cool.
Dude, is that a cool car? Do people like that car? It looks like a normal, boring car.
I cannot wait.
Doesn't even have any, like, weird geometry on it.
Yeah, let me get some.
Do you want to say anything about this?
I do. Let me take a shot, please.
Yeah, stop being such a square, Arthur.
See,
Nerd. Hey, he plays Warzone too, ladies. Nerd.
It looks like Nelson more than anyone else.
Oh my god.
Thanks to the resub.
He has a point. It does.
Rice Q and Raucus. Nelson, this is your chance.
If he gets caught, he can get in big trouble.
Yeah, or he could get laid,
Yeah,
bro.
he's not gonna get
Stop
caught.
being such a square.
Practically looks like Nelson's twin.
getting it for us.
Only if you kiss me on the mouth. Nelson, drive a hard bargain. You have leverage here.
Sounds good.
Man, you really got fucked. Didn't even get a smooch out of it.
Not too late to back out.
Why did you come in here? Now you're just implicating yourself.
They're clearly using you for your car.
Stop. You're just getting really jealous because they're actually starting to like me.
You can get in a lot of trouble.
That's not true. Police encourage fake IDs these days. And I'll just blame it on you. Anyway.
Can I see your ID, please? Is this really you?
Yeah, I used to have a beard too.
You really think I wouldn't notice? It's obvious.
Butt chug with me in the back. Prove to me you're 21.
Please, I'm really sorry, okay? I don't want to go.
Today's your birthday!
How wholesome.
Oh, yes. Happy birthday to me.
Yeah.
We don't drink.
Don't speak for it. He doesn't drink. He's a nerd. I drink.
Come on, Nelson. Be cool.
Yeah, let's fucking go.
Chug it.
Alright. Okay, time to puke. Okay, let's get some cocaine now. Let's really have some fun. Come on, baby. Yeah, come here and kiss me. Come on. No, don't back away. Fucking kiss me. Nelson!
Party.
Cocaine! Right on schedule. There it is.
I'll take one.
Oh,
I'm down.
lame.
What do you say? He can make his own decisions.
To be fair, they're really nice to Nelson, all things considered.
Okay, I'm sorry.
An open invitation to do pills for free with a girl you like? What a good group.
You want to come with me?
No, bro, I didn't even invite you here in the first place. That's fine. That's really fine.
You're such a buzzkill, man.
Alright, thank you, man. Have fun playing Warzone.
Finally, I thought he'd never leave. We'll take 5.
5? Jesus Christ, we're going in. No, I'm not paying for it. I'm not even taking one. No, I'm not fucking paying for it. No! I'm not even having any of the fun. I'm not paying for it. Fuck.
Sir.
Thanks.
Body moved on its own.
I'm here, just in case you change your mind.
Nelson.
Hey, thanks, creepy guy with the fentanyl.
We'll be with you the whole time.
Appreciate it. Now I'm $100 out and I'm about to overdose. Thank you, guy.
You're no fun.
If you ever say that to me again, I swear to God, I'm doing a butt chug. And you don't want to see that.
I can't be seen with this. Here, take it. I don't want it. What am I gonna do with this?
I'm gonna need to see everyone's ID. So you're saying it's not a Schedule 1 controlled substance drug?
No, honestly, it's probably not. It's probably a placebo that they're trying to sell.
What I'm saying is that those aren't mine.
Oh yeah? Then whose are they?
Oh, bro, just fucking snitch. You don't even know the guy. You literally don't even know the weirdo.
He offered us some and we told him we didn't want any.
Wait, no, I wasn't even...
He kept peer pressuring us and we kept...
Oh, Jesus Christ. No, wait, I swear to God. Oh, God, wait. Wait, I swear to God.
Blame everyone else?
Why are you guys lying? I thought you were my friends.
Yeah, like, why are you standing up for, like, the weird guy that wasn't even invited?
Guys like us would be friends with someone like you?
Yeah, we just wanted to ride, nothing else.
Fuck. Okay, yeah, that's a good point.
Get him out of here.
Going to the slammer.
Put the music back on.
Well, yeah, wait. He didn't really do a good job of putting the kibosh on this party. I smell pills.
I didn't do it. It wasn't me.
This is his friend's uncle.
I've heard every story under the sun.
Oh, maybe not.
I want to go to jail.
Thanks, Reset Wonyan and Passion. Oh, it was his uncle. I thought so.
What are you doing here?
I actually set a bomb in the house. I'm about to detonate it.
I forgot to tell you.
And I wanted to save you.
My uncle that was picking me up, he's actually a cop. I asked my uncle to go in there and arrest you. So you can see for yourself that none of these friends of yours
Damn.
would actually have your back.
So I am just a fucking loser then, huh? Did you have to show me that?
No.
I love you, man.
I love you too. Are you still trying to protect your friends?
No, but I want to drink now.
Or is it okay if my uncle goes back in there?
Friends. You know, an actual friend once told me, anyone who wants
Is it
to
tier
be a
1
friend, only
Abbotsford?
when something.
In the prime Hugo Balls.
So, should we go to your place play Warzone?
No, I actually just want to watch them get arrested, honestly. Can we just... Can we hang out?
Of course. Thanks.
Man, you don't even, like, revel in their misery? What the fuck, man? Attorney tries to scam businessman. Okay.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
Nelson. This probably continues the same storyline. Someone actually fell in his store and hurt themselves this time.
What makes it even harder is dealing with negligent business owners like the defendant.
Oh man, he actually did hurt himself in the store.
As I was saying before, I was so rudely interrupted.
That was pretty fucked up, Nelson. Let's keep that to a minimum, please.
May I approach the bench, Your Honor?
Jesus, Nelson came in there with a camera and took pictures of his cock, huh? You scumbag.
As you can
You
see,
fucking scumbag.
my client was holding on for dear life to grab the bar for support.
Who took these pictures?
But it was improperly attached,
Who
causing
came?
him
What?
to fall on the floor and injure his head. I was nearby to help take the photos.
Oh, okay, that makes sense, yeah.
Shoddy, I did not try to cut any corner.
Hey, you can speak when it's your turn.
Shut the fuck up, you're out of order. This whole court is out of order.
The defendant to pay $25,000 in damages and all attorney fees.
$25,000. That's gonna
Order. I'm not gonna tell you. Be quiet again.
Are you drunk on the job, Your Honor? Jesus Christ.
Go
Stop,
ahead and
stop. I'm
That's
trying
all I
to
have,
be
Your
upset.
Okay, look, that grab bar was not negligently installed. Okay, I did it myself, and I know I didn't cut any corners.
How do you explain all these pictures then?
How do you explain all these pictures? Why is his attorney at the fucking gas station and then instead of helping him, taking pictures in different positions of him in pain?
This is heading one direction.
Ask yourself the same questions, Your Honor, you fucking idiot.
Tomorrow, we'll get together and we'll talk about the damages.
Thank you.
That sounds good, thanks.
Thank you, Your Honor.
No, thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for fucking me in the ass, idiot. Dummy. Also, Nelson, why did you represent yourself? Where's your lawyer?
I hope you learned your lesson. When you take advantage of people, it comes back to you.
I'm gonna try to squeeze out as much as I can in attorney fees.
This thing is really starting to itch.
My butt is really sore, so I'm just gonna stand.
If anyone sees you, we'll both be exposed. Let's get out of here first. Plus, I found another business to hit up.
Let's go! So you see, I'm homeless now.
Dressing room, that's perfect. So just give me a couple minutes, then come in.
Excuse me, can you move?
Steve, please, can you move? Steve? Come on.
Wait.
Steve, I need you to move.
That's so kind.
Surely they would have noticed, after like the 10th time they've done this, that the attorney always seems to be at the place of the crime.
Of course.
Thank you.
Nelson just looks like a perv. Yeah, he's going undercover. What do you understand about that?
Oh my gosh. Are you okay?
Does it look like I'm okay?
Here, let me help you.
Maybe you should just stay right there.
I want to talk to an attorney. Okay, I can't find my phone.
Here it is.
Watch the lights.
Oh my god. This is genius! And then we hit him with a baseball bat to ensure that there's an injury.
This was Really negligent of you
Thanks to
guys.
Tier 1 randomly Jennifer.
We'll let him know.
I mean, they're just employees. They don't care.
We're so sorry for what happened. You should be.
I just need one more second.
Why are you taking pictures?
Okay, look, this is gonna be hard to believe, but that guy was faking it all. He did the same thing to my business.
Yeah. You can tell just by looking at the holes.
Oh, Steve invented grab bars.
Screws came out of the wall. That's way too smooth to have been pulled out. So that means that somebody came by and unscrewed them.
Thank you.
He turns out to be the President of the United States.
Here is your wheelchair.
Ha! I got you now.
What are you doing here?
And also, why did you jump scare
The
them?
biggest fraudsters on the
You
planet.
could have just taken these pictures and
Wait
then...
until the judge finds out about this.
Oh boy, you blew it.
To go to jail for a very long time.
You blew it. They're just gonna break your
Judge will
camera.
Find out about this.
What are you talking about? I got the pictures right here of
Oh.
you and yeah.
Stephanie!
Pretty reckless decision there, Nelson. I mean, you can't sue him again.
Look, I'm telling you, Your Honor, this is all one big scam. I saw it with my own eyes.
Is there any truth to this?
None whatsoever, Your Honor.
Yeah.
He's
So are you
trying to
scamming?
paint us in a bad
No?
light
Oh,
to
well.
avoid taking
Stop lying to me,
responsibility
Nelson.
for
You're going to
his
jail
own.
now. Where's Steve when we need
Shut
him?
down my whole business and look, I'm telling you the truth, okay?
No, another $10,000 for your attorney fees.
I own this courthouse.
The plaintiff and his attorney are both frauds.
Liar!
Who is this guy?
I mean, why should we be listening to him?
Oh, well, maybe because I'm the one with the folder full of photos of you committing fraud. Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm an undercover federal agent.
Oh, Jesus.
These two for
This is unbelievable.
Can you even see what you're looking at, Your Honor? You look so drunk.
Looks like
Can we get a better
you've been
attorney?
telling the truth
Or a
from the beginning,
judge?
defendant.
Guilty as I am.
Thanks to
Arrest
some
those
weird
two.
champ and butter dog.
Arrest me. You can't do that. I am an attorney. Get off of me.
You were an attorney. I'm going to make sure that you never practice law again.
When you take advantage of people, it always comes back to you.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I cannot go back to prison. That's not a good place.
Nelson, you still fucked it. Like, I don't know what you were thinking. Steve's just a hero.
Well, this case is dismissed.
Teen humiliates new kid on first day of school. Instantly regrets it.
Everyone say hello to Gus.
Gus, what's up?
His family just moved here.
Fresh meat.
Now
What?
everyone take out your
Who says
homework.
that?
I will be
This is my seat.
Oh, I didn't know. Sorry.
How could you not know, Gus?
You could start by doing my math homework.
But wouldn't that be cheating?
Goddamn right.
Like I was asking.
Wait, why ask the new kid though? He could be super fucking dumb. Why wouldn't you want like an already established smart kid to do it for you? Like Gus could be the dumbest fucking person in that class.
Hey, newbie. Like the jacket.
Thank you.
Newbie, huh?
I'm gonna need that jacket. It's mine now.
Please don't. This is my favorite jacket.
It's not a good jacket though. Honestly, this is a pretty five-head play. You're giving him an ugly jacket, lowering his status.
Take it.
That jacket's really bad.
Told you it'd look better on me.
He actually really did you a favor there, Gus. Why would you be wearing a jacket over a long sleeve button up in the first place? It can't be that cold in the school.
So here.
Oh my god! He's gonna pour it on him! Gus, no! The shirt is ruined!
Stop it!
Oh, fight. Oh my god, he's gonna fight.
What are you gonna do about it?
He turns out he's trained in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
You start being nicer to people.
That is about the dumbest thing that
Justin!
I've...
Come over here.
Oh, come on, beat his ass yourself, Gus.
Remember that new job offer that your dad got? Well, he accepted, and so we'll be moving. You'll be starting at a new school next week.
Really gonna miss you here, Dustin. I don't want to leave the school.
I'm sorry, but you don't have a choice.
Damn.
Grab your stuff and let's go.
Turns out Gus's brother is at the other school and he's the king.
About to find. As soon as the teacher steps away, he meets a new bully who starts to pick on him for being the new kid.
Damn, Dustin was about to square up though.
Do his homework. He spots him in the hallway and takes Dustin's jacket.
I think Dustin's gonna climb to the top of the ranks pretty soon. Because he is not afraid to square, it seems.
You can have some of mine.
Why is Gus here? Did he get kicked out of the other school?
What are you doing here?
I got expelled. I was selling weed.
So
They caught me.
move back here. I know what it feels like to be the new kid.
Did new kids ever, like, ever get picked on? That feels... I mean, maybe a long time ago, I guess. I just feel like that wasn't commonplace, right? Yeah, pretty much overwhelmingly no. I'd never even heard of that, even when I was in school. It was just like a common trope in movies. So they didn't solve the bullying problem. Now they just get bullied together. Athlete peer pressures nerd to drink? Wait just a fucking minute! This is a brand new storyline! We've never seen alcohol tackled here.
There goes Tiffany and Michelle. So, no, be cool.
Let's go, boys.
Hey, girls, do you girls want to come hang
Nice
out?
glasses, dork.
Oh, that didn't work.
I'm not interested.
Oh, okay.
Does everyone want to talk to me?
I didn't get a number, but I got close.
There's nothing. We just got a scholarship to one of the best colleges in the country.
Yeah, but is there pussy at that college? And titties?
Bryce.
No, only here.
Hey, you mind getting us some beers?
Fuck yeah, yeah.
Beers.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, Bud Light, you're gonna get your ass beat now.
Wait, where are your beers at? We're just not old enough, so...
Wait, no, don't listen. I'm actually 31.
Yeah. What are you doing? Don't
Shotgun
let
it,
me
shotgun
you
it.
drinking.
Make a statement.
They think I'm a nerd.
You are a fucking nerd, though. But just fucking shotgun it. Shotgun it.
Think? Let's do this, bro. Yeah.
Cheers.
Hey, actually, these jocks, these cool kids are pretty nice. Just letting them drink with him. That was pretty inviting, right? You can't be mad about that. What's up, girl?
Here you go. Okay. Sorry, we don't smoke.
Of course you don't.
I smoke. Wait, no, fuck. I smoke. Christ, Jesus. I'll light a goddamn cigarette in my butthole if I have to.
You want a hit?
Fuck yeah.
No,
Wait,
you don't.
cigarettes. Wait, why?
Oh, buddy.
Okay, guys.
You want a hit of a cigarette?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Let's fucking go! Wait, these guys are so nice. For free?
He's a square. He's not gonna take one.
No, he's not a square. Take the Dr. Mario pill.
Yeah. Be cool.
Fuck yeah.
Wait, can you give us 1 second, please? Just...
Nelson, stop, you
nerd.
Nelson, he's not gonna get laid like that.
What are you doing, man?
Just 1 second.
Yo, come on, man. I thought you were cool.
Thanks for some
We're waiting
fluffy
for
and
you.
sneaky.
Yeah, Cal.
Hey, look. Please, just listen.
Why are you even at this party? You knew there was gonna be beer. You knew there was gonna be multivitamins. What are you doing here, Nelson? Let me have my fucking fun.
I'm sorry, man. I gotta go.
Yeah. Clark Kent's got the glasses off.
Disappointed watching
Superman.
Calvin give in. Calvin stays at the party and
Oh god, he
continues to give
overdoses.
in to peer pressure. Him to chug more beers and get more messed up.
He's having so
Before
much fun.
long, the
Oh.
police show up, drug charges, and revoke his college scholarship. and
No,
admission.
Cal. Oh no.
Calvin's life starts to go down.
Didn't even get laid.
Nelson?
He looks so much cooler now, though. Like, he looks significantly cooler. Right?
Calvin?
So, I mean,
I haven't seen
Hey.
you since.
Wait,
you can't knock
aren't
the
you that
hustle.
nerd from high school?
I guess it's going pretty well. How about you guys? What have you been up to?
Oh, you know, we
Nothing much, really.
made a,
Kind of been in the same spot from
you
when you
know,
left.
one
Yeah.
sale of weed recently. That's about it, though.
Hey. Hey, babe.
Hey, how you doing?
Ah,
Sorry, I
ah,
wanted to, but
ah,
I can't.
Nelson,
Shall we?
Yeah, bye.
you put your wiener in her,
Good seeing you
Nelson?
guys again.
What? But you never even drank a Bud Light. How is that possible?
The nerds in high school are the ones that become cool as adults.
And don't you forget it, Cal. Not necessarily true, though. You can be a nerd your whole fucking life without ever being cool. I've seen it happen a million times. Rich dad can't buy daughter's Christmas wish. The ending is shocking. Turns out she doesn't need it, she discovers.
Sweetie. I bought her the most expensive tree she wanted. Now, isn't that enough? You know what?
Good point. Checkmate. Chris.
I have to get this.
But it's Christmas Eve.
Yeah,
and
this
you've
is
been
business.
working all day.
Can you just call him later?
It's now or never. What if Chris right now is in a hostage situation and this is his one phone call to save him for the ransom?
No, I gotta get this now.
Yes, thank you, Walter.
Hey, Chris, how's it going?
Daughter almost condemned him to death.
Look at all the presents Santa left you.
Santa didn't leave those presents, I did. Those presents aren't free, you know. Sorry, Chris is calling
Where's
again.
Dad?
Why are you wearing a suit?
I'm going to see Chris.
Needs me at the office. We're in the middle of closing a big deal, so I gotta go.
You're leaving on Christmas?
Hey, business doesn't take a holiday.
No. Don't go, Dad.
These fat stacks ain't gonna make themselves.
You know how important my work is.
This isn't fair. You always put your work over your family.
And I'll do it again too.
Who do you think got you all those presents? Santa? I hate to break it to you, Anna, but Santa isn't even real.
He doesn't even have a job. I do.
Santa isn't real because he didn't even give me what I asked for.
Oh, great.
But if your deal is more important than your family, then fine. Go.
That was the plan. Thank you, finally.
Dad is the best guy that I know.
He seems like a real
He
dick.
works so he's hardly ever home.
What, do you want him to get fired or something?
I always have
I'm really sorry.
Not good enough.
But what about work?
I quit. We'll be homeless! Woo!
Work can wait.
Yep, you're fired.
I love you too.
I have some for sale.
No. And I'm not buying one. It's been a horrible year.
Well,
I mean, why would anyone even want to celebrate Christmas?
she's making a good point. Yeah. You might want to just close up shop, really, after that.
But I wasn't able to pay our rent this month.
No!
And to be honest, I don't even have enough money to buy us dinner tonight.
Well, then why did you buy the Christmas trees to sell?
And you don't even get a present. I feel like such a bad dad.
Yeah, it was a dumb idea to, like, buy old Christmas trees to resell.
Besides, since we can't sell the Christmas trees, why don't we just give them away?
Great!
For free.
So how do we eat?
What? No.
But I like where we're
Giving
going.
away our trees. Help pay for our rent.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Put
Hold
food
on.
on the table.
What if we ate the people we gave them to? Like, we get in, earn their trust,
It might help raise the Christmas
and then resort to
spirit.
cannibalism.
Besides, you said it yourself.
We brought you a Christmas
What
tree.
the fuck is that's a Christmas tree?
What?
Are you sure you didn't just, like, uproot a bush? Please, can you get that out of my house? Oh, cool.
Honey.
Honey, Christmas is
Walter
ruined.
thought
Look
it
what they
was a
got me.
Christmas tree.
Here goes nothing.
Just throws it through the window. You're welcome.
Anything I can do for you two?
You can buy this fucking tree.
You got this for me?
No, we were trying to sell them by the dumpster, and nobody wanted them. So, I gave it to you now. But
This
yeah,
reminds me of my
you
dad.
weren't my first choice. In fact, I'd rather you buy it, if I'm being honest.
How much this means to me.
Obviously not much, since you didn't come and buy it from me.
Merry Christmas.
A complete stranger, a gift.
Why is she crying already?
But I don't understand. Why would you do that?
A wise person once
What
told
just
me,
made her cry?
Christmas is not
It's
about
the ugliest
receipt.
tree I've ever seen. What do you mean you're giving it
It's
to me?
about
Holy
you.
shit, no please.
What's wrong?
Rent. The next lady's gonna give him a job.
The rent.
He's gonna be CEO of Microsoft.
Is everything okay?
No, it's not. You can fucking hear him from the kitchen table. Stop pretending you don't know what's going on. I'm getting kicked out.
Out of our apartment. I knew we shouldn't have given away all those Christmas trees.
That's a pretty bad idea, really.
Come on, Dad. Please don't lose your Christmas spirit.
Listen!
Something
Christmas
will-
spirit is not putting food on the table!
Honey.
And it's not keeping me in this apartment.
What's taking you so long? What are you doing here?
Oh, I'm just getting kicked out.
I live
What's up?
here.
You two know each other?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you remember
guy
that
I
Christmas
was
tree we
telling
were
you
laughing at? He gave it to
The one
me.
that gave us the Christmas tree.
That gross piece of shit came from him?
Wow.
You helped save our marriage.
That's a lot of responsibility on a Christmas tree. Holy shit.
This year has
Whoa.
really taken a toll
Whoa,
on our
that's a...
relationship.
Are you sure it was the
We've
tree?
been so stressed out and fighting all the
I don't want to,
time.
doubt the Christmas spirit, I guess.
Things got so bad that we decided to get a divorce.
Until the tree.
Because of you. You've changed our minds.
That being said,
Hours
I'll give you an extra day on that, Brent.
reminiscing on
So
special
good luck.
moments and that we called off the divorce.
Yeah!
See, thank you for saving our marriage.
You're welcome. Can you fucking pay for the tree then? How about that, bro? Yeah, that's how you can repay me. Just buy my goddamn tree.
I'm glad I could help.
So am I still out of here or like what? Am I still being evicted or?
Forget about the rent.
Okay, cool. I'm glad we're on the same
Say I
page.
paid in full.
Really?
Hey, I'm still unemployed, so
Yes.
I won't be able to pay next month either.
Because a wise
Can we just
person
have this
once
be a
told
perpetual
me
thing?
That Christmas isn't about
Landlord evicts poor grandpa on Christmas, instantly regrets it. The grandpa's a war veteran and beats his ass.
Mr. Lawrence.
Yes?
Yes.
You're being evicted.
Thank you.
This is a
Okay,
court
Merry
order
Christmas.
to remove you and your belongings from this property.
No, wait.
How many times is this guy going to get...
Please a little more time to get
It's
the
the same landlord too?
I'll take it from here.
Wait, is this a continuation of the plot line? Why is his daughter different?
You're already 2 months behind, Clyde. It's
Oh,
too
no,
late.
no, this is Clyde, not
It's
Walter.
Christmas Eve.
Why in the world are they crying?
Oh, I gave them
just
great
had
news.
to evict them.
Is all.
But it's
You evicted them.
Yeah, well, they didn't...
Adam, how could you?
Well, they did... I can't just let them live... I can't let them live here for free. What do you mean?
You tell them to stop it right now.
What do you talk...
That's what happens
What?
when you don't pay, Mom.
Yeah.
Plus, my Mercedes is going to pay for itself.
That's a good point.
But he is an elderly man and she is just a child.
That's not my fault. I didn't. It's not my daughter.
Okay, you think
She was evicted on Christmas
told you
Eve.
this before. But I think it's time now
Alright, perfect. Right in front of them while they're still crying. Good.
that we even ran out of
How would he
food
not
to eat.
remember this? Starvation? That didn't stick with him?
Noticed that we were getting evicted from our apartment.
Son, I never told you this, but you remember when you were starving?
Land on that until I got back on my feet. But only on one condition.
Oh, what's the condition?
That we would one day pay it forward.
Why did he have that in his pocket to begin with? Wait, so you've waited 40 years for this? You haven't paid it forward in all that time?
I didn't know.
But yes, you must have known when you were literally starving to death. What do you mean? You don't just forget that.
It's not a problem at all. All I ask is that you pay it forward, too.
Of course. It's just the eviction notice again, but smaller.
Wait.
He said his wife.
Mary? I barely recognize.
Oh my god. Is this my son too?
You two know each other?
Yeah.
Yes. Clyde is the man that I told you about.
How did you not
He
recognize?
saved us from getting evicted.
Wait, what? He was the landlord.
Thank you so much, Clyde. Since you do have landlord experience, would you be interested?
No.
Really?
No. The answer is no. I don't want to be a no, thank you. I'm
Yes.
holding out for a CEO position. Well, you see here though, not to poke holes in Clyde's expertise because we have yet to see him behind the helm of a real estate position, but if he was the property manager and he is now homeless, something had to have gone awry in between, right? well, Border was about to be homeless, right? Would he really be suited for the position? I would have to ask. I'm not Scooby-Doo, but I'm still sniffing for clues, and I'm picking up a big whiff of something fishy. It's stinky out here. I've been smelling something foul. With all of these airplane freakouts that have been happening recently, I don't understand what is going on. It's getting wild. There have been an abnormally large amount of plane freakouts with passengers going berserk on airlines. It only has been like 2 weeks since this video hit the internet and took it by storm. This is the video of the woman who gets up out of her seat and says, "That motherfucker is not real," pointing to another passenger on the plane, and everyone turns their head to look, expecting to see like a T-1000 Terminator, but no one saw anything, and then she got off the plane. This photo here has actually become more famous than the fucking photo of the Wright brothers' first airplane. This is now one of the most well-known photos in aviation history, I'd argue. But anyway, this is not an isolated incident. When I talked about this when it first happened, there had actually already been another case of someone having a similar freakout where they got mad at a passenger they were sitting next to and then even tried to like charge the door of the plane to open it and get out. And now yet another video just came out from this year of another passenger having a very similar freakout, saying that a passenger on the plane was a robot and recharging their batteries and saying like the plane's gonna go down, and it was another like big scary moment on the airline. And this is 3 in a very short period of time when I'd never seen anything like this before. It's not like plane freakouts never happened. Of course, there's always been like irate passengers and having like meltdown moments on planes. But all of these are like sharing similar character traits with each other in terms of what they're freaking out about. And they're all over the globe, which is super odd. Not that I think there's any kind of grand conspiracy here, but it just makes me really wonder what's gone on to cause this level of panic on flights. Now, I do understand that maybe some of these are related to psychosis, which is a very serious thing, and that's definitely no laughing matter. That's very sad. But I do also wonder what else could come into play here, because it's not like all of a sudden psychosis is a new thing. So is it just we're recording more often and people are seeing it, being exposed to it more often, or if it really is increasing in frequency, and if so, why? I got really deep into this fucking rabbit hole for some reason, and it led me to something called railway madness. I don't know if anyone's familiar with this. When the railways were still pretty new, there were reported instances of completely normal people going on railroad cars and freaking out and like getting violent and aggressive and just going ballistic while the carts were in motion. And then when they stopped, they went back to normal. So for a brief period of time, there was a number of people that thought trains were causing damage to people's brains and flipping this switch that had them go wild. Kind of like the plot to the first Kingsman movie, where like a certain frequency turned them into like absolute killing machines that were just fucking attacking each other. But of course this isn't a real thing. Trains weren't causing damage to their brain and turning them into like, you know, lunatics slapping each other around or anything like that. But as I understand it, there was just a very weird case of some people just going kind of nutty on trains and getting aggressive and freaking out. And now it seems like we're having something similar happen with airplanes in the modern age here. Now, of course, this is only 3 viral instances of it happening. That's not exactly scientifically significant. It's not indicative of some kind of pandemic sweeping the globe of people going crazy on planes or anything like that. But it is just a weird thing that I wanted to talk about because it's happened so many times in such a short period of time. As you discussed the clip of the woman freaking out on the airplane. Man, you are super late to that one. But you did just remind me of something else that happened on an airplane that Matt sent me earlier. Apparently, a guy had a big freak out on a plane claiming that he is stuck in a time loop. And that he experienced this 6 times already. That the plane was gonna crash. I don't know what's going on with planes though, but look, assuming this is a correct translation, they're a hollow earth inhabitant. I don't know if we're just filming things more often and crazy plane freakouts have always been common, or if this is just a rising phenomenon. But it is happening frequently now. What do you even say to calm them down? Don't listen to the time loop guy. We gave him way too much alcohol. Sorry. Please don't listen to time loop. Like, I don't even know what you say to calm everyone down. I'd be freaking out if this happened on a plane I was on. I'd be losing my goddamn mind. Like, all rational thought would go out the window. Be like, oh my god, there's a time looper in here. We're doomed. He's seen it all. Fuck. Oh god. I'd be running up and down the aisle. Oh my, yeah. I'd lose it. I'd fucking lose it. Well, he wasn't telling the truth. The plane landed. It didn't crash. But maybe he had just broken the cycle. Maybe that was the key. Cycles 1 through 5, he tried, like, very odd ways of fixing it, like flying the plane himself, all kinds of different things, erecting a force field, perhaps. And then on the 6th cycle, he tried just going full-blown Insano style, and that was the secret. Saved their life and not even respected. Heroes often aren't. What if he's actually telling the truth and we'll never know? What if the pilot came out and said that him freaking out made them slightly look to recalibrate? That's probably what happened, and then everybody clapped. Remember the guy who aggressively wanted to shake people's hands? That guy was cool. That wasn't a time looper. That guy was just a professional handshaker. He was a grip inspector, and he was going around making sure everyone's handshake was nice and firm. So it seems like there's only one write-up here from a reputable source. Footage from Chinese social media shows an airline passenger melting down earlier this year. He said he was caught in a time loop, and this was his 6th cycle. The flight... I'll just pull it down. The flight already crashed, and everyone died, but he's returned to this point and was warning everyone. He said they were destined for the same fate as the Malaysia Airlines flight MH370. According to the passenger, one of the crew members wasn't human. She was a robot who was changing her battery, and that everyone needed a reset because their jobs are slavery and they were being paid money for dark reasons. The flight was canceled. Too many passengers were freaked out by the incident, and the passenger was arrested and sent to a medical facility. Oh, so they weren't even in the air yet. I thought this happened in the air. Also, this is so interesting. Another one of these "this motherfucker isn't real" moment. She was a robot who was changing her batteries. So yeah, maybe he really did save them. Maybe that plane would have went down if he didn't go fucking ballistic here. What's your ideal time loop scenario? I don't think there is one. A time loop is worthless. Time travel is what means the most. That's most helpful. There's no way to prove him wrong. You are correct. Clear sign of psychosis. Find it sad people are making this guy into a spectacle. Yeah, I think that's very clearly psychosis. What's interesting, though, is that this has now happened 3 times this year. Well, 3 times in the last month. What was the third one? The guy coming back from the rave. And he tried, like, opening the door after shouting at his seat sidekick. The passenger next to him. Started shouting and freaking out at him and then tried opening the door mid-flight. Millions of people in a time where everything gets shared seems about right. That's what I was wondering. If it's just a matter of we're all filming everything now, so the freakouts get eyes on them, and it's always happened since the history of aviation, or if there really is a big wave of mental illness coming through. COVID fucked up a lot of people. Yeah, maybe the isolation had some kind of huge effect on people's psyche. Perhaps. Another Boeing whistleblower has died. What a weird coincidence that is, right? 2 Boeing whistleblowers dying under mysterious circumstances back to back in a matter of only 2 months? Man, that's peculiar, isn't it? Must just be really bad RNG. No reason to investigate that any further, I'm sure. So for those that don't know, being a Boeing whistleblower is more detrimental to your health than smoking cigarettes. At least the cigarettes kill you slowly over a period of years, whereas being a Boeing whistleblower kills you almost immediately. Like, skydiving without a parachute is safer for you than blowing the whistle on Boeing and all of their shadiness. So, a month ago, there was a Boeing whistleblower named John Barnett who was found dead with apparent self-inflicted gunshot wounds, the timing of which was really interesting considering he was at the tail end of an extremely important lawsuit that he was engaged in with Boeing. And according to everyone that knew him, he was extremely excited to be done with that lawsuit, and in fact, shortly before he was found dead, he'd actually told people that if he does turn up dead, just know he didn't do it to himself. Probably circumstantial evidence, that probably doesn't mean anything. Just don't think too hard and accept the shit that they feed you with the official story that he just decided while sitting in his truck to blow his goddamn brains out. That makes a lot of sense here. I stand by my assessment that John Barnett was assassinated by Boeing. I don't believe it's Boeing themselves, but I believe it's a couple high-ranking members within Boeing that are taking matters into their own hands and doing these things. It's the only explanation that makes any level of sense to this. So I made a whole video breaking down the evidence in the John Barnett case, as well as an entire Red Thread episode dedicated to uncovering all of the shadiness and corruption within Boeing. That company is fucked. Jackson, Wendigoon, and myself went through the entire history of Boeing, and they are so corrupt it would make Umbrella Corporation blush at how evil Boeing is. It is shocking. So I really do think that these two whistleblowers were the victims of some kind of assassination. So let's talk about the most recent whistleblower. His name is Joshua Dean. I learned about it last night while playing Crab Souls, and well, it's not the real name of the game. The name of the game is Another Crab's Treasure, and it's a banger. But while playing this game, chat told me that another Boeing whistleblower had just turned up dead, and I thought they were memeing. And it turns out they weren't. They were actually telling the truth. Oh. Do you see the second Boeing whistleblower got murked? No shot the other whistleblower is dead. No shot. It's real? No. No, I don't believe that. Hold on, I'm looking that shit up right now. No! What? What? It's just in plain sight. Yeah, whistleblower Josh Dean of Boeing supplier Spirit Aerosystems has died. What? Another Boeing whistleblower is dead. 6 hours ago, yeah. Joshua Dean, a former quality auditor at Boeing supplier Spirit Aerosystems and one of the first whistleblowers to allege Spirit leadership had ignored manufacturing defects on the 737 MAX, died Tuesday morning after a struggle with a sudden, fast-spreading infection. Oh, that's interesting. This time it wasn't bullet to the head? They're getting creative with their assassinations. That's crazy. This is the most dangerous thing you can be as a Boeing whistleblower. That's more dangerous than being like a fucking volcano lava taste tester. This shit, it's just in plain sight. His entire family stated he was healthy until after he blew the whistle. He lived a very healthy lifestyle and the illness was sudden and unexpected. Yeah, he contracted that. Stick it to the moniosis from Boeing. Joshua Dean was a quality auditor at Boeing supplier Spirit Aerosystems and was among the first whistleblowers to accuse Spirit leadership of ignoring defects on the 737 MAX, and he died shortly after contracting influenza B, MRSA, and then developing pneumonia. Now, for those that are unaware, Boeing has a history of just ignoring safety precautions and just hiding things. So in the previous case with John Barnett, we actually learned quite a few alarming things, such as there were times where scrap metal was used for Boeing planes in order to meet deadlines. They'd also keep things off the books as much as possible. They even used Dawn dish soap as a lubricant for the aircraft door seals at one point. Then they also used hotel key cards and wet cheesecloths to perform maintenance. Just an absolute smorgasbord of malpractice, at least in my perspective here. Of course, I'm not an aircraft specialist, but using Dawn dish soap and hotel key cards, that doesn't really seem like textbook protocol there. That sounds like something you'd read on WikiHow for a DIY aircraft maintenance at your own home for like an RC aircraft, not a fucking Boeing. So these gentlemen came forward to try and alert the public about what Boeing's been doing, or rather not doing, that they should be, and they both paid the ultimate price for it. In my eyes, they're heroes for the work they've tried to do here. So being a Boeing whistleblower is basically like just taking a cyanide capsule at this point, it seems. It's just more of a matter of when, not if, you turn up dead, I suppose. Let's go deeper into the case of Joshua Dean here, because this one seems so blatant. His mother and stepfather described him as a health nut who rarely drank and attended church regularly. He started feeling sick around 2 weeks ago. He stayed home from work for a couple days, but things got worse. Sunday, April 21st, is when his mother got a call from him that he was really sick, having trouble breathing, and he went to immediate care, and they told him he had strep throat. She went to check on her son and telling him to call her if he felt worse, and he did call her a couple hours later and said that he was going to the emergency room and that he was scared because they found something in his lungs. He tested positive for influenza B, he tested positive for MRSA, he had pneumonia, his lungs were completely filled up, and from there he just went downhill. This was a stunning turn of events for Dean and his family because he was described as someone who was very healthy, he went to the gym, ran nearly every day, and was very careful about his diet. Quote, "This was his first time ever in a hospital. He didn't even have a doctor because he was never sick. But within days, his kidneys gave out and he was relying on an ECMO life support machine to do the work of his heart and lungs. The night before Dean died, Green said medical staff in Oklahoma did a bronchoscopy on his lungs. The doctor said he'd never seen anything like it before in his life. His lungs were just totally gummed up and like a mesh over them. Unfortunately, it sounds like Dean came down with a severe case of Boeing whistleblower lung, which is a serious medical condition that only affects Boeing whistleblowers in particular. It makes coal miners' lungs look clean in comparison. So I'm not surprised that this was the doctor's first time seeing anything like this, because typically a Boeing whistleblower doesn't even survive long enough to make it to the hospital in one piece. This fucking company is rotten to the core. Green says she asked for an autopsy to determine exactly what killed her son, and results will likely take months. We're not sure what he died of, she said. We know that he had a bunch of viruses, but we don't know if someone did something to him or did he just get real sick. In my unprofessional opinion, I think someone did something to him. I think the infection he contracted was Boeing Hitman disease. I think he was poisoned. This is someone that took their health extremely seriously, and only a short period of time after coming forward with information about Boeing's negligent practices does he get extremely sick and then die, all in a short span of time, with something that doctors had never even seen happen before. That's a little suspicious. And this is the second whistleblower that has died under mysterious circumstances in 2 months. Wow, what a crazy coincidence. To me, this feels like someone or a group of people within Boeing is taking matters into their own hands and making an example out of these whistleblowers, because Boeing is a massive company with so many people in it. And thus, there's a lot of people that are privy to all of the shady shit that they've been doing over the past couple of decades. So, by sending this message, not so subtly, that whistleblowers don't have a long life expectancy, it makes people afraid to come forward with their own accounts. It makes more whistleblowers afraid to come forward. And I think that's the goal with all of it. That, at least in my opinion. Like I said, we did a full dive on Boeing for that Red Thread episode, and this company has been corrupt for a long time. I would not put it past them to do something like this. Maybe not the company as a whole, but at least a couple of bad actors within the company, at the very least. Now let's get into some of the things that Dean was alleging. So he had a degree in engineering, and he took his first job at Spirit in 2019, but was let go amid the layoffs during the pandemic. He then returned to work for the company as a quality auditor. He took the job very seriously and grew increasingly frustrated with what he described as a culture of not counting defects correctly, which is very commonplace when it comes to this. During 2 interviews in January, Dean said that Spirit pressured employees not to report defects in order to get planes out of the factory faster. This is something that John Barnett also said. Now, I'm not saying they don't want you to go out there and inspect a job. You know they do. But if you make too much trouble, you will get the Josh treatment. You will get what happened to me. That's what Dean told NPR. Dean was fired in April of last year in retaliation, he said, for flagging improperly drilled holes in fuselages. I think they were sending out a message to anybody else, Dean said. If you are too loud, we will silence you. Dean described what he saw while working for Spirit in a deposition for a lawsuit filed by the company's shareholders, who accused the company of misleading investors by attempting to conceal excessive numbers of defects at the Kansas factory. He was not a plaintiff in the case. In the shareholder lawsuit, Dean said he flagged a significant defect, misdrilled holes in the AFT pressure bulkhead of the 737 MAX fuselages months before he was fired. His deposition lays out a series of pivotal dates. October 2022. In his auditor role, Dean realizes Spirit workers misdrilled holes on the 737 MAX AFT pressure bulkhead, representing a potential threat to maintaining cabin pressure during flight. The lawsuit accuses the company of concealing the problem. April 13, 2023. Boeing publicly reveals learning of a separate defect related to the tail fin fittings on the certain 737 MAX aircraft. Spirit then confirms that defect. April 26, 2023. Spirit fires Dean, saying he failed to flag the tail fin issue. In his testimony, Dean said he told the company officials that he might have missed the tail fin defect because he had just discovered the problem with the bulkheads he inspected and was focused on that. August 23, 2023. Boeing announces it has found fastener holes in the AFT pressure bulkhead on certain 737 MAX airplanes that don't match its specifications, resulting in snowmen due to the multiple holes' elongated shape. It's the problem Dean flagged 10 months earlier. On the same day, Spirit releases a statement acknowledging the issue. The shareholder lawsuit accuses Spirit of concealing the bulkhead defect not only from investors, but also apparently from Boeing. It's important to note that Boeing is currently in talks to acquire Spirit altogether, and in the interview with NPR, Joshua Dean predicted it would be difficult to replace the experienced workforce that Spirit lost during the pandemic. The mechanics aren't as experienced, neither are the inspectors. We've just lost that. He then showed a little bit of optimism for the new CEO who was taking over, saying that he has the chance to be the new sheriff in town, and he closes by saying, "We need to make sure that there is no retaliation or intimidation. This culture of, you're too loud, you'll be moved or silenced, that's got to go." Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like that culture went anywhere. In fact, they are silencing people in the biggest possible way, by making it so they can never speak again because they're dead. That is what it seems like to me. This is a problem that runs so deep with Boeing. It's in Spirit, their supplier, and Boeing itself. This is unacceptable. Like, the planes are in terrible condition. There's problems almost every single day with Boeing flights malfunctioning and having all kinds, like oodles and oodles of issues. It really feels like it's only a matter of time before a fatal incident occurs with one of Boeing's aircrafts that would have been entirely preventable if they actually just followed their own safety protocol and actually listened to the quality auditors and the people that are actually supposed to be performing maintenance on these things. It's so baffling to me that we've reached this point where they're so focused on just pumping shit out to meet deadlines that they don't really care if it's put together well. These are things that hold thousands of people's lives daily, and they're just shipping it out as cheaply and as fastly as possible while hiding as many of the defects as they can for as long as they can. That is frightening. Fucking frightening. And the people that are speaking out about it seem to be in an extraordinary amount of danger for some reason. Super weird how two whistleblowers just turn up dead under really interesting circumstances so close together. It just, the whole thing reeks of corruption. My heart breaks for the family and friends of John Barnett and Joshua Dean. Like I said, I really do view them as heroes. Whistleblowers are extremely important. To hold these companies accountable and to try and do the right thing is not easy. As that headline said, it takes tremendous courage. You take a huge risk. And unfortunately for these two, it seems like that risk cost them everything. It's super sad. And I really think that it's just right there in plain sight that Boeing has some kind of hand in it. It's fucking sickening. I think Boeing is an evil company. I think Spirit is an evil company. Like, this is just, it's craziness. It's fucking horrifying. So I want to talk about this a little bit. That's it. So yeah. There's not many things in life that I'm afraid of. I think my fears are pretty reasonable, not necessarily odd. Like the fear of dying, or being stuck out in open water with no way out, or something being located on the top shelf that I have to struggle to reach. But one fear that I do have that I actually get ridiculed for, and it's not without, I understand why, is my fear of flying. I have a very intense phobia of planes. I don't have a fear of heights, it's just being on a plane. You don't need to spit all the facts at me. I know all the statistics. It's the safest form of travel. Really, it's the safest thing humans do on a regular basis. It's probably more safe than me sitting in this chair right now. I get all of that. I know it's an irrational fear, but I can't shake it. It's just deep-seated. And I've flown 10, 15 times across the 29 years of my life, and every single time it's an anxiety-inducing, miserable experience. I just absolutely despise it. Recently, I've started to feel kind of vindicated in this fear, though. Whereas before, I was made the fool. People, painted me as a clown for being afraid of flying. They couldn't wrap their head around why I'd be afraid of it. Now there's been a lot of people coming over to my side over here because Boeing's been in some hot water. Their planes have just been falling apart in the skies, like the door blowing off, like all kinds of terrible things happening with Boeing's aircrafts. It's been aviation apocalypse for that company. And there was a Boeing whistleblower who was in an active lawsuit with Boeing who turned up dead under very peculiar circumstances. And now Boeing's CEO, as well as other top executives, are stepping down from the company, so it's just been this septic tank exploding with shit spraying everywhere here. A lot is going on behind the scenes at Boeing, and it's all very odd. Now, as most of you know, I run a show called Red Thread with Jackson and Windigoon, where we dive into cryptids, conspiracies, cults, and cold cases, and we recently tackled the Boeing whistleblower conspiracy, which is about the Boeing whistleblower not taking his own life, but actually being murdered by Boeing for revealing the Krabby Patty secret formula to their aircrafts, which is basically scrap metal. He was talking about all of these awful, safety violations and oversights for their aircrafts where they were knowingly putting scrap metal onto their planes. They weren't following protocol. They were doing a lot of shady things, keeping a lot of things off the books on purpose to meet production deadlines. He was a higher up in Boeing when it comes to their aircraft safety and making sure everything functions properly. And he was really concerned and disappointed with how Boeing was handling things. So he started to reveal this information, break the magician's code, and now he's no longer with us. And the circumstances around his death are very odd. So I just wanted to talk about this and show you clips from that Red Thread episode because since a lot of you know I'm afraid of flying, I've been asked a lot about my opinion on Boeing and the whistleblower situation and all of that. And it's one that I've been paying extremely close attention to and following every step of the way. So here's all the Boeing whistleblower conspiracy information as well as my take on all of it. To really start picking apart the problems with Boeing, I think it's important to give a little bit of a history lesson behind them, so I'm going to play this clip from the Red Thread episode that kind of sets the stage for why everything changed so quickly for Boeing after a merger gone wrong with a fucking parasitic infestation that took over the company from the inside out. So, 1997, Boeing acquired McDonnell Douglas, which is now often seen as a misaligned merger. The merger was worth over $13 billion. McDonnell Douglas had found it increasingly harder and harder to compete with Boeing and Airbus, lacking resources to be able to work on new product development, and this merger was Douglas's way out of the industry. At the time, Boeing had an engineering-first ethic which was quickly overpowered after this change by McDonnell Douglas's more profit, money-making mindset. So you can see where the holes start to show here. And this is something that even in recent articles is mentioned quite a bit.
Well, it was a massive merger at the time. McDonnell Douglas had a significantly different ethos and organizational structure behind the scenes, which kind of explains probably why they were in trouble in the first place. Because Boeing,
you would think,
Boeing succeeded over them because they put technological innovation ahead of business in most senses. I mean, they were still a profitable business, don't get me wrong, but they definitely focused a lot on the engineering side of things, engineering excellence, and then somehow they merge with McDonnell Douglas, and McDonnell Douglas is the one that's seen steering the ship from then on. That has never made sense to me. Boeing was the more profitable, more healthy company, and they kind of saved McDonnell Douglas in a way by merging with them, and then McDonnell Douglas kind of infects the company. It's never made sense to me.
I don't even think it's necessarily a product of the merger. It's a product of the time where everything became more profit driven. So McDonnell Douglas's ethos of money making first probably is what was prevalent, not so much their structure.
Yeah, you're probably right.
So this is a very cool name. Harry Stonecipher, the Boeing CEO at the time of the merger.
Sounds like a Bond villain.
I know, it does sound like a Bond villain.
It's so cool. I love that name. I wish my last name was Stonecipher. That's so fucking sick.
That's an anime name. So he was determined to change the idea of the company from engineering firm to a proper business. Tens of thousands of jobs were cut, and Boeing moved from Seattle to Chicago in 2001. This was done to remove the Strategy Council of Business from being directly associated with other units of the company, thus allowing them to focus more on business decisions and long-term strategy plans without meddling from people actually building the planes. With this drastic change in the company, where now it was all about money-making first, print as many doubloons as possible, Mr. Krabs is running Boeing, they started to throw safety and quality to the wayside, at least according to the whistleblower and a lot of the things that were going on behind the scenes that were so shady. Now, I want to continue setting the stage here because the problems for Boeing really started to escalate over the last decade or so. Boeing created the Maneuvering Characteristic Augmentation System, or MCAS, which is now an infamous system, which I'm sure we're going to talk about very soon. It's described as one of their biggest and most fatal mistakes. It was designed to be a flight stabilizing software that would automatically adjust the aircraft's flight controls under certain flight conditions, but Boeing refrained from telling many people about this system, including the pilots of the aircraft itself.
What could go wrong, right?
Whoa, what?
So, MCAS obtained its data from aircraft's angle of attack, the AOA sensor, which is used to measure the angle between the aircraft's relative wind and its longitudinal axis. This in turn would help MCAS determine if the plane is at risk of stalling, then triggering corrective actions. If by any chance the information relayed from the AOA sensors were wrong or the sensors were faulty, the MCAS system could erroneously send the plane into a fateful nosedive. This is exactly what happened on the Lions Air Flight 310 in 2008 and the Ethiopian Airways Flight 302 in 2019. Tragically, everyone on board both flights died.
Just for audio listeners, Charlie meant to say 2018 then. There wasn't a 10-year difference. Yeah, you said 2008. 2008.
Oh, sorry. I meant 2018.
Yeah. So anyone who was around at that time period, though, remembers when those two crashes happened because they were enormous in the news. It caused Boeing to ground all the flights. Hundreds of people died. It was a very tragic event.
Oh, man.
They also recalled the 737 MAX in response as well, if I remember correctly. They took the 737 MAX out of production for a little while, and I believe airports refused to fly them.
Yeah, for a 2-year period, I think. Yeah.
So the sensor read data wrong and pulled against the pilot to adjust, which caused a crash.
So the AOA, the angle of attack sensor, which is a sensor on the peripheral, the outside of the aircraft itself, could feed incorrect data to the MCAS system in certain situations, and then the MCAS system would operate on that incorrect information and essentially pull the plane.
Was there no way to override it? You would think
there was,
but since they didn't train the pilots on it and the pilots weren't aware of it, they didn't know they could override that system.
Dude.
So it just,
as we're going to get into, the reason as to why the pilots weren't educated about this is so infuriatingly greedy.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead. Keep going.
So, Boeing had insisted to airlines that the pilots did not need any additional training to fly the new aircraft, and even more damning, all mentions of MCAS were removed from the operations manual that the pilots relied on. As Boeing was in a losing race against Airbus, the 737 MAX needed to fly exactly like the 737, so that pilots didn't have to go through new simulator training for certification.
And remember, just real quick, I didn't write this, but remember that it didn't fly exactly like the previous 737 because the engines were more forward on the plane, creating that tilt. So because of that, that's why they introduced the MCAS to offset that, so that it would fly as close to the 737 as possible.
You make a system that makes it feel like the old one.
Exactly,
but
so they can
accommodate for when that system doesn't work correctly. I see.
Yeah.
Training the pilots would have taken a lot of extra time, money, and would be unattractive to potential airline customers. MCAS was the supposed solution so that in certain very specific situations, it would slightly adjust the aircraft to correct its flight position to create a more similar flying experience akin to the previous model that the pilots were used to. However, when this happened in the real world, pilots and MCAS were in a sort of fight with each other for controls, with pilots trimming the aircraft manually and then MCAS trimming it again, and this cycle continuing with the pilot unaware that there was a hidden system essentially acting against them. After the tragedies of the Lions Air and Ethiopian airline crashes, Boeing suffered a huge financial loss. In 2022 and 2023, they paid out over $1 billion to 737 MAX customers. They were charged with fraud as well as conspiracy and entered an agreement with the Department of Justice with the agreement that they were to pay over $2.5 billion. They also grounded the 737 MAX for nearly 2 years, with regulators conducting investigations, a move costing Boeing around $20 billion in fees and fines.
So they didn't end up making more money in the first place. They made these decisions to make more money, and now they've lost over $20 billion, which I'm not sure how much that is in the grand scheme.
They have a net worth of $109 billion, so
that is actually substantial then.
The negative publicity just continues to, accumulate day by day. For example, one United Airlines Boeing 777 experienced a wheel loss during takeoff. Another United Airlines aircraft slid off the runway upon landing due to the landing gear malfunctioning. There's been multiple instances of flames shooting out of engines that have been reported. Certifications have reportedly been falsified. Debris has been discovered near electrical wiring. Loose parts have been found in door panels. Components from scrap bins have allegedly been reused in installations and constructions of planes themselves. A Boeing 777 was forced to land after hydraulic fluid was leaking during takeoff. Additionally, engineers have been outsourced for low wages, with some employees reportedly being paid as low as $9.50 an hour, and the FAA criticized Boeing's safety procedures as inadequate. And there's so many more that Jackson could have pulled from. Like 2 days ago, a Boeing flight engine blew up, caught fire, and they had to emergency land. A week ago, this one I think a lot of you heard, the door blew off of a plane mid-flight.
Yep. That's the one I focus on, yeah.
So you have it right here. So, most recently, Friday, January 5th, 171 passengers and 6 crew members were aboard the Alaskan Airline Flight 1282 on a Boeing 737 MAX. They departed from Portland at 5:07 p.m. with no signs of stress or worry from the captains or flight staff. However, minutes later, as the plane reached an altitude of 16,000 feet, a loud bang was heard through the aircraft. A hidden emergency door and its cover, known as a door plug, was suddenly sucked out from the aircraft, leaving a giant hole in its wake. The change in pressure was so strong that if passengers were sitting in the seats directly at the impacted door, they would most certainly have been jettisoned. Mobile phones were ripped out of hands, a t-shirt was ripped off the back of a young boy, the plane's interior around the gap was torn apart to its core, and the surrounding seats bent and misshapen. There's just so many examples of Boeing planes malfunctioning in recent years as the quality of their builds have apparently diminished behind the scenes. So we focused a lot on that airline door being blown off. That was one we harped on a lot, and diving deep into how that happened and all of the negligence and just irresponsibility behind it. The main thing that contributed to that is they didn't put the fucking bolts in on it. Like, they didn't finish actually putting the bolts in on the door. It's from top to bottom, so much has gone wrong with Boeing. And it's led to concerned individuals like John Barnett, the Boeing whistleblower, coming out to tell the public, inform them about what's happening with Boeing and how dangerous it is.
Following this, Boeing CEO Dave Calhoun himself has encouraged customers to conduct their own reviews on 737.
Hey, we don't feel like paying for anyone to like check our shit. Can you guys just do it yourself and like let us know?
Just check the doors when you get on.
Encourages customers to check the bolts. Oh my gosh. Like, hey, next time you get onto one of our planes, just make sure all the screws are there. Yeah. You probably know where they're supposed to go.
Guys, it's probably fine, but don't take our word for it. In fact, we want you to do it yourself.
Yeah. And then in the court case, it's like, Your Honor, they checked the door. You know, it's really their fault.
The onus was on them.
Every single passenger is deputized upon entering a 737 as an official certified inspector.
I'm going to assume, because Boeing's customers are the actual airlines and not us individually, so maybe he meant the customers as in the airlines conduct their own reviews, but even then,
I imagine.
That's still such a dodgy thing to say still, like, hey, you guys should check the doors.
It's funny to imagine
we weren't
that, like,
looking.
When you sit down on a plane and the stewardess is giving you like the in-flight instructions, it's like, please ensure that all bolts and screws are in the correct place on the secret door you don't know you're sitting next to.
Yeah, when the oxygen mask dropped down during an emergency, they also drop an Allen wrench. It's like, okay, now everyone tighten your shit quick.
Out of the 89 audits conducted by Boeing, only 56 passed. They found that Dawn... What? No way.
No ridiculous amount of failure.
What? They found that Dawn dishwashing liquid was being used as a makeshift lubricant during door fittings, and a hotel key card was used to check a door seal, which are not approved practices.
I can't believe those aren't approved practices. Where does it say in the technical guidebook that you can't use Dawn dishwashing liquid? What are you meant to use then?
I love it's like the Air Bud argument. I mean, there's nothing in the rule book that says a dog can't play basketball. Why can't I use a hotel key card to check the door seal? John Barnett. He was an American-born aerospace engineer and longtime Boeing employee turned whistleblower. Born February 23rd, 1962 in Pineville, Louisiana, Barnett worked at Boeing for 32 years with a long stint from 2010 through 2017, working as a quality control manager for Boeing's 787 Dreamliner airplane at the South Carolina plant. As quality control manager, John was directly involved in ensuring each plane had passed supposed Boeing quality checklists, essentially being one of the few individuals who was innately aware and knowledgeable about Boeing's supposed commitment to producing reliable and safe aircraft. Due to stressful working conditions, Barnett's doctor advised that job-related stress would likely cause a heart attack unless he were to quit. He retired in 2016. Upon his retirement, John Barnett came forward to the press to make allegations about various claims of malpractice at Boeing. His initial claims first came to the BBC and included allegations that many employees were severely overworked and Boeing was not providing consistent and appropriate maintenance to the aircraft they were responsible for manufacturing. He also made the troubling evidence-based claim that the oxygen systems of the brand new Boeing 787 Dreamliner range of aircraft might be faulty or otherwise defective as a byproduct of lax maintenance at Boeing. He provided tests that showed a failure rate of 25% for the oxygen systems. In 2019, Barnett would appear in a New York Times article where he would go on to make further claims about metal shavings that posed a danger to the aircraft themselves. Boeing denied all allegations made by Barnett. However, the FAA has since conducted several reviews that seem to corroborate Barnett's claims.
Yeah, 25% for the oxygen systems. So 1 in 4 people on those planes are not getting oxygen in the case of an emergency.
That's still a positive survival rate. That's acceptable losses.
It's not bad, and they wouldn't need oxygen anyway because the plane will be in a nosedive, so it's not gonna be much.
What are they going to do? Tell someone?
Yeah, it's actually probably better for Boeing if no one gets oxygen, so that way there's no squealing.
Have you heard that old conspiracy theory that the reason you brace with your head against the chair in front of you in a plane crash is to immediately break your neck?
Oh yeah,
so you don't feel the pain of the crash. Or something.
Yeah, the old Boeing survivors pose.
So then here's some more claims from Barnett. So, reprimanded for email usage, Barnett asserts that a senior manager reprimanded and downgraded Barnett for his usage of internal email services as a tool for expressing process violations in lieu of face-to-face conversations, which Barnett assumes had meant he shouldn't put problems in writing. This was seemingly a way for Boeing to avoid a paper trail of problems that Boeing would prefer swept under the rug, which is relevant with the Alaska Airline Flight 1282, which is the door blowing off, where Boeing apparently doesn't have any written documents pertaining to the faulty installation of the door module. Barnett also alleges that the manager pushed Barnett to get more used to working in the gray areas and help find a way while maintaining compliance. This speaks to a direct willingness and culture at Boeing where employees and managers are willing to sacrifice quality control to keep productivity high and ensure deadlines are met. Then there's also defective parts claims, where Barnett claims that a senior manager installed a defective, scrapped and dented hydraulic pipe in a plane. Barnett followed procedures and filed the complaint with Human Resources, which was unable to substantiate the claim after claiming they had followed through with an investigation. He also claims that he would go on to continuously raise issues of several more missing and defective airplane parts to management with the fear that they had either been accidentally or intentionally installed in aircrafts. Allegedly, management instead directed him to finish the paperwork on the missing parts without necessarily determining where they had gone.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
They fell into the
They'll
fucking back rooms. Who cares? Just make note that they're missing. Barnett claims no further action was taken by managers. He has claimed that workers did not sufficiently follow component tracking procedures with the goal of preventing delays on the production line, was backed up by a 2017 Federal Aviation Administration report that determined that at least 53 non-conforming parts were missing, with the order that Boeing take remedial action. Barnett additionally claimed that they had to change the locks on the scrap storage section of the facility, where faulty or defective parts were kept, because people would continuously grab parts from the storage to install on planes.
You have to
a real problem at Boeing.
You have to lock up the scrap shed because they keep trying to build planes with them.
Just fucking get rid of them, burn them. Stop them from being installed in these planes.
It's like everyone's rats, like running around scavenging. Like, no, stop. Get back.
Tony Stark built this Boeing in a cave with a bunch of scraps.
So bad.
Metal shavings. Barnett further alleged that he had discovered what he described as clusters of metal shavings that were erroneously left near electrical systems for flight controls in several 787s. The safety implications of this was that if there were shavings, the implications of this was if the shavings were to penetrate the electrical wiring responsible for powering the flight control systems, the results could have been catastrophic. So, in 2024, Barnett continued to issue warnings about Boeing and their work culture and vehicle safety, particularly following Alaska Airline Flight 1282. Barnett would go on to file an AR-21, which is a law that supposedly protects airline safety whistleblowers against retaliatory actions by employers, with the claim that Boeing had undermined his career because he had raised safety concerns at the Charleston plant. It's worth mentioning he was in an active lawsuit against Boeing, and he was in South Carolina, and on Saturday, he was intended to provide further answers to questioning, but did not show up to the downtown office of Boeing's defense firm for the final day of the 3-day deposition. He did not respond to calls over that day or the following. He was found deceased shortly after in his truck at a hotel parking lot from what Charleston County Coroner's Office described as a self-inflicted gunshot wound. Prior to his death, Barnett reportedly told a family friend that, "If anything happens to me, it's not suicide." Boeing responded to his death by releasing a statement that read, "We are saddened by Mr. Barnett's death and our thoughts are with his family and friends." Barnett's family claimed that he was looking forward to having his day in court and hoped that it would force Boeing to change its culture, though was suffering from PTSD and anxiety attacks as a result of being subject to hostile work environment at Boeing, which we believe led to his death. His lawyer told the CBS News that he was in very good spirits and really looking forward to putting this phase of his life behind him and moving on. We didn't see any indication he would take his own life. No one can believe it. Barnett was found inside his vehicle bleeding from his right temple with a silver pistol found in his hand and something allegedly resembling a note in the passenger seat. A groundsman told police that he had heard a pop around 9:24 a.m., but the rain had apparently muffled the sound. Barnett and his lawyers had filed their first complaints in 2017 in Barnett v. Boeing. It seems suspicious, to say the least, that Barnett would commit suicide when his case was finally in the final stretch. A family member told his lawyer, Turkowitz, what was written on the note, but that it didn't sound like John. Which I imagine it didn't.
It sounded like Harry Stonemason or whatever his name was.
Harry Stone Cipher.
Yeah, Stone Cipher.
I think the biggest thing that makes no fucking sense here is not only the timing of it, where he's like in the last phase of this, but also he decides to blow his brains out in the parking lot as opposed to his room. Why? That makes no sense. If he was going to kill himself, it'd likely be in his room, not in the fucking parking lot.
Yeah, that is a good point. I didn't think of that. Maybe he didn't want to do it. He didn't want to create a mess for like the house cleaners or something. And so he figured that his car would be the most...
Well, then he's creating a mess for the tow truck company and every human being that would be walking outside and might see a blood-splattered window.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why you would choose to do it in the car realistically.
Well, because he didn't choose to. It wasn't a suicide that he consented to. It does ultimately seem unlikely that Boeing would plan to murder a whistleblower, but only because there are many other whistleblowers and it would be highly impractical for Boeing to assassinate all of them. There's an interesting connection here where lawyers who drafted Jeffrey Epstein's 2008 immunity deal are also connected to those who created Boeing's signed January 6, 2021, because Epstein needs to come up in every Red Thread episode somehow.
It's actually crazy that they are connected, though.
So, with so many circumstances that serve as evidence of Boeing's malpractice, its failure of 33 of 89 FAA audits, the jammed rudder that caused a near miss in Newark, a wing coming apart on a San Francisco to Boston flight that was forced to make a premature landing, the use of dish soap and hotel room keys to check door seals, and of course, its failure to install a single bolt that would have prevented the door on the Alaskan Airline Flight 1282 from being ejected from the fuselage, it's impossible to believe that the company would be able to argue it hasn't broken the DPA. But as the DPA is written, the only actual requirements of complying with the DPA are that Boeing cooperate fully with domestic and foreign regulatory authorities in any investigations during the 3 years in which it remains in effect. It's essentially toothless. Yep.
Yeah, because the whole thing is just saying like, well, you can make mistakes as long as you let us look at them. And they're like, okay.
Yeah. Or you at least pretend to let us look at them.
Like with the footage being overwritten and all that.
Yeah, there's a piece of paper somewhere that says we looked at them. As long as that happens, we're fine. Yeah.
Boeing maintains that it has cooperated fully and transparently, but that it is unable to provide documents that the agency is seeking because it doesn't possess the documents and, indeed, no longer documents the repairs and procedures the agency is asking for documentation of, in reference to the installation and maintenance of the door. This is further evidenced and backed up by John Barnett's previous claims that Boeing has an internal culture that will aim to avoid any written record of faults and mistakes at any cost. choosing to lose documentation at any chance if it means they won't be held culpable with evidence pertaining to their increasingly lax quality control and maintenance standard. This has all led to the enormous shift in public perception of the company. The once famous phrase, "if it ain't Boeing, I'm not going," is no longer relevant. Indeed, I'll be more comfortable flying an Airbus plane for the foreseeable future when possible. That's
Well, that
Jackson.
that was meant for me.
I won't be comfortable flying any plane.
You'll be slightly more comfortable if you're on an Airbus.
And I don't even
It's
think
definitely possible.
This is another aspect of it. I don't think it is Boeing who would have carried out a hit. It's not like the boardroom got together and had a discussion and said we need to kill this guy. Could have just been a single individual within the company whose career would be threatened by this information coming to light. So he just has it taken care of without consulting anyone else.
Yeah.
My main hang up with the whole assassination idea, and I agree with you, Isaiah, mostly. I think it's definitely possible that it was something like that. My main hang up with the idea is just how much I think Boeing would have been aware how much noise would have been generated by an assassination on a whistleblower, and I think they would have known that they would have had that kind of perception if that were to occur. So I don't know if it was necessary on their end as well. Like was said in the document, there's a whole bunch of other whistleblowers currently from Boeing. They already have this reputation issue. I don't see why it would be necessary for them when they're pretty much invulnerable anyway.
Necessary is probably not the right word. I feel like the reason they would have killed him in particular is just because of how high profile he. Like, I don't know any of the other whistleblowers. I don't think many of you do, but Barnett was in like the news. He was bringing these problems to the public sphere. Like, hey, Boeing's shit is made out of shit. Like, they're using scrap metal. It's not safe. I wouldn't fly it. Like, this kind of stuff. Like, he was a pretty important figure in getting people more aware of just how like poor their quality was, and he had a very high ranking position. Like, he would be a very strong authority on just how bad their quality control is, so it's someone people would put their faith in to know these things. So I feel like he would be one of those people they'd be afraid of. Now, whether or not they'd necessarily be like, we have to kill him, I don't know, but maybe someone was panicking like, hey, if this keeps going, if he keeps dropping these, bombshells, we're going to suffer big problems. And maybe someone just, impulsively decided we need to do something about it and decided to kill him. Because it just seems highly unlikely that someone who's right at the end of like a very passionate fight decides to take their own life. And if it's not suicide, then another thing that's equally possible is maybe Boeing started putting out like outside pressure on him, like, hey, threatening his family, we'll do something to them. We'll make sure your family's in financial ruin. We'll make sure their lives are miserable if you don't stop this, that kind of thing. Like they could have
suicide.
Yeah, they could have like coerced him into it. Like they mentioned he was suffering from like PTSD and anxiety attacks. So maybe Boeing plays into that angle by making all of these like bigger threats that like make his anxiety even bigger and greater. So like even if they didn't necessarily get it like fucking Agent 47 out there, like I still think they could have driven him to it, like forced it upon him, which I'd still consider like a hit.
Yeah, that's definitely possible as well.
The new Boeing whistleblower. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to look into him, actually. Thanks for reminding me. They came forward a couple days ago. New Boeing whistleblower says plane maker cut corners on its Dreamliner jets. I'm doing this not because I want Boeing to fail, but because I want to prevent crashes. Horrifying. After a former engineer claimed the company has schedule over safety mentality that leads to potential defects in the 777 and the 787 Dreamliner jets, Boeing is already undergoing an investigation by the FAA after a door plug flew out of the Alaska Airlines craft mid-flight. In an update in March, the FAA said it had identified non-compliance issues in Boeing's manufacturing process control. Where's the new stuff? The whistleblower added, the truth is Boeing can't keep going the way that it is. It needs to do a little bit better, I think. What an understatement. The complaint alleges Boeing had taken shortcuts. Believes that debris was left in interfaces and composite materials had been deformed during the construction process. The alleges that the defects are generally not detectable through visual inspection and could ultimately cause a premature fatigue failure without any warning. That's scary. Boeing has rejected such claims, because obviously it will. It's not going to come out and be like, yeah, you know, this dude's actually right. We've just been putting all this fucking scrap metal on there and using Dawn dish soap, so he's like right on the money. These things will probably fall apart any minute now. But we met the deadline. These claims about the structural integrity of the 787 are inaccurate. The issues raised have been subject to rigorous engineering examination under FAA oversight, which again, I won't get into too much detail, but Boeing is highly corrupt in pretty much every avenue and has their fingers in a lot of different pies. They don't really get the inspections that they should. This analysis has validated that these issues do not present any safety concerns and the aircraft will maintain its service life over several decades. He claims that he saw the 777 was a rollout on a new assembly process that was done without the necessary redesign of relevant parts, which has led to a misalignment of parts. These chronic defects pose grave risks, and Boeing has ignored his concerns and failed to take remedial action. What a great company. Thanks to Tier 1 full magazine. Ripped to him in advance. Yeah, hopefully he's already got funeral plans picked out. And his family's being notified ahead of time. So that way he can spend the last hours he has in this corporeal realm with them. What's going on with the trout population? Anything crazy? Thanks to resub El Mago. No, this is the newest Boeing whistleblower. He's still alive, though I'm sure Boeing will do everything they can to change that quickly. Yeah, that's the one. It's the KZ-ZS-10 Pros. That's what the IEMs are. I did not hear she's retiring, Thomas. Well, that's sad. I hate musicals, but I'm going to hope that Joker 2 is a pleasant surprise and a really good movie, even in spite of being a musical. I've still not played GTFO, but it is a game I plan on playing with friends at some point. It's a Prime Twisted. Did you hear about the Catholic priest who was just jailed after throwing a wild sex orgy where a male prostitute overdosed on erectile dysfunction pills? Can't say I saw that. That's... what a rager he threw, though. Wow. You played Rainbow Six Vegas when you had the 360? Yeah, of course, I loved Vegas. Vegas and Vegas 2 were amazing. You see the new Prince of Persia from the Dead Cells devs? Thanks to resub. Bean. No, I didn't. Unless you're talking about the one that just came out not long ago, but I imagine you wouldn't be. The Rogue Prince of Persia? There's a Prime Kiwi. The resub Edwin. Okay, I will say one thing. Nothing to do with the game. This is a really cool animation they have for this. The IEMs, does it matter where I plug them in? Because I have the sound coming through this mic, so I've just plugged them into this mic, but it sounds super fucking flat. There's the Prime Jetalin in the resub code. Is that the IEMs, or is it because it's plugged into the mic? Does it matter where I plug these in? It does matter. Use a mixer. Brother, I'm not using a mixer. That ship has sailed. Might need a DAC. What the fuck is a DAC? Is that gonna be like a Ligma thing or something? Can't they just plug it directly into the computer? Plug it into your motherboard / PC. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do then. It's kind of what I was thinking. Hold on. Oh shit. Well, that's not gonna work. Alright. That's too far away. They won't reach. Thanks for membership, Miata. Audio jack extension cord, no. Well, I don't have a mixer, obviously. Jesus. What is it? People keep saying DAC. I'll look it up. What is a DAC and why do you need one? Oh, this is just... I have an old Focusrite. There's a membership. Fox. Will that work? No, I doubt it. I don't think I can plug into that. So can I just... Is there any benefit to using the interface over just plugging directly into the PC? Because I can just get an extension, I guess, and just plug into the PC. If the PC has a bad sound card, it makes a huge difference. You get better quality through DAC. True, Drifter. I just can't imagine this would be required for fucking $50 IEMs. There's no way they're that good. The Focusrite will work? I don't think it will, though, because when I tried to plug in my earbuds, they wouldn't work on the Focusrite. This is the Prime Fireworks. There's a membership pop. Well, I think the only reason the sound is flat is because I'm plugged into the mic. I feel like if I plugged into the PC, it'd immediately improve it, because the sound card on it, I'm sure, is good. It's just it won't reach the PC without an extension. These are some Bojangles and Tier 1 Twitchy. Why is your PC so far away? It's not, it's just this cord is extremely short. This is the whole cord. And the PC's right here, so it doesn't reach. Just try it for a second through the PC. Okay. We'll see how that sounds, I guess. Hold on. I don't have a whole lot of real estate to work with here. Give me a sec. Oh my god. Okay, let's see how this sounds. It was extremely loud, but it didn't really change the quality. Yikes, that just hurt my ears. That was cranked all the way to max. Oof. Thanks, Resub Yozora. Okay. No such luck there. Thanks, Ethan. And thanks, John. No, not using any headphones or headsets. They're IEMs. Thanks, membership. Halcyon. Oh, of course I remember garbage trucks. So in that case, do I need the DAC or whatever? I haven't really looked into exactly how the whistleblower passed away here, allegedly unaliving himself, but with everything that's been going on in the aviation industry, to me, from like the little bits I've read, it sounds more like an assassination. This is scary shit, man. I'm telling you, planes are the devil. I've been saying it since I was a child, and you called me crazy. Thanks for some stoner. The membership wander. And no, I have not. Tin Finger. I don't know who that is. Oh wait, yes I have. That's Joe Rogan guest. And yeah, of course I know the Stalker games. John Barnett, who had worked for Boeing for 32 years until his retirement in 2017, in the days before his death, he had been giving evidence in a whistleblower lawsuit against the company, Boeing said it was saddened to hear of Mr. Barnett's passing. The Charleston County coroner confirmed his death to the BBC on Monday. It said the 62-year-old had died from a self-inflicted wound on March 9th, and police were investigating. Mr. Barnett had worked for the U.S. plane giant for 32 years. From 2010, he worked as a quality manager. In 2019, Mr. Barnett told the BBC that under-pressure workers had been deliberately fitting substandard parts to aircraft on the production line. He also said he had uncovered serious problems with oxygen systems, which could mean 1 in 4 breathing masks would not work in an emergency. He said soon after starting work in South Carolina, he had become concerned that the push to get new aircraft built meant the assembly process was rushed and safety was compromised, something the company denied. Later told BBC that workers had failed to follow procedures intended to track components throughout the factory, allowing defective components to go missing. He said in some cases, substandard parts had even been removed from scrap bins and fitted to planes that were being built to prevent delays on the production line. And he also claimed that tests on emergency oxygen systems due to be fitted to the 787 showed a failure rate of 25%, meaning that 1 in 4 could fail. So he was exposing a lot, clearly, and now he is dead. Seems fishy. Seems very fishy. He's the Prime Kings and couldn't pick a name. He's a resub Sebi. I enjoy Monster Hunter, Calvin. At the time of his death, Mr. Barnett had been in Charleston for legal interviews linked to that case. Last week, he gave a formal deposition in which he was questioned by Boeing's lawyers before being cross-examined by his own counsel. He had been due to undergo further questioning on Saturday. When he did not appear, inquiries were made at his hotel. He was subsequently found dead in his truck in the hotel car park. Speaking to BBC, his lawyers described his death as tragic. In a statement, Boeing said, "We are saddened by Mr. Barnett's passing and our thoughts are with his family and friends." His death comes at a time when production standards at both Boeing and its key supplier, Spirit Aerosystems, are under intense scrutiny. This follows an incident in early January when an unused emergency exit door blew off a brand new Boeing 737 MAX shortly after takeoff from Portland. What interesting timing for him to kill himself. Surely a coincidence. There's a resub Craxon. Yeah, he was a Boeing whistleblower, actively engaged in a lawsuit against Boeing. Same guy who got Epstein. Yeah, maybe they just used the same person. It's just one guy. The planes are starting to fall apart. And Mr. Barnett was trying to expose the truth. Boeing took him out. I think that's what happened here. Oh, is that about the cannibal thing? I saw the headlines for the cannibal. I haven't read about it or anything. And yeah, I heard about the body being driven to the bank to take money out. He's a membership prodigy. I'm really confused. If the planes are falling apart and they were going to be exposed, is it deliberate? Well, yeah, I think so. Most people would read this and conclude that this was likely a murder. He was engaged in a very important lawsuit with Boeing. And now, obviously, it can't finish because he's dead. And yeah, I'm getting bits and pieces of it, Cake. It's just a lot. Government cover-up tier list win. Not a bad idea. What does Boeing gain from having their planes falling apart? Well, they don't gain anything from that. What they gain is by saving money on the construction as well as meeting strict deadlines for the production line, which is something Barnett was mentioning a couple times throughout this. So like in an effort to be like quick, meet those deadlines on the assembly line, they would use substandard parts, which is why shit keeps falling apart. They don't necessarily gain from having their planes fucking combust in the air, but it is good for business if they're saving money and meeting these strict timetables. I missed that one, Urban. That's cute, though. And that is sad, Lucas. Temu parts. It actually sounds like worse than Temu parts. Like here it says they were going into the bin from scrap bins and fitting them to the planes. You'd be better off buying from Temu. And have not done that, Vincenzo. Thanks for resub run. Corner cutting everywhere with manufacturing, maintenance, and pilot training. Pilot training's a big one too. We went over this a few times, but you remember when those, like, what was it, 787 Maxes or 737 Maxes? I don't remember. But, like, that new model that kept falling out of the sky and fucking blowing up? That was because they changed something and never educated the pilots on it. So what would happen is, like, the system would put it into a fucking nosedive. And they couldn't correct it. Thanks a Prime Rose. Once they went from engineering leadership to business leadership, it all went to shit. Well, that's the way of things, unfortunately. That was called the MCAS system. Yep, that's the one. Or, no, wasn't it MCAT? Or am I misremembering? How about, let's just look it up. MKAS. You were right. Hey, congrats on the 14-year anniversary meditation. Hope the channel's going well. I'm surely supposed to be on a site working for Boeing. They're building a bunch of new hangars in Florida. It's another place to halfway assemble planes. Cool. Have fun. Yeah, a few of them, Jake. And we've gone back to some of the older ones, like the pizza one. You should check out Suno AI. It's so crazy, the quality of the songs it makes. That's the second time I've heard about that. What are we playing tonight? Siege. Later. And no, I have not, Vestrix. I haven't looked into all of it yet. There's been so much going on in the Minecraft community, it's been hard to keep up with all of it. But I will be checking in on all of it and trying to get all the info. Charlie, you're not getting approved by that guy because esports aren't an Olympic sport. Surprised you didn't make that connection. I know you're joking about the immigration, but I actually got a lot of really good info today about why we've been getting declined. Thanks to Tier 1 LMAO. And one of the things might legitimately be the name of our org, Moist Esports. Unironically. Like I said it as a joke in the video, but today we talked to Matt talked to a really knowledgeable person who also is a specialist when it comes to immigration stuff. And he said that might actually be a real reason, is because of the name. Which is tragic. Absolutely fucking tragic. You hear about the girl who went on a reality show to find her mom, who abandoned her, but discovered she married her brother by accident? What a fucking storyline that is. Nope. News to me. Thanks for membership, Urban. Jesus Christ. That's super sweet. Thanks, Ward. Should have used a reputable name like Boeing. Yeah, for our esports organization. Boeing Esports. What does it violate? It doesn't violate anything. Like I said in the video, it comes down to individuals. And the individuals have all of the say-so. So if there's anything they don't like or anything that smells fishy to them, they can just fully, with their own power, say no. So they speculated that the name, since the word moist is so off-putting to so many people, could legitimately be a deterrent. That they're not taking it seriously as like an international thing, regardless of our results. That it is some kind of sham to get them here for some nefarious reason or whatever. And that could legitimately be playing a role in why we're declined and still struggling. Thanks to the Anonymous 5 gift subs and the resub bunter. So it was your fault. Unintentionally, yeah. Like, moist is not a bad word. In fact, Moist is one of the largest brands of shampoo. Well, it's not one of the largest. But, like, that Aussie Moist whatever, like, that's a huge brand. Like, I just... It's not a bad word. And no, I don't think so, Frenchie. Thanks for the membership, Maxwell. So what do we name ourselves now? Well, we can't just change the name like that. We've got too many moving parts to just do that willy-nilly. We have a lot of options moving forward, though. It's just a massive fucking headache with this immigration stuff. Thanks to Prime Pixel. My tier 1 boot. Yep, I've only caught like the bear. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I've been reading some news stories that I'd like to share with you all because I feel they would have a big impact on your life. So I'd like to just briefly touch on these so that way you can stay up to date and informed. Because knowing is half the battle. In Dallas, a man dubbed the Butthole Tickling Bandit, the Anus Avenger, the Rectum Ruffian, Anal Invader, the Colon Crusader, 007, the Butt Is Not Enough. The list goes on, and I must admit that list mostly contains names I've given him. But anyway, he's been captured and pictured here. He looks like Bert from Sesame Street. If Bert turned to a life of anus-tickling crime, he'd been terrorizing a small community for a few months. Almost all of his break-ins were into the homes of single men. Actually, all of his break-ins were into the homes of single men, and he would tickle their anus while they slept. Now, there's no mention of whether or not he did over-the-pants anus tickling, or if he would actually drop their trousers and tickle their bare asshole. It's a pretty important detail to leave out, so I must admit it's pretty shitty reporting. Now, I also have a theory. I don't think this man was targeting single men. I think he just so happened to keep breaking into single men's houses. I don't think there was any way he would know that he was breaking into a single man's house, so I think he was just ready to tickle any anus he came across, which makes him even more dangerous. So it's really a good thing they got him off the streets. This menace is now behind bars. So, Dallas residents can now sleep easier, knowing their asshole isn't going to be tickled unless they want it to. Netflix, the company behind popular online video game League of Legends, announced today that it'd be retiring its Dominion game mode, much to the dismay of the 5 players who still play it. A shirtless man was arrested for pissing on a fellow passenger and starting a fight between the two while on board an airplane. I think we've all been there though. We've all been in those heated arguments where we have the urge to whip our dicks out and start pissing on each other. This man just followed through on that primal desire, so I can't fault him for that. But what really fucking sucks about this is the man who just took the urine in the mouth, just right in the fucking chin, got arrested for it too. So that's just adding insult to urine. But I think this should really just serve as a lesson, a reminder, if you will, that there's 2 kinds of people in the world. The one who does the pissing, and the one who takes the piss. A brave reporter was stabbed just below the shoulder blade while giving a demonstration on a stab-proof vest. Not much to say about this one other than he clearly got stabbed in the back. The last interesting and important news article I stumbled upon is one only fucking Scooby-Doo could shed any light on. So there's some severed feet that have been washing up on Pacific Northwest shores, and no one has any real explanation for how they're getting there or why there's a severed foot inside of the running shoes they keep finding, and why it's always running shoes, and why it's usually right feet. But the authorities aren't willing to accept defeat, so they've offered kind of a logical explanation explaining it, but I feel as though they're off by a few feet on their explanation. It doesn't exactly cover all of the bases, because something very strange is afoot here. I myself have my own explanation, and it's a little... you're gonna have to bear with me here, it's a little far-fetched, but trust me, I know what the fuck I'm talking about with these kind of things. It's pretty clear that there's some type of spirit possessing these shoes and this severed foot, and I think just like the frog and the princess, it's just waiting to be kissed so it can come back to life and emerge as a beautiful pirate. I'm pretty sure I'm right on the money with that one, because you know what they say, if the shoe fits, wear it. And these are about all the interesting news articles I found today, so I just wanted to briefly give you all some important details with what's going on in the world, so stay informed. Pardon my grease, it was rainy today, and I went bowling. Got a custom bowling ball so I can finally transcend the deity of the lane that I was meant to be. But doesn't matter. We're not here to talk about my bowling prowess and my pursuit of the perfect game. We're here to talk about a disastrous wedding. Throughout the years, I've covered many awful weddings, and there's just something very sad about a special day super stinker that I can't help but just be fascinated by and talk about. This isn't the main video I want to talk about here, but I want to lead with this because I don't know if it's a hot take, but I can't fucking stand the wedding cake smashing trend that some people subscribe to. Wedding cakes are so expensive, and you just throw it in the face of the bride or the groom, and it immediately changes the whole tone of the wedding into something aggressive, and sometimes just ends as like a WWE match or an argument or a fight. Like, I don't get why people do this. I've been to many weddings, and I've never seen anyone do that. I only see it in TikTok and YouTube videos from weddings. So this one I think really encapsulates it the best as to everything wrong with it. I can't find the original clip. I can only find it through Ray Like Sunshine channel, but there's a lot to unpack in just that short clip. So first of all, the wedding cake looks heavy as shit. When he throws it on the bride, she like visibly like falls with it. That's like a 20-pound cake. It's like getting hit with a dumbbell. And then even once she like recovers from the initial stun and staggering from it, he goes back into the DPS phase and hits her again with the wedding cake. And you can see how upset she is. Also, the groom's out here looking like a frat douchebag on spring break, and he's got a gun on his hip with him. I don't know why he'd bring his gun to the wedding. Maybe he expected to get pulled up on by his ops, so he needed to stay strapped and ready with that big iron on his hip. But he looks like James Bond on vacation. What's supposed to be one of the biggest days in a person's life is now just been reduced to this guy acting like it's a tailgate party. Unbuttoned shirt, beer belly hanging out, chaos. But anyway, let's get into the video, the main video I wanted to talk about.
And to share with you the most beautiful moments of my life.
I'd hate to have to follow that. Anywho, Cody?
I promise to smack that ass every chance I get. That's all I got.
He's giggling like he's trying to do an impression of the Joker following that statement. So, I cut out the beginning, obviously, but it was a really heartfelt message from the bride. Her vows were really sweet, and the production was really good, too. It made it seem like it was the conclusion to a long-running romance slice-of-life anime or something. Like, it was wholesome stuff. And then immediately Cody follows it up by just saying, "I promise to smack that ass every chance I get." There's no shortage of people treating their wedding day like it's a stand-up comedy special on Netflix, and it usually leads to a bunch of cringe, but this is cringe with a little poop on top. This is just disrespectful to your wife and also the families of not only her, but everyone in attendance. Your side, their side. It's just uncomfortable. What the fuck is the point of that? Like, it's not as bad as the other wedding vows I covered last year where the guy said, "As long as you keep my balls empty and I can, fuck you hard enough to make the bed shake every night and turn you into a toaster strudel, like cum on her tummy," like, he's happy. That was definitely worse. But for some reason, when I'm watching Cody's wedding video here, it makes me feel even yuckier. This is just the beginning. So, of course, he starts to follow up that heartfelt sentiment from his wife. He's like, "You know what? I only care about those cheeks and making them jiggle. Can't wait to clap them." That's all I got.
This is either going to be the most beautiful couple ever, or we're all going out in the same bolt of lightning. Either way, Cody, please proceed.
She's the brains of the operation, so.
Okay.
Well, where's the other one?
Apparently you don't put that on here.
Cody,
It's on the wrong hand.
Yeah. So that's the right. Yeah. So let's try that again.
Back here.
And maybe say something.
You can see deep shame wash over the face of the guy who's supposed to announce them man and wife. He knows that this is some dysfunctional shit right here. He can't help but let Cody know that he's a fool, a fucking oaf. So he's trying to, mentor him on how this should go. Like, "Hey, brother, maybe say a little bit more than smacking her ass. Also, maybe you should put the ring on the proper hand." Dude doesn't know right from left clearly, so he has to, go mirror it to figure it out.
Love you. Promise to frustrate you all the time.
Promise to frustrate you all the time. Good.
It's on.
Promise I'm not going to listen to you. I mean, I will listen. I got that backwards, didn't I?
Is that it? Are you sure?
I didn't write nothing down.
That's what you're going out with?
That's what I'm going with.
Cool.
And they say chivalry is dead. How laughable. They've clearly never met Cody. A very profound moment here that we get to share in, and I can't help but feel happy for these two. Cody seems like a real peach. I do love how visibly annoyed everyone around Cody is with his antics here. Like, he's getting all the chances imaginable to try and salvage this, like, say something nice. He's like, is this how you're gonna send it off? Is this really what you're going to say to your wife here? And he's like, yep, that's it. It's like, whatever. And then I'm pretty sure there was someone else that just said, come on. I feel like I heard someone faintly go, come on. Which I get, because this is an eye-rolling moment here.
Touching. Exchange. I guess there's only one thing left to do, and that's for me to do my part. So, by the power vested in me by the state of Kentucky, the United Life Church, and the Church of Bacon,
Church of Bacon? More like Church of Making That Ass Clap. Am I right, Cody?
now pronounce you man and wife. You may seal it with a kiss.
Ooh, lovely.
Cody, can you please stop moaning? This isn't a porno, it's a wedding ceremony. Jesus Christ. I still think the worst wedding ever held is the one I covered like 5 years ago. The Crazy Bitch Wedding, where the bride walked out to the Buck Cherry song Crazy Bitch, but not the official recording, a karaoke version sung by one of her friends who I'm pretty sure was gargling glass in her throat before performing. And it is not even a walkout, it's not even like a wedding march. She goes out there and puts on like a wedding striptease in front of everyone, kind of. It's like she was trying to give the entire ceremony a lap dance and turned it into the trashiest thing imaginable in front of a bunch of kids and like completely like normal family members who were just appalled at what they were witnessing. And then when she makes it to the stand, it turns out she's marrying like Diet Kid Rock and the Dirty Boys biker gang. That I still think is the worst ceremony this world has ever seen. But that doesn't make this one any less awful. And it gets even weirder after this moment.
I'm Cody's ex from high school. Yes, you may think that's weird, but it's probably more helpful than weird.
All right.
Because I can totally relate to whatever crazy stuff he puts KK through.
Why would you do that, though? Why would you bring your ex here to speak about you being a quirky, zany oddball? Why bring your ex in this wedding? That feels foul. Like, hey, I know we're getting married, but I'm bringing my ex-girlfriend from high school here. She's gonna give a banger speech, trust me. No, it's not. Why do you think that's weird? There's nothing wrong with being friends with your exes, but why do this for your wedding day? You're marrying this girl that you love, and for some reason you're calling in a previous girl you loved to speak about you. Why? I don't know. That doesn't feel right. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because I'm always interested in these wedding disasters. So that's really about it. So yeah. One of my best friends in the whole wide world, Matt, got married a little over a month ago. And it was a beautiful ceremony, magical, like something out of a fairy tale. And yesterday, this same Matthew from the riveting story I was just telling about the wedding sent me an interesting video that is truly horrific. The cringe is unbearable, but it's actually a video I saw a long time ago and completely forgot about, as if I was neuralized to remove all the memories of it because it was so painfully cringe.
Hi, I'm Shannon. I've known Tracy for, oh god, I think so. I started the North Store at 2:30. Yeah. So I don't quite know Anthony that well, but Tracy talked about you like nonstop. Seriously.
It already gets off to a thrilling start here with her doing an internal abacus in her head to calculate how long she's known the bride. And it ends with her saying basically nothing except, I don't really know him that well. That's sure to energize the crowd. I have no doubt everyone's on the edge of their seat right now. She's got us in a fucking titty twister here of excitement with this one that she's building up to. So it's pretty clear she's been drinking. She obviously didn't prepare any kind of speech, even though I'm pretty sure at most weddings you're told ahead of time if you're going to be someone giving a speech, or maybe at this one they like open the floor up to anyone that wants to give a speech, I'm not sure. But the way that it worked at Matt's wedding is it was pre-established who was giving speeches. I wasn't one of them. I really think having me give a speech at an emotional event would really ruin the mood. Not because I'd say anything foul, like I wouldn't go on some kind of spiel about marriage being a scam and ruin the atmosphere, but I just feel like the way that I speak doesn't lend itself super well to like an emotional scene where people are like crying over how sweet everything is. I'd get up there with the mic and just be like, yeah, so I've known Matt since middle school, and him and Monique make a really good couple. They're a really strong team, like Connor and Abby from Cubics Robots for Everyone. Highly underrated show. But anyway, this has been a fantastic hootenanny. Really wonderful. Yeah.
And she'd be like, I mean, you do that. I'm like, I don't care. No, just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. You guys are so cute together. I swear to God, you guys, I hope the longest. Seriously, like, till death do us part, Anthony. Seriously, you better take care of my girl. Because if you don't, I know where you live.
The side-splitting comedy routine here from her Netflix special is slaying. She's absolutely cooking up there, and the crowd is loving it.
Just kidding. But yeah, you guys are so cute. Like, you're part of the family. I swear to God, like, I'm not gonna be racist, you guys. I'm just saying, okay?
Oh, thank heavens. I was worried she was going to get racist for a moment. Luckily, she clarified to everyone in the room that she is not going to get racist. We can wipe the sweat from our forehead now. Shannon has made it very clear she's not going to be racist. So, that's good.
I'm gonna be racist, okay? No, just kidding, just kidding, just kidding.
Luckily, she wasn't racist, so huge applause for her. She's doing a great job. Her speech is like one run-on sentence that just refuses to end. It's just like this thought in her head that she can't quite articulate, and it leads to nothing. It's like if you're playing the maze game on the back of a cereal box, but you just keep hitting every single wall and never make it to the end. There is no point to anything she's saying.
Of course, you guys are gonna get the like interracial couples. Oh my God. No, seriously, you guys are outstepping the stereotype, and I love it. But you guys, I swear, I love Black people because you guys are the best. Like, my own daughter's great aunt is like the best woman, and so it's just like, I swear to God. And you guys are amazing. I love you. I love you guys. Bless you.
Good luck to anyone at the wedding trying to follow up that banger of a speech. She crushed it. She was spamming the words "just kidding" during that speech like she was playing League of Legends with a missing enemy ping. She, maybe needed to rehearse a little bit. Like, maybe just write a couple things down. Like, maybe just bullet points on her phone, even. Pretty much anything besides what she did there. I do think it is an excruciatingly painful thing to sit through. When I watched this again, like when Matt sent it to me, I, for the first time in a long time, actually put my head in my hands like this, listening to it, because I couldn't look. It's one of those things that it's hard to keep your eyes on it. It's such a disaster of a speech. And it's not like she was saying anything at all. It was actually a bunch of fucking mumbo-jumbo. It would have been less agonizing if she went up there and just started doing armpit fart noises into the mic. Like, anything besides this, really. So if any of you have a wedding coming up and you're nervous about your speech, don't worry, it can't be that bad. It can't be that bad, I don't think. But now I want to briefly talk about Matt's wedding, because now I have an excuse to. I don't think I ever talked about it in a video. I talked about it on stream a couple times when people asked, but as I mentioned, it was like a great event and everything. But I had ordered my outfit like 5 or 6 months ago, and if you've been to the streams, you'll know that I've been recently working on putting on a lot more muscle. So I've gained like 10, 15 pounds over the last couple of months, like maybe like 2 or 3 months. And so when all my clothes got here, I didn't even bother to try them on. I just assumed they would still fit. Big mistake. Fast forward to wedding day and I'm putting these clothes on for the first time. They do not fit at all. I put on the dress shirt that goes under the blazer, and that thing was like an actual fucking straitjacket on me. I couldn't actually do the top 2 buttons. So what I ended up having to do, because if I tried to, it would actually suffocate me and I'd probably die. I would go up to the altar where Matt and Monique were getting married, and I would actually pass out with the other groomsmen having to like catch me and fan me. I probably wouldn't have made it out alive. So I had to I couldn't do those buttons, so I had to keep them open, and I had to hide it with my tie because I looked like such a fucking stupid idiot. And then I tried to put the blazer on, or the jacket, whatever. It shows how much I dress up. I don't even know what it's called. I think it's a blazer, but like the actual, like the man stuff, like the coat, whatever it is. So I put that on, and that shit restricts my movement and had my upper body moving at like 2 FPS. So like when I was walking up to like the other groomsmen, it looked like something out of PlayStation 1 with the way I was moving around with my upper body. And the pants were an absolute catastrophe. Me trying to wiggle my butt cheeks into those pants was unholy, and I don't think I've ever done something so physically taxing. Like, me getting dressed was, like, I was sweating like I was competing in a combat sport. When I do finally slide into those bad boys, I realize a huge problem. I can't button them. I was able to zip them up, which was no easy task either. That zipper was fighting for its life. But I couldn't button them. If I had gotten that button to like actually lock, I would have blown up like a character in The Boys with like my intestines flying out of my mouth and gore all over the place. I wouldn't have made it. So what I ended up doing is I took the button flap, because the dress pants have like that little flap that hides the actual button itself. I took that and I just cinched it across, so that way it kind of looked like it was buttoned, so no one could really tell. At least no one pointed it out, but maybe they were just being nice, because the pants were still kind of like wide open at the top like that. You could see that it wasn't buttoned, I imagine, if you actually looked close enough. But it was my only option. Anyway, the wedding was wonderful. Luckily I didn't have like a ripped pants SpongeBob moment to be the biggest loser on the beach. We survived it. And I just wanted, I wanted to at least mention it here. I finally had an excuse to talk about Matt's wedding a little bit, because I was fighting a battle out there. I went to war. Jesus Christ. But anyway, yeah, terrible wedding speech. Worst I've ever heard. That's it. See ya. Having your wedding outside should be an actual crime or an unforgivable sin. Every wedding I've been to has been an outside wedding, and it has been truly miserable. And they haven't all been in Florida, you fucking pseudo-intellectuals, alright? I know it's hot in Florida, so obviously it being outside would make it miserable, but I've been to some up north as well, and it's fucking miserable every time outside. So here's a little pro tip, a little life hack, a little 5-minute craft for anyone planning a wedding right now. Do all of your friends and family a favor and don't have it outside, you goddamn selfish asshole. Outside weddings fucking suck. Just think about it. It's fucking sunny out, it's shining in their eyes, it's hot out, and if it's not sunny out, it's cloudy. That's not romantic, that's not cool. It looks like it's a bad omen for your marriage. What is the benefit to having it outside? You feel me? Don't do it. Just don't do it. Let's go ahead and check out this new video from a outside wedding where a man faints and pisses his pants. Not to spoil anything for what's about to happen. It's a very interesting video that I think really puts in a nutshell the outside wedding experience. A beautiful ballad indeed. If I was an America's Got Talent judge, they'd be going right to Vegas if it was up to me. Just a great set of golden pipes right there, nailing those notes, really belting it out. But unfortunately, this concert's about to come to a close with a very rude interruption that just puts the brakes on this angelic performance.
I get to love you. I get to love you.
There's a bit of a subtle fall, so I'm gonna go ahead and rewind that on the Jumbotron in case you missed it.
I get to love you.
The dude felt like he got fucking blasted by a sniper in the background who 360 no-scope headshot him. That was an absolutely brutal tumble. No doubt the result of locking his knees. I've actually seen that happen quite a few times throughout my life. So there's a little PSA for all of you best men out there. Don't lock your knees or else you're gonna potato sack in front of everyone just like this man did. And that sound he made on impact sounded like an entire gym bag full of water balloons being slammed against a garbage can. It was a ridiculously loud one. To be honest, I completely understand why he fainted. He probably had just found out that I stream on Twitch at twitch.tv/moistcritical, and he was blown away by how great the streams are.
We need a towel. Yeah, good plan.
I couldn't decide if this was real or fake at first, but the way that man fucking kissed the concrete, I'd have to say this is real, or this man is the world's most committed actor to the skit. Because that shit looked absolutely devastatingly painful, and he straight up pee-peed his britches. Now, don't get me wrong, I have no problem peeing my pants for the good of a scene, but I wouldn't be overly eager to fucking belly flop onto a wood deck like that. And the reason why I lean toward this being fake initially is because the camera work is so goddamn good. The cameraman really fucked this guy in particular, because this is like so professional looking, it looks like a skit. The lighting is focused on the fall, and there's multiple cameras showing the fall from a great angle, and then at the end it has him walking towards the camera with urine on his penis. Well, not on his penis, I didn't see his dick in this, but on his penis pants area. The camera work is nothing shy of professional, and I have no doubt this cameraman was working on the Avengers before doing this wedding video. Impressive stuff. And also that girl can now brag to her friends that her singing was so good it knocked a man out. Like how opera singers brag about breaking glass with their voice. She can one-up them now. Fucking crazy. This is a real trooper right here. Because he said, you know what, you guys might not be enjoying the singing? Fuck it, I'll take this fall for all of us here. This is for you, Cody, up there on the altar. Crazy shit. What a video, and let it be a lesson. Stop having your weddings outside. Now, again, I don't think the guy had anything serious happen, at least I hope not. It really looks like a textbook case of knees buckled for too long and then losing consciousness temporarily. You see it all the time at weddings because you're standing out there for a long time, not moving, and people forget to like wiggle their toes or bend their knees or anything like that. Then eventually shit like this happens, and it happens a lot at weddings, and the heat certainly wasn't helping. So again, let this be a lesson. Stop having your weddings outside, please. Now, I do feel bad for the guy because none of this is his fault, and I hope he's okay. And he shouldn't be embarrassed. Hopefully he's not embarrassed. I think everyone can recognize that this is just very unlucky, and hopefully he's just taking this whole thing on the chin. And I don't just mean the floor. fucking nailed that one. I'm kind of proud of that one, honestly. But yeah, again, not his fault. Hopefully he's all right and not embarrassed about the whole situation, because it's a fucking great video, honestly. That's it. So yeah. This is an old video, but this shit's a classic. This wedding is so bad that I think it should have made weddings illegal. Just straight up outlaw marriage across the country because this shit was so fucking abominable.
Break me down, you got a lovely face. Coming to your place. Now you gotta freak me out. Scream so loud, get fucking late. You want me to stay.
The singer here's got the voice of an angel, goddamn, hitting those notes beautifully. It honestly sounds like the singer is smoking a pack of cigarettes in between each line. And as the performance goes on, it gets worse and worse and more raspy, as if she's trying to fucking lubricate her fatiguing vocal cords with nails as she gargles them. Now, if you're of the older generation, you'll recognize the song as Crazy Bitch by Buckcherry. Now, the audience here was certainly not expecting this. Look at the child's face. Pure disgust, and the father's panicking. The expression on the kid's face really says it all. It looks like he just walked in on his parents having sex, or he's smelling a really abhorrent fart. But it's worse because he's actually watching his Aunt Susie get down and dirty while a song blares about getting fucked. And the dad certainly wasn't expecting to have the birds and the bees talk about where babies come from with his boy during the wedding, but shit, that has changed now. Aunt Susie has forced that conversation.
But I gotta make my way. Hey, you're a crazy bitch, but you fuck so good I'm on top of it when I dream. Doing you all night, scratches all down my back, give me right all night.
Confusion sets in amongst the crowd, and for good reason. I don't think anyone would expect a wedding to be like this. This is less of a wedding and more of like a strip club routine. But in this setting, there's no dollar bills flying, just tears from your relatives. I'm honestly surprised the wife is even in a white dress. I was expecting her to be walking down the aisle in a fucking leather jacket.
Crazy bitch, but you fuck so good I'm on top of it when I dream. Doing you all night, scratches all down my back and give me right on.
Gotta respect the low get down right there, and then she points at what I'm assuming is one of her relatives. Yeah, this ass is shaking for you, Uncle Eric. It's also possible she's pointing at you, the viewer watching this, telling you that you need to go to twitch.tv/moistcritical and follow the daily streams, you pussy. I'll link that as a pinned comment below.
Take it all, river is your game. Keep on there with fame. Another one I paid it for. You're so fine.
Honestly, I think she pulled a muscle getting down like that, because then her enthusiasm for the art of dancing really goes out the window. She starts fucking noodle arming her arms. She doesn't really start throwing her ass in a circle again or anything like that. It becomes very stiff and robotic movements, so I think she may have overexerted herself during the chorus. Which is an absolute goddamn shame. I was excited for when she finally made it to the groom, where she looks towards the crowd and then just flashes her tits at everyone for the big finale. But she must have just run out of energy.
Or just to get you face to face. Hey, you're crazy bitch, but you fuck so good I'm
Yeah, it looks about what you'd expect. That looks about right. Bunch of biker bandanas up there. Even the man who's going to pronounce them man and wife is wearing a biker bandana, so he's part of the same biker gang. It looks actually very cute with them in suits like that and kind of dressed up. It makes them look a lot more sensitive. So these aren't the Hell's Angels. These look like the Hell's Vegans right now. And I respect that. I respect them getting dressed up, but still holding a piece of the biker culture.
on top of it when I dream. Doing you all night. Scratches all down my back. Give me right all night. You're a crazy bitch, but you fuck so good. I'm on top of it when I dream. Doing you all night. Scratches all down my back. Give me right on.
That's where the video ends, but I can imagine where it goes from there. They say, I do. The wife slams 2 beer bottles together like Stone Cold Steve Austin and just chugs them both right there. Tosses a bouquet of Budweiser into the crowd. She then sails away on the Harley Davidson with her husband, and they live happily ever after. I know I kind of made fun of this whole thing, as well I think everyone should. This is not how you do a wedding. It's pretty disrespectful for your family to have to sit there and listen to crazy bitch and all that. I think that's just a bit out of place and odd. But as long as they're happy, that's what's important. But stop having your fucking weddings outside. I can't stress that enough. Outside weddings suck for everyone there. That's it. So yeah. I saw a video today that made me emotional. It's a couple giving their wedding vows, and it's not often I'll see a video like this and just be moved to tears, but this one was really pulling on the heartstrings, and, well, I just thought it was an important video to showcase here to prove that true love does still exist. I know there's some of you out there that have stopped believing in love, but this one might reignite your faith. This is 2 hearts coming together like magnets and forming an unbreakable, covalent bond. A James Bond.
Then as time went on and I was falling deeper in love with you, I was and always will be one of the easiest people to please. Only 2 things are required to keep me happy: keep my belly full and my balls empty. Though you're amazing at half of it, we really need to get you some cooking lessons.
And they say chivalry is dead and romance is kaput. So, the wedding vows start pretty aggressive here, talking about some ball draining, and it only gets more graphic and 50 Shades of Grey-esque. So these are the wedding vows between this newlywed couple, and his vows are basically just an erotica fanfic about his partner. And this is delivered in front of not only his family, her family, but in front of God too, who's probably weeping and feeling very embarrassed that this was allowed to transpire on his earth. It's pretty yucky, but they seem to be having a good time. I don't know how their families feel about having to listen to this guy talk about his daughter is basically just a fucking fleshlight for himself. Off rip going into like, hey, your new job as my wife, your duties to me are to get better at cooking and drain my balls like Steph Curry drains threes.
Even when my belly isn't full, there is no one I could ever love more in this lifetime, unless I actually get a chance to meet Margot Robbie.
The way he's presenting his vows is also a little uncomfortable. Not only the subject matter about it being almost entirely sexual based, but also it's because he's reading it from his cards here, like his book report almost. It's like he just got called on in front of the class to read from a textbook, and he's a little nervous about it. So it's all kind of like very robotic, which makes it even more weird. But yeah, he's treating it like a stand-up comedy routine, and it's just, it's very uncomfortable because it's all about fucking. Now, before showing you the rest of these beautiful vows, I'd like to show you something else that's beautiful, and that's today's sponsor, Honkai Star Rail. Big thanks to Honkai Star Rail for sponsoring today's video. Honkai Star Rail is the newest free-to-play game from the creators of Genshin Impact, Hoyoverse. So you already know the art style and the characterization is going to be immaculate, absolutely spectacular and breathtaking. It's a free-to-play RPG experience with a focus on strategic combat. So there's a lot of different ways of approaching the combat, a lot of different strategies you can employ to suit your own personal playstyle. So you can shift enemies around environments and characters and upgrade them to suit the way that you want to approach the combat. And since you can freely explore the universe, you can also find different things that'll better suit your playstyle. And all of the combat just looks amazing because they knocked it out of the park with the art direction, so it's all just beautiful visual effects from orbital cannons to ice walls. It's also cross-platform, it supports cross-platform play, so you can install it on mobile and PC and have the game data shared between them. So if you're interested in trying Honkai Star Rail, you can click the link in the description below to get started on your adventure. Big thanks again to Honkai Star Rail for sponsoring the video.
Well, today I'm taking a step further and giving you my last name, the last name of champions. No one deserves it more. With you and the girls by my side, I feel like I can conquer anything. Y'all make life worth living, giving every breath of every day a purpose. Life gets even better when the kids fall asleep and you tell me to come to the bedroom. Nothing's better than the sound of gagging and headboard slamming.
Michael.
He went a good 20 seconds of actually delivering heartfelt, meaningful statements in his vows, like very sweet sentiments, and then immediately into gagging and headboard slamming. Hell yeah, brother. And then that was his mom up there that said Michael, as if she was about to go over there and discipline him, like pull on his ear or wash his mouth out with soap. Now, watching this is actually very interesting because it's so sweet. And I've always seen a lot of these wedding videos go kind of south where like one of the best men or whatever delivers a really cringe speech. Luckily that's not the case here. No cringe to be had on this holy day. But I imagine flopping at either your own wedding or your best friend's wedding with a turbo dog shit speech is one of the worst feelings on the planet. Now, many of you know my buddy Matt recently proposed to his longtime girlfriend, and he wanted to do something special for the proposal, which was he had all of their friends submit short videos talking about how great of a couple they are and all of that. Just a very nice gesture, and he was going to compile all of those short videos into a longer, big video that he was going to surprise her with at a movie theater that they were planning on going to for a movie. It was a very cute idea, and I was included in this mega mix, and I'll go ahead and show you the video I submitted because I think I absolutely fucking crushed it. Hey, my name is Charles White. It is December 8th, 2022. That is 2022 years since the death of Christ. God rest his soul. I've been informed by a close friend of mine named Matthew Phillips that he is proposing to his longtime girlfriend Monique. So I want to say good luck and congratulations. It doesn't get better than that. Honestly, this looks like something out of a horror film. It was late into the evening and I wanted to get the video to him on time before deadline. And well, that's what we landed on. I originally wanted this to be like a 10-minute TED Talk video that I would submit and force Monique and Matt to sit through the entire speech. It was going to be all about how marriage is actually a tool that was developed in Area 51 in order to mind control the populace. But I decided I'll show mercy and just do a quick 20-second blurb. But anyway, the reason I'm showing this is because Matt and his longtime girlfriend are getting married, and at the wedding, I don't know if I'm supposed to give a speech or not, but if I am, I can only pray that I'm able to give something as inspired as the speech you're seeing from this guy right here.
Everyone keeps telling me that marriage is going to ruin a lot of things, but I feel that's only if you let it. You will forever have my heart, and that's a promise till death do we part. P.S. Since you're so good at making decisions like marrying me, you can choose whether tonight's going to end with being a toaster strudel or a Twinkie.
If that doesn't make you blush and melt your heart, then you just don't have a soul, partner. Because, wow, that is some silver-tongued Casanova class right there. So, in case you don't understand, if you're some kind of stupid fucking swine, A toaster strudel is referring to after they fuck. He'd pull out and ejaculate onto her tummy, make it maybe in like, little glaze waves, kind of like a toaster strudel. Or a Twinkie, where he cream pies her, basically. He just fucking ejaculates inside. So that's what he's saying at the end of the vows here.
Alrighty. I'm speechless.
You're so
Really? Being that I am his mom, I will deal with him later. He is grounded. By all means.
Shout out to his mom. She's taking this very uncomfortable situation like an absolute fucking champion. What a good sport here. She's like trying to dissipate all of the cringe in the atmosphere here as best as she can to diffuse it. And there's only so much you can do, really. But the two of them seem happy, and I guess that's all that matters. But I really just have to say, why do this in front of all of the family members of not only you, but her? It's literally just kind of saying in front of all of them that the main thing you care about with her as your partner is sex and not much else. There's a couple of moments, like glimmers of hope, where he does say heartfelt things, like very sweet things, but it's ephemeral. It's immediately overshadowed by going into headboard slamming, gagging, ball draining, nutsack draining, fucking cream pies and all of that. So I just feel like it probably wasn't the time or place for this routine here. Just seems a little trashy, especially because I'm pretty sure their kids are also there, as well as like obviously other kids of the families there having to listen to this really uncomfortable shit. So just kind of awkward, honestly, at the end of the day. But yeah, anyway, just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's about it. See ya. Just like the coach drew it up. I'm ready. This one's for you, Dad. I'll make you proud. I hate this job. I want to go back to delivering mail to Harry Potter. Fuck all of you. To the window cleaners, though, well played. Checkmate. You fooled me. You really did a great job on cleaning that glass. There's nothing on this planet that sounds better than a trumpet. Ooh-wee! It's like a chorus of angels gently massaging your ears. Often called God's brass instrument, the trumpet has always been a staple in most orchestras. But nothing's better than just a solo trumpet. And just to give you further proof of that, let me show you one of the most talented trumpeteers this world has ever produced, as he takes on a wedding, and really amplifies it from just a wedding to a historic moment in these families' lives. That's the kind of beautiful music you hear when you enter the gates of heaven. Oh, goodness gracious. Mozart is turning over in his grave. These notes are executed to perfection, flawless. It's just this wonderful symphony. Before the wedding, the family was really concerned about the cost of hiring a full band to perform, but luckily they remembered that Uncle Jim actually played the trumpet in 3rd grade. So he came out here and really saved the day. He's a fucking hero. Him playing this trumpet sounds like when I played the recorder in elementary school. I'm actually shocked he didn't just bust out the hot cross buns and shred that shit. It's weird though, because I don't even know why he's here. He's not even playing the same music that the background music is. It's completely different. He's doing like fucking Flight of the Bumblebees while the background music is doing like Amazing Grace or Hallelujah. It's like a clash here. It's like a Guitar Hero 3 boss battle with this trumpet guy and the rest of the playing. They came for a wedding, but they got one of the most powerful concerts since Woodstock. I love that he was blowing the trumpet right in the fucking face of Bill Clinton over there, who kept walking around confused, probably because he was stunned from all of the missed notes and screeching. Shoving your whole face in an active police siren would be less painful than listening to this trumpet performance here. It's really not even trumpet playing. He's more of like a wet fart artist. It doesn't sound like he's even playing an instrument. It just sounds like he's pointing his asshole at a microphone and letting it rip. I think this could easily replace the Star-Spangled Banner at sporting events. We don't need any singing, just let the music, like this, speak for itself. If they had just pumped the audio from the husband and wife sex tape over the intercom system, it would have been less uncomfortable for the families to listen to than this guy's trumpet playing. I actually just recently went to a wedding, and I have to tell you, if this guy was performing, I wouldn't have been able to focus on anything else. I would have been so lost in the symphonies that he was producing with such expertise and delicacy. I'd be hanging on each and every note, listening for the subtle vicissitudes. I would be truly enamored with the trumpeter more than the actual wedding I was there for. I think he stole the show. I think his music playing is on a level that transcends the human comprehension, which is why we're hearing it as missed notes and screeches, because we haven't evolved to be able to comprehend his level of trumpet playing, and it's the only way our minds can process the beauty. It really is one of the best performances of any instrument I've ever seen, and I just wanted to share it with all of you. That's about it. See ya. 14-year-old looks for a husband at her Halloween party? Is this someone that Ray Diaz kidnapped recently? What the fuck is that? How is it? Why is that even on here? It seems illegal. Complete stranger proposes to 17-year-old. Jesus. The mama bear attacks the bride. See, that sounds better. No one's underage. My god. Her dad looks like the crypt keeper. What did she steal their pickaxe? What was that? His mom is Slash, that's kind of cool. Pee-wee's Pee-wee's not old, you're old. Can't you see he's still young?
Family, and then she got mad.
Gorger? Bride? What does that mean? Gorger sounds like a Destiny 2 enemy.
Sugar-coated, but
like a Leviathan raid boss, the Gorger. Oh god, you don't want to get Pee-wee involved. He's got a 1990s hip-hop album to drop. Oh shit, it's the getaway.
From all the drama, and then like Pee-wee like yelled at his mom, and
There's no way that girl's 21 years old.
like after she left, everything went like
The Gorger clan is faking documents. Pee-wee here is marrying like a 15-year-old. This looks super normal. Where's my boy Pee-wee at with his sideways cap?
We're gonna put a gypsy curse on it and watch it all fall apart.
Does she even have teeth on her bottom row?
As the celebration.
The reason I'm here is to get my ex-wife back. I'm not gonna let her go that easily. I'm gonna stop at nothing to
That's
get
the
her
spirit.
back.
Kidnap.
Jamie just showed up. He's here.
Oh god, is she gonna cheat on the wedding night? Man, she only has 3 teeth on her bottom row. This rescue mission hasn't gone very well for him. Where's that tough talk from earlier?
I don't want him. He knows that. He knows that. I chose you over him.
Go get them away from me.
What the fuck? She just kicked him out.
Just that Amber's been cheating on you with her ex-husband. Basically since y'all got together. And now you're married.
Prove it.
He just looked
Oh, he just takes it at face value.
considering we are a family.
Newlywed Dustin needs
Oh wait,
to
what?
decide
They're
to
related?
leave.
Wait, this is incestual? Oh, that changes everything. That explains the teeth.
We're still seeing each other.
I would have left like hours ago.
Listen here, swag master neck tattoos. Your wife is the only one with a full set of teeth in this entire clan. You should stick with her.
For real, I really don't cut this cake or what.
Oh, damn. He blew it. Oh shit! It's super fake.
Grab the cake and smash.
The show's fake, but the incest is probably real.
Somebody like it.
So now he's gonna fuck his sister?
She's already in your family.
I know, but
she's your cousin.
Nice.
Cassidy was adamant to
Which
go
makes
away.
it his cousin too, baby!
And she
Alabama. Bang.
Everybody knows what you are.
Well, didn't they just get married? A guy came in there with a cigarette as a weapon. How the police already there? What the fuck? Jesus, that response time is legendary. Literally less than a minute.
Me and Chastity are back at my mom's house.
So, what?
Amber's not there anymore.
Is he fucking his sister
and
again?
It's just really become a happily ever after.
I'm glad you came to your senses.
Family's all that matters.
Yeah, when it comes to
I got what I
breeding,
wanted,
yeah.
Dustin. and
Nothing better than the
back to my
Targaryen
family
approach, keeping the bloodline pure.
And I've got mixed emotions today, obviously. It's now
Jesus, what is he doing? Exercising Brian? Getting the short demon out of him or something? Fucking treating him like a vampire of sub-optimal male height with a wooden stake through the heart.
Stacy the
Oh, baby!
set me up on a
Is that
date.
Dave Bautista shrunk down to 5'5"? You wanna know something sad? When Tetra stands up on her front, like her back two legs, her face comes up to like top of my pecs. And I'm not insecure about my height. But I hate being short. If I could change it, I would. Maybe I am insecure about my height.
I'm not that you asked her.
He seems like a nice guy, but I think he's just a clout chaser because she's got TLC on her back. I don't know if I trust him yet. He has to earn my trust to date Nancy.
I couldn't find one long enough.
I think we got
Well, do it yourself. Get a little DIY going. Get creative. Maybe even make like a gas-powered dress with like levers and pulleys and stuff.
Okay.
Like some fucking steampunk shit.
6'7" to like 6'10" or 6'11".
Fuck
But I
yeah.
do want to wear heels on our wedding day.
Just to flex on Brian a little harder. To be literally 2 full feet taller than him.
And I'm gonna
Inhale, rise.
This looks like shit. This doesn't even look like yoga. This looks like a 1980s like aerobic workout VHS tape.
First thing I thought was,
I thought yoga was supposed to. That looks like yoga.
Been 16 years since I saw you last.
Yeah. It's a decent icebreaker. Hey, what's up? I left 16 years ago, in case you forgot.
out again by the same man. You don't want to see the person.
I mean, how could he really let you down again? He already abandoned you for 16 years. Like, what's he gonna do next? Like, de-rank you on Halo or something? Like, what the fuck could he possibly do now?
That he puts me down.
Stacy the matchmaker has set
This
me
girl
up
goes
a
on the
date.
weirdest fucking first dates with the Tinder guys. One of them takes her rollerblading. The other one takes her to like a fucking butcher shop to watch meat be produced or whatever the fuck the other date was. And now this guy's taking her to a children's carnival.
My first impression
Can I motorboat you real quick? I can do it standing up if,
really big
you know,
smile,
if you don't mind.
really and a true gentleman. We have a lot in common.
I love baking and.
What's your
Yes.
specialty?
A real man. He starts with, I love baking. I also like looking at rainbows and crying, using only one box of tissues, in fact.
Do you get that a lot?
Sometimes it's nice to just unwind, glass of red wine in the bathtub, lots of bubbles. Yo, what's up, bro? Oh my god, all of his friends are taller than him, too.
I'm extremely nervous right now.
I like the guy in the glasses. He's got a real nice shirt. He should be marrying Haley. Brian doesn't deserve her. Wearing a fucking V-neck gray shirt. This dude rocking the crew cut white tee. Fuck yeah, baby. Now that is an alpha male.
Said I do that I would listen and respect him as a father and not marry Brian.
What?
Now I've got mixed emotions today,
That's
obviously.
fucked up. It sounds like
Now-
she's looking
now
for
it's a
any
real
excuse to
thing.
not marry Brian at the last minute.
Well, this is a big
Dad, if you stand up, I'll just call it off.
She hasn't lived life yet.
I really hope you don't do that, Dad. Just letting you know, just please don't. Oh no. Oh goodness, I'd hate for that to happen.
Golden Chad height is 4'11".
Yeah, fuck yeah. 4'11", the optimal height in the Shire.
Then you need a Viking. Totally scared the hangover
Well.
right out of me.
Max said he was gonna come at 10.
Train all your life to be an actor and actress, and that's the role you land.
The if I
Fucking Leif
got my
Erikson,
wedding dress
female
and was to
style.
marry him. And so my mom surprised me with a
Ooh.
hair and makeup.
Ordinarily, I'd be very disappointed that the episode is ending, but luckily, TLC has stepped up their fucking game and uploaded 2 episodes. Bang.
I'm getting married. This thing's happening.
It really did happen very
Before
fast.
we do,
I see where the father's coming from.
I have to put all my like.
Brian sprung it up immediately and made the bride's family pay for it, like ASAP. That's a pump and dump, like, cryptocurrency scheme right there. It's a fat scam.
Ready to go? How's that? Yeah. Sounds good. Alright.
Alright, so let's talk about how we're gonna kill Haley's
Today, I think
father.
I'm just excited
I'm
to
tired of him calling me
celebrate.
short.
Just have a pure... Let's give it up right here. Yeah.
Hey, can you bring the toast down a little bit, guys? I'm kind of short, remember?
I was too short with heels, and I could see my feet, and it was one of those moments where it was like, I don't feel great walking out in this because I want
So I called off the
and I'm
wedding.
very
She's just looking for any excuse possible not to marry him.
And I feel like I'm gonna hit my head on the ceiling.
Max took a shit and it was real stinky, so I just decided not to marry Brian.
I'd rather you not see my feet.
I'm not a hobbit. 5'6" is the optimal male height.
But I guess we'll just have to see.
Literally confirmed by the 10 Commandments. Anyone over 5'6" is in violation of one of them, I'm sure.
You look great.
Thank you.
Well, actually, pretty decent quality for getting her off of fiber.
This is what I was
She at least seems to know what she's doing.
I hope Shay's going
Using
to like
WD-40
it.
for hairspray and stuff. It's creative.
Wow.
God, even that guy's super fucking tall. Jesus. Brian is amongst giants at every turn. He's like entered another dimension.
Thank you for everything. My dad is
Yeah, you probably won't be saying thank you when he stands up, whips his cock out, and says wedding's over, like he's been threatening to do for the last 4 episodes. God, I hate it when people have weddings outside. Oh, it's about to be a fucking crime scene at Whiskey Red's, a bloodbath when the dad stands up and Brian kills him.
Speak now or forever hold your peace.
A short man can only stay silent for so long.
I've settled my soul.
Oh, don't call him out. You're gonna force his hand just out of spite. Oh, what's up, bitch? You want to call me out in front of all my friends? Wedding's off. I paid for this.
Encourage them.
Oh, he washes her feet here, doesn't he?
Tell you what I'm feeling and never
He
hide
said he
from you.
wanted that part of the
I promise
ceremony.
to protect you and always shut the closet doors when you're scared.
Yeah, speed it up, Brian. Wash your feet.
She's scared of monsters.
It's the only way I'm gonna get hard tonight.
5 foot feet washing ceremony.
Yes!
For the foot washing.
Oh, yeah, baby.
It was just such a cool
There it is.
act of service going into
Yeah.
marriage.
Oh,
to
yeah,
get
it
down
is.
on your hands and knees and wash your partner's feet in.
Nothing says love like a good foot wash right in front of your family.
What it is simply it's a discipline.
Oh, baby.
of redirection.
Oh, Brian's feet! It's a foot reveal, baby!
And so by them doing this as their very first
Amazing.
act of marriage, it's saying that our marriage represents sacrificial love.
No, it's saying
That
I
my
don't
love for
respect
you,
Brian
my
as a
love for
man.
this
I'm gonna use him as a
relationship, my
slave to
commitment
wash my
to
feet.
our
That's what it
marriage
says.
comes before my
5'12" is the optimal height.
Dumbest thing I've ever heard. 5'6". 5'6" or bust.
Service in front of all of your family and friends and say, I'm gonna love this person.
That's a classic
and
Dan
support
Schneider
them
wedding.
And
For
give
sure.
them all
For
that I
sure.
have.
Christ, I now pronounce
There
you
is no
husband and
Jesus
wife.
Christ at this
Brian,
wedding, my
you may
friend. I
kiss
can
your
promise you
bride.
that. He would not have allowed the foot washing to happen. That's downright evil. Man, I didn't realize how big bad DJs were. I'll go with this one. Is that Anthony Sullivan? Pop off for me. Pump it. He is lighting up the conference room here at Verizon. Yeah. Oh, is he being judged? Oh, this is... Oh, holy shit, that's a big crowd. What the fuck is this? A LAN event? Intel? What is this what goes on at Ultra? Whatever? That music festival? Oh, DreamHack. I see it now. This guy's probably not even a DJ. He's just one of the players. Wait for that drop, baby. It's coming. He's building it up for 10 minutes. It's gonna be so satisfying. Here it comes. Yeah. Oh, wait, not there. I don't think it's coming. I've been teased yet again. There it is, kinda. One guy's having fun, yeah! Fuck you, gamers. This is real fun. Man, that's gotta suck to be up there right now.
Watched Knives Out and loved it.
The crowd is going nuts. That sea of men has never looked more lively. I don't know, just wiggle your fingers or something. Show mercy on my poor boy up here. Christ. Though I will say he made a bad decision choosing a 20-minute song. And I don't know why he's looping it like it's a commercial soundtrack. I mean, he could definitely change it up. There's improvements to be had on both sides. Yeah! 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 DJing with no hands, baby! Yeah, throw some condoms out there. A little goodie bag. Whip out your dick and start peeing on the front row. Splash zone, baby. Do we got a bottle of Jack Daniels up there to throw on the crowd? Sprinkle on them. Oh, God. Oh, no. At least give him a fucking high five. You heartless fiends. What the fuck? It's a lot of equipment there, Kid Luke.
This crowd right now is at about a 7. I need y'all at a 10. Here we go.
He's working them. He looks like Adam Sandler in his new movie. But instead of gambling, he's DJing.
I need everyone jump in.
Yeah!
Jump, jump,
Where's the music? There it is.
jump, jump, jump.
I hope his mom's at least out there busting her ass wide open for her boy. Show some goddamn support.
We're at about a 6.9. We need to get this up to a 10. Let's go.
We are not claiming very high on this rankings. We are still at a 6? What the fuck? It's been like 3 minutes. How have we not reached 7?
Yeah, I know we got some Travis Porter fans up in here.
Who?
We're at an 8.5 right now. We're
Oh,
almost there.
that's a big jump. Big jump.
You know the words. Make it. Make it. Make it. Make it.
Well, I gotta say, that's a pet peeve of mine when the DJ just keeps interrupting the song. I would not be... I'd go down from a 8.5 to a 6. What are we at, goddammit?
9.5. We got
There it
like
is.
0.5 left to go. Let's go. I need
Yes.
everyone jump in.
Yes! Yes! I can't handle being at a 10, Kid Luke, no!
We're about that time right now. We're about to bring out VIC. I need everyone's
Who?
hands up. Let's go. Jump with me.
Who is DIC? You're bringing out Dick? No! There's plenty of Dick on the dance floor, Kid Luke. We don't need more. Good God. Show mercy. Is this Dick? Are we at a 10 yet, Luke? Please. My mom says I can only stay at a 10 for 5 seconds. He is having a good time. And so are we. We're at a 9.5. Yeah. Spinning the stacks of wax. Like the little Romeo intro. Oh, that's gonna get me to a 10, Luke. Shit, I can't stop. I'm gonna hit a 10. No! Luke!
Let's try that again. Everyone, I need you to say, yeah. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah! Yeah! Luke, I'm going above and beyond 10.
Make a bag, get up.
Luke, help!
Get up.
Luke, my brother's having a heart attack from being at a 10. Slow down. Christ, have mercy. Luke! He has an aw yeah button. Oh, that's better. No, God, no! God, this guy sounds hammered. Oh, wait, I've seen this. He slaps your titties. Wait, I remember Biff from Back to the Future goes up to her and slaps her tits. I haven't seen this in years. Brace, Karen. Fuck yeah. I haven't seen this shit in years. I forgot this goddamn thing existed. I'll leave it a like. That's one of those timeless internet classics. Can we get my boy Kid Luke on the turntables? Getting aw yeah in here? Let's get this wedding up to a 10, boys. Boo! Boo! This is at like a 5. Why is he called the worst wedding DJ? He didn't do anything wrong. Oh. He can't seem to keep a CD in the player. Ireland's Next Top DJ. Is that like an actual show? I'd love to watch it. I love the mother-son duo. This is cute. They're loving it, yeah! Denny's has never looked so lit. Oh, Crazy Frog. The Cracker Barrel is going wild tonight, boys. Turn it up. He's summoning his mom with the air horns. He's quickly YouTubing good DJ songs for old people. Oh, we're building. Makes you want to slap the diaper off your grandma, yeah. Now we're turning up. We're at a 7.5. She's in it, baby. What, does she have a toy gun? This is good. This is a good set. Hi there, it's the Sun Sasquatch coming at you with some sage cryptocurrency advice. Stop. Just fucking stop. Stop investing all of your life savings into cryptocurrencies in the hopes of hitting it big. Really stop listening to the YouTube cryptocurrency douchebags that are pushing their own agenda and their own scam. Stop going to the back alleys of the internet and snatching up a fucking $1,000 worth of Scrody coin and being devastated when it doesn't pan out. Stop. Take a step back, collect yourself, stop becoming this rabid animal that your family doesn't even recognize anymore because all you do is talk about cryptos and you scratch your neck as you buy a new cryptocurrency you don't even know, like you're fucking collecting all of them like it's a Pokemon trading card game, and then you lose a lot of money and you get upset. Stop. Just fucking stop. Why am I bringing this up? Well, BitConnect, that Ponzi scheme finally crumbled yesterday. They sealed their ass cheeks shut and entombed 1 million people's money in their filthy asshole. And I've been inundated with emails about it, and a lot of people blame me. And not because I talked about BitConnect or anything. I never talked about BitConnect. There were red flags all over the place. That was very clearly going to end up happening exactly how it happened yesterday. But why they blame me is because I opened their eyes to this horrible world of cryptocurrency, and genuinely for that, I am sorry. I've been joking around about cryptocurrencies for quite a while now, and I need to make it very clear, when I talk about cryptocurrencies, I am joking, but a lot of people out there don't take them as jokes, they take it as me actually lending actual investment advice, which is not the case. 8 or 9 months ago, I sold off a very old stock I had since I was a kid. It was a useless stock that wasn't worth shit anymore. It was basically like owning a share of Blockbuster in 2017. I sold that off and I put all of that into the cryptocurrency market across a lot of different cryptocurrencies. And since it was 8 or 9 months ago, everything was dirt cheap. I could have got 1,000 of everything for a jar of spit. And so I put it all in there, and I didn't care if I lost all that money in the cryptos because as far as I was concerned, I never had that money in the first place since it was wrapped up in a shitty, useless stock from fucking 1996. Now let's fast forward to today, where the cryptocurrency world has taken off and every pseudo-intellectual, every college frat douchebag, every high schooler is throwing a lot into cryptocurrency market, and a lot of time it doesn't pan out. So they get mad and they start blaming everyone, start pointing the finger at each other, and sometimes they point that sad little wiggle finger at me because I joke about cryptocurrencies, most notably Sia Coin. I think I make it blatantly obvious that I'm joking when talking about cryptos, especially when it comes to Sia Coin, saying things like Sia Coin's going to be replacing the USD soon. I don't really believe that, and I don't think any rational person would think I truly thought that about Sia Coin. I don't think Sia Coin is worth 2 toenail clippings right now, but I have a ton of them. I have this little empire of imaginary flumbles that I couldn't buy a used condom with in the real world. I think everyone that's getting into the crypto market needs to understand you don't make money when it goes up. So what? The price on all the cryptos went up after you put in. You haven't made any money. You haven't made money until you've sold your shit. And selling your shit is a Herculean task because all the exchanges are so poorly run. They're all so goddamn shady. It's very fucking difficult if you want to sell your shit at a certain time. You're at their mercy. They will tell you to bend over and you will bend over. You fucking have to in the cryptocurrency world. It's not perfect and it's all very, very sketchy shit. You need to accept that. I think everyone needs to accept that. Like, take Mt. Gox, for example. That's a great example. And now we have BitConnect. The crypto world is far, far, far from perfect. So please stop preaching the good word like an evangelist of cryptocurrencies, of how it's the next coming of Jesus. In fact, I think it's important you remember one of Jesus' most famous lines, the wisdom he bestowed upon us mortals. Never invest that which you're not willing to lose. And that is integral to cryptocurrencies because everyone, once BitConnect went down, was like, you know what, I just lost everything, fuck. And then there's, suicide hotline comes up everywhere because now there's people genuinely suicidal because they lost everything because they bought into this hype, and then BitConnect turned out to be a Ponzi scheme. Never invest that which you're not willing to lose. That's very important. It's rule number 1 of investment. I don't know fuck all about investing anything, by the way. The stock I had as a kid was a gift from a family friend. I don't know what kind of fucking gift they thought that was. What kind of sick monster gives a child for his 2nd birthday a fucking stock in a useless company? The only bigger slap in the face for a birthday gift they could have given me as a 2-year-old is a lump of coal that exploded into mustard gas in my fucking face. But anyway, the point being, don't invest that what you can't afford to lose. It's very important. It's common sense, really, but a lot of people have been blinded by all this hype. They've thrown common sense out the window, and now they've all lost a lot of money. And yeah, it sucks, and I'm sorry if you're among the people that lost a lot of money on cryptos so far. But the point of me making this video is to just let you know that when I talk about cryptos, I do it as a joke. Please don't take it as actual investment advice. That's it. See ya. Another day, another goofy crypto project to laugh at. Yesterday, I was finding tons of beautiful NFTs to make me sick to my stomach, such as the Adolf Hitler collection, where apparently Adolf Hitler's soul has been minted into the blockchain in a collection called the Adolfies, which is basically Bored Apes, but with Hitler. I'm guessing that project's really popping off. And then, of course, recently Troy Baker went on Twitter and publicly shot himself in the foot by announcing his own NFT project, saying, you can hate or you can create. And collectively, he got hated. He got fucking ratioed straight to hell. He got banished to the shadow realm with a fat ratio. But neither of these projects are what we're talking about today. Today we're going to be looking at Crypto Land. I actually watched this on stream the other day. Before I enlighten you with the Crypto Land video, I wanted to clarify something. On stream before I watched this, I mentioned that I knew a very limited amount about Crypto Land, but I did mention a shitstorm that I saw on Twitter with Crypto Land in regards to kids. So I said that they allowed kids on their island, but apparently this wasn't exactly what they said, so I'll just show you the tweet. This was the tweet that caused all of the drama on Twitter, and it's a fucking weird tweet. So it's even, like, more disturbing than what I said going into the video, or what I thought it was about going into the video. It deals with the age of consent on their island. So, further clarification, Cryptoland was also trying to be a real-world thing, where they were actually going to own a Fijian island for crypto enthusiasts, and someone asked what the age of consent on the island would be, and they just said mental maturity is enough with a winky face. So you can see why this was immediately just written off as a fucking creepy project. I just wanted to clarify this before showing you the video because I got it wrong in the beginning with what this was actually about. And also one other thing I learned is that Cryptoland has been DMCA striking people that shit talk their project. So if that does happen to this video, I will be fighting it legally, tooth and nail, and put as much money and time as I need to in order to combat that, because that is some outright bullshit. Cryptoland, I think, is what we're going to start with. Cryptoland is this new crypto scam or something. I don't know shit about it. The only reason I know this exists is because I saw an argument on Twitter where someone asked, who's allowed on Cryptoland? Are kids allowed? And they said anyone's allowed of mental maturity or something. So then everyone started calling Cryptoland Epstein Island. That's the only thing I know about this, and I know they had like a full-blown animated announcement that was really embarrassing.
Hi, this is me, Christopher, a crypto degen with a crush for crypto kitties. I'm on my way to Cryptoland, the #1...
That was pretty that was pretty quick. After just giving a brief backstory of the only thing I know about it, saying they like kids on the island or whatever, he just talks about his obsession with crypto kitties. In 6 seconds. Wow.
And when Connie,
Tier 1
the founder,
Chris
told me that
generic.
visionary investors could own a piece of this unique island,
And I did
I smashed bought one of the 60 exclusive parcels on the blockchain hills. That's how I became a king cryptolander. And there it is.
Yeah. Let's go, Cryptoland.
Connie?
Christopher! Come here, buddy!
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, 50,000 blocks at least. Been waiting for you since.
This is like one of those
What
old
are you, a pending
PC games that came in
transaction or
cereal
what?
boxes.
Confirmed now.
Welcome to Cryptoland, the hodlers of last resort.
This must have cost them so much to make.
All the other King Cryptolanders have been arriving from all corners of the world. When we get to the blockchain...
Oh, that's another thing. Also, one more thing I kind of know about this going into it. Apparently this wanted to be more, or wants to be more than crypto. It wants a physical island that you can go visit, which is why people got really bothered by them saying, like, as long as you're mentally mature, any age is welcome. Because that's like a weird thing to say. And, like, welcome onto your island of crypto, bros. So I think this whole thing is about, like, a real place in the real world that is also tied to the blockchain or something. Again, I only know a very limited amount from the Twitter arguments I was reading. Reddit Island 3.0, pretty much.
Not your keys, not your bitcoins. Seriously?
Your keys, your Bitcoin. Not your keys, not your Bitcoin.
Wow.
Where do you come up with these crazy ideas?
You goofball.
I'm not gonna tell you where.
Sir?
God, this is embarrassing.
Ready.
Holy shit.
What?
To the room! To the room, not the moon! Entering the blockchain hills.
Hey, what's that?
The Vladimir Club.
No, this is a real project. This is an actual project. Cryptoland is a real thing. Like, they have their own white paper and everything. A glimpse into the future we all deserve. Yeah, I guess that's one way of saying it. Oh, here. I guess this is a better explanation than I provided. It's a project headed by cryptocurrency enthusiasts to purchase an existing Fijian island and develop it into a haven for fellow cryptocurrency enthusiasts. Oh my god.
In this video, guys, I'm buying a real piece of land in crypto paradise on Fiji.
Shameless. Fucking shameless. Yeah, there's no dislikes though, so it must be good. Is it real though? No, man, it's a fucking scam. What do you mean, is it real? Here, I'll just keep letting the announcement play. Whoops.
Oh my... Wow!
Damn, this place looks sick.
Dope for vacations, but now
Yo, Bored Apes?
Folks approached me saying, Connie, we need somewhere where we can be programming surrounded by palm trees and views to open sea. They were sick of working.
This is a great mascot. He's like
Why
a
do that
Clippy
when they can work from paradise?
crypto.
So we built it. Come on in.
But all he can do is like
people are picking up their passes
vomit
for the
memes.
Hey,
he's having so much fun.
Until you see what's next.
Yeah.
The Crypto Restaurant. You're gonna love this, Christopher.
Oh, I get to eat NFTs. Well, we don't have any real food, but we do have receipts of food.
No, please, go ahead. I'm not a fan of forks, you know?
Classic. Thanks. Enjoy your meal.
Jesus
See you around.
Christ. Yikes.
While you were...
What's that?
That's Cryptoland's Walk of Fame.
Whoa!
Follow the
Satoshi!
Crypto stars and you'll get to the moon.
That was fun.
Boy, we are in Crypto Beach, and fun is the norm here.
Goddamn right, it's fun. Let's go.
Study the best.
What about the rug pull room?
When and friend, but enough of swim. Let's go to the proof.
Who is this for? 6-year-olds?
Work out, make the ladies pass out.
What the fuck is this, man? Is there any... I have to look this up. I'm not gonna do it on stream because I don't want to see the Council of Cock, but I'm going on Twitter real quick. Does Cryptoland have like a good following? Like people that saw this and like, oh my god, paradise at last. This is what I was born for. I'll take 5 crypto... What were these? Crypto Kitty NFTs? What the fuck are they selling? I already forgot what it was called. This is sad. They posted an announcement 5 days ago. Dear Cryptolanders, we have been the victims of what seems to be a planned attack to harass, vilify, and twist our work. We condemn all the false information and false accusations being spread about Cryptoland and invite those who are truly interested to make their own research and politely ask us if they want to know anything about this amazing project. Much love, Cryptoland team. You know, bah humbug, fuck all those people that are misrepresenting the good work of the Cryptoland. I think they did a great job of making sure no one would ever be interested with this animation. I don't think there's any need to twist their words when this exists. Firefest for Crypto Virgins. I keep seeing that posted everywhere. Jesus Christ. My god, in their own household here. I can't find anything positive. Like, they're literally liking some of these tweets, too.
Crypto is in my chromosome.
Damn, this slaps. The gospel. The future is here, baby. And it's bright. Let's go. Alright, I'm coming to Cryptoland, baby. That looks amazing. That looks good.
I'm exhausted.
I come from New York City, New York.
Oh my god, even Crazy Frog's here? He's been minted into the blockchain? That's actually just gonna get me DMCA'd.
See you all there.
Hey, see you on Cryptoland. Alright, that looked awesome. The land of DMCA strikes and cease and desist letters. They have resorted to legal threats and DMCA strikes and misrepresenting information, is that right?
Because they are doing the good old DMCA and sending legal threats to people.
Are they?
So good luck with that one, by the way, guys. But either way, let's start looking into some of this stuff. The tweet about age of consent, right? Somebody tweeted at them and said, "What's the age of consent on Cryptoland?" And the Twitter account responded with this: "Mental maturity should be more than enough." Winky face.
Yeah, now, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, this stirred up quite the shitstorm. Like just a normal question. You know? And such a normal answer. It's weird that people have been besmirching the good name of Cryptoland. Yeah, I mean, maybe this is where EDP's hanging out now. Like, he works there. I couldn't tell you. Yeah, this is a very fucking weird response. And especially the winky face at the end.
I know that this is going to sound ridiculous because this wouldn't hold up in a court of law.
Yeah, but you're going to bring up the winky face. The winky face is weird.
Public opinion. Why is there a winky face in there?
So this is when they started sending out cease and desist letters. It looks like the cease and desists are going well. Lol, 36k likes. Nice. The Cryptoland legal team. I promise you no such thing has ever existed in any crypto project ever. The legal team is, that's Voldemort's name. There's no such thing as legality when it comes to fucking crypto NFT teams. No shot.
It specifically states you can use this. It's free. Anybody can use this.
Oh, so they just used free assets.
But there is a condition, and the condition is
looks like so much hard work.
Credit me.
So they stole a bunch of
from corporate
assets
entities and giving it back to the people. But of course, not when it suits us. Not when the corporate.
Oh, so it actually did go through on YouTube. I think that's one of the most laughable parts about YouTube is that something like Cryptoland can still take down a video, like from just some person. That's pretty wild.
This is a video that's showing every single one of their things is from somebody else on Instagram.
So they stole everything, and it's a terrible project to begin with. Nice. Well, I'm all caught up. That animation was pretty fucking lit, though. That shit really kind of went in. Do we have any Cryptolanders in chat? Will I be seeing any of you guys on the island? I know one of you watching this video right now is having a birthday. And to celebrate, I brought you a clown that we can all laugh at together and really make your special day that much better. So please allow me to introduce you to Bozo, His name is BitBoy Crypto. He's a YouTube crypto influencer who's currently suing another YouTuber named Atozy. BitBoy's seeking $75,000 due to defamation and emotional distress that he experienced when Atozy made a mean YouTube video about him, saying less than pleasant things. And I personally am mortified to learn that someone was being rude to another YouTuber. That just makes my blood boil. That's just fucking unacceptable. So this lawsuit is one that's really hitting close to home here. Atozy was not playing by standard Weenie Hut Jr. rules, clearly. He made a video talking about BitBoy's past with shady crypto and just the general history of sketchy shit, which made BitBoy upset enough to file a lawsuit against him for the video. Now, I'm not here to opine on whether or not BitBoy is a scammer or anything. I'm not here to make any claims against him or any allegations. I'm just here to make fun of him. So don't worry, BitBoy. Don't blow a gasket here. I'm not going to defame you. I'm just here to laugh at you. Every now and then, some pathetic, stinky worm decides it's a good idea to try and legally strong-arm a YouTuber they don't like with some lawsuit to scare them, or get money out of them, or get the video taken down, or something like that. And I always can't help but find it comical, because it never works out in their favor. This whole thing was about him being, upset and riddled with anxiety, worrying that Atozy's video ruined his reputation, even though BitBoy's lawsuit has done significantly more damage than Atozy could have ever done. Angrily filing a frivolous lawsuit on the internet is like publicly guillotining yourself. It's reputational suicide. I promise you, Atozy's video did negligible damage to your brand. However, you have just completely wiped your ass with it. You've done the equivalent of going to the mall and shitting your pants and then trying to blame someone else for those shatted-in britches. It's your fault now. So your reputation is trashed because of this lawsuit. The lawsuit is of course public, however I'm only going to be going through this article for the excerpts. I'm not going to bore you with the actual legal speak in there. So to break down the important bits, Armstrong, BitBoy, is claiming that his livelihood was attacked by Atozy by saying he's not someone you should be looking up to for any advice whatsoever, and cannot be trusted with financial advice because you don't know whether he's trying to enrich you or himself. Maybe I'm biased here because I don't think anyone should be looking up to any YouTubers as their sole source of advice or information, but to me this doesn't seem like an attack on his livelihood at all. It just seems like a word of caution to anyone that finds his channel and takes it as the end-all be-all for financial advice or anything. It's just like a boilerplate, hey, you'd never really know someone's true intention, so just take it with a grain of salt. This doesn't seem like a malicious attempt by Atozy to fucking burn down BitBoy's empire. The article then makes a great point by highlighting a contradiction between what BitBoy's lawsuit says versus what he presents online. BitBoy's business model relies on his reputation and his status as an influencer. Side note, influencer is still to date the cringiest term ever made. That shit is vomit-inducing. That is such a yucky word. I.e., a well-known online personality who influences others' decisions, such as to buy or sell cryptocurrency as investments. The complaint reads, introducing as fact that he is an industry-leading source of reliable commentary with respect to investments in cryptocurrency. Further, the lawsuit asks, can there be a more damaging assertion for someone like BitBoy Crypto who engages in the business of providing advice and commentary on cryptocurrency investments? Basically summarizing that the lawsuit portrays BitBoy Crypto as an actual leading authority in the field of crypto investments and advice. However, it's a different song and dance when it comes to his online presence and what he himself identifies as. But on BitBoy's YouTube channel, he says his content is for general information purposes only, and cautions, please be advised that I am not a professional advisor in business areas involving finance, cryptocurrency, taxation, securities and commodity trading, or the practice of law. Nothing written or discussed is intended to be construed or relied upon as investment, financial, legal, regulatory, accounting, tax, or similar advice, nor should it be. You can see a big disconnect here. He's living a double life, a Jekyll and Hyde situation. In the lawsuit, BitBoy's described as a leading expert in cryptocurrency advice and investment opportunities and shit like that. Fucking Giga Chad crypto god. So to say otherwise is blasphemous. You can't use the Lord's name in vain here, so it's super damaging to claim that he's not the preeminent expert on crypto. But then you go to his YouTube channel and he's no longer this Sigma male. Now he's all shy. Oh, well, I guess I'm just making crypto content for general information purposes only. I am not an expert, so don't take my advice as the end-all be-all for crypto investment advice or information. So which is it? Is he a turbo-barbarian, industry-leading authority on crypto news and investment advice, like the lawsuit claims? Or is he just another fucking crypto bro clickbait douchebag YouTuber? Even aside from the very different tone on what BitBoy's role actually is, whether he's a leading expert or not, it still is a completely baseless lawsuit because he has no leg to stand on. In the article, it even mentions that Armstrong has openly talked about some of the failures he's endorsed. Armstrong's lawsuit says the allegation is without any factual support. However, a CNBC story last week reported that Armstrong made over $100,000 a month promoting cryptocurrencies, including $30,000 alone for the failed DistX cryptocurrency. That's a practice he says he now regrets because it led to some painful losses for his own viewers, CNBC wrote. Armstrong also promoted other fly-by-night projects like Ethereum Yield, Cypherium, and MYX Network. When those projects failed, he deleted the videos from his channel. So, what you're doing here is just highlighting even more so the awful shit you've done. Atozy made a general summation, like a history of the weird and sketchy, shady practices you've engaged in, which he's more than in his right to do, and you suing him to try and keep it under wraps and squeeze $75,000 out of him has shined an even brighter light on this kind of information. I would have never known that you've done these things. But since I and many others were laughing at you for this lawsuit, this information started to surface, which I imagine can't be great for business. The number one defense against defamation is the truth, and it's starting to look like that might be on Atozy's side here. Once again, I'm not here to toss around any allegations, I'm not here pointing the finger, accusing you of anything, other than just being an entertaining, silly little goofy goober for this lawsuit. The article finishes with one more excerpt from the lawsuit saying that BitBoy's emotional state is fragile, and he now suffers from severe anxiety that he will be perceived as a felon, a fraud, and untrustworthy in business or in general. The suit goes on to say that BitBoy now has recurring bouts of depression about whether defendants' defamatory statements will harm Armstrong financially and socially, and whether he'll be able to recover his good reputation in business as a result. You know what loses people's faith in you faster than just a random YouTube video? You making an absolute fucking fool of yourself by lashing out with a frivolous lawsuit. How do you expect your community to trust you going forward, even setting aside all of the scamming accusations? After this lawsuit, how do your viewers perceive you? Oh fuck, I can't speak out against this guy. He's ruling with an iron fist. I don't want to say anything less than tasteful. It might flare up his goddamn PTSD from being called a dirtbag on YouTube and he'll sue me. Shit. Oh man, BitBoy's really off the hinges now. Like, you lose faith and trust in your community because of this lawsuit, not because of his video. The people that watched Atozy's video aren't watching you, BitBoy. The people watching you are either geriatric or too fucking stupid to even find Atozy's channel in the first place. So you weren't losing money. You weren't suffering damages financially. Which is why you're not claiming like actual damages or losses, because it's fucking crypto and you can't prove it. So you're just claiming emotional distress, saying that you need $75,000 to wipe your tears with in order to feel better about one guy calling you a dirtbag. It's absolutely pathetic, and it's a super see-through attempt to try and strong-arm someone who's probably unfamiliar with the law and try and scare them. It's sickening. It's just a blatant attempt to try and bully a guy who called you out on YouTube. It's fucking sad. Trying to state things like anxiety and depression from what? Him just talking about you? Like mentioning your history and giving his opinion on your practices? It makes no sense, and I think it's very wrong. And now you look real stupid. Like you just seem like a completely insecure, untrustworthy asshole. And that has nothing to do with any of your crypto shit. I don't know anything about that, aside from what I just read in this article. So again, I'm not calling you a scammer. Don't even try and throw the word defame around here, BitBoy, when you watch this. I'm just talking about you as a person, your character. It's trash. This is dumb. And I can't stand it when people like BitBoy do this kind of shit, where they try and sue someone over absolute nonsense. So anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because it happens every now and then and it always gets me a little fired up. So I wanted to at least bring it up. That's about it. See ya. I know a lot of people have made a hobby out of celebrating crypto bros taking L's, and this week they were eating good. Their bellies were stuffed because the largest L in cryptocurrency history, perhaps, just happened this week. FTX, the second largest cryptocurrency exchange, just went tits up and collapsed almost overnight, wiping out billions upon billions, which of course has financially ruined tons of normal people who never really understood anything about this shit in the first place and just were told how safe and smart it was to be in it. So they treat it like some kind of magical entity where, like the Tooth Fairy, they'll put money under their pillow and the FTX Fairy comes through and leaves a little extra under that pillow for them. But this time the Tooth Fairy came through and just burglarized them, and now that money has just been flushed down a toilet. Actually, it's even worse than that. It hasn't even been flushed down a toilet. It just vanished as if it never even existed in the first place. Now, a lot of people are looking back on this now with post-nut clarity, wondering how they could have ever ignored all the red flags about FTX, and more specifically, the man behind FTX, Sam. He went into an interview once and openly celebrated that it's a Ponzi scheme.
Like, you're just like, well, I'm in the Ponzi business, and it's pretty good.
And even after this, and him being very openly describing a Ponzi scheme, people continued to put tons and tons of money into FTX. And now, that's all just been vaporized. This seems to happen a lot in the crypto community. I think a lot of people are under the impression that everyone that has money is a genius, so they'll write this off as just Sam being quirky or something, until it all ends up with them losing all of their money. You know, I just feel like it may be a level of brainwashing, maybe a level of copium where they've already put money into this, so they just have to like fight tooth and nail for it and ignore blatant red flags, and just keep convincing themselves that this is eventually going to make them money, because they believe in the dream. And then most of the time it doesn't. This is like the 5th collapse of a massive crypto-based project in the last like 6 months. Oh, while we're already here, I kind of want to see Atrioc pick up the FTX saga post-collapse.
All right, I'm going to try and explain what's been going on with FTX, which is the largest crash in crypto history and probably the end of crypto. I'm going to try to do it as fast as I can. So here's this guy, Sam.
I will say, off rip, I know he's exaggerating. Unfortunately, it won't be the end of crypto, but god damn it, is it a wonderful fucking dumpster fire in and of itself.
Sam Bankman-Fried. He's like 30 years old, and he's been described as a wonder kid. He was put on the cover of Forbes as the next Warren Buffett, an investment god. He's also described as the most generous billionaire.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I showed you.
Next to me is the most generous billionaire in the world.
Hi, my name is Sam, and this is my story.
Sam has crazy hair. Sam
it is crazy hair.
In the Bahamas with Sam is 29 years old only, but Sam has $22 billion.
Or so he did, because as of today, he is worth exactly 0 and facing jail time. So let's get...
Damn, I read that he had $22, but maybe they were just being nice. Yeah, I wasn't exaggerating. His net worth is legitimately non-existent right now. It's just wiped out. Also in the video, I don't know if Atrioc's going to play much more of it. Big A probably won't let this one ride because it's a really stinky video. But when they're interviewing Sam, they ask him how he gets started. And I shit you not, he made it sound super easy that anyone could do it. He said, oh, well, you start with $10 million, and I noticed that Bitcoin was at $10,000 on a US exchange, but $11,000 on a Japan exchange. So I put my $10 million into Bitcoin at 10K, and then sold it for a 1K profit on the Japan exchange. And I did this every weekday, making $1 million a day. It's that easy. You just got to start with $10 million, and you too can be the next Sam. Literally, step 1, start rich. That is almost every billionaire's story.
It's a safe and easy way to get into crypto.
God.
I don't think so. And I'm never wrong about this stuff.
And he never was. Don't be like Larry. Don't miss out on crypto, on NFTs, on the next big thing.
God, that feels so good. Oh my lord. I don't remember that commercial like that, but that is beautiful. Larry was not wrong. That is correct. Man called it. Maybe we all need to be a little bit more like Larry.
safe. They know that crypto is becoming this big thing, but they don't really understand it. They're afraid of being called out of touch.
That's one other thing that I've talked about a lot, but I can never understate the importance of it. I think the way these exchanges, as well as just like general NFTs and crypto, the way they present themselves and market themselves is so evil. They're very clearly targeting either older people or people with legitimate FOMO, fear of missing out. They're always saying it's safe, you're going to make money, like there's really no risk involved, it's easy to start up, it's quick. Like you are stupid if you're not putting your money in crypto because it's so guaranteed. And it's fucking wild how effective that is. Now, of course, I did the same thing. Yeah, 100%. Like when this shit was hitting hard, and it really wasn't crypto, it was GameStop stock because I had such a bad, such a bad time. Like I was so upset that I missed out on GameStop stock because I got told about it really early. I was like, nah, it's fucking stupid. So then GameStop happened, and then immediately the crypto boom happened after I'd already been in crypto for like 3 years prior, but just never got serious about it. And I had such bad FOMO, I was like, fuck it, I'm going all in on like every crypto, and lost everything in crypto. In every department of crypto. Well, I guess I haven't lost it because I still have all of it, but it's all worthless now. It's completely worthless. Half of them are rug pulls anyway. But like the marketing targets people with my mental illness, where it's like, oh, you mean like, like it's guaranteed, like a cheat code, like it's safe too. Oh shit, okay, then I'm in.
And just saying that it seems like a scam, so they start investing big money, but they want a safe option. And FTX, an exchange, almost like a bank, feels like a safe option. Here is an example. This is on Sequoia Capital, one of the most
nice Enron hat too. That's a nice touch.
In Silicon Valley. This is on their website. You can buy Bitcoin. You can send money in whatever currency to any friend anywhere in the world. You can buy a banana.
Huge.
Suddenly, the chat window on Sequoia's side of the Zoom lights up with partners freaking out. I love this founder, said one partner. I'm a 10 out of 10. Yes! Exclaimed a third.
What is that?
That's dumb enough. But then we find out.
I am a 10 out of 10. Is that flirting? Like, I don't even understand what that means. Like a 10 out of 10 on the excitement scale? What the fuck is that even in reference to? You can buy a banana. I'm a 10 out of 10! Holy shit!
From all the money coming in to pay you. And the only way this really would go bad is if
they ran out of money.
A major market downturn and everything. Okay?
Yeah.
That's how a regular bank works.
Yeah, the way this goes bad is if the exact way FTX went bad. Hey, I want to withdraw my money. You can't. We can't cover that. You can't. We don't have the funds to cover your withdrawal.
You know, there's definitely some risk here, but in general, it's okay, especially because in a real bank, all of your money is guaranteed up to $250,000. It's called the FDIC insurance. It doesn't matter if the bank goes out of business. The government will make you whole. Crypto has nothing like that. Understand that like there's a variety of things that can be in this basket here. So imagine if instead of buying a house,
you're buying Yu-Gi-Oh cards
or things that generally are stable and appreciate in value. What if they bought a holographic Charizard?
Whoa, Bro, Big A and I are in the same fucking headspace here. Oh my god, we're mind melding. What the fuck? This is not pre-watched. Literally not pre-watched. My god.
You say you give him $300,000.
No, I swear to god it's not pre-watched. He uploaded this during my stream.
All right.
No, I swear, I promise. I'm not a fraud. I'm no SBF. I've been streaming for an hour 30. He uploaded this 49 minutes ago. The math vindicates me. It proves I'm innocent.
So they have your money. They have more than what you've given them, but they don't have it liquid. So
not
in order
real
to give
money
you your money
yet.
back, if you're asking for it, they would have to sell the Charizard, collect their money, keep a little bit of profit, and give you your money back. Sell all of these Charizards at once without tanking the value of Charizards. Suddenly a Charizard
rest
is very
in peace,
cheap because they're
Charizard.
selling so many at once. Now imagine if instead of a Charizard, it was a dog shit crypto token. That
So
doesn't
good.
even have any basic value to begin with. What if...
So this ties back into the CoffeeZilla video, in case anyone was confused when we were going over that. They put it, apparently, it came out in the research, they were putting everyone's money into shit coins. So I believe they had like Solana in there. They had their own like native one, the FTT token. What were the others? Shit. There's a couple more. Literally just taking this money and putting it into shitcoins. So when people had this bank run, they couldn't pay them back because they couldn't sell those coins or anything. They couldn't actually give money back. So that's how all of it just started to crumble and collapse. Ooh, little jump scare here. Wanted to further explain this just a little bit in case anyone's still a little confused. So when you were putting money into FTX, FTX was then taking your money and putting it into shitcoins like the FTT token. And when people started to all try and sell, withdraw, and take their money out, they couldn't sell off all of the shitcoins because they didn't actually have that money you put in anymore since it was now locked up into those other shitcoins. It wasn't liquid, so they couldn't pay it back, which of course leads to the eventual collapse. And actually, eventual is not even the right word. The sudden collapse of FTX as a whole. Honestly, the way that my brain keeps processing this whole thing is that it feels like you fell for a RuneScape scam. Like it's 2006, you were hanging out in Varrock and a guy said, "I'm doubling your money." So you give him like 100k GP and he just runs away with it. And you just never get it back. That's the way I'm looking at this whole thing now. Now, of course, I never had money in FTX. I always found it to be a little shady, so I never put anything into that, so I haven't lost anything here. I, of course, feel bad for the people that have. But man, looking at this in hindsight from an outside perspective, it really feels like people just got fucking blasted by a RuneScape scam.
Who had something to say about Sam Bankman-Fried?
Big advocate for Sam because he has two parents that are compliance lawyers. If there's ever a place I could be that I'm not going to get in trouble, it's going to be at FTX. So,
you know what they're doing right here is.
Hey, this is Mr. Wonderful, the guy that said people living in poverty is great because it gives them something to work towards or whatever. Fuck, I'm misquoting him. It was even worse than that. God damn it, what did he say? Oh yeah, Kevin O'Leary says 3.5 billion people living in poverty is great news.
This, according to
fantastic
Oxfam,
news.
The world's 85 richest people is equal to the 3.5 billion poorest people.
It's fantastic. And this is a great thing because it inspires everybody, gets the motivation to look up to the 1% and say, I want to become one of those people. I'm going to fight hard to get up to the top. This is fantastic news, and of course I applaud it.
I applaud the 3.5 billion people living in poverty. Wonderful news. Now you're all motivated, idiots. So if you're not a billionaire like Kevin, it's your own fault.
Alameda Research, which is the other company that he owns, was making all of these terrible, terrible bets on crypto, with their CEO being a 28-year-old Harry Potter fan who also dated Sam Bankman-Fried. And I've seen interviews with her where it clearly shows she has no fucking idea what she's talking about when it comes to investment.
Whatever weird, like, meta food things, I don't know.
Meta foods?
Yeah, I feel like I did manage to get.
Starts taking money out of customer deposits at FTX and secretly funding Alameda Research illegally. This is illegal. That is where this becomes an Enron
Interesting.
moment.
Okay. This is what's called a pro gamer move. Sam taking money out of FTX to fund Alameda Research is illegal and very big dicked. So big dick, in fact, that it might just land him an actual prison sentence. You're not allowed to. It's illegal. And it's not shocking to hear that this was going on, given how blatant Sam was about, like, Ponzi scheme and all of that. But man, is it wild to actually see it confirmed and come out.
That almost all of the money on their books, it's just FTT token. They had a bunch of FTT token that they said was worth.
That's great, though. You gotta love FTT,
and so people
though.
realize, wait a minute, if
better
we
than
ask
money.
for our money back, you can't sell these to get enough value to make all our money back. Like, our money no longer exists in this vault. It's just a bunch of this fucking token. Which is this guy.
CZ.
Basically says, I own a good amount of FTT token, and I'm going to dump it all. And that's going to make the price of this crash because it already is a shaky investment. It's not really worth what you say it is.
To further expand on that a little bit, CZ went on Twitter slinging meat and said, So after this leak happened, he said, I have a ton of that, and I'm going to dump it. And then he even made sure to say, it's not because FTX competes with Binance, our company, the #1 exchange. I'm doing it just because I want to be in the free market, and this is a little off-putting. So he makes this very public statement, which of course sends everyone that has FTT token or anything related to FTX into a frenzy like, holy shit, CZ is about to crash this whole empire. So then everyone in the community, of course, starts to get scared because CZ's walking in like the Undertaker and about to hit the entire FTX with a steel chair at WrestleMania. So he comes in, threatening to flip over the table because now it's been revealed the cat's out of the bag. FTX takes your money and makes worthless nothing burgers out of it in the form of FTT tokens. So when CZ comes in with a fat load, there's no way that they're going to be able to sell those FTT tokens at that price to give that money back, and everyone else that's now asking for the withdrawals and wanting their money back before the worst comes to pass, they can't fulfill it because all they have is these FTT tokens now. They don't have the liquid assets to be able to give those people what they're asking for anymore.
And so Binance originally offers...
I do think, like, extending this further beyond FTX, I really feel like this is like something that could happen to any crypto exchange. Maybe not Binance. I think Binance is at a point where they're too big to fail. I don't think they're like insolvent or anything. I don't think they could be hit by something like this, but I feel like every fucking other crypto exchange can. You never know. Hey, again, you never know. I did say that behavior from CZ, while being a Giga Chad move, has historically been like a dagger in the future. Do Kwon said something similar, did something similar on Twitter days before Terra Luna died, in very similar and tragic fashion. So it could. It absolutely could.
Nobody can get their money out, including this fucking man, Tom Brady, who's probably going to have to play football till he's fucking 59 now.
Oh, no.
Like TSM.
No.
Like the Miami Heat, all of which accepted major FTX sponsorship deals that lasted 10 plus years, are all not getting paid. TSM is built almost entirely on this FTX money, which is not getting paid. Well, all of the audits for FTX were performed by the first ever CPA firm in the metaverse. This is the firm that Wall Street relied upon to do accurate accounting on fucking FTX.
Well, let's hold on. Let's talk about the first ever CPA in the metaverse. Is there any point ever so far where the metaverse hasn't copped a huge L? I wouldn't even think metaverse would be implicated here, and yet it still somehow finds a way to be front and center at another major fuck up. That is so beautiful. That is the gift that just keeps on giving. Oh my god, what a joke. And there are still people that firmly swear by the viability of the metaverse. Everything that it even remotely comes in contact with is ruined and trash. That's so wonderful.
And I said Pepe laugh, because guess what?
Oh.
As of today, a few hours ago, it shows that Binance's reserves are almost half of its holdings in its own token.
No!
It's the same problem. So crypto as a whole, basically every exchange,
Binance,
maybe buying Bitcoin on Coinbase, is fucking fraudulent.
Rough.
It's all fraudulent all the way down. It's all a massive Ponzi scheme. FTX official and FTX.
Oh yeah, this is the hack I was talking about.
With over $600 million leaving the exchange late Friday. It's convenient, hacked. I'm sure this is probably a last-minute looting by people that had access in the Bahamas to whatever was left of this fucking absolute Ponzi scheme.
Yep, the Miami Heat arena is named FTX. We said it on stream yesterday. They're going to need a new title sponsor for the arena. We won't pay anything for it, but if they just need to slap a name on the Miami arena in the meantime while FTX dies and burns, they can call it the Moist Miami Arena. Like, we're down. We'll be the title sponsor for fun. I don't know if that really helps them in any way, but we're super open to it. Until they can find someone that will pay the millions upon millions that FTX was paying or promising to pay. In fact, we'll probably... You know what? If we paid them $100, that's probably more than FTX will ever be able to pay them since they're worth $0 now. So if anyone works at the Miami Arena, reach out to our guys. We'll make it happen. That was a great video from Aatrox. From Atrioc there. That was beautiful. I would say even if you have your own Bitcoin on your own wallet, be very afraid. You don't know what the fuck's going to happen with that anymore. This shit is so crazy. What's Bitcoin worth right now? Along with the rest of the world, TSM has been closely following the situation surrounding FTX. We have no insight into the matter other than what has been reported publicly. We are currently consulting legal counsel to determine the best next steps to protect our team, staff, fans, and players. To be clear, TSM is built on a solid foundation. We are stable and profitable, and we continue to forecast profitability for this year, next year, and beyond. We look forward to a great year in 2023. They made it... Okay, so last year they claimed they finally had profit. Okay. And it was a $210 million deal, not $260. I'll just take their word for it. I have no reason to doubt it. YouTuber apology videos are always highly entertaining, but I've got something especially wacky for you today. It's not an apology, this is a YouTube response video from the head of a crypto company that recently found itself in some hot water after the iShowSpeed stream from earlier this week. For those that don't know, iShowSpeed is a huge YouTuber who did an entire stream earlier this week dedicated to shilling for a very shady crypto company called Paradox Metaverse. Since then, Speed has apologized, called it a big mistake, and wants to move on and learn from the experience. And I'm not here to tell you how to feel about all of that. That's up to you. I'm not Speed's PR manager or anything, and I'm not really here to talk about Speed. I'm here to talk about that company because the head of it made a response to all of this, and he just pooped out the shittiest shit I've ever seen in my life. It is terrible. This grown-ass man sat down to whine and cry about all of the people calling it a scam just being trolls and bots. He blamed the entire thing on like a cyber terrorist attack from bots trying to bring down his company. Or if they weren't bots, they were trolls that were influenced by the bots calling it scam. And then he provides no evidence to prove that it's not a scam, and instead just says, if we were a scam, why are we still here? We wouldn't be here if it was still a scam. If this was a rug pull, why hasn't it been rugged yet? He then issues a Galaxy Brain challenge to everyone to find a part in that stream where he said it was a scam, where he admitted it was a scam. And since you can't find a spot where he said it's all a scam, then it can't be a scam, obviously. Checkmate. I'm not even kidding. This is actually points that he's making in his fucking response video. It is so embarrassing. Where's their response video, though? I don't see that anywhere on here. That'd also be a really bad idea for them to post that publicly.
43 minutes into the video, we had on average 40,000 viewers.
That's just Speed.
Comments-wise, we had around 5 to 10,000 comments. We had two huge spikes. The first one being when we introduced fake Ronaldo into the stream. 3 minutes.
What does that have to do with anything? He's going to make the claim that these two spikes... Fuck, where'd they go? He's going to make the claim that these two spikes were when bots came in to say scam. But what he fails to realize is the reason there's these spikes is because more people decided to type scam when they realized how shady, shitty, and dog shit this whole thing was. It's not bots. These clowns have been very vocal about it being bots that were saying scam. Nobody else, everyone else loved it. Like the actual people with a pulse, they loved it. Everyone saying that it was a scam is a bot. They can't wrap their head around, no, people just realized it was a fucking scam.
We had two huge...
So that's why he's showing that, because he's going to make that claim.
We are just as much of a fan of iShowSpeed. No comments suggesting that we are a scam. There was just W's in the chat all the way around. What happened next?
That's just because of Speed. Again, the reason there are W's in the chat is because it was a Speed stream. And everyone spams W's in the chat for Speed. But the more that you went on about Paradox Metaverse, the more obvious it became that this is all just shilling for a dogshit crypto scam. So then people started saying, scam. You started making calls to action for Paradox Metaverse to go follow the Twitter account, playing the game. So it made people more aware of it, and then starting to type more for it.
It's caught us all by surprise. This is when the first cyber attack happens.
It's not a fucking cyber attack. Holy shit, this guy's talking like Jack Bauer at CTU.
After the 4-minute attack, all the comments went down, as you can see here. Guys, this is very unusual. It's clear to see that he was botted.
You know what else would cause a spike like this? Let's say Speed went on stream, everything's normal like this, and then he fucking beat a man to death in cold blood. There would be this huge spike then too, and it wouldn't be bots. It would people say, holy shit, what the fuck? Speed? Murder? Like, it'd have a spike then too. The reason the spike happened is because you had more egregious calls to action, like following the Twitter, so people started putting out that it is a fucking scam and this is shady.
It's clear to see that he was botted.
No, Christ.
That anybody that was watching that live stream, they started falling for it. They started thinking, okay, somebody knows something we don't. So started pushing out the narrative that this
is so embarrassing. Even as like a Paradox buyer, like the community for Paradox Meta, you have to see this and you have to be having your red flags go off. Like this has to trigger your own red flags to see that your CEO is so weak and so insecure that he's writing these things off as bots in pure delusion and cope, calling it an attack. Like in the crypto space, You have to be smarter than that. Like, you would know the bare minimum about how shit works. What he should have done is just say, the speed audience wasn't ready for it, they didn't see the vision, so they all thought it was a scam. And you know what? We missed the mark. Now they all think we're a scam. But we're not. But he's not doing that. Instead, he's placating, he's putting this on some invisible enemy that doesn't exist. It's not bots. Now he just looks really weak to even his own community. He looks so insecure.
Actually decided, you know what? This is actually funny. Let's troll the person we look up to the most, that we tune into every single day.
The guilt trip.
Entertains us for free.
A classic.
Doesn't ask for anything in return. Guys, please listen very carefully. It's very important.
Our crypto exchange is worth $40 billion and has sent us a picture saying, why is I shall speak comment saying scam coin? $40 billion. We spent $10 million on this project and every single person in the comment is saying scam coin because we are getting botted. Please do something, we're going to lose. Listen, Twitter giveaway.
Guys, what you have just heard is the aftermath of being completely botted. Scam. $10 million of my hard-earned money that I've worked so hard for.
What is that even supposed to prove? You still believing it's bots, refusing to accept the reality of things, that people see through this garbage. Like, this doesn't prove anything on your innocence. It doesn't. All this proves, and if you played it longer, is that you asked Speed to shut it down, you asked if he could disable the chat. So you're taking away the people's voice. Which makes you look bad and goes against your fucking stances on things. Like, if you played it further. Like, it doesn't prove anything anyway, even if you take out that part. It is not evidence. It's nothing. It's literally nothing.
Into this project, into this business. And the fact that I'm going to lose it all because everybody is labeling it a scam.
Yeah, well, at least you still have your stupid fucking university. Like, you have plenty of other scams that you can hustle on too, man. Like, you don't need your sob story. 10 million to you is nothing. You made a whole video with money kicks showing off your rented car collection. Like, you have plenty of money. Like, you're got a ton of other ventures that I'm sure you can pull from.
At no point did anyone say we are going to scam anyone. Anyone with half a brain cell can see this with their own eyes.
Yeah, anyone with half a brain cell can see that just by looking at our product real quick and seeing all 7 of our companies that promise things like $500 a day and 10 to 100x returns. Oh, and also the same guy who can't follow through on his bet, where you bet that the Paradox meta will open to at least like 20 or 30, and if it doesn't, you're changing your name to CoffeeZilla. It opened to 9 cents, and you didn't change your name to CoffeeZilla. But here, let's take a peek at the game that you were so proud of. Man, that really does look like something that is the future and has a lot of work put into it. Using so many assets, so many fucking standard packages in the what is this, the Unreal Store? I can't remember. Yeah, wow, this really does look like a lot going on here. Something that could absolutely be thrown together in a matter of minutes. And a game that I'm sure we've probably played before on Steam Indie New Release Night when we go through shitty games. They're called asset flips. There's nothing here that screams, whole team, passion project, we're in it for the long haul with this project.
And what was the label? I Show Speed promotes crypto scam.
Yep.
Guys.
He did.
Listen to the audio yourself. Go over it again and again. Mention to us once when we said we are going to scam people.
That's such a non-point. We never said it on that stream, so it can't be true. Prove that we said it's going to be a scam. Do it, pussy. Where did I say it's a scam? Anywhere during that stream.
Is the person you want to label a scam, or is it that you just want to associate I Show Speed with a scam? This is cancel culture at its finest.
Oh, hitting all the buzzwords, all the boo-hoos, the cancel culture. Don't launch a shitty, shady crypto. It's that simple. Your crypto, your Paradox meta has like 7 components, all of which make no fucking sense and are literally just actual dog shit.
He was not getting done. Everything that was getting done in front of your eyes, no one had an issue with up until we got spammed.
And that's actually not true. The smashing, like, you're already wrong. The smashing of the PlayStation 5's gotten a huge influx of L speeds. Chat immediately turned against him with the smashing of the PlayStation 5's. So, I mean, you're just not even right there either. It wasn't just L scam, it was L speed for smashing PlayStation 5's.
There was no evidence. There was no substance. If we was a scam, why would we still be here?
These are such non-points. If we were a scam, we'd be in jail right now. We wouldn't even be allowed here right now if we were a scam.
How is this fair? There's a video. We're going to play the video. This video is in...
Is it mine?
Crying every single day, in tears every single day. But he still manages to continue with his live stream. Just to please his fans. And you guys took it upon yourselves to think it's funny to just troll people. You guys don't understand the stuff that comes after this trolling. On camera, everyone has to smile. Nobody can show other people their fears. Off camera, could you imagine what he's going through? Because we do. We know exactly what's going on.
You're not his fucking friend. He already threw you to the wolves. Why are you still sucking his dick? Speed, like straight up said, yeah, this was a mistake. Like, he at the very least has moved on and said, yep, that was bad. Yeah, that was bad. And yet here you are like, oh, we are there. We are holding him in our laps as he is crying profusely, uncontrollably, because of what you guys have done to him.
He is not ready for what the world is accusing him of. And he doesn't know how to respond. So I'm taking it upon myself to respond on his behalf.
Oh, this is so sad now. You staked the rug pull on a 17-year-old's audience. It didn't pan out. He has now wiped his ass with your whole company, and you are still here begging for that audience to accept you by pretending like things are, like, close between you two. Yikes, that's embarrassing. Jesus Christ, man, have some shame.
Please stop this hate. It takes very little to just be nice. Rather than just...
Calling out a scam isn't just needless cancel culture hate. That's just not what it is. This is so sad. This is so fucking sad. This is a grown man. This is a very, very wealthy grown man.
You can see, us as founders, we do not even have access to our own tokens.
I literally don't think there's enough numbers that exist to show how many claims have been made exactly like that, only for them to get rugged. Everyone that bought in. That is the #1 claim that every crypto makes. No, founders are fully out there, very transparent. They don't even hold any. And they couldn't even get in there if they wanted to. In fact, we have protocols in place to prevent that from happening. And then bang, rug pull. Every single time. Like clockwork. Literally every single time. Still my favorite to this day, there was a Twitter account called War on Rugs, which was a Twitter account dedicated to showcasing and warning people of rug pulls in the crypto space. And then eventually, they rugged their own community. So they had their own coin as well. And eventually War on Rugs was like, yep, we're taking. So they made off with millions, and they made a post saying, you guys should stop blindly trusting people like this. And still, people buy into shit like that. It's crazy. That is a nothing claim. Everything he has said so far is actually nothing. He's provided no evidence to prove that it's not a scam. He has provided nothing other than trying to guilt people and saying that it's all just bad faith trolling.
We'll make sure we'll see you guys on the moon.
Nice, that's so huge. That was awful, holy fuck. That was a big one. What a masterclass in how to say absolutely nothing. Nah, part 2 might clear up everything. Even burning their founders' tokens they can't even cash out for a whole year. That shows passion and confidence in the project being 100,000% legit. Oh, fuck me. I hope that's a bot. I hope that's not a real person. Yikes. Oh, fucking yikes. The comments aren't really on his side either. I really do wonder what the Paradox community thinks of a move like this. But I'm not going into their Discord to find out. Usually it's just a lot of people convincing themselves of absolute nonsense in order to believe that they can make money off of it. And then when it doesn't happen, they just pretend like, oh, they just got fooled by someone who was just too smart, even though the writing was on the wall right in front of their face the entire time. Everything he said is things thousands of scams in the space have said before him. He just copied their playbook. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. This year, I'm thankful for the Paradox Metaverse crypto scam. It's the gift that just keeps on giving. Just when you think it's finally flatlined, no heartbeat left, someone brings out the defibrillator and gives us yet another embarrassing disaster to point and laugh at. To think it was only a brief 24 hours ago that the head of Paradox Metaverse embarrassed himself on video with the worst response the internet has ever seen. It honestly would have been less shameful for this guy if his sex tape leaked instead of that video being made. So his name is Amio Talio. He's the face of Paradox Metaverse, and it hasn't even been a full day and a half, and he's already put his ass in his mouth yet again and made an even bigger fool of himself. So while all of you are enjoying your feast eating turkey, Amio's eating shit. I'll quickly bring everyone up to speed in case you don't know what this situation's about. Paradox Metaverse is a crypto company that has 7 components, all of which are like the 7 deadly sins of crypto. Each one is crazier and more nutty than the last. None of them seem legitimate whatsoever, promising outrageous things like potentially $500 a day through playing their game, or like these staking protocols that could potentially yield 10 to 100x your money. It's just dumb shit that has been a very common scam in the crypto space for years now. And they decided to do a big marketing push by going on iShow Speed Stream and having him shill their project for 2.5 hours. It didn't go over well. Everyone laughed at them, saying L scam, and it was a big deal. Speed has apologized and moved on. Some people have forgiven him, some people haven't. That's totally up to the individual on how they feel about the situation, but the people that haven't moved on the most are Paradox Metaverse themselves. They have just been getting saltier, and more delusional, and it is pathetic to watch. So, a little over 24 hours ago now, Amio Talio made his YouTube response video to all of the criticism, saying that it's only trolls and bots that believe this. If we were a scam, why would we still be here? It's rough. It's fucking rough. And then, shortly after that video came out, a YouTuber and TikTok content creator posted some voice memos that were sent to him by Amio Talio that were threatening his life. Just threatening to beat him up and threatening to put a bounty on him to have people beat him up for him. It's despicable shit. I'll go ahead and show you that now.
Little shit, I'm gonna come to you personally myself. Yeah? For spreading all that fake fucking lies on my name. You little bastard. Watch when I catch you, I'm gonna smash your teeth in. Every single time you look at your face in the mirror, you're gonna see your broke up nose bust up in 20 different places. That's what I'm gonna do, that big fucking nose of yours. Right? You thought it was funny, innit? You thought it's funny. You can just troll mans on the internet. Bro, I'm not an internet guy. What you see on the internet is one thing. Bro, I'll come there and I'll slap you in your fucking mouth. And the worst is, I'm gonna put your fucking name out, right? I'm gonna screenshot your username right now. I'm gonna put 10 bags down. So anyone that shows me this guy's address, right? Shows me this guy's address, I'll give him 10 bags. Watch how your own boys will snitch on you and give me your address. And then I'm gonna see what you're gonna say when I come there. Because I think you think I'm just some internet dickhead, bro. I'm not an internet dickhead.
Now that is extremely concerning to hear, but you have to wonder, is it legit? Because how the fuck could someone in the crypto space be so unaware of how technology works that he didn't realize that those voice memos could be saved? How the fuck would he be so stupid that it would be making criminal threats like that on Snapchat, knowing full well it could just be leaked, as it did here? So I wanted to know, is it real? And so did CoffeeZilla. CoffeeZilla just made a whole video diving deeper into Amio Talio, and CoffeeZilla talked to the person that received those threats and confirmed with them that they were real. And then it was also confirmed by Amio Talio's partner in Discord that, yeah, he really did send all of those threats, but it was just him being emotional. It was just an emotional moment, as if somehow that makes it okay.
He responds, I do agree, emotions can run high when you're being attacked, and everyone is believing it over the truth, and it's overshadowing it. I guess the strategy here being the best way to stop people from thinking you're a scam is distract them with threats of criminal violence.
CoffeeZilla then goes on to showcase other instances where Amio has these meltdowns, even before Paradox Metaverse. This predates that. He's had plenty of moments in his past where he just threatens people and freaks out over nothing and just goes fucking ballistic. So this is far from an isolated incident with Amio Talio. This guy freaks out and rages more than a child playing Call of Duty on Xbox Live. It's so pathetic. I also should mention that he did follow through on that threat of putting a bounty on this guy's life. On his Snapchat, there's a screenshot that CoffeeZilla shows where he made this statement, 5K to the person that grabs him and brings him to me, which sounds like a threat straight out of Gotham City here with like an order given by Carmine Falcone. CoffeeZilla had the same level of confusion by this that I did because neither one of us could believe this guy was this stupid, just a giant fucking imbecile, making public threats like this on Snapchat. So he took a picture of the TikTok creator's Snapchat and said 5K to bring me this guy. Like, you have to be out of your mind to think that that's somehow a good idea. I don't know if his brain malfunctioned and he forgot where he was, like he thought he was playing GTA 5 role-playing or whatever, but it is fucking baffling that this actually happened, and it's all just so public, too.
You think by the time you even get your fucking TikToks out, and by the time you can even fucking go to sleep, you little bastard, when it comes to you, you think I'm gonna let motherfucking trolls like you little bastard, get away with the shit you're gonna get away with? You think this is the case? Bro, see what happens tonight. I'll come see you myself. Go call whoever the fuck you want. Call the police. Do what the fuck you want. Make your little TikTok, you little pussy, yo. I ain't letting this shit go away.
Apparently, the reason he was so mad at this guy is due to threats of blackmail, I guess. At least that's what they were saying. But CoffeeZilla talked to the guy in the video here, and he had no clue what any of that was about, so there's no evidence to suggest there was any level of blackmail that warranted this kind of response. Not that anything would ever justify it, but that blackmail story that they tried to run with seems to be complete dog shit, like actual baloney. There's no proof of that. But there is clearly proof of Amio Talio sending these threats, and these have been verified as him sending these threats. Especially given his history of doing shit like this, it's extremely concerning. And even the community of Paradox Metaverse brainwashed zombies that for some reason bought into this whole idea, they got weirded out by this whole hoopla from Amio Talio here saying that it's not a good look, which it's not. It's like the worst look possible for your company. I mean, it's downright criminal behavior. And this has happened before where someone whose image is, I don't give a fuck, I'm too cool to care, multi-millionaire, doesn't bother me, let the sheep say what they want, not gonna bother with it. The second that person shows a weakness like this, where they're clearly hurt and offended and now making these threats and puffing out their chest and embarrassing themselves, people turn on them. Like, no matter how loyal the following, when they see that you get offended and this insecure, they turn on you like fucking piranhas. So Amio coming in here and showcasing how hurt his feelings were and then making these ridiculous threats, even his own community starts scratching their head and getting a little worried about this whole project. And you can see it kind of reflected in their coin's price, which continues to just dip and hopefully will plummet to less than zero soon enough. And hopefully the TikTok creator is safe. An outrageous situation overall that I just wanted to share because this is the latest update in this story that I've been following. And that's really about it. So yep, cryptocurrency and scams, the most iconic duo. They go together like peanut butter and jelly. Today, a once massive streamer was exposed for stealing $500,000, roughly, from his fans. This is the story of Ice Poseidon and CX Coin. I'm sure you've heard of Ice Poseidon at some point. He used to be the most influential streamer on Twitch, but over the years he's faded into obscurity like a fart in the wind. Just fleeting, but stinking the entire time. Ice Poseidon's a name you still can't even really mention on Twitch. It's like Voldemort, because he got banned on there quite a while ago, and then when he made the switch to YouTube, he never quite recovered. So his channel really faded, and now it's just kind of like talking about a fossil. But last year, he made kind of a resurgence. He announced a cryptocurrency called CX Coin. Now, even just at a surface level, knowing nothing about Ice Poseidon, it still seems like a stupid thing to invest in, just a random streamer who has no technological background announcing a cryptocurrency. You'd have to be pretty close to overdosing on Xanax to think that that's a worthwhile investment, but knowing his past makes it even goofier. Ice Poseidon has a history of openly scamming people and being super honest with it. He even went on stream one time just fully admitting to a Ponzi scheme he was running.
In order for the investors to make their money back, what we do is we grow the company to a certain point, and then we have other investors come in, and obviously they invest their money as well, hopefully more than $2 million.
So it's a Ponzi
And then
scheme.
obviously when we get more than $2 million invested,
You're using-
the other investors will get their 2 mil
Okay.
back. It's not a Ponzi scheme or a pyramid scheme. Okay. I don't really know how to explain it, because I didn't explain that very well, I guess.
That is the textbook definition of a Ponzi scheme. It's like he fucking read it right off of Webster's. And he's just super honest with it. He also talked about the time he used to fish credit cards. Like, he openly has admitted to scams in the past, and yet for some reason, when he announced this cryptocurrency, people still put money into it. And I'm sure, just like a Darman video, they live to regret it, because goddamn, a video came out today where CoffeeZilla dove in and proved that Ice Poseidon took almost $500,000 from that cryptocurrency, just rug pulled it. And it's a great video. I highly encourage you to watch it. I'm going to show a couple of clips here, but he does a great job of laying it all out, and even brings Ice Poseidon himself on the horn, who openly admits again to stealing the money and refusing to give it back, even though he openly says, yes, I took the money. It's an actual fucking felony. The dude just openly admits to defrauding investors. It's crazy. Like, I understand Ice Poseidon's damn near illiterate, but it's also shocking just how dumb he is sometimes. He openly, on CoffeeZilla's interview, says, yeah, I took the money. No, I'm not giving it back.
To $500,000, and I'm going to prove it. He personally profited $300,000 by stealing money out of a crypto scheme that he set up. And when I confronted Ice Poseidon, who's better known by his real name, Paul Danino, about this scam, he was shockingly honest. You want to keep the money that's not yours, that you took from the project, even though you failed to deliver.
I mean, I'm not really sure what you want me to say, but yeah.
I'm trying to get you to return the money because it's 100% still available and you could do that.
Yeah, I could give the money back. It is within my power. But I'm going to look out for myself and not do that. I don't know what else to say. That's just the most honest answer.
Ice Poseidon's like Ed from Ed, Edd n Eddy, the one that just keeps talking about buttered toast, but if he was a criminal. He's honestly, I swear to God, like that stupid cartoon character that you'd think could never really exist in the real world, but somehow he does. But not only that, I truly believe Ice Poseidon thinks he's done nothing wrong. In the CoffeeZilla interview, there's a point where CoffeeZilla mentions that the people he took this money from are people that are less well off than he is. Somehow there are sentient, living, breathing human beings that for some reason were convinced this was a good idea to put money into. I just don't get it. For some reason, anytime cryptocurrency is mentioned, people just turn their brain off, hop on MetaMask, and dump their entire fucking life savings into poop-ass dog pussy coin and think that they're going to make $1 billion off of it. Like, I don't get it, but it keeps happening. And CoffeeZilla mentions, like, hey, those people that you took the money from, they don't have that much money. And Ice Poseidon's like, oh, well, I don't like it when you say it like that.
Now, I pleaded with Paul, or Ice Poseidon, to return the money that he stole, in part appealing to the guilt that he was taking money from his fans who were all much worse off than him. Ice Poseidon's response was that he didn't like how that made him sound. I don't know if you're aware of the fact that your average fan has way less money than you. So you're just taking from poor people. Like, you understand that, right?
That is definitely not, that is not a good way to put it. That's a pretty shitty way to put it, my dude.
I think it's a pretty shitty thing to do.
So he clearly doesn't like to be confronted with the hard truth of what he actually did. So he's trying to like spin it somehow in his mind where he's not the bad guy. He's not the evil supervillain. So he's like, oh, no, this was actually a righteous thing to do. In fact, I'm like the Batman of crypto or some shit. Like, he doesn't like it when you explain to him that what he actually did is just scam people less fortunate than he is. And I really feel like he has some kind of main character syndrome or hero complex, because at the end of CoffeeZilla's video, spoiler alert, he does mention that he'll give back 155 grand. And then, like, expects us to pat him on the ass for it because he's giving back a fraction of the total amount that he stole? This goofy goober already stated in the interview he could give the full amount back if he wanted to. He just simply doesn't want to. He's a schoolyard bully, and he doesn't want to share his popsicles with the rest of the class. And, like, we're supposed to, like, thank him for the 155 grand that he's willing to shave off of his pubic hair for us. He's just giving us some crumbs back. And then it turns out he didn't even give 155 grand back, he gave 40 grand back, so he couldn't even be bothered to do, like, the full amount of his apology return. It's fucking shocking. Like, just imagine being robbed. They steal your TV, they steal your Xbox, PlayStation, they steal all your electronics. But then a week later, you get a box from the burglar, and he sent you the TV remote back and nothing else. What, are you supposed to, like, write a thank you note to them? Like, hey, fuck yeah, at least now I got this back.
You know anything about that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, not rugged, but I mean,
Well, someone pulled all the liquidity out. That's a rug, right?
that would be a rug, yes. But there is still liquidity in there.
40K got left and 300K got ripped out or something like that?
Yeah, I mean, that is exactly what happened.
Right. Are you laughing? I mean, is that funny?
I mean, no.
You're hearing this right. He's admitting he took out 90% of the money, but that's not a rug pull, apparently.
$300,000 is in there. There's two options, right? Leave the money in there, and then if BNB goes down to like $100, the money goes to shit anyways, or I could take it and the money is not just going to dust.
I love that explanation there for, like, his reasoning of stealing 300 grand. It's like, I was faced with two choices, the ultimatum, you know, the red or the blue pill. Do I let the money sit there and hit zero in this fucking poop project that I've started? Or do I take the investors' money, 300 grand for myself, and then at least it never hits zero? I'm sure the investors wanted you to have that money, Paul. I'm sure they were really, like, breathing a sigh of relief, like, oh, fuck, what a hero. That money was about to hit zero, but luckily all of the money I invested went to Paul instead. So now I've lost all of it, but, you know, at least Paul's got it.
I'll just call it a scam. I know you don't want to call it a scam, but it is a scam. So what did you make off this?
Well, I got 55%, and then 45% went to my developers. So I don't know, probably like 300,000.
Nice. What a good profit from doing. I mean, how long did you work on this project? Like, seriously, how long did you work? I'm just curious.
Well, like you said, it was a fork, so I don't know, a couple weeks.
300,000 fat clams for 2 weeks worth of work, and I'm sure he inflated that. I don't think he did 2 weeks worth of work for this at all. And yeah, I highly encourage you to watch the CoffeeZilla video. It is absolutely wild. I'll put a link to it in the description. It is a shockingly honest insight into the mind of a serial scammer. And the way that he reasons things and, like, blames the people who got scammed, it's crazy. So I just wanted to talk about this because I thought this was fucking crazy. I thought it was nutty. So yeah, that's about it. So yeah. Yeah, I talked about this a couple days ago. So when I watched the Speed stream, I got to see most of it as it unfolded. It was so wild. So Speed recently did an entire stream dedicated to shilling a crypto called Paradox Metaverse. It's embarrassing. It's the whole stream was a disaster. So it started with a PS5 giveaway. So you see all the PS5s behind him, and the whole thing with the giveaway is, you know, give it to the chat. Thanks for supporting Paradox Metaverse to the moon. And Speed would take out a sledgehammer and break the PS5s, which I think is terrible. I think it's a fat L. There's few things as corny as this, just breaking expensive things that people really want, especially in this context where it's kind of just spitting in the face of his fans who thought they had a chance at winning some PS5s. I sent it all to CoffeeZilla right before going live, so a couple hours before, and CoffeeZilla started researching it, and he made this video, he did the interview. It has been so entertaining to see, so now I'm excited to watch the video. I did see that he shouted me out in the comments here for tipping him off, and I got butterflies in my stomach. To be to something like this before CoffeeZilla is crazy. So, happy to help. I also did a ton of research on it. I went deep into the weeds. One of the people behind the crypto scam is a YouTuber named Money Kicks, whose dad is worth like 2.1 billion. So, I mean, it has so many layers. It's such an interesting little rabbit hole.
Advertising 10x to 100x, is that a get-rich-quick scheme? Yes or no?
No.
He did them so much credit there because talking to them was like hitting your head against a wall. So he'd ask them a point-blank question, and they do the standard circular talk around it forever. And no matter how many times Coffee would be like, yes or no, they'd still just go into their spiel about shit that is completely irrelevant to whatever they're saying. It was frustrating. but still overall entertaining.
Who couldn't play soccer and was wearing a Buy Paradox Crypto Coin t-shirt. And it quickly
So
got worse.
good.
The live chat started calling Paradox Coin a scam in the middle of this sponsored
So I looked into this a little bit. This guy has made an entire career off looking like Cristiano Ronaldo. So he was in another YouTuber's video from a few years back called the Cristiano Ronaldo prank, and they just walked him around with security and got people's reactions.
a Buy Paradox Crypto Coin t-shirt. And it quickly got worse. The live chat started calling Paradox Coin a scam in the middle of this sponsored stream and called IShowSpeed a sellout, which caused him to get very angry.
The fact I ever make, like, Chad, the fact that y'all just sticking me like that is just crazy. I hate that, bro. Y'all so weird, bro.
It's crazy.
He also tried to guilt trip the fans because there was a lot of donos coming through like that were like, this is a scam, Speed. You have to know this is a scam. And be like, why are you guys saying that? You're hurting my feelings. The fact you think of me like that makes me really upset. And you know I would never do that to you guys. It's just, you're making me really sad right now. Just guilt tripping them. He's like, I just want to see W's in the chat. No more L's. No more of that. Just W's in the chat. Only mods. Only W's. It was fucking embarrassing. Shameless. Now, yeah, it is important to remember Speed himself is a kid. He is 17, and people keep using that as an excuse. And I think to some level, that's fine, because he should have people around him that are able to sniff out scams like this. But Speed also clearly knew what he was doing. The audio in here that leaked because he didn't mute all of the mics, so it got picked up, pretty much confirms that he knew this was kind of shady shit to begin with. He is not 19. He says he's 19. He is 17. He was born in 2005. He is a minor. He is a kid. It is a meme that he says he's 19. We double-checked last night. He is born in 2005. He's 17. But his team around him is clearly not actually looking out for him, for allowing him to do shit like this and be used. I'd like to come in here and further clarify that I'm not saying everything that happened is excusable because he's a kid. He still, of course, bears the responsibility and at the end of the day has the final say in what he does and what he promotes. So he should be doing at least the bare minimum to have an understanding of what's going on and what he's actually promoting. Because even during the stream, he couldn't even remember the name of the company like twice. Which, of course, made the chat turn against him, saying things like sellout and I show scammer. So I do absolutely think that he needs to pay more attention to this kind of shit. And he also needs people around him on his team that are old enough to rent a car and actually have experience in life that can look at things like this, go through it, and then decide if it's legitimate or not, and then relay that information to him. Because right now, it doesn't seem like he has that team. From the look of things, he's got a bunch of people around him that just care about money, like Mr. Krabs here. So it leads to absolute catastrophes like this. And I do think that at the end of the day, Speed did get used here. He was exploited by this shady, shitty crypto company to shill their dog shit. But that doesn't mean that Speed is blameless in this situation here, even though he is a kid.
And that is the fact that all these teenagers and kids called this guy out. I mean, just think about it. The target of most crypto scams is gullible people. And who's more gullible than kids and teenagers? So when those people see right through your scam...
You know who's more gullible than kids and teenagers is adults who think they're early. I would wager the most gullible people on the planet are like the mid-20s people on the cusp of what they think is new technology or anything that will make them money. I think those are the most gullible people. You see that all the time from the crypto community. Hey, can someone recover my NFTs? I clicked on a link in my emails talking about minting new boof tokens. And now all of a sudden my whole NFT collection's gone. I think I got fished. Any help? Like, you never hear the end of that shit. I think they are much more gullible than kids. 100%.
The only problem is, he forgot to fully mute the mic.
So what do I do now? Oh, they're spending LCM. Yeah,
Now, before we get to the rest of this audio of Speed exposing the scam, let's talk about Paradox Coin, the thing he's promoting. How do we know this is a scam anyways? Well, I checked out their website to learn more, where they call themselves the future of gaming.
To answer that question, how do we know this is a scam in the first place? I think every crypto project should be guilty until proven innocent, if any crypto startup comes around, you should assume it's a scam until they prove otherwise. That is the safest way of navigating the crypto space.
Is that they're not one thing. The Paradox Metaverse is actually 7 things, each one possibly dumber than the last. And I'm going to explain them. So first up is the Paradox game, which has graphics out of the PS2 era, which made me wonder why they'd be giving away PS5 and trying to make your games look worse by comparison. But it gets even crazier because I spoke to the founders and they called their game AAA quality. And I took issue with that.
It's pretty close. It is actually, this is up there with like the new Saints Row, Crackdown 3 maybe? Like it's not far off. Also, from what I was reading, they used a lot of stock assets. So and I don't know this for sure because I'm not familiar with all the stock assets available, but that would mean that they're not even like actually building it ground up or anything like that, or even trying. They're just asset flipping like the shit we play on Steam Bad Game Night. I'm not 100% sure on that though. I was just reading about it.
When you describe yourself as an indie game.
I don't want to interrupt you, but just give me.
You are interrupting me. Of course you are. You don't call yourself an indie game.
That shit got dank quick. Yeah, that's a lot of what happened in the live stream. They just immediately just start flooding like a Xbox Live party chat. Whenever he's trying to like call out something, they immediately just flood. So much. It's like a wall of noise.
A UK-based indie gaming studio. Indie studio.
So yeah, I'm not buying this AAA.
Comments are turned off on that video, by the way. Nothing shows confidence in a project quite like turning off the feedback on the announcement in the trailer.
And once you do that, you have to wait 24 hours before starting another mission. I guess if you do that full time, they estimate you make $500 a week based on 4 hours a day of playing. Wait, I thought...
God, I love that. So the whole thing tries to prey on people like play to earn is the term. So you play our game and you earn money. So like, yeah, you'll come in, you'll, invest or whatever, but you're earning money through playing this game and doing our missions with our paracoins. But it's all just worthless nonsense dog shit. It's not real.
Playing. Wait, you can rent out your avatar to someone else for paracoins and passive income. Okay, so now you have paracoins, right? What are you gonna do with them? Well, you can sell them, but why sell them when you can lock them up and stake them for, get this, even more paracoins? If you do this, your paracoins turn into P-Save, which then you lock up for a period. Sorry. The longer you lock up your money, the more you earn in a process they call delay and get paid. Sure, I guess.
Fuck?
Now, if you want to understand how this entire staking process works, their flowchart.
That's a head scratcher.
Even more confused. Here it is, and instead of explaining it, I'm going to label all of this Ponzi nonsense.
Well, let's not write it off too quickly. Let me take a peek here at the old flowchart. Staking process. Para used for P-Save. Para distributed. Para used in purchase for the staking protocol. Staking pool, which goes into the initial stake withdrawing from pool and getting rewarded with paracoins. And now your stake is complete. Easy. But now staking pool and the funds dip below 50. A conditional mint comes in. And then... It's all simple, honestly.
There's 7 more. So if you're not a gamer, they also give you other schemes you can get involved in. For example, there's the Paradox DAO, where you can stake PDAO coins to earn up to 10% a year in returns. And if that's not your thing, you can try the Paradox Pad, where they promise
so many options
to 100x multiples if you invest. Okay.
They made a bet here with CoffeeZilla, where they said they would change their name to CoffeeZilla if Paradox Meta didn't open to $20 to $30, and it opened to 10 cents. Here. So they didn't even get the full pump and dump. So this is where that bad girl kicked off. And here's their bet.
I'll make this deal with you right here, right now. I'll make this deal with you right here, right now.
Okay.
Our coin launches, and it doesn't do a minimum 20 to 30 I will change my name to Coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking, I don't even know what your channel's called. What's the channel called?
I don't know. Dip? Something? I don't know.
Coffeezilla.
Coffeezilla. I will change my name to Coffeezilla. I'll make this.
Unfortunately, he didn't do it. He didn't change his fucking name. I haven't checked today though. Maybe it did hit $20. Let's take a peek. It's now at 9 cents. I can't believe it. What? Man, I can't believe it didn't go to $20 or $30. Crazy. Criminal, even. Is nobody playing their game at the moment? It's the goddamn World of Warcraft killer on those battlegrounds.
Up to 20% on staking rewards, all right? Now, if all of that sounds dumb, you can even get your friends to invest too. Every person you get gets £5. Okay, whoop-de-doo. Now, the last one we're going to cover is Paradox Events, which to realize is a waste of money.
This is the only way to get rich in 2022 without starting up a business from scratch. For every person that you refer to Amyotali University, you get £15.
Now, I confronted...
God, I hate that so fucking much. That it's one of my biggest gripes, those guru programs. And people, for some reason, buy in and then fight tooth and nail for them. You just train your own little warriors, your own little cult.
No, I think saying that this is the only way you're going to get rich is wrong.
People don't get rich on affiliate programs?
People don't make a living. It's not the
No.
only, you say I found the only way to get rich.
But also no.
Knowledge.
I would be so curious if there is anyone that has ever got rich from affiliate programs. I would be shocked. Like, not obviously at the top level, affiliate programs are great for the gurus. They make millions. I'm talking like a normal, just random person. Yes, I am a career affiliate promoter. I bring people to this goober's university for money. And now I own 5 Ferraris in this garage.
I'm doing a bit of businesses. We've done, alhamdulillah, we've done all right. Very good. Now we're just celebrating life in the sense,
life is step by step, thank
100%,
God.
100%.
Wait, how's Money Kicks talking about life is step by step?
You don't understand,
What was your
Coffee.
step one? Being the son of a billionaire? What?
You
what
don't
was
get
your
it.
step
You just
two?
don't get
like
it.
at that point, is he just talking to people like, hey, have you tried step 1 yet? Now, this is the whole crew based.
Yeah, he was just, again, born rich. Dad's a billionaire. Yeah, the video he's showing is this one as well. So Money Kicks posted this right before the speed stream. Oh my god, he took it down. Okay, unlucky. Okay, I guess I should have saved it. It was spending a day with a crypto billionaire and I show speed. That was the clip that he got it from. But it was a rough video. It was rough.
So that's just what it sounds like to me, and apparently to a lot of children and teenagers. So I think it's probably gonna flop. But now that you understand what Paradox is, it's time to go back to I Show Speed, trying to keep his chat from figuring out what's going on.
Oh yeah. All right, so look, it's cool now. Relax. Yo, relax. Why listen to the chat? You see no more scams.
The microphone.
I know. I'm just trying to make. No, bro. You know what I'm doing, bro.
Oof.
I'm not gonna say that, but then it's gonna be obvious, bro.
Yeah, I think it's a little too late for that.
Stop spamming. I'm not a scammer, bro. Why they keep spamming? Bro, I'm not a scammer, dog. I made a little mistake, that I wish I never did, but I'm not a scammer, bro.
Now, at the very least, Speed apologized in the very next stream and looks like he cut ties with everything. So, this was pre-sale. They didn't go live on that day, I don't think. I think they went live yesterday. So, hopefully, no one in his audience lost any money on it. But what an absolutely reputational nuke he took there. Fucking bit a fat L, unfortunately. No one decided to do any level of thinking about that partnership there. But yeah, this Ronaldo impersonator moment was so special. It was so fucking good. When they bring in the Ronaldo impersonator, play it off like the real Ronaldo, so they hyped it up for a long time. They're like, if we get enough Paradox Metaverse to the moon in the chat, we'll bring out something special. Go follow the Twitter, here's the Twitter, go follow it. and they got 2,000 followers. They're like, oh fuck, that just unlocked it. Turn around, Speed, close your eyes. We got a special surprise for you. Guess in the chat who it's going to be. And then Paradox Metaverse to the moon. And they bring out fake Ronaldo. They bring out Chris Orlando here. And they all play it off like it's the real Ronaldo. And almost immediately in the chat, people are like, what the fuck? That's not Ronaldo. It was quite an obvious joke. Not to everybody, though. In fact, if you go on Twitter right now, Speed posted a picture with the impersonator. There are still so many of his fans that think he met the real Ronaldo, and they were reflecting on this stream, and like, it was great to see Ronaldo socialize with you like that, and he knows who you are because he did one of Speed's things. They're like, holy shit, Ronaldo actually knows who you are. So there are a lot of them that really believed it was the real deal. They were trolling. You like to think that, but I just don't believe it. You have to remember, a lot of his audience is kids as well. It's of course important to mention that during the stream they do eventually drop it and reveal it's not the real Ronaldo, it's an impersonator. It's not Cristiano Ronaldo, it's Christopher Rowland. But I think a lot of the kids only focused on the part that went viral, which was Speed's reaction to meeting Ronaldo, where he's yelling and screaming and shit and hugging him. So a lot of them still to this day believe that he actually has met Ronaldo because of this moment. Why did he destroy the PS5s? He thought it'd be comedic? I don't know. That was bad. Like, even before all the crypto shit started, they led with the PS5 stuff and he was breaking it and immediately turned chat against him. I don't know why you'd ever do that. I hate that shit. That was a trend back in like 2009 or whatever, whenever the PS3 came out. Going to GameStop, midnight release for PS3 and breaking it. And it was always so fucking douchey. And it is still douchey to this day. Why? I don't know, man. They must have thought that it was a good joke. I don't watch a ton of Speed streams, I'll be the first to admit. I am familiar with him to some level, but it's just not my cup of tea. I'm sure most of you know I'm not really big into the really loud equals entertaining stuff. And that's mainly his brand, so it's just not for me. So I don't know what the breaking PS5s was for. Maybe because it makes a loud noise or it's destructive, shocking. I don't know. The fake Ronaldo came out on TikTok and said they specifically asked him not to say a word or they wouldn't pay him. This isn't what I was talking about.
What are you? Like, are you like Ronaldo brother? Like, chat, who is this guy?
And the resub Fuzzy and Abby and Phony. Yep, that's that whole situation. Pretty wacky stuff. We're only 9 days into 2023, and I feel like we've already reached a point where scams have become more common than the cold. I just can't believe that there are still people that are falling for crypto scams in particular. It has to be the same people just doing it over and over again and not learning their lesson. Like that bit from every cartoon ever where someone steps on a rake and it hits them in the face, they turn around and step on another rake and it hits them in the face. That's people with crypto scams and losing money. Just going back and forth, ping-ponging around, getting spit roasted by every shady crypto company ever until they're completely out of money and then blame it on something else besides themselves to avoid taking any level of accountability and responsibility for their reckless actions. The reason I'm talking about this isn't because of what you think it is. Of course, Logan Paul and CryptoZoo is the biggest scam right now that's been exposed and has been being talked about by everyone, including me. But there have been a handful of other high-profile scams that have all come out, but they've all fallen into the cracks, into the shadows, because CryptoZoo's been kind of like this bullet sponge, taking all the heat for the others so that way they can die a quiet death without anyone discussing it or making a hoopla. But hoopla is my middle name. So I'm going to come in here and make a scene out of it. I'm going to shine a light on it because there's one in particular that I'd like to talk about today that I haven't really seen anyone go over. And this is once again an influencer-led crypto scam, but it goes bigger than just one project. This was multiple, and the creator came out and said that he gambled away all of the funds. He has a gambling addiction and all of the investors' money went to him gambling it. They say honesty is the best policy, and in this case I'm glad he came forward with that information. But man, you absolutely need to be held accountable for this shit. This was a high-profile, blatant scam where you mishandled every investor's money and everyone lost all of it. That's a crime. That's just like an actual financial crime. So we'll go over it from the top, but I gotta tell you, it really is incredible just how frequent these scams are now. It's worse than RuneScape right now. RuneScape has less scams than the real world at the moment. It's wild. Now, usually I like to think this goes without saying, but I'm going to make a special exception here and just say it anyway. Please don't go and harass this guy for all of this. He does need to be held accountable, but the right way by the right organizations, and the people that were actually affected, the victims, are the ones that should be coming forward to hold him accountable, not just like a giant mob with pitchforks after him on Twitter or Twitch or whatever. I don't usually even bother giving this warning because I think there's a level of trust between us. You know, we're like family, only closer. Like, we're related by something far stronger than blood, content. So please don't harass this person. Just wanted to make that clear. Their name is DNP3. Now, I'm not familiar with DNP3, and I wasn't until this whole situation. From everything I can see, this is a streamer slash content creator whose entire brand was giveaways. He has over 600,000 followers on Twitter, 250k on Twitch, and over 100k on YouTube, so these are pretty big numbers, but it seems like they're heavily inflated because all he seems to do is giveaways, which is basically a real-world cheat code where you just, you know, hey, like, follow, retweet in order for a chance to win $100. Make sure to follow the stream and you might win $500, this and that. It's like a really fast growth strategy, but it doesn't have any real viewer retention or audience. People just treat you like a little money block in Mario where they can just keep jumping up and hitting coins out of it because you're frequently doing giveaways, but they're not really a fan of you. It's just people that are treating you like a giveaway fleshlight that they can fuck from time to time. So he used these giveaways to get these big numbers, which in turn conveys the idea that this person is more popular than they are and more trustworthy because bigger number, better person kind of mentality. So they use this to then platform these crypto coins, NFTs, these projects, and a lot of people bought into it, trusting that surely this guy is so well off he wouldn't be scamming us, which is a tale as old as time. People falling for that old idea. It's like my father always said, just because someone seems well off doesn't mean they won't suck a fart out of your butt. You can't be getting bewitched by this perceived popularity and think that they're automatically a trustworthy person. Now that I've kind of set the stage on who DP3 is, let's see his statement on what he's done. It's a twit longer. It says, "I'm sorry. There's no easy way to deliver this news, and this is by far one of the toughest messages I've ever had to deliver in my life. Over the last year, I got incredibly addicted to gambling. Every dollar I could find, I would put into stake in hopes of winning big. More people have lost money on stake than they have in the fucking stock market, it seems. Even when the big wins did happen, it wasn't enough. Eventually, I lost everything in addition to my own life savings. I also irresponsibly used investor funds to try and get my money back from the casino, which was wrong for so many reasons. To all my friends, family, and everyone who believed in me, I'm so deeply sorry. There aren't words to describe the level of shame and guilt I feel, and I can no longer live in this dark world, and this is my attempt to break free. I am now completely broke, both financially and spiritually. My sense of trust in myself is compromised. I'm working with a help group to start the path to recovery. I'll create a separate tweet which will have next steps for each of the projects I was involved in, including Clue, Xenia, Gridcraft, and Goobers." That sounds like a Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe kind of book title right there. Gridcraft and Goobers. Like, good lord. They're two separate projects. I can get into that in a little bit, but one's an NFT and the other's just another crypto cash grab. "I'm sorry that I betrayed your trust. I'm sorry that I did not live up to my values of integrity. I'm sorry that I let you all down. I'm sorry." The projects that he's listed here aren't small by any means. We're talking millions and millions of dollars that he gambled away. Now, I want to just go ahead and take a look at what I think is the biggest one, at least based on what I've seen, and that's ClueCoin. So I took a bit of a dive onto their website, and let's see what we got. And it is the most generic shitcoin imaginable. Just unapologetic and shameless. This is probably copy and pasted from 1,000 other shitcoins websites. Together we can change the world. Yeah, I'm sure by purchasing these imaginary schmoobles, it'll all of a sudden change the world. It's just once again a cash grab, and there's DNP3 right there as the founder and CEO. Now, if you want to look at the graph, it's tragic, and it's as you'd expect. An absolutely colossal failure. Everyone's money lost. And DNP3 gambled all of it, most of it, I suppose. To me, even if he didn't gamble these funds, you were going to lose them anyway. It's a goddamn shitcoin. The inevitable fate of putting money into a shitcoin is that all of it vanishes as if it never existed in the first place. So I feel like no matter what, if you put money into any of these projects, it was going to go poof right down the shitter at some point anyway. It just so happened that the person behind it is even shadier than I would have ever expected, and he's just openly taking the mask off and letting you all know that he took your money and gambled it, and he's saying it right to your face. We can also trace back where the addiction started, it seems. Go back to the genesis. Oh man, I used to watch all your streams and I really didn't notice your addiction. I thought it was just fun for you. Really sad to read these words. I hope you can find some clarity, dude. Stay in peace with yourself and your family. DNP3 responds saying, started with a sponsored stream and unleashed an addiction I never knew I had. That's very interesting. So it seems the patient zero to this disease happened to be a crypto casino itself that sponsored one of his streams and threw him deep into the rabbit hole of gambling addiction. It's crazy. These crypto casinos have claimed more souls than Shang Tsung. They really get their fangs in you, it seems. Because this is not the first story, far from it, from these new crypto casinos that are sprouting up everywhere. Gambling addiction is really popping off these days. It seems like as there's more access to this kind of shit, more people are getting hooked on it. Addiction in any of its forms is bad, but gambling addiction is a super serious and scary one. Now, having that kind of real addiction doesn't excuse anything DNP3 did here. Far from it. It's still very much his fault, his responsibility, but it is sad that he's been struggling with a gambling addiction. But it's even sadder for all the victims that he stole money from to gamble, the millions that he used to gamble. That's what's more sad than the addiction itself, is the people that were affected by it because of him. What really rubbed me the wrong way about his twit longer is he says all of these things and they're sad, and it seems like he's trying to farm a little sympathy, but at no point does he offer any kind of action to help people that have been affected by his reckless gambling. He doesn't have any plan to get their money back. He doesn't have any idea on what to do to help the victims be made whole again. And I think that's one of the most important components that he needs to address. Okay, so you fucked up, you've gambled all of their money away. Well, now what? How are you going to help all the people that you've betrayed? So yeah, that's kind of where the story's at right now. This is a rather new development. It's only a few days old, so the story's still being written here. We'll see how everything keeps playing out. But yeah, just another awful scam situation. I'm hoping the investors get their money back somehow. I don't know how, but hoping that they get their funds returned in a giant refund or something. But anyway, just wanted to bring this up. That's about it. So yeah. Who is the biggest joke in all of sports? Some people might argue the Washington Generals, which is the team that the Harlem Globetrotters always play against. They travel together and the Harlem Globetrotters always win against them, because the Generals are just there to have fun with the Globetrotters in order to make a spectacle out of the whole thing. They're kind of designed to lose. But they're not the biggest joke in sports. That honor belongs to one man in particular. His name is Dillon Danis. This goofball is someone you might have heard of because he's that coward that started a lot of shit with KSI, and then the second that it reached the fuck around and find out moment, like a week before they were actually supposed to fight, Dillon Danis backs out and weasels his way out of it, coming up with all kinds of pathetic little excuses, and then still tries to act tough. He's a washed up fighter who all he does now is just shit talk and then promote scams on Twitter. People have more respect for the flies that hover around public porta potties at a fucking music festival than they do this man and his career. And yet somehow he finds a way to sink even lower. He was recently the primary clown in CoffeeZilla's newest video, where he got used like a fleshlight by CoffeeZilla in order to prove a point that Dillon Danis will promote absolutely anything at all as long as you pay him. And it turns out you don't even really have to pay him that much, all things considered. Just giving him a pack of cigarettes will get you like a 24-hour tweet promoting whatever vile scam you want. Like, it's actually pretty wild. So CoffeeZilla's video exposes at least 20 scams that he's done in his past, as well as convincing him to do yet another one. You know, hop back in the saddle, get ready for the rodeo, and engage in another scam tweet that CoffeeZilla cooked up with a completely fake crypto project. And he wanted to see, how much does Dillon charge, and does he do any amount of research at all into the things that he proudly posts on his Twitter? I know Dylan Dennis can't even spell research, so the answer isn't shocking. It's a no. He didn't bother looking into what CoffeeZilla was paying him to promote at all, because if he did, if he spent even 3 seconds, or even just like an iota of a thought given to the project, he would have immediately realized that it's not real and it is a scam that he's about to post proudly on his Twitter. Because CoffeeZilla laid it all out in front of him. And it's not even like it was hidden in plain sight or anything. He literally spelled it out, word for word. In a contract he sent to Dylan Dennis, it even says that it's not real and you're going to be the butt of a joke. It was literally, it was just there in the contract. And it wasn't even a long contract like buried in fine print. It was like a core piece of the contract that just says, this is basically a fucking scam. And Dylan still signed it. It's baffling. So I'm getting ahead of myself here. I'm just trying to give a general breakdown of the situation. Of course, the full CoffeeZilla video is going to be linked in the description. It's fucking beautiful per usual. I'm just going to show you some clips from it. But one other thing I want to point out is the reason CoffeeZilla went after Dylan Dennis is because Dylan made a whole song and dance, a big hoopla about how bad he feels for everyone that got scammed by Logan Paul's Crypto Zoo. And that's what tipped everyone off to how many scams he himself has done, which led to this investigation in this video by CoffeeZilla, Oompaville, and Zach XBT. And it's a fucking amazing ride. It really is.
Dylan Dennis is an MMA fighter famous for 2 things: cage fighting and not fighting KSI.
True.
But on December 23rd, he decided to be famous.
Also, apparently, I didn't know this until recently. He's not even famous for actually fighting. He's famous for just being a guy that, like, kind of rides Conor McGregor's dick. What's his actual fighting record? Because I said the same thing. I'm like, yeah, he actually fights. But his actual MMA record is 2-0. He has fought 2 times. Once in 2018 and once in 2019. Look at this shit. So he's not really a fighter. he's fought twice. Like, his whole claim to fame is, yeah, I'm a fucking stupid asshole. And that's it. And he won't even fight a YouTuber. 100% win rate, that is true. He is undefeated. But then again, so am I in MMA, to be fair. I am also undefeated. It's kind of meaningless when you don't have a whole lot of fights under your belt.
Calling out the scammers. He writes in a tweet, damn, Logan Paul is a scumbag. Feel bad for everyone he scammed. Now, of
Thanks,
course,
Dylan.
No one's going to really disagree with this, so the likes rolled in. But what Dylan doesn't
What a
tell you
saint.
is he also
What a
has a
saint.
history of scamming people on Twitter. And what Dylan didn't know is that there was a detective watching him. That detective was not me, actually. I wish it was me. It was my buddy Zach XBT on Twitter who
Whoa!
said, damn, Dylan Dennis is a scumbag. Feel
Hey, this is all coming full circle. You might remember Zach from the BitBoy Crypto thing. He was the guy that, like, tracked all of his moonshots and, like, called out a whole bunch of shit there.
So I reached back out to Zach and I said, hey, good tweet, but I want to find out how many scams exactly this guy has promoted. So Zach started digging through the garbage bin of deleted tweets, and we found out pretty quick there were a lot more.
What the fuck is it? Baby Dinger? What the fuck? Baby Dinger token is the next Shiba Inu. Oh, man. If anyone has any baby dingers, you should immediately just lose the right to earn money in your life. You don't deserve it anymore. Ring dinger. Hey, let's not besmirch the good name of the ring dinger. That's as far from Web3 crypto as you get. That is literally an old man who snaps your head off.
I wanted to trick Dylan into giving me the amount. The rough idea was to approach
Smart.
Dylan and say, hey, I created this dumb NFT project that's completely fake. How much would it cost for you to promote it? He gives me an answer and I have my price. Who, like, looked like he would be serious about selling you an NFT collection. And that's when I thought of my buddy Oompaville.
Yes.
This is a guy who's actually really sweet in real life.
I did know Oompaville played a big role in this here. So that is exciting. Very smart. CoffeeZilla recognized that Dylan would certainly say no, knowing for sure that it's a honeypot if it was CoffeeZilla that reached out. So he used Oompaville, whom, I mean, that looks like a well-adjusted man to me. Like, that's a trustworthy face right there. So he used him as the proxy. That's genius.
We can provide all the marketing copy. Please let me know, as we're trying to launch relatively soon. That website is not a real crypto NFT platform. Nothing in this video is a crypto or real NFT, so
yeah,
you cannot buy
obviously,
crypto. I want to be
sure.
super clear, because Dylan immediately responds with, want to do a tweet? And then I love this next part. What is it? I like the order of that, you know, like, let's promote it. And then underneath it, what am I promoting? And it's at this point I realized that
it's secondary.
This is not only my chance to find out how much Dylan gets paid for all these scam promotions, it's also my chance to test Dylan Dennis. In fact, to do this, I basically copied almost word for word CryptoZoo's white paper, saying the following.
Baby.
Sour.gg may appear to solely function as an NFT collection, but it's much, much more. Sour allows users to earn sweet tokens that are openly traded via a yield that is based on the rarity of a given candy NFT.
I'm going to tell you right now, Coffee, I love the attention to detail here. I think that is super smart. I'm not convinced Dylan Dennis can read. I think he might be illiterate. So he just saw words on the page and he's like, man, this is legit. All these words, they have meaning, I have no doubt. I'm in. I am confident he had no fucking clue what anything in that white paper said. But I appreciate you went the extra mile and set it up that way for it.
Look out, adventurer. Now this is a sentence which means nothing unless you lay it out by the first letter of every word. And then it spells CoffeeZilla.
Oh!
So, don't say I didn't warn him. And obviously,
that's
even
way
if
too
I
smart
hadn't
for
warned
Dylan.
him, Dylan Dennis surely wouldn't promote a CryptoZoo project, right? Because he's, you know, he feels too bad for the victim. And then ETH? Question mark? And at this point, I'm just a little surprised by how easy this all is. Zero due diligence is
I'm not
being
surprised
done
at all.
here. We have created the weakest facade possible for an NFT scam, and he's just immediately on board. After we settled on that, he sent me payment information.
I am shocked he can even get 5K for a tweet. His Twitter isn't exactly what you'd call booming. The only time he gets engagement is when people are laughing at him. Like here, let me go to his Twitter real quick. Let's see, what's his most recent tweet? Because he deleted this one, I remember that. His most recent one is, if Alexander Volkanovsky beats... okay, it's a fight. I'll give one person who likes this tweet $1,500 and must be following to win. So he's actually having to do fucking... He has to farm. He has to do giveaway farming. But before that, it's literally nothing. And he got 8K likes on the farm. So even by those standards, that's pretty low. So I'm shocked that he's actually asking 5K. Though I doubt many people are actually giving it to him.
Dylan gave us a brand new crypto wallet just for this transaction.
Whoa!
Which seems to imply that he probably makes new wallets for every new deal he does, which is
definitely not
true.
his own idea.
And at this point, I realized I had a choice to make.
Someone told him to do that.
Take what I learned, present it to you guys, and stop this little charade I had with Dylan and make my video. And Dylan would just keep doing this because his fans wouldn't know.
Wait,
Or
what was that
I
last one? Was that Face Riders? What the fuck? Did I read that correctly? Right before Baby Dinger.
And Dylan would just keep doing this.
Oh, I'm writing with Faceless. Gotcha. I thought that said Face Riders. I was like, damn, another fucking wild one.
Because his fans wouldn't know. Which is actually pay Dylan to post a link to our fake NFT project. But the twist would be, as soon as he posts that link, it will become a website dedicated to every scam tweet Dylan Dennis has ever done. And remember that this website would be linked by Dylan Dennis himself to all of his fans until he kept the tweet for certain periods of time. And to my surprise, he agreed to the terms. And
that's smart. That's super smart. Yeah, so space it out so that way you can get the most juice for the squeeze here off the tweet staying live. I can also promise you, Dylan Dennis has no idea what any of these words he's using here mean. He's used too much punctuation. There's 2 periods in there. That's far more than his reading level permits. He's got percentage sign in there, some underlines, parentheses. Dylan Dennis tapped out once he saw payment structure. He's like, all right, payment. I know that one. Okay, whatever else.
Website, which is just a website with all his previous transgressions. Now, I did talk to some
I want to read that one. What was that? I'm bullish on what? These all have the worst names. I'm bullish on Rock Smart Chain. Rocket Raccoon. Hype.
from ZachXBT. He found over 20 projects that Dylan promoted and then tried deleting, where many of them were rug pulls and scams. It was at this point
is I drew up a contract for Dylan to sign before this whole thing goes live.
He didn't read it.
And in it, I lay the whole thing out. And this is what I meant by headwinds. This is where he probably will catch us, because in black and white, I lay out our whole scheme right in front of him. So it literally says, like, you're going to be the butt of the joke. It says people aren't doing due diligence.
Oh,
it says that we're going to be switching the website to show his prior promotions. So we lay out the whole thing there.
Oh,
and
no.
what we're really banking on is he's not going to read any of this. He's just going to see money and just sign it, which is the whole
100%.
point of this entire
He
thing.
can't
So
read
I
it.
think it fits.
Sending it. All right. And then I'm sending the drive link.
I mean, we've sent the contract now. We're just waiting. We're literally waiting.
He's going to instantly respond with the
Yeah,
sign.
but-
It's going to be less than 2 minutes.
Oh, I agree, bro. I agree.
It was 3 minutes. I was so fucking close. I was so close.
Idiot.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. He agreed.
I was so
and
close.
You might notice that we weren't actually able to use DocuSign and get his signature because it was experiencing outages at the moment, the actual website. But we were able to just have him do a written agreement in DMs that he agreed to our terms. And although
That is real, by the way. If you get in writing something like that, that is actually an enforceable thing. It's not as strong as like a full signature, but that is like actually enforceable. So, what a fucking moron. Holy shit.
go ahead and tweet.
Just refreshing now, I guess. See what he says.
Run
There's
it.
been so much work that goes into this. You guys didn't see this off camera. Dylan starts talking about where's your community. So we have to whip up this community from nowhere.
Oh,
Our
fuck.
community doesn't exist. We had to create a Twitter profile. We had to buy a bunch of botted followers.
An hour ago, it didn't exist.
I don't think I've ever been so excited about something in my life.
Nice.
Dude.
What was the total spend on this, I imagine?
He tweeted it.
Huge.
I can't believe he did it.
He actually did it. He just tweeted it.
What an idiot. What? I can't believe it. What can I say?
So I knew this tidbit of information real quick before he points it out. The actual tweet just has the word scam in it. Sour NFT candies are moonbound. Scam.
Believe
It's so adorable.
What can I say? He
They couldn't have
promoted
made it
a
any more
tweet
clear.
which literally spells out in first letters the word scam.
Yep.
I hope this is
Oh man, Dylan. Now he's ducking CoffeeZilla and Oompaville's attempt to communicate just like he ducked KSI's fight. God damn. It's all he knows. Yeah, he'll never mention this, unfortunately. That's his modus operandi. He just is a fucking perpetual loser, I guess. Oh, I did see that. There was a lot of brain rot takes about how what CoffeeZilla did is actual entrapment. And I'm pretty sure those people are just as CTE riddled as Dylan Dennis to think that what CoffeeZilla did is anything even remotely associated with entrapment. It's not even close. CoffeeZilla did everything possible to let Dylan know what was going on. He even put in the fucking contract he agreed to that it is literally him just being a joke. It's not real. He laid out everything, and he still agreed to it. That couldn't be further from entrapment. The guy got 1K. He did get 1K. He did get $1,000 out of it, so that's a Dylan W, baby. Fucking big one from Dylan! But also lost rep. He had none to begin with. I legitimately don't think Dylan Dennis has a single fan. Like, actually not a single one. People just laugh at him. In fact, if you go to his goddamn giveaway tweet right now, people aren't even participating in the actual giveaway. They're just spamming the clown emoji. Jesus Christ. He can't even, like, actively farm children on Twitter. He doesn't have fans. There's a scam game on Steam right now called Banana that has over 630,000 players as of me making this video right now. And it is by all definitions a scam. And that player count is pretty misleading because the majority of it is either bots or people that just have the game pulled up in the background as they wait for drops. The Spiffing Brit just made a great video going over this entire scam, and now 3 days after that video came out, it's even more popular than it was when he covered it back then. Which is so interesting to me because he fully explained how the scam works, and yet people are still just flooding in to enthusiastically buy into it. It's like if you had read the headlines about Sam Bankman-Fried like scamming billions of dollars away from just your average Joe, and then you're like, alright, I'm gonna do my business with Sam Bankman-Fried, I can't wait to get on this, and then you throw your arms up in the air like, oh, how did I lose money? Where did I go so wrong? It's more pathetic than anything, honestly. The Spiffing Brit took the scam, spanked it around, threw it on the bed, bare ass, butt cheeks in the air, and still people dove in to give it a rim job and are wondering why they have shit on their mouths now and lost money from it. You have only yourself to blame, and you absolutely deserve to be made fun of, which is what I'm here to do. Heroes, not a word I like to use often, but I think what I'm doing here today is very heroic and brave. Someone has got to insult you for what you have done. If you are one of these people that are buying the fucking bananas in this game. It's not a game, it's actually just a PNG of a banana that you click and the number will go up, and every few hours you'll get a random drop. If you play anything on Steam, you know what this is, like CSGO cases, that kind of thing. But in the banana game, you get banana skins, which aren't even usable in the game. There's actually no functionality to even take that skin and use it in the game. The developer says he's going to do that at some point, but I highly doubt it because he doesn't need to. He's still just printing money from this dog shit from the absolute imbeciles, the fucking idiot buffoons that are buying into it. So why would he even bother doing that bare minimum? So what you do is you get these drops of these banana skins, and they just go into your inventory and they sit there collecting dust. And then you get out all your religious relics, light some candles, and start fucking praying that someone is going to pay you real-world money for those useless banana images in your inventory. That's it. This should ring some bells here because it's very similar in concept to the NFT craze from a few years ago, where basically you buy this image and you hope that someone comes along down the line and buys that image from you for more than what you spent on it. You don't want to be left holding the bag. It's the same concept in the banana game, except this one's working significantly better because they found much more vulnerable goobers here. Gamers. So the gamers here are buying these banana skins for up to like $50. There's actually even $1,000 banana skins in this game. And I need to stop calling them skins because they're not. It's just images in your inventory. You can't even do anything with them even if you wanted to. So you're buying these banana images from Google Images, and you are squatting on them, hoping that for some reason down the line, someone's going to pay you more for that, just because. That's the entire scam in a nutshell, and the creator is the one making tons and tons of money from it.
The banana market is immense. There are nearly 8 full pages of deep banana lore. Some of things are definitely slightly legally dubious, but the idea is very simple. As you play the game, Steam has an automatic drop system. The Icy Nana is special because it doesn't drop anymore. Wow! So logically, by it not dropping anymore, that actually increases the value of the product, because there's scarcity. However, no one has managed to sell an Icy Banana for more than 3 pence on the Steam market. Now, one of the reasons that makes me a little bit more concerned that this is a scam is because the creator of this game has set their inventory to private, when it was previously public. This is a little bit of a problem because it means that it is impossible to see how many bananas hitting the marketplace are actually from them, meaning it's very hard to tell just how much Steam wallet value they're able to make off of this game.
Definitely worth noting that it's very possible the developer is dumping his bananas into the market, and it's not actually the community buying other community members' bananas, they're actually just buying his. So he's making even more. I'm not trying to accuse him of anything shady. I mean, banana is as above board and by the book as it gets. Now, it's impossible to know just how much they've made from this game so far, but I have to imagine with over 600,000 active players, it's a pretty penny. And there are legitimate people, like actual living, breathing, sentient beings that are purchasing some of the expensive bananas. Like, there's this one guy on Twitter who keeps celebrating that he bought one of the special bananas for $53. I don't know if he bought it as a shit post or if he actually believes he's going to make some money off of it or not, but regardless, that is shameful. And he's not alone. There are some banana enthusiasts that I think actually believe in this for some reason. Now, the main players of this game, no one's actually playing it because there's nothing to play. Calling banana a game is like calling me jerking off a sport. Like, yeah, it's kind of a physical activity, but I don't think there's any real argument you can make for me being an athlete because I masturbate, right? Same thing with banana. It's technically a game, I suppose, but all the people that are engaging with it are doing is running it in the background, farming drops, or having bots do it, where they open many different instances of banana in order to try and get as many chances at a rare banana drop as possible, which is why the player count is so high. Everyone loves to think that they're 5 steps ahead of everyone else. They're the fucking anime protagonist. No one else had the genius scheme to conceive such a high-level mastermind idea of using an auto-clicker and virtual machines to open multiple instances of banana to get maximum banana drop potential. Everyone that's opening this godforsaken program is doing that exact same fucking thing. And I guess none of them realize that all of those rare banana drops that are going for like tens or even hundreds of dollars in some cases are unobtainable through playing the game right now. You can't get them no matter how many virtual machines you open. You could start up an entire fucking, like, crypto mining operation just for playing banana and looking for Steam drops, and you would never see one, because it's not possible to get them anymore. I just had a voice crack. This shit is so ridiculous. The only way you get those now is if you're the developer. That seems to be it. From what I can tell, there is no evidence of any normal human being outside of the developer and his close-knit group of friends having access to those rare bananas. So to all the delusional crypto bros who got burned on NFTs and are now just suffering from terminal fear of missing out and latching onto banana, you are wasting your time and you're probably losing more money on your electricity bill just setting up your stupid little operations to farm this. You cannot make money through this game, just like you cannot get a date. It's just not happening. The only thing you can do, I suppose, is continue to get fucked by this weirdo developer as you're his little piggy bank to continue to exploit through this awful dog shit. I've said for a while now, people seem to want to be scammed. People go out of their way to get scammed. This is so blatant. And Spiffing Brit did an incredible video showcasing it, and yet it's more popular now than ever, and it only continues to get more popular. That's craziness. You know it's a scam, you're still buying into it. Now, I have seen a lot of discussion about how this game may be being used by other countries whose economies aren't doing so well, and I do suppose that's possible. We've seen that happen in the past with Venezuela and RuneScape, for example. Venezuela's economy wasn't doing great, and so a lot of individuals there started turning to farming gold in RuneScape to sell for money, and that became like full-time professions. But I just don't really see that being the case for this game. In RuneScape, you can make a lot of money just farming the gold in old school RuneScape. In Banana, you can't. The only banana images that are selling, mainly, are like the 3-cent ones, because that's all you can actually really get from drops from what I can tell. So the only things that have any real volume to them are the 3-cent skins, not so much like the rare skins. So to me it just seems very unlikely that something similar will happen here because it's 3-cent banana images that you're moving and not even all that often because the drops come at very long intervals. So it's not even something that you could really make a lot out of even if you had hundreds of bots running it. So I don't really see that being the case. I could be very wrong about that, but one thing I'm not wrong about is how much of a cringe loser you have to be to actually think that these are wise investments. If you are someone that is buying and selling banana Steam inventory images, you deserve to be spit on, 100%. Hey, this is just tough love right here, brother. I'm trying to get through to you. Please, open up. Let me in. This is an intervention. If you are buying and selling fucking banana images in this goddamn game, you are a loser, 100%, and you need to take a hard look in the mirror. This is just another terrible scam game. It's not even that unique in its scam. A lot of these style of games popped up during the NFT craze on Steam, and those all dwindled and died, of course, and I imagine this one will too when people start to realize that farming 3-cent banana skins is just not worth it at all. And buying $50 banana skins is certainly not worth it when no one's looking to buy them ever again. It's a fucking joke. It's a terrible, terrible joke that the creator's making a ton of money off of from people speculating on the market of banana images in a Steam inventory. So yeah, I just had to talk about this because it's so fucking interesting that it's only growing in popularity even after being fully exposed for the scam that it is. But anyway, that's it. See ya. This is not only the face of a pathetic grease slime ball, this is also the face of a successful cult leader running a very successful scam through Twitch right now. If you've been on the internet for any length of time, specifically on YouTube, this unsavory face is one you've definitely come across. This is Athene. Of World of Warcraft fame, this man is still just barely around, but he has a very devout following of lunatics, just absolutely fanatical maniacs. These people would lay across a bed of broken glass and molten rocks and let Athene walk over them while he's pissing in their face, and they would be taking that golden shower with a smile and a big thank you. If someone threw a live grenade at Athene, there'd be 100 people scrambling to jump on top of it to protect him. But why am I talking about him? It's not just because I can actually smell him through the computer, it's because I recently talked about cryptocurrency with BitConnect going down and people losing a lot of money, and what Athene is doing is a cryptocurrency scam. It's a Ponzi scheme, and it's even more transparent with how big of a scam it is than BitConnect was. And he plays around with it being a scam with the scam levels on his stream. I guess he does it ironically, I'm not sure. I'm not stupid enough to actually watch his streams. I just look at the clips and I've looked at all the information. So I thought I'd share some of those clips just to piggyback off my cryptocurrency talk.
I almost think you actually believe your own bullshit at this point. You and your greedy friend deserve a shallow grave for everyone to be able to defecate on. Stop trying to scam people. Your cryptocurrency is useless and all you are scheming is classic pump and dump. I feel horrible for any of you subs stupid enough to buy into this bullshit. Real person, I think, I've been scamming a lot. And I would love people, once I die, to take a dump on my grave.
Looks like somebody didn't wait for him to be in the grave. It looks like somebody already took a dump on this man's face. Now, let's back up a little bit. So what he's doing is he's got this bullshit cryptocurrency called Purpose. He's got another one that he just kind of pulled out of his asshole called Doobie. It was created by him and his friend Reese. Reese looks like Danny Sexbang if he was on a heroin bender that never ended, and he also never showered. And this dynamic duo of expressed dog anal glands has come together to create this Ponzi scheme. And they're very open and very proud about scamming the dumb people that follow them. They even blatantly say, "We are scamming you." And some of their titles, like this one, "Could all be a scam, lol." They make it very clear. And even if it is all done ironically, would you really want to invest in something that plays around with the idea that they're scamming you? Especially when it's run by someone with a reputation like Athene's? And an even bigger red flag, when you invest in it, it says you'll feel euphoric? Come on, euphoric is a dead giveaway to just run far, far away. You can't actually believe that investing in Purpose and Doobie is going to somehow quantumly beam millions of dollars into your bloodstream. Unbelievable. So I'm going to play the next clip here. This one comes from Reese's Feces, just actually talking about taking advantage of the poor suckers that watch him.
See the extent to which we are able to squeeze these poor suckers. You wouldn't believe it, and you're having trouble believing it right now. You're having trouble grasping it right now. But I would just say stick around in the chat for a few days and you will start to see what's really going on. But it takes a while for you to understand that this is exactly what's going on. We really built up this community. We took many years of slowly building up a hardcore base of dumb suckers that happen to have quite some money from rich mummies and daddies or something, and now we're finally cashing in on it. Most of 620k is faked anyway, just to bait retards into donating. You can interpret the scam in many ways. That's another interpretation of it.
If you're still not convinced that your Purpose pencil shavings and your Doobie fart fumes aren't going to be able to buy you a mansion in 2 years, then I'm sorry, there's really no helping you. But if you're hungry for just more insight into exactly what's going on with this scam, there's a beautiful write-up that I'll link to in the comments. I'll play one more short clip from Reese the Grease real quick.
Need proof you make money. I cannot provide proof because it's all fake. It's all a scam. It's all a very multi-layered show. It's like the Truman Show in a way. And you guys are Truman.
Where do I sign up? Now let's toss in one more just to really bring it home, where Athene tries very hard to make it clear it is a scam.
It's all a show in a Fugazi. We promote it that way. Nobody's telling you this is fucking real. Okay, it's a show. Okay, let's say you get scammed. Even if you do get scammed, okay, whatever. You got scammed, okay. I fucking told you guys. It's all a fucking scam. So it's not even an argument. If I go to my viewers, right, and I say, get fucking Purpose and Doobie, you're gonna get scammed, and you get on it, then nobody else. You can't go afterwards to people and say like, I got scammed, I got scammed. No, it's part of the fucking show, man.
And what a great show it is, Athene, just watching two human catheters talk about a stupid fucking cryptocurrency. However, I do 100% agree with him when he says, you can't be surprised if you get on here when they're telling you it's a scam and you lose your money. No one's gonna have any sympathy for the guy who supports Athene, listens to Athene saying it's a scam, listens to Reese saying it's a scam, and then still says, you know what? I'm throwing $2,000 in there. Bam, kablammy, whammo, blammo, blammo. I'm in it now, baby. You can't fool me. I'm too damn smart. I was able to click all the pictures with a sign in them when I signed up for the Reddit account to confirm I wasn't a robot. I'm overqualified. Where are my millions? If you're gonna do that, it's your fault. I wouldn't blame Athene or Reese either. If you're going to listen to them say it's a scam and still invest, that is on you. But the point is, Twitch shouldn't be allowing this kind of thing to happen on their fucking platform. It's disgusting. Now, what's even more insulting than these two goobers taking advantage of their smegma spelling audience is the fact that Twitch is okay with this. This man's stream has been reported numerous times for scamming the viewers, and Twitch has done nothing. They have done nothing about Athene doing this, so I guess it's okay with Twitch terms of service that you actually scam all of your viewers, are very transparent that you are taking their money, they are getting nothing in return, and the sad Twitch mods will stand by and let it all unfold because they're too busy watching all of their titty streams. Also, just as a little side note, I made 2 videos on why I don't like Twitch, one being a tit streaming montage, the other being a rant on why I don't stream there, and now I have a man on the inside who has fed me some insider information that the sad, pathetic Twitch mods watched both of those videos, and now I'm basically blacklisted from Twitch. So that's kind of interesting, and I hope they watch this one, and maybe they'll take action, because this man's not even tit streaming. He's not even a popular streamer. I don't know why they would bend the knee to Athene, whose biggest claim to fame was being the best paladin in World of Warcraft. That's not exactly a fearsome foe or a titan on Twitch. This is a man they really should act against. But given Twitch's track record, that is 100% not going to happen, so he'll keep scamming his sad viewers, and this really wasn't a call to arms for anyone that's supporting Athene, because chances are if you are watching Athene streams actively and regularly, you're already a lost cause. But this was more just to piggyback off the talk I had with cryptocurrencies and the danger of them and what's going on and how to be careful. This is just something I wanted to follow up with. So yeah, as always, stay safe, stay soggy, and fuck you, Twitch. Twitter is a remarkable cesspool, but there's never a shortage of interesting things you can find on Twitter, and it pains me to admit, sometimes I'll just be glued to some shit going on Twitter. Today was one of those cases. So for those that don't know, and for those lucky few that don't use Twitter, congratulations first of all, but second of all, you missed out on a fucking classic scam. So today, a lot of big celebrities' Twitter pages were hacked. Bill Gates, Elon Musk, Barack Obama, all of the pages were hacked and posted the same message, which is right here. You know, it is send bitcoins to this wallet and I'll send double the amount of bitcoins back to you. This is a literal RuneScape scam. To anyone that grew up with RuneScape, you will immediately recognize this doubling scam. And it was pulled on the biggest possible stage. I genuinely couldn't believe how popular this was. I saw it when I was on the shitter, and I could feel my asshole smiling. I half expected to scroll down into the comments and see another post from the hackers saying, also, send all of your most expensive clothing to this address and we'll trim it for you for free. You know, just really commit to all the RuneScape scams. For those that don't know, I'm sure all of you know RuneScape scams like free armor trimming and the doubling scam. But the only people that usually fall for that is children, you know, like 14-year-old kids in their first journey into the RuneScape world where they go to the Grand Exchange and they see someone saying, hey, trade me gold and I'll give you double gold back. And as a kid, you trust everyone. You're like, oh, wow, mister, that sounds like a great idea, but just I want to be safe. So you trade them like a small amount, like 10K, and then the scammer has no problem just giving you 20K back and immediately earns your trust. It's like giving you a lollipop before you get into their van. Yeah, you just trusted like, oh, wow, they're legit. Okay, let me give them all of my bank money so I can double this real quick, and then they just take it and run. You know, because you don't recognize that, you know, not everyone's great. Sometimes people just want to fuck you in the mouth. And that's the case on RuneScape when it comes to doubling, and it was just pulled off in the real world to a remarkably successful degree. You can see the transactions that went to the wallet since they publicly posted the wallet. I cut it out in the video here. So if you check the wallet, they made $110,000 off these posts. These aren't children. Children don't have bitcoins. Kids don't even know what cryptocurrency is. They'd probably think it's just a TikTok dance or some shit. So these aren't kids that got scammed today. These are cryptocurrency hodlers. And I find it super surprising because a lot of people that got into cryptocurrency a couple years ago or even more recently act so intellectually superior to everyone else just because they followed a trend and bought some obscure coins off fucking Polonius or some shit. Oh, is that paper money? Oh, no, there's nothing wrong with that if you're a Neanderthal. The mind of a simpleton. I truly don't think I'll ever understand it. You can keep your dollar bills. I'll stick with my Ripple and Globlin coins. It's cryptocurrency. You wouldn't know what that means. And then today, they just fell victim to the oldest scam in the book. It's fucking crazy. I'd never celebrate someone getting scammed, but how the fuck could you have possibly fallen for a doubling scam? Especially from the accounts of Bill Gates, Elon Musk, and Barack Obama. How can you possibly think that people that wealthy would need you to send your Bitcoin into them so they could send double back? In what universe does that make any sense? On RuneScape, there's kind of an excuse. Because, you don't know who's on the other end of that keyboard. It really could just be someone looking to do a good deed or some shit. That does kind of happen on RuneScape from time to time. But here, why the fuck would billionaires be asking for the money up front in order to send it back? I just can't wrap my head around who could possibly fall for that. But people did. $110,000 worth of Bitcoin got sent to that fucking address in less than an hour. That's how many people fell for that. And if you look at the replies to it, you can see some really sad stuff. Some really upsetting things from actual people. You can see their account. It's real people saying things like, this is just what I needed. Thank you so much, Bill Gates. This is really going to mean the world. I don't have a whole lot of Bitcoin, but doubling this really will just make such a huge impact for my life. And I really can't thank you enough, Bill. And then he sends that shit in, and obviously he's not getting anything back because you're just fucking paying a scammer. It's the same people that probably fall for telemarketing scams telling you that your computer has a fucking coronavirus on it or something. It's really surprising. And it's Twitter's fault. It's obviously Twitter's fault that this was even allowed to happen and that it persisted for as long as it did. It didn't last for longer than an hour, but even that, it shouldn't have happened in the first place. So I'd like this to serve as a nice little PSA for everyone watching. Don't take everything at face value. Just ask questions like, why would Bill Gates want to double my Bitcoin? And why would I need to pay him first? I think I'll just wait and see how this plays out. People, for some reason, jump at every opportunity and just take everything they see online at face value without doing even the slightest bit of research or, at the very least, thinking about it for more than 5 seconds. I feel like on the internet, everything's like instant gratification. You see something pop up and you have to like it right away. Or you see an opportunity and you have to just jump right on it. Send me your used panties right now and I'll send you $500. Then you go and buy a pair of panties or something to send in. You don't get the money back because obviously they're just huffing the panties for themselves. You just need to just stop taking everything at face value. I think a lot of people learned a very important lesson today, and it was a very expensive one too. It's a fucking shame, and I actually can't believe a doubling money scam just got pulled off in the real world. That's fucking wild. RuneScape economics actually do kind of translate to the real world, it seems. Fucking insane. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about that. That's about it. So yeah. Yeah, I missed it again. Call me your mother, because I just got fucked raw again. So, I'm sure a lot of you know what I'm going to be talking about. Yesterday, Dogecoin exploded, going up to like 47 cents. Some of you watching are probably already millionaires because you cashed out on your Dogecoin. I am not one of those people. For the last few months, I've had this overwhelming fear of missing out on anything. Ever since the whole GME GameStop stock explosion, I scratch at my neck like a goddamn meth addict waiting for my fix on things to make sure I'm in early on. And yet still, somehow, I fucking miss Dogecoin. And that's an understatement. I didn't miss Dogecoin. I made the conscious decision to not invest in Dogecoin. Last month, like early April, I put money into every fucking crypto altcoin possible except Dogecoin. I put money into a goddamn crypto that only one person in my Twitch chat mentioned one time. It's probably something he made in his goddamn basement just for like a little pump and dump scheme. Something that I'm the only one who has any fucking coins in. And I put money into that and not Dogecoin, an established meme coin for like a decade now. I don't know how dumb a human being can be. I'm that stupid asshole that showed up to the party of crypto and decided not to have any fun, not gonna drink any alcohol, or just have a good time at all. I came in there to be miserable, and that's exactly what I'm fucking doing. I was convinced in my stupid idiot brain that Dogecoin was gonna go back down to like 2 cents and I'd wait till then to put money in. And I wasn't in any rush, you know, it's a marathon, not a sprint. There's no reason to blow my whole load here and go in at 5 cents. I'll get a better deal during the fire sale. Maybe I'll wait till Thanksgiving's Black Friday deal for fucking Dogecoin. And then of course Elon Musk takes one puff of weed and makes a tweet about Dogecoin again. And that shit soars to record heights. And I'm just sitting here with my fucking soft cock in my hand, all sad and lonely. Of course this massive boom here isn't entirely thanks to Elon Musk or anything. But he's kind of like the face of Dogecoin at this point. He is to Dogecoin what Jesus Christ is to the Bible. He's just such an instrumental part of the whole Dogecoin story at this point. And to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if at some point Dogecoin overthrows the US dollar as the preferred currency. It's just getting to such wacky and wild new heights. And I'm still just over here playing with my little action figures in the bathtub of awful altcoins that aren't moving. So when that day does come, I hope you Dogecoin enjoyers, the Dogecoin overlords, will accept my humble schmoobles. I'm extremely happy for everyone who did make huge fat stacks from the Dogecoin boom. A lot of people from Twitch chat last night were talking and flexing their earnings from it, and I really am happy for those people. It's great to see people winning like this, especially today, but I'd be lying if I said I didn't feel a little shitty sitting on the bench while the Dogecoin team celebrates the national championship victory here. And this is really just like the whole story with me in crypto. Some of you know this, but like in 2015, early 2016, I first got into crypto. Andrew and I actually both got into it at the same time, and we put money into like the big ones. At the time, Litecoin was like $10, Bitcoin was just a little over 1,000, Ethereum was like 100, and we put money into those and we sat on them for a while. I got kind of into it, like I was experiencing that early frat douchebag crypto mania. So I was buying like some Ripple, some Monero, Tether, a couple others, and I just sat on it for a long time and completely lost interest. And as time progressed and these things started blowing up, last year I realized I no longer had access to all of those coins. And by last year I mean like 5 months ago. So like 5 months ago, I realized I didn't have access to my Bitcoin. I had like 2 Bitcoin. I didn't have access to my Sia coin, my cherished Sia coin, which when I bought it was worth 1/8 of a penny. And all of this shit, my Ripple, I had a fucking ton of that. I couldn't get it anymore. It was on this wallet that I didn't have the password nor the 12-digit security code for. So it's locked away in this like Egyptian tomb here, and I can't get to the sarcophagus to unearth my Bitcoin and shit, which would be worth a lot right now. And it's all just sitting there in this old decrepit wallet, just rotting away, scared, wondering when its parents are gonna come by and pick them up from school. And I just can't fucking get into them. So ever since realizing I would never be able to get into Atlantis and get my old cryptos back, I tried to get back into crypto so I wouldn't have to go through this traumatic experience again. And yet here we are again, repeating history where I've missed out on the main crypto that's blown the fuck up. And it's one that I actively turned away. It came to my house to trick or treat, and I spit in its face and told Dogecoin, get the fuck out of here. And it makes me sick. It's incredible how I can constantly make the worst possible decisions when it comes to cryptos. It's almost more impressive to actively fuck up this many times than it would be to even accidentally get it right once. It's pretty wild, and still pretty upsetting. I know, of course, just like with GME, there's a lot of people that will hold for the rest of their lives. They will be taking their Dogecoin holdings to the fucking grave 80 years from now. But there's no shame in the people who did sell. I was reading a post from a guy on Reddit who sold a lot of his shit to put all of that money into Dogecoin, which is extremely reckless, and I would never recommend that to even my worst enemy. But he did that, and when Dogecoin exploded, he sold and was able to make over like $1 million, which is more money than he'd ever seen in his life, which was really able to help him out in a really tough time. It was a really touching story to read. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Reddit didn't either. It's not like they were doing standard Reddit shit where if you post a picture of an animal, they tell you why the animal's actually miserable and dying. They didn't do that here. They weren't like insulting the guy for selling. They were just cheering him on, happy to see someone succeed like that. But there is, of course, a lot of people that think if you sell, you're weak, paper hands, diamond hands for life. And it's all a fun meme and everything, but just know if you sell, you're not like a weaker person for it. Or maybe you are, maybe you're just a cowardly bitch who just couldn't hold on because you didn't have the strength to. I don't know. I don't have any Dogecoin. I'm just sitting here on the fucking sideline speculating at all the fun everyone else is having. Anyway, just wanted to talk about this because I thought it was a really interesting story. I remember when Dogecoin was created, it was like 2013, and it really caught fire almost immediately on Reddit. And I always just kind of laughed at it because I thought it was super goofy. And then even recently, just laughed at it because I thought it was super fucking goofy and would never be like a legitimate thing for anyone. I thought it was just a pump and dump scheme for a lot of YouTubers to exploit their fans with, which for a little while it was. But now, since a lot of other non-YouTubers who aren't just trying to fuck their fans in the ass have hopped on and started promoting it and started using it, it started to actually blow up. So I'm wrong. I'm eating shit on it. I thought Dogecoin would never get to the level it is right now. And I'm happy to see that I was wrong. I really am. It is great to see so many people doing so well because of having Dogecoin. And I just wanted to talk about this because it's a really, it's a fun story. It's a feel-good story. That's about it. So yeah. Did you see someone exposing BitBoy's scam while he was on stage and him having a meltdown? I totally forgot about that. Yes, I did. Hold on, let me pull that up. That was so shameful. BitBoy, you'll remember, is the douchebag on YouTube who's the crypto bro who peddles garbage. Like, he's just a prolific, untrustworthy person in the crypto space. A YouTuber named Atozy called him out in a video talking about the shit that he's done, calling him a dirtbag. BitBoy got his feelings all hurt, so he tried suing Atozy for 75 grand or something. And he ended up getting laughed off the internet, so he retracted the lawsuit. But he still makes content, and recently at his, I don't even know what this is, I guess the BitBoy Con, I don't know, convention to celebrate BitBoy's clownery, a woman went on stage and confronted him about it, and he doesn't hold it together very well.
No one needs. Where's the evidence? Let's hear it. Where's the evidence? Where's the evidence? Hey, give me the evidence. Yeah, don't give me. Give me the evidence. This is your moment.
This is... So what's happening is here. What's happening? She came up and is like, "Man, fuck you. You're a fraud. Your shit's bad. You're stinky. Boo, boo, BitBoy, boo." And he's like, "Oh, you think I'm a fraud? Well, where's your evidence? Pull up your evidence." She's like, "Bet." So she goes to Zach XBT, who made a huge thread not too long ago, it was back in January, that pointed out so much of BitBoy's garbage. Like, poking holes in everything BitBoy has pretty much ever done, really. It's such a thorough beatdown of his whole career, and she brings it up here, and BitBoy's not super happy.
Show me the issue.
He continues to invite it, challenging her.
So guys, we can just go and check all the evidence posted by Zach XP. A thread from a year ago. It doesn't matter whether it's a year ago.
It doesn't matter at all. His defense was, "Oh, it's old, that's a year old." So you were scamming a year ago then. Like, it doesn't change anything. All of the information is still accurate, even if it's a year old. You still did this. It doesn't really change it, so it's a bad defense. BitBoy's sweating, getting a little swamp-assy, and then it gets real rough.
When you do this... Please go and check all the evidence. Oh, okay, so... You're a child molester. You're a child molester. You're a child molester. Okay, can you let me complete now? No, I don't have to back it up with evidence. See something like that? You know what? This woman is a child molester. She's a murderer. She's a murderer. Look at you. You're shaking. You know when people shake.
Yikes. So his defense, after she brings up the Zach XBT thread, his response is, "You're a child molester, murderer, murderer." Like, he just had this biblical meltdown in his mind. He could no longer even pretend to not be offended, bothered, and he had no rebuttal, so he defaulted to child molester and murderer. It's so goofy.
Those are psychological evidences. We know when you're wrong. You shake.
Baseless accusations. Pretty big BitBoy L today. But if you go to his Twitter, he's still a man. You know, he still thinks pretty highly of himself. He's still, you know, he's not disappointed in the man he sees in the mirror. He still talks a big game. So, like, here's him, Here's him from only, what is this, 2 hours ago? 3 hours ago. Too big to care at the gym, baby. Yeah, getting swole out here. Might call a woman a child molester. Thinking about it. Bitch boy. Yep, after the Atozi drama, everyone started calling him Bitch Boy Crypto, which I think is a great nickname. He did address the drama, kind of. In one of his shows, he took like 5 seconds to say, just like snot-nosed YouTuber that I was suing, but it's not worth my time. Lawsuit's done. He made it sound like he was the good guy, and he's like, I just decided it's not even worth it. That was the only acknowledgement of the case that he ever did. Bro's pushing 50 and called BitBoy. I know. Like, if he wasn't such an asshole, I would actually find all of this adorable. Like, he's very clear. Like, I've listened to him. I watched the Tozi's video, so I did a little dive on him. He's very clearly not knowledgeable on this space at all. I pulled this up on stream. I don't know if I'll be able to find it now because it's been a couple months. Someone did a breakdown of all of the things that he told people to invest in, all the crypto moonshots he told people to put their money in, and someone tallied up all of them for like 7 months. And on every single one of them, they were either rug pulls or you lost 60 to 90% of your money. Only 2 of them had any returns, and those returns were like 2 to 3% returns. 2 out of like 90 recommendations. Like, he's just fucking terrible at everything he does. Even if he's not blatantly scamming, he is still giving the worst advice in the space. You know, fuck it, I'm gonna try and find that thread again because it was so good. Oh, here it is. It's the first thing that came up. This isn't the original thread, but it looks like they still circulate this around. This was the information, it's just this isn't the original thread. This is someone just responding to him with it. But the person who compiled this went through all of his like recommendation crypto moonshots, and these were the returns. So they went to the video, and then they went to where it is now to see what you will have made. And only 2 of them were green. Whole market was down, is that why? I mean, that even still, like, it's all of them except for, like, I guess Ripple were just fucking crazy moonshots or just like blatant scams that he was peddling. This isn't all of it. This is just one of the screenshots. But no, it's not just the market being down. If you'd like to see BitBoy in all of his douchey glory, there's actually another angle of this train wreck, so I'll go ahead and play that for you, but just the end here because the audio quality is also a little clearer.
You do
Please
this.
go and check all the evidence.
Oh, okay, so you're a child molester. You're a child molester. You're a child molester.
Okay, can you let me complete now?
No, I don't have to. I don't have to back it up with evidence. It's just something that I said.
You know
This
what?
woman is
The
a child
truth
molester. She is a murderer. She's a murderer.
Look at you, you're shaking. You know when people shake? Those are psychological evidences. You know when you're wrong?
It's because I'm angry at baseless accusations.
Watching BitBoy Crypto is a lot like watching your drunk uncle embarrass themselves on Thanksgiving every year, but somehow BitBoy has an audience that must hate money, because by following his advice, they're just perpetually flushing all of their cash down the toilet. And speaking of flushing things down the toilet, BitBoy has once again ruined his reputation to anyone that's not in his cult-like following. What he was trying to do here is call her names like child molester and murderer as an attempt to say, oh look, you can slap labels on anyone without proof. But it doesn't really work because she did bring proof and evidence to suggest that you have had a history of shilling scams, which you have. That's not defamatory, that's not slanderous, that is a provable fact. You have shilled projects that have turned out to be scams. Now, I want to quickly show the thread that she was referencing, the Zach XBT thread, because it's actually a very insightful thread into the character of BitBoy and how he does business. So if you're interested, you can look that up and take a bit of a dive on the history of BitBoy. Zach XBT was also the one responsible for tracking the return on investment from BitBoy's suggestions, and he even clarified that he did the year-to-date calculations pre-market crash. So all of this was without the market being in the shitter. Pretty impressive resume from BitBoy here. It looks like 1 out of every 1,000 projects he shills might give you a 5% return at best and a 92% loss at worst. Great odds. What a remarkable joke. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about him a little bit because I thought it was a very silly video, and that's about it. See ya. Alright, now I need to come in off the sidelines here, off the bench, in order to participate in a game of goofiness. The Logan Paul vs. Dylan Dennis situation has finally reached the bare minimum silliness threshold that summons me. So these two performed the ritual and made the proper silly sacrifice, and here I am. For those that don't know, Logan Paul is fighting Dylan Dennis pretty soon, and in order to hype up their fight, they've been beefing with each other online. And usually this is very lame. In the influencer boxing space, this is all just very see-through marketing, formulaic garbage where two people who don't actually dislike each other pretend that they do in order for the bigger paycheck. So they start farming controversy and make really lazy attempts at it. Be like, hey, stupid face, can't wait to punch you and spit on you in the ring on this date, 'cause I hate you. You're tacky and I hate you. Like, that's usually the level of this controversy, the drama beforehand to try and make it like a grudge match or bad blood. It's very uninteresting. Makes me go yawn. That's a snooze fest. This time around with Logan Paul and Dylan Dennis, though, it's been a bit different. This is a circus show fight between two clowns that the internet has laughed at and disliked for years. They're both scammers, by the way. I want to make this clear up front and center since most people seem to have forgotten that Dylan Dennis is also a notorious scammer. So there's a whole video from CoffeeZilla on this about how he's more than willing to just exploit all of his fans for money off of knowingly promoting fraudulent products. And of course, Logan Paul is notorious for scamming his fans as well through CryptoZoo, of which he still has refused to refund their money, even though he said he would do that many, many months ago. This is a core component of what I want to talk about today, because Dylan Dennis has been able to wipe some of that clown makeup off in the court of public opinion. He's got a lot of new fans as a result of all of this, because he employed an innovative new strategy for shit-talking. He's been posting pictures of Logan Paul's fiancée with other men, and then he'll have captions with it like, it's a picture of a Renaissance painting, and he's like, hey Logan, is that your wife over there with another guy? She's a time-traveling succubus. Your wife went back to the 14th century just to fuck this other man to get away from you. Like, and people are eating it up. People are going crazy for it. He's gained like 400,000 followers over the last couple weeks, hundreds of millions of impressions. And like a phoenix rising from the ashes of his dead joke of a career, he was reborn. Dylan Dennis found salvation. In the wise words of Qui-Gon Jinn, there's always a bigger shit. And Dennis found it with Logan Paul. He found a bigger piece of shit than himself. He couldn't have made a better wish if he had fairy godparents. This was an unbelievable blessing that fell in his lap, because everybody hates Logan Paul. So the community wanted to rally behind Dylan Dennis, who was hopping in the kitchen and fucking cooking him. He was serving up beef, and the entire internet was consuming that meat more aggressively than Luffy in One Piece. And they were loving it. So now his whole public image has been saved thanks to Logan Paul being just the easiest punching bag ever. And not many people knew who Dylan Dennis was before this, unless you were already deep in the fighting community, and in that case, you were probably already in on the joke, because apparently he wasn't well liked in the space. I guess he had a reputation of ducking fights, and then even if he'd take them, he'd lose. So, like, most people just didn't even know anything about him. They just saw him posting all these pictures with his fiancée with other men and dunking on him, and Logan Paul just rolling over, belly up, just taking all of it. He hasn't even tried shit-talking back at all. He's just been reduced to this personal urinal cake for Dylan Dennis to piss on. Like, it's not even a competition. Like, he's not even engaging in any of the trolling. So Dylan Dennis has just won over the entire community's support against Logan. Which brings us to today, where they had their big press conference, where always these things are drummed up and fake in order to, again, get more hype and sell more tickets. But Dylan Dennis is very good at getting under people's skin, so it really feels like he's crawled under Logan Paul and he's using him like a fucking fleshlight from the inside out. So he showed up to this event wearing this. Obviously a reference to Logan Paul's infamous Suicide Forest video. Still, to date, one of the most deplorable videos a big content creator has ever proudly posted online, where he filmed and mocked a dead body in a Japanese suicide forest. And the press conference really goes how you expect. Logan Paul eventually throws a piece of cake at Dylan Dennis, and he's like, oh, Buster, now you crossed the line. Why, I'll come over there and beat the devil out of you. You know, it's nothing we haven't seen a million times before, all completely fucking manufactured. So that's not exactly what I want to mention next. It's just the same standard formula you've seen at these press conferences. Tables get flipped, everyone's heated, but everyone's getting held back. You gotta wait for the fight, buy your tickets very quickly so you can see all this pent-up aggression unleashed in the ring quickly. This is authentic. You know, that kind of shit. But there was something that was said that I had to laugh very hard at. I can't play the clip because I don't want to risk DMCA, so I'll just paint a picture with words here and describe it. Logan Paul brings up a bet that he proposed where he'd wager $1 million that he will suck the fart out of Dylan Dennis's ass. It's not even going to be a real fight. Logan Paul will beat him, but not only beat him, he will annihilate him, de-atomize him. He will clobber Dylan, and he's so confident he'll put $1 million on it right now. And a lot of people pointed out that this is a really weird bet for him to make, considering Logan Paul still has a debt that hasn't been paid to his community that he scammed with CryptoZoo. He made a promise to his community that he'd pay back about $1.5 million and some change to all of the victims of his scam, and he still hasn't. Yet here he is, proudly puffing his chest up and saying that he'll wager $1 million on this fight? Bozo, why don't you take care of the victims of your scam that put their trust in you with their money, put their faith in you, and lost so much? Why don't you finally fulfill your promise and just pay them back instead of wager the $1 million on this? And during the press conference, Dylan Dennis goes there. Miss Frizzle opened up the doors to the school bus and invited Dylan Dennis on, and they took a trip right to confronting Logan Paul to his face about it. And he said, "Why don't you pay back the victims of CryptoZoo instead?" And I shit you not, Logan Paul's response is, "I'm working on it." No, you're not. You have so many millions upon millions of dollars. You could have paid this back 50 times over by now, but you haven't. You just keep dangling this carrot in front of their starving, salivating faces where they're still praying that they can finally get their money back because you promised you would give it back. You would pay them back. And you just keep that there, just out of reach, knowing full well that you'll probably never actually pay it back. You keep praying for a time where people will just forget and move on, but it's not coming. And what made me laugh is that it's Dylan Dennis that said it because he's obviously a scammer too. So it was a scammer calling out another scammer's scam. Dylan Dennis has exploited his community so many times, knowingly scamming them because he's making money off of it. And yet here he is trying to hop on his high horse like, how dare you? I can't... You scammed your community. You remember that, Logan? I would never. I could never even imagine. It'd be like if Chris Brown made a statement on not beating women. Like, Dylan is absolutely right. Why not just finally refund your victims of CryptoZoo like you've promised many months ago? But it's coming from Dylan Dennis, who is also a scammer that has not refunded any of the victims and just outright tells them to eat shit for it. What reality are we living in right now? It's a fucking beautiful disaster. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this real quick because I watched the press conference and that part I just couldn't help but laugh pretty hard at. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Whoa there, Buster. You just wandered across a smile checkpoint. Let me see those pearly whites. Alright, you pass. Now go ahead and take both fingers, put them up like this, and give them a little wag and give yourself a little body wiggle because we're celebrating today. Sam Bankman-Fried, one of the largest fraudsters in history responsible for FTX and its collapse, is now been found guilty on all charges and could face a maximum of 115 years in jail. Ooh, God, that just felt buttery coming out of my lips right there. The way those words danced across my tongue, letting you know that SBF has been found guilty on all charges, facing serious time. Oh, wow, that felt good. That's a pretty long time to spend in the slammer. There's very few people that could survive that. Maybe Gandalf at the top of that list. And unless Sam Bankman-Fried is a vampire, which I can't rule out with 100% confidence because he looks like someone that sleeps in a coffin and drinks blood, then he has no shot here. So I guess we'll see in 115 years. Mark your calendars. Now, even though SBF was slapped by all of the charges brought against him, I do think they missed out on a very important one that wasn't even brought here in front of the court. I think he should have also been facing criminal punishment for being so incomprehensibly dog shit at League of Legends. If you're unfamiliar with the Sam Bankman-Fried lore, this turbo weenie would go on and on about how much he loves League of Legends, yet he was still hard-stuck bronze 50. This fucking goober was somehow like bronze 3 locked forever. I don't know what he mained. Maybe AP Tryndamere on Butt Patrol or something. Like he's not even laning with a character. Because I feel like if you put in enough hours like he claimed to, you'd accidentally at least hit silver. It's almost more impressive that he stayed bronze and stayed that bad, refusing to get better. So they should really look at criminal charges for just how trash he is at gaming. But yeah, I'm getting a little carried away here. We're celebrating, damn it. This is a great day. This is truly fantastic. There was a part of me that was worried he was somehow going to squeak his way out of here without a serious, harsh sentence. And he hasn't been sentenced yet. But the fact that he is now being found guilty on all that he's charged with is a great thing. And special shout out to the courtroom sketch artist here who was pouring their heart and soul into this. You can feel the passion with each stroke on the canvas here. Look at this beautiful sketch of Sam Bankman-Fried looking like something out of Tolkien's work right now. Like just some kind of evil presence that's being foiled in real time. Like I feel like I'm there with him. It's a beautiful creation here, up there with some of Picasso's masterworks. I love these, especially this one. You know, pictures truly are worth 1,000 words, and all 1,000 words I'm feeling from this one are wow. This is something special here. Sam Bankman-Fried, I guess his head got hit with a shrink ray or something. But I mean, overall, this could be the next American Gothic here. It is a fantastic piece. And also, we're going to get a little off topic here, but there's more we have to celebrate today. Another group of scammers was also just blasted. And I'm talking about SafeMoon founders. If you follow CoffeeZilla's work, and I'm sure a lot of you do, you'll know about SafeMoon. He's made a ton of videos covering the topic. I highly recommend you check them out if you're at all interested in big scams and wild fucking stories. And today, there's been huge news on that, but I want you to get it from CoffeeZilla. So check out his most recent upload about that. And, you know, I just wanted to lump that in here because it's another one of those crypto-focused, yucky things where finally punishment is being dealt to some of the most evil people in that entire space. And maybe this trend will continue because there's still a couple big fish out there. You know, maybe CryptoZoo, Logan Paul, anyone? I mean, who knows? This is a great day, honestly, for some justice, you know, starting to take shape and really pop off here. So SBF found guilty on all charges. Huge news with SafeMoon. And yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit. Give you something happy to celebrate a little bit this afternoon. That's about it. So yeah. Cryptocurrency has a worse reputation than chlamydia. Rightfully so, because it's almost exclusively used for scams. But crypto is a far more potent disease. It was a plague that swept through the world back in 2021. A ton of people FOMO'd, fear of missing out is what that stands for, a bunch of their money into a lot of gobbledygook that started popping up because everyone was blinded by this idea of becoming a multi-millionaire through meme coins. They were basically just putting money into imagination. They would have been better off if they just put it in the toilet and prayed that when they flushed it, more money would shoot out of it. And while crypto has largely died out in the public eye, there are still those that swear by it. And that brings us to what I want to show and talk about today. I just found it through CoffeeZilla's second channel where he was making fun of it. There was a Sheeb commercial where they were advertising some of their new upcoming features, and I'm using features lightly. And man, it's one hell of a ride. So let me take you on this journey here.
I can't believe it, Jane. My seed for his notebook has vanished.
Seriously? Don't you know how important they are? Be honest, you didn't even write it down.
I did, Jane. I just don't know where.
I couldn't find just the raw commercial itself. I could only find CoffeeZilla's reaction to it, so I don't know where he even dug this puppy up from because it is nowhere to be found. He must have been in the actual conference itself, like fucking boots on the ground, waiting for this to drop like a trailer at E3 or something. So, the premise of the commercial is Sheeb is a meme coin. This was actually a meme coin back in 2021, where a lot of people did make a lot of money of it during this craze, this hysteria that swept through the internet, where everyone was just putting money into these meme coins. And then it collapsed, as all of them do, but it's still around, like it still exists, and there's still a lot of holders that believe that they're going to get a bag as long as they can continue to endure it. So occasionally Sheeb will do things like this where they kind of dangle a carrot, like, hey, keep investing, it's look at all this cool shit we're going to be doing pretty soon. This is really good stuff and it's going to work. And this is one of those attempts to convince them that it's not all lost. But you know what is lost? His seed notebook, god damn it. What's a man to do without his seed phrase notebook being kept underneath the TV? And Jane doesn't seem to recognize the importance of this. She's giving him so much attitude over this. You probably didn't even write it down. Pardon me, Harpy, didn't even write it down? This is a 21st century man. You think he doesn't write down his seed phrases in a very well-kept notebook? No. Some kind of fucking goblin came in like a burglar in the night and must have stolen it from him.
It's about self-custody, babe. If you were using SHIB, then you wouldn't need that phrase unless it was an emergency.
SHIB? Wait, you mean the meme coin?
Looks like you didn't get the memo. SHIB is no longer just a meme, it's a whole society, John.
Yes, John. Join us in the SHIB society. We're no longer just a meme. We're the most laughably pathetic meme imaginable. Holy shit, people actually buy into this. That's the saddest part. So, as CoffeeZilla talks about, there's a lot of these meme coins from back then that are trying to rebrand themselves as, hey, we're not a meme anymore, we're like super serious. When they're fucking not. It's still just as pathetic today, right now, as it was back then. Now, I actually was one of those dumb goobers who FOMO'd into like every big meme coin back then, so I actually still have a ton of SHIB sitting somewhere, losing value by the day. And if somehow, miraculously, this thing does ever hit 1 cent, hey, I'll be pumping my fist and say, thanks, weirdos, and sell that instantly. But I don't see that happening because there's no reason for anyone to ever own shit like SHIB. It doesn't do anything. It's literally worthless. None of these projects ever had any real use. 99% of them resulted in just being full-blown rug pulls. And collectively, most people lost a ton of money. And everyone learned their lesson. Except for those that didn't. There are still those suffering from this disease, which I'm calling blockchain derangement syndrome, where they put all this money in, and they refuse to come to terms that it's gone, and they're never going to actually make anything off these investments. They're not fucking investments. You're basically just giving a donation to the people that made these coins, where they just artificially pump up these prices through synthetic hype, and there's nothing really there, and the number goes up sometimes, they pull out, and you lose your money again. But there's people that are still letting their mind be poisoned by hopium that one day they'll be able to turn a profit on it, so they continue to just raise their flag in support of these scam coins and try their best to convince each other, just regurgitating, puking into each other's mouth, these ideas that it's shooting to the moon really soon. And this is just another one of those desperate attempts here from SHIB to keep the investors hooked on their drug. And that drug is just losing money. It's like the worst drug imaginable.
Jane?
Gets a notification.
The notification, it's something about your dad.
What? Let me see that.
Twist.
It can't be. Impossible. It can't be.
What's happening? I don't understand.
Hold on, let's read that. With our condolences, death certificate.
Welcome to the future, bozo. Now your meme coins can tell you when your loved ones die. So the notification she gets here is about her dad passing away, and the death certificate's been signed. So what they're the feature they're advertising with this is that with SHIB, you can now do digital wills. So when someone dies, it can instantaneously send out their SHIB to the loved ones in their will. Which is a fate so much worse than death. So Jane's father dies probably of cringe and a broken heart from owning SHIB, and the death certificate gets signed, so now she's getting a notification that, hey, Pop's passed away. He bought the farm. Tough luck. Here's 0.5 cents of a SHIB. Congratulations. It's what your dad would have wanted. Died with a smile on his face for this one. He passed away, but at least you can know he didn't die holding the bag. I saw a couple people in CoffeeZilla's YouTube comments say that, and that is such a banger slogan.
My dad used to have a SHIB digital will. So the only way I could get this message, this inheritance instantaneously, is if somebody verified it.
This is such a compelling performance here from the actors, and the writing is top-notch. I felt so moved during this that I almost forgot that this whole thing is just a fucking scam meme coin. I was lost in the narrative that they were so intricately crafting. Now go ahead and wipe the tears from your eyes and join me as we break this down. A digital will for SHIB, where there's no lawyers or anything involved, there's just some kind of confirmation that someone's dead through like a signature, I believe. So in the advertisement here, she said the only way I could get this inheritance instantaneously is if someone verified he's dead. Who? It's not like SHIB themselves have like fucking, you know, autopsy reports that they collect to confirm someone's dead. They don't go out there and actually send agents to make sure the person is really deceased. They're not omniscient. There's no way for them to know that. Anyone can sign a death certificate here as long as they have some connection to the person. CoffeeZilla mentioned like an estranged wife could easily exploit this. Really, anyone could exploit this. This is so huge for fraud. Like, this is a very easily exploitable feature they're trying to advertise here because, again, when it comes to something like this, there's a reason why it's so complicated in real life, not in fucking fantasy land with meme coins. Why you have lawyers and shit go through wills, why you have all of these barriers in place when it comes to these wills. And CoffeeZilla mentions that it's very much a headache, but it is a headache for a reason. It's probably a bit too much of a headache, like CoffeeZilla mentions, but there's a reason why it's not just like, oh, the signature confirms they're dead. Okay, now all your money's gone. When that person could very much still be alive. There's no way for SHIB to know that because they don't have that capability. They're not God. They don't know who's alive or who's dead. They're not Santa Claus. They don't know who's naughty or nice. All they have are these fucking blockchain baloney where they're like, contract was signed, so, well, all your SHIB's gone to like 6 other people.
Jane, it's Mum. The hospital just called. Your father.
This is
Please
so
call
creepy.
me back.
It's so weird to do this whole commercial.
Mom, please, calm down. Listen, you're tardy to the party. You know that I'm one of those highly intellectual individuals that join the SHIB Society, and SHIB is so efficient, so effective, that they were able to notify me of Dad's passing way before you even contacted me. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if SHIB knew Dad died even before you did. So, take your time to grieve. I already know. Thank you for calling. I'm going to go buy some more SHIB now, because it's what Father would want.
Back from the funeral, I guess.
It feels like life couldn't get any darker.
Don't say that, Jane. I understand it's a hard time, but don't put that evil out there. You're a SHIB holder. You've been through so much worse. The loss of your father is nothing compared to the apocalyptic crash of SHIB from 2021 to 2022 to current day. You've been through worse. You're strong.
Hold on, Jane. Dawn follows in the darkest of night. I can't take away your pain, but perhaps I can offer you a hint of joy.
Who wrote this?
You always
I've got to
know
meet the
how to lift
author.
my spirits. This is really sweet, thank you.
Now, astute observers will notice that there's not any liquid in the cup. I'm almost 100% certain there's nothing in that cup. And that's by design. That's not like an overlook or anything like that. It's because that fluid, the tea that he was going to serve her, is actually an NFT on the blockchain.
You're kidding. They demonetize my yoga channel, while those bigger channels get away with the same thing. It's not fair.
That's why we can't trust with centralized platforms. That's why SHIB matters.
What?
SHIB? You're turning into a Ryoshi.
The subtitles are messed up here. It actually, they're saying you're turning into a Ryoshi, who's like the founder of SHIB.
Been written up, Jane.
Now John has fully drank the Kool-Aid. He has been fully indoctrinated into the SHIB cult. The brainwashing protocol was successful. And now he's the puppet master, and he's got Jane by the strings. This is why SHIB matters. SHIB can bring your father back. The ways of the SHIB are mysterious. It's not something the Jedi would want you to know. They have powers that are deemed unnatural, Jane. Your demonetized yoga channel? Well, that won't happen on a decentralized platform like SHIB, which doesn't exist yet, but it might. Probably never will, but if it ever did, you could be monetized there somehow through magic of the blockchain.
The blogs, the SHIB manifesto. I see the potential now. Let's take a stand here, Jane. Let's create our own decentralized yoga channel. We could likely surpass your revenue on that other platform, especially if they're going to demonetize you.
You've changed so much in just a week.
The legacy process after my grandma passing was exhausting and infuriating. When it had passed, you got your inheritance instantly.
And that's what I cared about.
We've lost him. He's become a fully autonomous SHIB android now. And all he can do is parrot a bunch of fucking nonsense. The SHIB manifesto. I don't know what they're trying to pitch here. Some kind of platform for fucking content creators, I guess. But decentralized, because that's the #1 buzzword you have to have here in order to get people hooked on it. When it means nothing anymore, it's absolute just ass wipage. When you see decentralized now, there's no real meaning behind it. It's just one of those words that's there because all of these projects have to have it. So I don't know what they're planning with this. I don't know how they're going to monetize things. There's not going to be advertisers for it right out the gate or anything. So it'd have to come right from like the fucking SHIB founder's wallet, and you're just getting paid in SHIB schmeckles. Like, you're not going to really be getting anything. So I don't know why he's saying like, you'll probably surpass your revenue. Fucking how? With what money? What advertisers? The video hosting, if that's the direction they're going, is an impossible field to compete in because of how expensive it is. And no one's going to choose to be a SHIB creator over just posting on YouTube or something. But I love the delusion of it. It is impressive.
Thanks to Dad. And SHIB.
Exactly. That's the power of what SHIB is building. That's what your dad wanted us to see.
It's what he died for, Jane. He died so we could understand SHIB.
I'm with him. Hail SHIB.
I think that's the end of
I
the
love
commercial.
you, John.
Oh my gosh.
Hail SHIB indeed. And God rest the soul of Jane's father. He sacrificed himself to open our eyes to the beauty and the power of SHIB. Powerful. A moving story, honestly. It's very rare for a commercial to tug on your heartstrings as effectively as this has, but again, that's the power of SHIB. Now, I imagine most of you are probably asking yourself, who the fuck would buy into this? Well, a lot of people. There is a ton of people. Even if you just go on YouTube right now and just type in SHIB, like Shiba Inu coin, whatever, you will find so many YouTubers still trying to pump and dump this shit to this day. They also talk about having like 1 million investors in SHIB, which I don't know if it's true or not, but I think it probably is because there's so many people that just get lost in this sauce and they get convinced by scumbags like them that it's about to pop off and this is how they're going to make their fortune. It's pretty sad, but not much you can do about it. It really is just kind of this groupthink where they're all in it together, so they all buy into the same fantasy and refuse to accept that it's not going to happen most likely. But hey, if it does, I'll be right on your side, SHIB, because I got a lot of that worthless shit sitting around somewhere. So if it ever actually does do well, that's cool for me too, I guess. But it shouldn't. It really shouldn't. It's worthless. It's trash. It's fucking garbage. But what an amazing commercial. That's really about it. See ya. Our world still bears the scars that we suffered from the Willy Wonka experience. God rest the souls of all who lost their time and money at that event. It is by far the silliest scam event, and it became a massive worldwide phenomenon with people talking about it. It was like Firefest, except for Willy Wonka fans. It was just such a beautiful tragedy that really grabbed the whole world by the tits. Even the victims of the scam couldn't help but recognize how fucking wacky it was. And since then, there's been a couple of other big scam events that have come out, but not to the level we're about to see here. I'd argue this is almost to the same silliness level as the Willy Wonka experience. It just happened recently with a fraudulent Bridgerton ball. So Bridgerton is a massive show, I'm sure you've all heard of it, and there was an event organizer who was putting on a big Bridgerton event, charging 300 clams to attend, promising to deliver a wet dream, an absolute fantasy of an event, but when you got there, it was a nightmare.
Who say they're now out hundreds of dollars and have no regal experience to show for it.
Standing in the rain, dressed to the nines.
Honestly, I just want my money back.
Superfans say they didn't get what they thought they were paying for at the Detroit Bridgerton Ball.
They paid 300 doubloons only to get stuck standing outside the venue in the rain in their most expensive, most elaborate outfits, just getting poured on. And if you did get inside, well, it wasn't exactly special. It was pretty barren and empty. It makes the surprise party my parents tried to throw for me in middle school look like the Met Gala. A Twitter user named Rachel gave us the scoop from the inside here about the Bridgerton Ball and what exactly it consisted of. So, $300 price tag, and basically it was a lot of people sitting around on their phones because there was nothing to do. There was no ball. There was no anything. It was like the fucking void that Squidward goes to be all alone, except you're not alone, you're just surrounded by multiple hundreds of other people that also got scammed and paid to be there. There's also some hoopla before the event even took place because of a rescheduling that didn't make a lot of sense. So originally the event was supposed to happen in August, but then there was hoopla, they pushed it to September, and then there was even accusations that the reason that they had to push the date is because they weren't paying the previous venue, which is why they got, kicked out of using the venue or something to that effect. But regardless, the event did happen 3 days ago, or lack thereof an event, really. Here's the decor of the Bridgerton Ball event. Stellar, absolutely jaw-dropping, breathtaking, even. This is straight out of a wet dream. I mean, just look at how great it looks. So, as you can see, it wasn't exactly the best put-together venue. That looks like something you'd see set up at the state fair for photos, not a $300 Bridgerton Ball event. And I think the Twitter user really hit the nail on the head. I have a game theory here. I think the organizers got all of this money from all of these attendees, and they were just extremely happy. And then as it came closer to the date, they realized, oh, we can't just take their money. We're going to go to jail for that. That's illegal. We have to put on some kind of event. So they panicked and then went to Party City, grabbed this furniture, and just set it down haphazardly there. It really feels like this whole event was put on like the actual day before. And even less, perhaps. Like maybe a few hours before people got there, they had like a couple of friends and family scrambling to get like some chairs and, hire someone to play the violin. Because one of the advertisements was like live music. Well, here's the live music. A single violin player, like probably playing the saddest song you've ever heard too. Like that must feel awful. You get hired for a gig and it turns out to be this. That's gotta feel like shit. So you just sit there forced to play for people that are miserable after having been scammed, after having been stood out in the rain for God knows how long, and you have to sit there as the only source of sound in the venue, aside from like tears from people who realized how much money they just wasted. But don't worry, the event wasn't without entertainment. The organizers hired a stripper for some reason. They hired one stripper for the Bridgerton Ball. Now, I'm not the most knowledgeable on Bridgerton, but that seems a little out of place. It feels like what happened is they just scrolled through Facebook Marketplace for anyone advertising any talent, like, commission them. Hey, I play the violin. I'll come do like a party or something if you need. Book it. Hey, I'm an exotic dancer. Book it. You probably could have advertised anything, and if you were on the marketplace at the time before this event happened, they probably would have grabbed your services. Like, hey, I'm a professional soup slurper. Oh, you're coming to the Bridgerton ball. Hey, I juggle and spread my butt cheeks. To the Bridgerton ball with you. Like, it looks like they just desperately, at the last minute, just hired some people to come in here just to, like, hang out to make it look like the event was happening. Like, it looks like they were trying to do the bare minimum where they could make a legal argument that they did fulfill their event obligation. But yeah, they promised a cash prize, which that didn't happen. They promised a diamond of the season thing, which didn't happen, and a lot of other, like, nonsense that didn't happen. And overall, most people want a refund, which is very reasonable. They got scammed. They 100% got schmeckeldorfed. They also got potentially food poisoned as well. Apparently they ran out of food after an hour, and some of the food they were serving was raw. So, there's a good chance that not only did you get scammed, your gut got fucking slammed.
The way that it was described is that this was going to be a Bridgerton evening. We were going to have classical music, good dinner, and there was going to be a play. And they were going to pick Diamond of the Season. They were going to give away all of these prizes. And we went in, and it's completely empty in there.
Hey, come on now. It wasn't completely empty in there. Didn't you see the pole dancing and the violin player? I bet they were probably just about to bring out Monopoly as well.
And had no problem just taking people's money.
The company behind the event, Uncle and Me LLC, has since disabled comments on their social media.
They haven't put out any official statement, the event organizer I'm referring to. They've just gone silent. So I'm guessing this is just another little game theory here. I'm guessing what's going to happen is the classic. They're going to shut down their socials. They're going to remake the company under a different name and pull another scam like this again in the future. That's my hypothesis. I just don't see a world where Uncle and Me can somehow put out a statement that allows them to continue to do business down the line. Like, this fundamentally stops their whole business, because who the fuck is going to pay money to go to another one of their events? Even if they said they were just giving away free donuts, I bet nobody shows up because they wouldn't trust it. Like, they'd still feel like there's some kind of scam there. It's not something an event organizer can come back from. You have scammed a lot of people, and they're not giving refunds as of this moment. So how the fuck are you expected to do business again? And I don't think they're going to try. I think they're going to rebrand. That's my guess. I am hoping for a happy ending, though, for the people that lost their money in this. I'm hoping they get a refund. Also, this scam, like this event, is probably the only one so far where people probably lost a lot more than just that money in that time. Because of the scale of it, like a Bridgerton ball where it was all about, like, elegance and dressing up and all of this, I have no doubt there's people that spent like an entire week picking out their outfit, buying accessories, buying other things, buying outfits, buying dresses, all just to prepare for this event, which turned out to be a big fucking fraud, a big scam. So I do think that this is probably more than $300 that people lost in this. That's just how much they lost on the ticket. And that super sucks. But anyway, want to talk about it a little bit. That's it. See ya. When I graduated college, I got myself a special gift, a little treat. I decided to splurge a bit to celebrate. I got myself a $200 pocket trumpet. I don't know why I did this. I don't know what fucking musical demon possessed me that day, but it seemed like a good deal at the time, so I paid $200 for a pocket trumpet that I've never been able to play. I couldn't play it then, I can't play it now, and I've never had any interest in playing the trumpet, but on that particular day, I spent $200 on that piece of shit. And to this day, I believe it is the biggest waste of money of my life. It is the worst purchase I've ever made. And that feeling has to be how people that buy NFTs feel every day. Just concentrated embarrassment and a pit in your stomach remembering that you wasted so much money on absolutely nothing. That is the slogan of NFTs. For those of you that don't know what NFTs are, they're literal nothing burgers that you pay money for in the form of crypto. So you'll buy like Ethereum and you'll trade it for a GIF or a meme. For example, this very popular meme, the Disaster Girl, which I'm sure every single one of you watching this has seen, was recently auctioned as an NFT and sold for $470,000. The beauty of NFTs is literally everyone already owns them, but the difference is when you buy the NFT version of it, it gives you a little authenticated chain in the blockchain that lets everyone know that you're a fucking idiot. It basically just stamps it to let everyone know that you're dumb. So that's basically it. NFT stands for non-fungible tokens, but it might as well stand for non-functioning tokens because they don't do anything. It's actual fucking nothingness. You are paying for the idea of something in most cases, and it's full of scams. A lot of people have just stolen artists' works and auctioned them as NFTs and made thousands off of it. Fucking Logan Paul was auctioning clips of his Pokemon unboxing stream for NFTs, and they were selling for like $13,000. Actual, just 30-second clips of him opening packs were selling for $13,000. It's something that everyone already has access to. It's mind-boggling that people actually pay money for these things. I'm pretty sure at the top level it's just money laundering, but there are people that truly believe that when they buy an NFT it's going to go up in value. Maybe they're right, maybe I'm the idiot, but to me you're actually just buying nothing. And why am I talking about this today? It's because the Charlie Bit My Finger video, one of YouTube's first viral videos, is about to be deleted in a few days because it's being sold as an NFT. So in order to like increase the demand for the NFT, the family has decided to remove the video and only have it exist as that NFT. And I say, good riddance. That video made middle school so fucking uncomfortable for me because it was so popular. Everyone would always make the same fucking joke about Charlie, don't bite my finger. And of course, this was a double whammy, just double fisting my butthole, because this came out at the same time as Charlie the Unicorn. So it was always just this same back and forth slap of the worst jokes ever, the same ones of, don't bite my finger, Charlie, or just saying like, Charlie, Charlie, like I fucking hated it. So to see this being taken off of YouTube, that to me is, that's an overdue justice right there. That sounds wonderful. Now, obviously the idea behind this is by removing the video on YouTube, it'll drive up the value on the NFT, so it'll go for more money. I mean, that makes sense, but the beauty of NFTs is, it's not like it's a one-of-a-kind thing. Literally anyone in the world can just download the video right now, which a lot of people already have, and there's already re-uploads and everything, so it's not like it's only going to exist in that guy's possession. But for the NFT collector, maybe that really will help it go for like millions. This was one of the first viral videos from YouTube, which is one of the biggest platforms on the planet. So this shit could really be life-changing for the family, and I have no problem, I have nothing against the family for it. As I've said quite a few times, I have no problem with artists that try and make money off their work through NFTs. It's been great at getting artists paid for some of their work, which has been extremely hard for online digital artists in recent years, and NFTs have been a great way for them to make some money off it. Like, fucking Beeple made $70 million selling his pieces in NFT, and all of that money is coming straight from the wallet of some dumb rich people. Who better to take money from? There's plenty of terrible things to point out about NFTs, but that's not really the whole point to this video. I've been kind of shitting on the idea of buying them, but I'm sure there is some value for some of these somewhere. But in 98% of every NFT ever made, it's actual nothing that you're buying. You might as well just flush your money down the toilet and then take a shit on top of it. You get more value out of that money sitting in your septic tank than you would if you had bought a Nyan Cat gift with it. Because at least when the money's fucking buried in the sewer system, it's not in the public eye, so you're not embarrassed by it. But when you fucking spend money on one of these dumb NFTs, everyone knows who it belongs to. It's on the blockchain. You can always see what wallet it belongs to. That has to be beyond embarrassing. But anyway, I'm getting sidetracked again. The point of the video is, this is just a little funeral service for the Charlie Bit My Finger video. God rest its soul, and Godspeed to it, whoever's going to be the proud new owner of internet history. We're losing something big here on YouTube. This really, truly was a huge deal when it came out, and it's always persisted. You know, a lot of things fall out, like Gangnam Style, no one really talks about that anymore, but somehow Charlie Bit My Finger always makes its way into, like, pop culture discussion from time to time when discussing internet trends and shit. So it was a big piece of internet history that will soon be leaving us. And I think that's fucking great. I give it a round of applause. Hopefully I'll never have to hear another one of those fucking awful "don't bite my finger, Charlie" or "ouch, Charlie" jokes in real life again. So I think really nothing but positive things here. And I hope the family makes millions off of selling this video as an NFT. That's about it. See ya. I know I just said see ya, but every time I start talking about NFTs, I just get fucking heated. Like, that shit just gets my ass greased. There's another one I want to talk about, is people selling their tweets as NFTs. Fucking Jack Dorsey's tweet, his first tweet, sold for $2.9 million as an NFT. And you're probably scratching your head asking yourself, what does that even mean? Basically, a screenshot of his first tweet sold for $2.9 million. I could go right now and just look at his first tweet myself for free. I could even right-click and save the image if I wanted to, and I basically own exactly what this guy owns for free, but he paid $2.9 million for it. This fucking pretentious douchebag compared Jack's first tweet to the Mona Lisa to defend or to justify his $2.9 million purchase. And it's not just him, there's been other tweets that have sold for tons of money for absolutely no reason. It's fucking dumb. Anyway, if a tweet can sell for this much money, surely the Charlie Bit My Finger video will be going for hundreds of millions, if that's anything to go by. It was $145,000 per character in Jack's tweet. Wild. It's so dumb. Now that's it. Alright, see ya. That's it. I went golfing for the first time in a long time, which is why I'm dressed like I just got back from church. But trust me, my performance today proved that there is no God. He wouldn't let someone be this talentless at golf. I played awful. It was trash. I ate more ass than a toilet seat. But I had fun, which of course is what everyone says when they do absolutely fucking terrible at something. But anyway, I came home and I was feeling a little down because I was disappointed with my performance. I looked silly in front of my friends, so I just needed something to help me feel better. And what better way of improving your mood than going on Twitter? Nothing as cathartic as pouring gasoline on a fire, I suppose. So I went on Twitter and I saw something pretty disgusting. This is the official Stan Lee Twitter account, and it's being used like a fucking fleshlight to promote NFTs. From championing diversity to embracing new tech, Stan was one step ahead of the curve. To honor his innovative spirit, Stan's first Indian hero, Chakra the Invincible, debuts in his own NFT digital art collection. If Stan Lee was still alive, this would have killed him. It would have put him in the grave. Regardless of how you feel about NFTs, whether you think they're all scams or if you think a picture of an ape with a cigarette in its mouth is worth millions of dollars, it doesn't really matter. You can at least recognize why this is so shitty, just using the reputation of Stan Lee to make a quick buck off of his legacy. This isn't the first thing that Stan Lee's Twitter account has been used to promote since his death. It's constantly, selling things from what I can see. So this is just the latest in their money-making scheme. It feels like any day now they're going to make a tweet saying, "We decided to uncover Stan's decaying corpse, you can pay to come visit it." I don't know who runs the Stan Lee Twitter account, but I can make an educated guess. It has to be Mr. Krabs. They are greedy as fuck. I feel like we're only a month away from them just going full Weekend at Bernie's, where they get Stan Lee's carcass up and pretend he's still alive, like, "Hey, Stan Lee was so pleased with the NFT auction, he's come back to life through the power of the blockchain, baby." Or if he's too decayed and he's just a bunch of bones in the coffin, they'll start auctioning off individual bones as NFTs from Stan Lee. They're just not allowing Stan Lee to rest peacefully. I've never been one to believe in the supernatural, but I have no doubt he is still anchored to this world as some kind of vengeful spirit, because there is some silliness afoot here with whoever's running this Twitter account. They are keeping Stan Lee fucking chained to this dimension, no matter how much he wants to just move on. They will not let him. They have to try and squeeze every last dime out of his legacy and milk him for all he's worth, and it's sad. It's fucking gross. Again, I don't really care how you feel about NFTs, if you love them, if you hate them. You can recognize why this is still frowned upon and shitty. Even Crazy Frog left this comment condemning it. All of us have seen Crazy Frog's dick, but we've never seen him put it in someone's mouth like this. Even Crazy Frog, who is also selling NFTs, is openly saying that this is terrible. Crazy Frog has their own drama going on right now because they're also selling NFTs. I don't really know too much about that. I don't even know what the fuck kind of NFTs Crazy Frog is selling. I guess it's going to be different variations of his cock, circumcised first, uncircumcised. I mean, I have no fucking clue what they could possibly be doing, but people are very mad at Crazy Frog, and they still openly condemned how low this was. And then Dictionary came in there and even dunked on him a little bit by just reminding us what the definition of defile is. And this is very much a textbook example. It's just so shameless, and it's laughably obvious how desperately they want to suckle from the bosom of all the other popular NFTs being pumped currently. Like CryptoPunks and Bored Apes, they're doing the exact same thing. So they have 7,000 unique generative chakra pieces, meaning you could get normal Chakra, or you could get Chakra who's shooting laser beams out of his eyes with face tattoos and a grill. Or you might get Chakra who looks normal but is actually missing a tooth, which means he's a rare permutation. They're just copying the exact same formula as all the other goofy fucking NFTs. They're not even doing the bare minimum to make it something different. They're just doing the exact same shit that every other producer of NFTs is doing because they all have this fear of missing out on easy money. And the only difference here is they're putting Stan Lee as the face of it, despite him being dead. He's the one that's gonna promote it for them. So they're just parading his corpse around as just an NFT billboard. It's wild. But who knows, maybe people are just so upset about NFTs in general that we've all convinced ourselves that Stan Lee would never want this. Maybe there's a chance that whoever's running Stan Lee's Twitter account actually asked him if he would support this project, fund it, in fact, like a Kickstarter backer. Like maybe they got a spiritual medium over and they contacted Stan Lee and they asked for his blessing and he gave it. Maybe that's the case. Who knows? All I know is I still think NFTs are fucking stupid. Or at the very least, all of these dumb art NFTs are extremely fucking stupid. Anyway, that's about it. So yeah. Nothing makes people hate you faster than NFT shilling. If you wanted a speedrun getting cancelled on Twitter, just tweet about your upcoming NFT drop. The Twitter mob will fucking blast you. I swear to God, if a video surfaced of you slapping and spitting on your grandmother and then a video of you promoting NFTs dropped on the same day, people would be more upset about the NFT promotion. Now, I fucking hate NFTs. I've made multiple videos shitting all over them. I think they're the goofiest thing in the world. But today I saw something that made me reconsider my position. An NFT is so great that I was honestly considering getting on OpenSea and getting a few of these bad boys. I'm talking about the Richards. That's right, our prayers have been answered. Richard Karn of Home Improvement fame, if you can even call it fame anymore since Home Improvement was like 70 years ago, is finally releasing NFTs. My golly, we're in the golden age now. Some precious, priceless Richards will be dropping pretty soon. Now, I'm sure I'm not the only one foaming at the mouth, hungry to get their hands on some Al Borland NFTs. I'll be like a goddamn goblin, just hoarding all of my Richards together, making sure that they're safe and protected. But let me just break down this whole thing for you. This is the latest in shameless, low-effort celebrity NFTs. Over the last year or so, there's been a lot of celebrities that have been trying to capitalize off the rich idiots in the space. NFTs are non-fungible tokens. You've probably seen the big ones like Bored Ape, Yacht Club, and CryptoPunks. It's usually just really dog shit art, often stolen art that's peddled on OpenSea or any other NFT exchange, and people spend way too much money on it, hoping that they can make more money on it in the near future. And it's just been this hype train with no brakes, so these celebrities are hopping aboard the bandwagon and doing a terrible job at it. Recently, Stan Lee actually came back from the dead in order to promote an NFT, but instead all that happened is Stan Lee came back to the realm of the living just to get fucking ratioed on Twitter. They're parading Stan Lee's corpse around and using it like a fleshlight to fuck it with NFTs. Like, this is pretty much the perfect example for the NFT space right now. Vicious, greedy, disgusting, and just downright fucking silly. Obviously, it's beyond disrespectful to bring Stan Lee's legacy into all of this. I made a whole video talking about it, and there's a good reason why everyone was so upset, because it is just disrespectful. It's super, super dumb. But this is just one of many shameless NFT promotions, like the Richard Karn one that we're talking about today. But the difference here is Richard Karn's kind of just more of like a harmless, goofy one. I don't know how many diehard Al Borland fans are out there that are collecting Richard Karn memorabilia, like hanging over their fireplaces, you know, a shitted-in pair of Richard Karn's pants that he wore on the set of Home Improvement in Season 2. I don't know, like, how many like real enthusiasts are out there for Al Borland, so I don't know if it's going to go super well. But I just love the idea that celebrities are all going to start hopping on here and just treating NFTs like it's Instagram, where they take a picture of their face and mint it on the blockchain and sell it for thousands of dollars, and then they're shocked when it doesn't work. But anyway, let's take a look at the upcoming Richards. So going onto their site, you can see there's some bangers in store here. So you're definitely going to want to mark your calendar for this drop. Don't want to miss this. You got some I Don't Think So Tims, Tag Team, and Golfing Buddies. So it's a little more than most NFTs offer, admittedly. Like, you know, Richard Karn's going the extra mile. It's more than just dog shit art, which we don't even get to see, unfortunately. I'm sure there is going to be some awful art here, but you actually do get an experience. So like the I Don't Think So Tim, you get to reminisce about Home Improvement with Al Borland. So you hop on a Zoom call with Richard, and you talk about your favorite episodes together, and then you fist bump at the end of probably about 30 minutes, and you're good. Then you get the fuck out of there. The Tag Team is a one-on-one collab, so that's pretty cool. You might be seeing some Richard Karn in upcoming Let's Plays, maybe on some YouTube podcasts, or even in a feature-length film or student film, perhaps. And then Golfing Buddies, you get to go golfing with Richard. I mean, that's That's probably going to be the best seller. No joke, the Richards actually offer more value than any other NFT I've seen so far. At least the big ones like Bored Apes and CryptoPunks. You get more with a Richard than you do hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of Bored Apes, because those are just literal JPEGs of dog shit art. At least here you might go golfing with Richard while also having some dog shit art to fall back on in the blockchain. So you're getting some bang for your buck here. Like, yeah, you might not be able to resell the golfing with Richard at a higher markup, but goddamn, you got a memory with it. When it comes to something like a Bored Ape, no one actually wants to have the Bored Ape for too long, because the whole idea is you sell it for higher than you paid for. No one actually wants to be the last guy holding a Bored Ape. No one wants to just have that picture to have it. They want it to sell it. So if you happen to be that unlucky last sucker who has that Bored Ape for too long, you'll never make your money back. But here, doesn't matter. Money making isn't the goal. The goal is golfing or talking about home improvement with Richard. So I really do think you get a lot more value out of a Richard. So I thought this was super fun and goofy. Richard Karn came in here all kind of wholesome about it, and I just wanted to talk about it. That's about it. See ya. Seems like Bitcoin's gonna fall to the ground since everyone's still dumb enough to fall into NFT scams. I mean, I doubt Bitcoin's gonna collapse, but it looks like all the other ones are. What's Bitcoin at? She's still tanking a bit, eh? Man, they were killing it in 2021. It's just a correction, as they say. Why the lost interest? Because I think it's solely from NFTs and shitcoins. Keep in mind, all of this growth was at the time when NFTs, like, their hype was at their highest. Even your dad was hearing about crypto, and then your dad got scammed, then your dad got scammed again, then your dad found more shit posts from Elon Musk, got scammed again. Now your dad hates crypto, he sold, everyone's selling. I think it is solely from NFTs and shitcoins. How much money have you lost? I haven't checked this since last August. I've lost a ton, probably all of it, I assume. And that's fine by me, man. As long as I get to stop seeing all of those, like, crypto copium hype beasts on Twitter, I'm fine with it. I'll let if that goes to zero, whatever. Yeah, I don't think Bitcoin's ever going to, like, actually collapse. It'll probably settle somewhere in, like, the 20 to 30K ballpark or something. I'm just pulling numbers out of my ass, but I don't think it's gonna die. Bitcoin has died hundreds of times, this won't be any different. Yeah, I see that cope a lot too. This one is super different though. I don't think there's ever been as much crypto hype and as much crypto scam and shady shit as there was throughout all of 2021 when Bitcoin made its crazy run. The faith in crypto is at the lowest it's ever been. I got into Bitcoin late 2015, early 2016, so I saw all of the rises, all the falls. There was never a time that looked like 2021, ever. There were plenty of scams though back in the day. True, there was BitConnect. There was one other big exchange that I never remember the name of. I think it was like Mt. Gox. I think that might have been it. That's true. But the only people that got scammed back then were normal crypto bros. Now, in 2021, the people that got scammed were just average, normal, not internet savvy people, not tech savvy people. And now they will never come back. That shit will just get slapped down. And every company tried their best to hijack NFTs as quickly as possible for a quick turnaround. I don't think there's a chance anyone believes in NFTs again. Even Poppy's Playtime made NFTs. Yeah, they did. Everything. Literally everything. The moment I saw Paris Hilton shilling Bored Apes on Jimmy Fallon was the moment NFTs died. I feel like you can kind of pinpoint the day NFTs died. I really think it was when Gwyneth Paltrow introduced her own Bored Ape. I really feel like that is when it actually went into a death roll, like an actual death spiral. Because after that, I recall everything going down. It was Saturday Night Live that killed crypto. That killed Dogecoin. I don't think it killed crypto in general. Weren't they trying to make a Bored Ape movie? You're talking about the ape cartoon. I forgot what it was called. I think it was like Red Ape. Yeah, Red Ape Family. Well, episode 2 came out 2 months ago. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, sports fans. Oh, and you can even buy episode 3 NFT. Let's go.
Please make your way to the boarding gate.
God. What a beautifully awful cartoon. I love the comments they picked. One of them just said, "This is epic."
I saw another universe too, royally fucked, by the way. Creatures called trolls, who were trapped in a thing called YouTube.
Poor things.
Oh.
No, they were assholes. Virgins making reaction videos in the mother's basements, all talking about how shitty we are.
Oh.
No, babe. Those
This is the most NFT bro shit of all time. The insecurity immediately oozing out of the script. Holy shit. Not even a minute in and they're whining. Just instantly fucking whining. Thanks to resub Twisty and the bits of Bungie. So episode 2 is just the creators all in their feelings, like, oh, you guys you're trolls. You're in your mom's basement. That's so sad. Fuck. I see why no one talked about episode 2 in the crypto community. Jesus Christ, that makes them look like such pussies. They make fun of Saberspark in episode 2. So is this just like their YouTuber call-out episode? Red Ape's so strong. We don't care that you guys are mean.
What you experienced was a rip in the multiverse caused by the power of the golden NFT you stole.
What the fuck are you doing in our bed?
I get lonely at night, and I like to cuddle.
Good God.
You're grooming as shit. Hey, that's my kid, fat fuck. The name's Fat Fucking Ape. Who do you think you...
Oh my god, this is fucking awful. Episode 1 was bad, this is worse. At least episode 1 had, like, animation to it, kind of, I guess. I don't know, it's really hard to fish for, like, even a single compliment for it, but it wasn't this bad. Yucky. Yikes. Who is this for? I don't know, I guess just more insecure crypto bros. I really couldn't tell you. Like, even the comments just eat them alive. So I don't know who watches it for, like, entertainment. They even hide their own likes, because I'm imagining the likes were so little compared to the view count that it also looked bad. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't see the point. Nah, the whole point was well, I don't know why I said I don't get the point. The point was to drum up hype for the NFTs, and they sell them on OpenSea. Spoilers, the final episode will be locked behind a crypto paywall, calling it now. There's not gonna be a final episode. NFTs died. All of the money they were hodling is lost now. I'm assuming a lot of those are just them on puppet accounts to artificially drum up the price and the amount of members. How much is this in money? I mean, that's definitely not as much as they spent on creating it. So they haven't made their money back yet. It's not exactly the money printing NFT machine they were hoping for, I don't think. 55 Ethereum, which is about 7k total. I don't think this is... Like, I think these owners are the ones that actually bought the episode, and this is the amount of sales total, I think. Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't remember how OpenSea works. Regardless, it's not exactly popping for them. And I can't imagine why when all they're doing is whining.
Do not fall into the trap of other universes. Other universes.
What the fuck is happening?
Who?
Our bloody neighbours.
Thanks to the
Did you
resub.
not hear him say
Fetal
he has the golden
Innocenti.
NFT?
Chill out. I walked away from that life. I want nothing to do with NFTs. I make an honest living now.
Well, I am.
You fucking fool!
It's safe, trust me.
Come on, guys. Can I come on the heist next time?
If that
Yikes, man, this is fucking rough. This is a lot worse than episode 1. Episode 1 was like tolerably goofy bad. This is just fucking miserable. It's so slow and cringy. Cringy is a word that has completely lost all meaning, but my god, this is like the epitome of uncomfortable, absolute dog shit, like nearly unwatchable. Even if you like NFTs, even if you like the project, this is bad. They called Saberspark Saber Fart in this episode. Alright, that's kind of genius. I'm pretty sure they write the script based on like what they read. So like his pull-out game, I wish my pull-out game was better. Just something he read on Twitter sometime is some kind of insult. The old dick twist, just a reference to a video you can point to and be like, ah, the old dick twist, I know that one. So I'm sure they saw Saber Fart somewhere and couldn't even think of that much. Well, of course, the reason they're insulting Saberspark in this is because he insulted them. He made a whole video on the Red Ape family. I will say, though, this is better than whatever Seth Green was going to make. Have you guys seen the trailer for that shit? Oh my god. Oh. God. Yeah, little backstory, Seth Green wanted to make an NFT show, but then he ended up falling for a phishing scam and losing his NFTs, his sacred bored apes. So then he publicly started begging the guy who bought the stolen apes to give them back, and I think that he was able to repurchase them from the guy. It's so embarrassing.
I kind of want that rose. Don't take the rose, sweet.
I'm taking my break.
What?
Yeah, it's fucking awful. It's so bad. It's so bad. So I will say, the one compliment, well, I can give two compliments to Red Ape Family. One, it's better than whatever the fuck Seth Green was cooking up here. And two, at least it has an ending. Like, at least the episode ends in 14 minutes. This was gonna be fucking miserable. Wait, so he made a video with his NFT, lost it, and then didn't have the rights to use that image in the video anymore? Yep. So, he was making an NFT show with his NFTs. Then his NFTs got stolen because he fell for a phishing link. And by the way, the phishing scam is the most batshit lunacy I've ever heard. He clicked on the phishing link and thought he was minting Dex Cats or something, Dax Cats, another NFT. He thought he was minting them, but was actually just getting robbed. And then publicly groveled at the feet of the guy who bought the stolen NFTs to let him buy them back, which he did. But I also don't think he would have had any trouble just making the show anyway without owning the NFTs. Because they're fucking NFTs. There are no rights. What a fool. Yep. Well, actually, what's he doing on Twitter right now? Last time we checked, he was only whining. What's going on Twitter today, Seth? Hey, more NFTs! He hasn't learned his lesson, my man. Yeah. You seen the Crazy Frog Twitter getting wacky? Yeah, there's Crazy Frog NFTs. And I saw them, like, mad at themselves for making NFTs or something. Like, the Crazy Frog Twitter had, like, a disagreement on NFTs. Like, amongst themselves. Not too long ago. The Mandela effect is real. That's referencing the Crazy Frog penis. Who up crazying they frog right now. Nice. That's pretty good. I'm going crazy mode. Run. It's pretty good. This seems like a good account. Crazy Frog's feeling himself a little bit. That's fine. I'd give this Twitter account like a B. Only because of the who up crazying they frog right now. I don't know what it is about those posts from like actual brands, but that shit is the goofiest thing to me.
You British bastards will feel the wrath of Hector, the rage monkey!
Good lord. Man, the action's pretty intense though.
Are you okay?
Disgusting. I thought that gadget is flawed.
I pay you two knuckleheads to do one job. Now look at you. Let's bounce. We have new orders.
Man, that was epic.
Finally, home.
Okay, yeah, there's probably nothing else worth seeing here. Good. It's so bad you want to keep watching, don't lie. It's not fun bad, though. Like I said, episode 1 is fun bad. This one's just more sad. Jesus Christ.
All cats stand by.
That was it?
Underestimate the Red Ape family.
Alright, a little cameo. I thought it was going to be like a written joke or something, but I guess they couldn't think of anything.
Wrong Bitcoin. Wrong Bitcoin. Show the Bitcoin.
Holy shit.
Come on, guys, let's go.
Oh my god. Get to the Musk one, quick!
Chucky.
Holy shitballs, you can talk?
Yes. The Bitcoins have set me free, Chucky. You have no idea what is happening, do you?
Not the slightest fucking clue.
All will be revealed, Chucky. Here, it will reveal your origin and show you your...
Why are you saying 1555?
Chosen one.
Why did you tell me to come to this? The baby is Elon Musk?
Idiots. They don't have...
Oh, I didn't even connect that, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't connect that at all. The Staples announcement for a new logo was more quality than this. True, but that logo slapped. That new Staples logo, whoo-wee! Shit went hard. Do you see the Bored Ape game comes out? No way. No way, is that actually coming out? Oh, wow. First Bored Ape NFT game cost $2,300 for 3 weeks of play. Oh my. Oh goodness. I don't know if that's accurate or not yet, since I clearly don't know anything about it, aside from the tech demos they used to show, which were absolutely laughable jokes. You have to pay hourly for access to the game or something. Bored Ape Yacht Club's next chapter, what you need to know about sewer passes, the skill-based mint, and more. The skill-based mint, huh?
A whole lot's happened in the swamp recently. Let's recap.
I'll do a quick recap for you. NFTs have never been less valuable. Recap's over. It crashed and burned.
We started down here. Competed for glory when we got over here. And a whole bunch of other really cool stuff took place in between then and now.
And it's all gone.
It all started when Jimmy took a shit so atomic, he ripped a damn hole in the space-time continuum. Curtis was handed a mysterious box and a key from another universe, but instead of opening it, they partied. And now the
Is this where Justin Roiland went after the whole domestic violence stuff? You write this?
Chocolate pocket through the sewer. Starting January 17th, each ape and mutant can claim a sewer pass that grants access to the bowels of the yacht club for a skill-based mint called Dookie Dash that begins January 18th.
Like, how there has to be some level of shame when you're Bored Apes were very expensive. Now they're probably worth less than a pack of cigarettes, but at one point they were very expensive. How can there not be that level of embarrassment where, like, I spent thousands of dollars for my Dookie Dash? Like, you're telling your friends about, like, your investments, like, guys, you guys really need to get the sewer pass from the latest Bored Apes. It allows you for 5 Dookie Dashes in the skill-based mint through the glorb hole. Like, that's wild to me. Like, you actually have to be fucking stupid and shameless to think this is a good idea. It just sounds embarrassing.
For Bored Ape or Mutant Ape you own, and there are special tiers if you have a doggo to go with.
Oh, the doggo, of course, naturally.
Your sewer pass may include a
Big Doge.
bonus.
What about a
While
Chungus?
apes are the only ones who can claim a sewer. On January 18th, the sewer will open.
Woo! Can't wait to go in the sewer, see the Ninja Turtles.
Fragments from another universe.
Wow.
You want to collect these fragments, and some are worth more points than others. Watch out for obstacles and survive as long as you can to rack up more points.
It's so beautiful. This is the game. This is not what I saw originally. They tried to do a Bored Apes MMO. I thought that's the game that was coming out. This is legitimately a flash game from Addicting Games, pretty much. But this is one that you have to put a lot of money into. It's a fucking NFT game. And not only an NFT game, a Bored Ape one, which was the most expensive NFTs.
Pay attention, this next part is important.
You've got my undivided
Your
attention.
high score in the game is tied to the combination of your wallet and your sewer pass. If you give away your pass or get to another wallet, the score does not go with it.
Oh my god.
It's now after scores are validated, your sewer passes will be eligible for the most exciting part yet.
No more excitement. It's too much. Oh,
The great dog prophet has been studying
Gary!
the box that Curtis received. These conditions are right to
How much
perform
money?
a summoning ritual that will bring incredible power sources from another dimension
Oh my god.
to our world.
Wubba lubba dub dub.
Gary will be watching you in the sewer. So keep those sewer passes close by. The reveal is just
My god, those sewer passes are worth more than
will be
gold.
able to evolve through a
They're
sequence
diamonds.
of various ApeCoin-powered minigames. But before you go posting about it on Twitter, screenshot this
Nobody
graph
did.
so you have something to...
Just to illustrate the massive fall off on NFTs, this flew so far under the radar, none of the like crypto bro brainwashed NFT drone bots even bothered posting about it. I never heard about it, and I am glued to these kind of goofy NFT fumbles. And this video would have been something that would have been dunked on by like half of the people on YouTube, and no one even bothered talking about it. That is how far they have fallen. Beautiful. Absolutely, they have really hit the shitter. They are deep in the sewer without a pass to get them out. Poetic. Sewer passes are being offered for sale for absurd amounts of money. The floor price for a sewer pass on OpenSea translates to nearly $3,100 in real money. The total volume of Sewer Pass sales on OpenSea at this moment stands at 13k ETH, which works out to nearly 21 mil. And some fucking goofball paid $9,700 for a Tier 4 Sewer Pass. Those are still very high numbers. Still plenty of gullible idiots parting with some money. I imagine it's only whales left, though. Because this used to be nothing to Bored Apes. Bored Apes was a multi-billion-dollar business. So their big game here only doing 21 mil total. That's quite a colossal fall off. But it is higher than I would have thought given how little people even discussed it. This is insane to me. Who are they buying to flex it to? I don't think they're doing it to flex anymore. They truly think they very much adopted that belief as, you know, buying the dip. All of the NFTs are in that big dip, and they are thinking that they're 10 steps ahead, that they're buying the dip and they're going to make a ton of money in the future. Though I just don't see a world where shit like NFTs, Bored Apes bounce back and the hysteria starts again. It's a fucking joke, and it's become synonymous with scams. So I just don't see that happening. But who knows? Maybe it does. And maybe all of the people that have a Sewer Pass and a Dookie Dash are going to be the prophets. The ones that saw the future and made out like bandits. We minted 2 Sewer Pass and this is what we did.
Ladies and gentlemen,
when does the game start?
Anyway, opinion of it was the pro wrecking long, pretty much floor below.
Okay.
Back, yeah. After this, got link for CE Pass, obviously.
Cool. Amazing gameplay. Ah, here we go. A Dookie Dash high score run. You'll pay 2 ape coin for a power shart pack. If it was free, it would actually be like charmingly shit. But keep in mind, this is $3,100 for access to this game for 3 weeks, and then you're paying money on top of it for a power shart pack. They are actually laughing in your face. They are feeding you shit, literally, and you're paying for it. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. I have no sympathy for all the people that have lost incalculable amounts of money on this. What a joke. Did he get the power shart? Nice, good power shart. This should be a good run then. Alright, we're in. Let's go, gamers. Woo! Move over, Elden Ring. There's a new sheriff on the block. Oh, yeah. Oh boy, we're going in. This is a 65,000 point power shart. Oh! And there goes $3,100. Cool. Let's go. Awesome. Looks like an old Cartoon Network website game. True, except those games slapped. Those games were good. I still remember the Dexter's Lab one where you do electric fences in order to like herd chickens. My favorite was the Ed, Edd n Eddy Cart Bash game. That one was good. I think another absolute banger was the Evil Con Carne one where it was battle islands. So you'd equip your island with a lot of weaponry to fight the other island. It was really fun. Alright, I gotta take a fat shit real quick. All of this Dookie Dash really got my bowels cooking. I'm gonna go drop a little Sewer Pass in there. I'll be right back. I'm sure all of you know that Dr. Disrespect has been working on a game for quite some time right now. And that's pretty exciting, until I feed you the poison here. I'm about to roofie your drink with this one. It's not just a game, it's a crypto-based game. It has a very strong NFT component to it. In fact, it seems like NFTs are the focal point of the game. That's the #1 thing they've been mentioning in regards to this project. So it's a play-to-earn experience, and these buzzwords, NFT, play-to-earn, crypto, are beyond detrimental to the hype of any project in 2023. People run away faster when they hear NFT than if they had heard someone shout bomb in an airport. It is a very negative implication when that word's tossed around because it's become so synonymous with scams and people losing their money or getting deceived by NFTs in the crypto space. So people have been dunking on Dr. Disrespect for his inclusion of NFTs in the game, and there's a lot I'd like to talk about with this. So to quickly give you a brief lore recap, the game is called Dead Drop. Dr. Disrespect is spearheading the operation, and fundamentally it is a Tarkov-style shooter, as I understand it, where when you drop into the game, you can find NFTs in the world, and if you extract with those NFTs, you can then turn around and sell them on the blockchain. So you can make legitimate money through playing the game. It's a free-to-play game, and you don't have to use it as like a money-making thing, but you can. The concept is cool, but I'm sure a lot of you that have your thinking caps on may have already identified a glaring issue with the entire core idea of it. But before really diving into the meat of it, I'd like to at least say, I always appreciate and applaud creators who go into different areas and try and create bigger things and make wild content, big projects. I always think that's great. And I'll shamelessly plug real quick, speaking of creators doing bigger projects, Godslap, issue 3's out right now. Issue 3 just dropped, baby. It's available at godslapbook.com. Also, issue 1 and 2 are of course still for sale there, and we got the 2 variant covers for issue 3 as well. So issue 3's out, go get it, godslapbook.com, baby. Read the best comic ever made. So I'm happy Dr. Disrespect is making this game, and I don't think it's going to turn out to be a scam. Hopefully this statement doesn't age like festering dog shit in 2 years when the game drops or whenever, but I just can't imagine that he would blatantly scam his audience because it would be career suicide. And I just feel like there's no way he wouldn't recognize this. It really feels like he wanted to set out to create like a really unique game and experience, but overlooked a lot of obvious problems that'll come from this. So let's talk about it. He posted this tweet a couple days ago. Imagine trying to extract with an item you discovered worth $100,000 on the chain. Think about the entertainment value as a viewer, let alone player. A new PvP experience is upon us. The concept of digital collectibles in an online game is so exciting to me, especially an extraction type of game. People saying scam and are just brain-dead headline followers. Same people that spend a ton on skins for an annual release game. Same skins everyone has too. Now, let's really peel apart this onion here. You've got to be huffing a fucking unreal amount of shungite to think for even 1 second with $100,000 on the line in your game that people won't cheat. Cheating is going to be a full-time occupation. It will become a real job to cheat in his game if there are items worth up to $100,000. Even if the items only go up to like $500, it'd be stupid not to cheat. You get cheats for fucking $10 and then try and steal items off players that are worth hundreds. It's a no-brainer. And in the crypto space, this is very common with something like Axie Infinity. Axie Infinity is a play-to-earn crypto game where the more you play, the more money you can earn. And do you know what's happened? It's become an absolute goddamn fucking disgusting, yucky cesspool of cheating, exploitation. There is an entire market for people paying less than a minimum wage overseas to have workers full-time grind Axie Infinity for them so they can make money off of it through the game. And not only that, they had this big hack where they lost $600 million. I'm going to say hack in air quotes here. I'm using that term real loosey-goosey because it's a very shady situation. They just so happen to get hacked and lose $600 million in the process. So more like Haxie Infinity, am I right? And this is a game worth billions. Meanwhile, Dr. Disrespect does not have billions behind his game. So how the fuck is he going to prevent something like that from happening in his? The point is, in the play-to-earn space, there is a lot of bad actors. In fact, there aren't any normal players left, really, for like Axie Infinity, for example. I'm sure there's like a couple pockets, a couple of holdouts, people playing for fun, but it's very rare. It is mainly just this stinky vehicle for exploitation and making money off the play-to-earn model with as little effort as possible. It's pretty gross. So that is absolutely going to be the case in Dr. Disrespect's game, where the only people playing are going to be the ones exploiting it for money-making purposes. Dr. Disrespect seems to believe that because it's free to play, and will hopefully be fun to play, it'll incentivize players to hop in the crucible with their boys, normal gamers like you and me, red-blooded, Gabe Newell worshiping gamers. They're going to be the ones playing my game, not these cheaters and these people looking to abuse our system. When that's just absolute wishful thinking. That is a pipe dream. You have to be Kegeling Shungite to really think that's going to be the core player base for a project like this. With a $100,000 fucking golden snitch on the line, $100,000 real world schmeckles, do you really think that Darren and the boys on the JV football squad are going to be hopping in to try and duke it out on the battleground to fight for that legitimately with honor? Absolutely not. It is going to be cheaters. And since it's an extraction type game, if the normal players happen to be the one to find the item, the cheaters are going to be the one to come around, kill them, and take the item and then extract before you ever even have a chance to fight back or do anything about it. And since it's on the blockchain, it's immutable. You can't really uncheat it. You can't funge the unfungible, goddammit. The non-fungible will stay non-funged. Like, it's a problem that you won't have a solution to. There isn't a single AAA gaming developer out there right now that has solved cheating. Every single developer has cheaters. Billions and billions of dollars go into anti-cheating and to prevent cheaters because it ruins communities and it ruins the longevity of a game. If there's a lot of cheaters, people will stop playing the game because the cheaters push them out. No one's been able to solve that issue. What chance does Dr. Disrespect Studio have of making sure no cheaters exist here? And with this kind of money on the line, can you imagine the frustration, the misery, and the unbearable sinking feeling of finding an expensive item only to have it taken from you by someone that's playing unfair? It's an experience that is going to be completely new here. He's not wrong. This will be a new PvP experience, but it's the worst possible one because you won't be able to combat cheaters. It just can't happen. People are cheating all the time in every game where it doesn't even matter. Games that don't even have like a ranking system or a leaderboard or anything, people still cheat in. Can you imagine how many people are going to cheat in a game where you're literally incentivized to do so monetarily? It's going to be non-stop. You won't have normal players because they're going to be pushed out by the bad actors that are playing the game for nefarious purposes and just greed, playing it to make that money, so they're doing everything possible to cheat and get those items to sell for money. Now let's take for example a game like Counter-Strike, where you can make like an actual full-time living through selling skins in that game. But the difference is, you're not actually earning the skins in-game. You're not competing over the same skin in a match, right? So you're not having to worry about cheaters, which there are a ton of cheaters in Counter-Strike, obviously, but they're not cheating in order to get skins through playing the game. Whereas here, the thing you're competing for is literally real-world money. So it's completely different. The way you make money in Counter-Strike is you're getting cases, you're getting keys, and you're hoping that you get good rolls on your skin, or you're doing some other shady shit under the table for skins, but you're never actually earning them in the game itself through playing against other players, whereas here, you're going head-to-head for those NFTs that are worth the money. It's a completely different landscape. And when asked why he's chosen to have it be blockchain-stored digital items as opposed to a server-side storage like CSGO, he replied saying that he likes the idea of having the digital collectibles have functionality in a different game that comes out 7 years later. That is a cool idea, long-term functionality of the things that you've collected, albeit it is a little unrealistic to assume that whatever you collect in Dead Drop right now will somehow still be able to be implemented in future projects without knowing what those projects are. The developers are going to have to program those things in. It's not just going to be able to slide over. Like, let's say you collect a gun in Dead Drop 2, or in Dead Drop, but the next game they make is a fucking hack-and-slash folk rhythm game. How the fuck is that gun that you've collected in Dead Drop going to somehow make its way into that game? They need to program it, right? That's a lot of development heavy lifting to implement 7-year-old items into a modern game that they're working on that there's really no crossover and probably no actual usage for. But it is a cool idea, and let's say they do decide that it's worth that time investment. This is an idea that can completely work without the blockchain entirely. We'll use Counter-Strike as another easy example. If I wanted my CSGO skins to translate over to CSGO 2 that comes out 7 years from now or whatever, they can deem it worth it to program a way of having those skins be in CSGO 2. It would just take development effort just like it would in the NFT example. Like, the blockchain just provides the receipts to verify who owns what, but you can verify that outside of the blockchain too. You'd verify my CSGO skins right now for CSGO 2, be like, okay, he owns this, this, and this, and here's what we've done to program them into CSGO 2. Like, you don't need it to be NFTs. It can exist without it. Overall, I don't think this game is a designed scam. This isn't Dr. Disrespect trying to fuck his audience or anything. I really think He wanted to create something special and very ambitious. And he liked the idea, as most people would, of being able to play a game and make a living through playing that game. Like, who doesn't love that as a concept? But all of this assumes that everyone's going to be playing fair, and when it comes to money, when you're putting monetary value on the hours you play that game and the items you find, people are going to take the easiest path to get that money. And it'd be stupid not to, honestly, with $100,000 on the line for some of these items, apparently. Everyone is going to be trying to cheat to get those items. No one's going to be trying to play legitimately to obtain that level of wealth. And I don't blame them for wanting to cheat for that. That's a life-changing amount of money in this game. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because it's clearly a huge issue with the project entirely. And I haven't seen a great explanation for how they plan on combating the cheating that would come from all of this. So it seems like an impossible task to ensure no cheaters exist in a game like this. But anyway, that's really about it. See ya. Last night I had an urge that I was fighting off a demon for which I was battling internally. And I swore to myself I wouldn't make a video covering this topic. I looked at myself in the mirror, I said, "Charles, look at you. Strikingly handsome, 5'6". You could suck a titty standing up. You don't need to talk about this. It's beneath you. Don't do it, Charlie." Unfortunately, I'm failing myself. I can't stop myself. It's like SpongeBob when he has the water and he's drying out. He's like, "I don't need it. I don't need it. I need it." That's me right now with this topic. It's too goofy to not talk about. But the reason I was going to avoid it is because I do actually feel bad for the victims in this case, because it's not their fault per se. And I've already made so many videos making fun of NFTs and NFT bros, the entire community. There's no reason to just come in and fucking slam and jam fucking windmill dunking on NFT bros again. But goodness gracious, heavens to Betsy, I can't help it when you do stuff like this. Yesterday, there was a Bored Ape Yacht Club convention, Ape Fest, where it's just supposed to celebrate your bad investments because NFTs are down like 99% value, it's collapsing, they're going extinct faster than silly bands and fidget spinners. NFTs are eating more shit than pinworms right now, and yet they still had the gall, the chutzpah, to throw an event to try and convince people that it wasn't all worthless, that there's still value here. And not only were the attendees experiencing financial ruin from buying Bored Apes because they got fucking brainwashed into it, they then experienced eyesight ruin because the event coordinators didn't take any precautions with their lighting and ended up causing photokeratitis, which is basically UV burns to the patrons' eyes. So a lot of people that went there to party at the Ape Fest experienced temporary blindness, eye damage out the wazoo. Tons and tons of people were reportedly going to, like, you know, the ER or experiencing all kinds of discomfort in their eyes because the lighting they used were UV lights, unprotected UV lights that they were just blasting into the eyeballs of everyone who went to the fucking event. There were so many tweets like this from concerned attendees wondering if what they were experiencing was an isolated incident or if there were a lot of other people that had this problem. So there were tweets like this popping up everywhere. I woke up at 4 and I couldn't see anymore, had so much pain and my whole skin is burned, needed to go to the hospital. The doctor told me the UV of the lightning of the stage, I believe they meant lighting, though I can't hold this against them since I can't fucking see their phone anymore because Ape Fest damaged their eyes. It has the same effect as sunlight, still cannot see normally. So a lot of people were reportedly going to see doctors about this because they were experiencing blindness. Naturally, of course, this led to a lot of people on Twitter making the same joke about NFT holders being blind anyway, so this is nothing new, but this is a very alarming situation for anyone that went, because they went there and then he was hosted by a goddamn supervillain, I guess, that was just attacking everybody's eyesight, perhaps permanently damaging it in some cases, all because they went with UV lighting that they were burning everyone's eyeballs with. This became such a huge deal that Bored Ape Yacht Club themselves had to make a statement. Apes, we are aware of the eye-related issues that affected some of the attendees of Ape Fest and have been proactively reaching out to individuals since yesterday to try and find the potential root causes. Hey, look, I'll tell you what the root cause is. You did terrible job with your lighting engineers, if you even had any on staff in the first place. Knowing NFT projects, I guarantee they didn't even bother having a real lighting professional there. They just found someone nearby that was local that said he's got some lights that he can go string up there or some shit, and they're like, run it, fuck yeah, it'll save us some money. Based on our estimates, we believe that much less than 1% of those attending and working the event had these symptoms. I'm going to go ahead and call dirty barnacles on that. That's a load of fish paste. I'm going to show you some pictures from the event. There are not many people there in the first place. I feel like 100% of the attendees were the ones posting on Twitter about their eye-related issues that were caused from this. There are not many people there to begin with, and there are a lot of reports of individuals that had eye problems from it. While nearly everyone has indicated their symptoms have improved, we encourage anybody who feels them to seek medical attention just in case. And then there's a community note. During Ape Fest, attendees suffered from unprotected exposure to UV lights, leading to skin and eye injuries such as sunburn, eye pain, and temporary blindness. So here's one shot showcasing the dance floor area of the event, and it looks more empty than the dance floor at my fucking high school homecoming, and I went to a high school that only had 150 students in it. That shit looks more empty than a local dive bar hosting a Screamo-only karaoke night. So, it's not exactly the most packed event, but for the sake of fairness, that first clip was at the beginning of the evening, I believe, and towards the end of the evening is when more people started to filter in. And it gets a little more populated, sure, but it's still not exactly like this fucking sea of meat here with like thousands upon thousands of people, but it is a moderately filled event for the most part, but still nothing crazy. This is the clip that most people were clowning on. One of the most pathetic mosh pits you'll ever see. This is some Weenie Hut Jr. moshing here. I personally don't find it to be that embarrassing or cringe. They're clearly having a good time. You can see that one gentleman in the red shirt just came in wearing his sunglasses at night, which usually a lot of people would make fun of, like, you know, that's not exactly a cool thing to do. But that guy ended up being the smartest one at the event because those sunglasses no doubt saved his eyes from the UV light warfare that Bored Ape Yacht Club waged on their community. So, big W for that gentleman, but overall, big L per usual for NFTs. A very common L. Though this one is a very special one. I would have never predicted something like this happening. This has only ever happened once before, from what I can tell. It's not exactly a common occurrence where someone just puts up UV lighting and starts fucking blinding the audience. Like, that's not exactly a mistake a lot of people make. But man, that is just so par for the course for NFTs, because NFTs and the NFT community always finds the most creative ways of hurting themselves and then convincing themselves that it's not their fault, or that it's actually not that big of a deal, or even a good thing. I may have lost $100,000 minting the Glorbus Sphincter token, but actually, the experience I gained along the way has enabled me to be a better crypto trader, which is why I just put another 100,000 into Butt token. And it's like, oh, okay, whatever, brother. Like, okay. Like, they can't even throw an event without some kind of catastrophic disaster unfolding. This whole thing was meant to try and convince people that Bored Apes aren't dead, I imagine, to prevent buyer's remorse. Like, look, there's still dozens of us holding on. It's only up right now. Buy the dip. And then, all of a sudden, you're leaving with permanent eye damage. And you know what's wild? I bet the people that have been harmed from this, the people that are experiencing temporary blindness or eye damage from it, have already forgiven Bored Ape Yacht Club for it. Like, they're probably already over it. They're like, you know what? It happens. Whatever. I'm not mad about it. I've still got my Bored Ape, and that's all I need. I may have sold the house for it, and you know what? I'm still convinced it was a good investment. And yes, my eyesight may be fucked now, and I'm spending a lot of money on medical bills to try and fix it, but all of that is small potatoes once the NFT market bounces back and my ape is worth 10x what I put into it. To the moon! Here it comes! I've never seen a community so delusional when it comes to things like this, so I really am convinced that the people that were harmed here aren't going to be holding the Bored Ape Yacht Club organizers accountable, even though they absolutely should. This is absolutely grounds for a lawsuit. This is entirely their fault. They ran a dangerous event that harmed a lot of people. They should be held responsible. They should face real severe punishment for this. But I'm not convinced they will, because I don't think the community will go after them for it, which they absolutely should, and have every right to. But hopefully I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong. I hope everyone that was affected here, all the victims of this terribly ran event, do pursue legal action against the Bored Ape Yacht Club for this. It is, again, a big deal. You got injured attending this event from no fault of your own. The organizers used unsafe lighting that literally fucking burned your eyes. Like, the long-term effects of that could be huge. We don't know. You suffered a UV burn to your eyes. You should be going after the Bored Ape Yacht Club for what they've done here. I understand how much you love your NFTs, but you need to understand that your health is more important than that. Plus, this is a good opportunity for a potential payday from the Bored Ape Yacht Club team. Like, what the fuck? So hopefully they do face repercussions for running the event the way they did here with this lighting. Hopefully all the victims make a full recovery and there's no long-lasting permanent effects because, again, it's not their fault. They did nothing wrong. They went there to try and have a good time and party and forget about a bad investment they made. And then they ended up walking away with actual injuries and damage from it. So I do wish them the best. And you know what? I also hope for some reason they're able to sell their apes and make some money back on it because, man, they need a W. So overall, a crazy situation. That's about it. See ya. I think some of you still remember where you were the exact moment Flappy Bird was taken from us, God rest its soul. Some of us still bear those scars. Flappy Bird was one of the biggest mobile games to ever release, at least for its time. It felt like every phone on the planet had that puppy installed. That was as close to global unity as we've ever come. That and Pokemon Go. But Flappy Bird was a phenomenon. When I was in college when it came out, and I remember it swept like a plague. People started to care a lot about Flappy Bird high scores. It became like a status symbol. Anyone who broke triple digits was treated like a god on campus. They were a celebrity. But as they say, the star that burns brightest burns out quickest. The creator of Flappy Bird announced that he was feeling immense guilt over how addicting and how popular the game had become. So he announced that at the height of its popularity, where he was making like $50,000 a day from this, he would be taking it down. And by golly, I tell you what, sports fans, he was a man of his word. Down it stayed. It was banished to the Shadow Realm, and it's been a decade. And then out of nowhere, the resurrection. It was announced Flappy Bird would be coming back, the original Flappy Bird. But that was a fucking lie. It tried to mislead people into believing that this was the original Flappy Bird, and it hinted that the actual creator of the game was involved, even though he wasn't, and it's actually just a crypto scam. It was there to peddle NFTs. Whoever's behind this is an absolute fucking buffoon. NFTs in the year 2024, you've got to be off your gourd. You might as well be trying to sell fucking fidget spinners on the blockchain. Like, you're so tardy to the party, old man. But crypto scams, I know, do still exist. I know people still fall for them every single day. But I think the majority of people, when they see crypto or NFT anything, they treat it like someone yelling bomb in an airport and start running the other way. Also, the actual creator of Flappy Bird, Dong Nguyen, just posted a tweet confirming he has no involvement with this project at all, and then condemns crypto. Turns out what actually happened is the smooth-brained stooges that are still sucking on the teat of NFT scams noticed that the trademark had been abandoned. So the copyright was inactive, and they swooped in and took Flappy Bird since Dong Nguyen didn't, refile for it or anything like that. So they were able to take Flappy Bird. At least that's what's currently being reported here, and that really does track. That seems par for the course for NFT scammers. So they grabbed Flappy Bird knowing that it is a name that everybody remembers, even a decade later, and they try and do a quick pump and dump crypto scam with it. But they didn't anticipate that everyone would catch on so quickly. I imagine there still will be a few people that don't know, and they'll see Flappy Bird hit their phones and be like, oh, Flappy Bird's back, and they'll download it, and hopefully they don't end up losing a lot of money in it or whatever. But it's not actually Flappy Bird. It's not actually coming from the creator. It is legitimately the lowest effort crypto scam that we've seen a million times before. But they did go through the effort of making a cool hype up trailer for it.
The latest gaming sensation, Flappy Bird.
Flappy Bird.
Why is it so hard?
Downloaded more than 50 million times.
It is the number one app
in over 100 countries.
It's a global sensation.
And people going crazy by the addictive nature of the game.
Until suddenly it was game over.
The mobile game Flappy Bird has been taken off the Apple App Store and Google
Users across social media expressing their disappointment.
You can't play Flappy Bird anymore.
Rest in peace.
Looking back on this 10 years later, it really is crazy how big Flappy Bird was. Especially for back then. Things didn't travel as quickly back then. Nowadays, you'll have shit pop off out of nowhere thanks to things like TikTok, and everyone has more access to things. But 10 years ago, it wasn't quite like that, and yet Flappy Bird still took the whole world by storm. I still remember, really grinding hard to try and be a triple-digit Chad, and so did a lot of my friends. In my psychology course in particular, me and a buddy of mine used to treat that like a fucking battlefield where we'd just be playing Flappy Bird the entire time, just trying to get to triple digits. I don't remember if I ever did or not. I think at some point I probably cracked into that. But anyway, I personally look back fondly on Flappy Bird. It is such a shame and it's sad that the creator felt miserable for what he created here. He delivered something that I think a lot of people really appreciated, and in a lot of ways it was one of the few times that a game became so big that even people that don't play games were talking about it and in on it. It was cool, it really was. So interesting how there's no mention of crypto or NFTs in this trailer here. Trying to keep that as under the radar as possible, flying real low with that information, because they know if people sniff that out, they would hate this, and they would rightfully avoid it. But it is indeed a crypto NFT dog shit product that they are going to try and just use the goodwill of the old Flappy Bird name to try and get a few suckers to buy into it. A classic in the crypto community. I checked the Flappy Bird Twitter to see if they were going to even acknowledge the information that came out about the creator not being involved and it being all crypto based. But they're not. Instead, they announced that Flappy Bird is on Telegram. It's landed on Telegram, what everyone's been begging for 10 fucking years. This is the biggest news since JFK announced that we were going to the goddamn moon. And you can join the Flap-a-Ton event now? Oh my god, it's everything we've always wanted. Just look at how excited the comment section is, filled with very real people expressing their very real excitement. Like our good pal Kimmer, who said, I was hooked on the combination of old and new features of Flappy Bird, and then only 9 minutes later they had to say something again because they were overcome with so much joy. They said, Flappy Bird rose from the ashes again, testing the limits of my game abilities. Every single fucking comment looks like those fake Amazon product reviews that just say, good product, did like. Especially Kimmer. Kimmer just can't stop fucking yapping about it. Here's another one from Kimmer only 6 minutes later. The resumption of the Flappy Bird flight looks like a flash of nostalgia. And if you thought Kimmer was done commenting on this post, you've lost your goddamn marbles. Kimmer came back only a minute later and said, Flappy Bird takes off again. Once again surrounded by other glowing reviews from Flappy Bird enthusiasts, all of which seem to curiously have crypto ties in their profile. And they all kind of read like bots, but when it comes to crypto, it's always really hard to know what's a bot and what's a person who's just been brainwashed. There's not really a difference, they basically just become a crypto bot in the end anyway, but every single comment's kind of the same shit about Flappy Bird. I'm so glad it's back, and the Web3 features make it even better. I'm all in for this new Web3 edition. Can't stop flapping on Telegram. Adam, that sounds like a threat. That sounds like you're up to something nefarious. And don't worry, Kimmer is back. If you thought Kimmer was done posting on this thread here, you're a fucking idiot, because Kimmer had a lot more to say. Who would have thought that clapping could be so fun? I think they meant flapping, unless they're just sitting there at their computer just giving this game a huge round of applause. It's so weird how, out of the 400-something comments on this post that's only an hour old, almost none of them mention any level of distrust with the product. No one's mentioning the information about the creator not being involved, despite misleading people into thinking that he was. That's odd, how it's only people that are really excited about all the Web3 capabilities, and especially Kimmer, who hasn't been this excited since the day of their birth. It's weird, I don't know. Something smells a little fishy there. But I'm not here to insinuate that the Flappy Bird team might be using bots to promote the game. No, that's way too low for crypto scammers. They wouldn't do something like that. It must purely be a coincidence that so many accounts are posting so many times saying almost identical things in the comment section here. That's all it is. But yeah, wanted to talk about the big Flappy Bird scam here. That's really about it. See ya.